Chapter 1 The Super Rich System is launched, with a starting reward of 10 trillion. Zhang Quang, let's break up. We are from two different worlds. We won't be happy if we force ourselves to be together. I have found someone who truly loves me. Please don't bother me anymore. I'm afraid he will misunderstand me. Zhang Quan looked at Lu Rini, the woman he had been pursuing for 5 years, and slowly clenched his fists. I work hard to earn money to feed you, clothe you, and send you to college. When you took my money, why didn't you say that we were from two different worlds? Lu Rini took a step back and distanced herself from him. With your monthly salary, it's not even enough for me to buy cosmetics. How can you support me? My boyfriend is going to give me a Porsche 718 today. You can't afford it even if you don't eat or drink and save for 10 years. Zhang Quang's heart was chilled. He looked at the snobbish and indifferent look of the woman in front of him, as if he didn't know her. Lu Rini glanced at him with disdain, turned around and walked away with her high heels clacking on her feet. Zhang Quang's fist slowly loosened, and he felt as if his whole body was drained of energy, without any strength left. He was an orphan, and Lu Rini was once everything in his life. The two started dating in high school, but her family was not well off and did not agree with her going to college. It was Zhang Quang who gave up his studies and worked like a delivery man and courier to earn money to support her life and studies. After working for so long, Zhang Quang has no savings at all. After deducting the necessities of life, the rest of the money was spent on Lu Rini, but this was the result. Zhang Quang smiled miserably, his heart is dead as death. Bite. Qualified host detected, system binding in progress, binding successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the coolest system. The initial consumption funds of 10 trillion have been issued, and the host can use them at will without any restrictions. Every time the host completes the act of pretending to be a slap in the face, he will receive a special reward. When the host has spent all the funds, the next payment will be doubled. System prompt: all sources of funds have been rationalized, please feel free to use them. The super rich system allows you to enjoy yourself and create great happiness with your heart. Zhang Quang looked at the information on the retina in front of him and was ecstatic. I also have a super rich system. Fuck you, Lu Rini, if you ignore me today, I will make sure you are out of my league. Host's emotional fluctuations detected, generating novice tasks. Task name: stop pretending. I am the richest man. Task description: immediately go to Jianko Porsche 4S store and give that person a slap in the face, so that she knows what cruelty is. Task reward: ownership of a Porsche 4S store. The system is awesome. This task is just what I want. Zhang Quang was overjoyed. Porsche, right? I'll be there soon. Porsche 4S store. Lu Rini was holding the arm of a middle-aged bald man with a round belly and was looking at a car. Brother Chow, you are so nice. Is this the 718 you want to give to E? It is really beautiful. The middle-aged bald man patted Lu Rini's butt and said, then it depends on your performance tonight. Oh, you're so annoying. Lu Rini pretended to be shy. Clang. The glass door was pushed open forcefully, attracting everyone's attention. Lu Rini turned around and saw Zhang Quang. She frowned, explained a few words to the middle-aged bald man in a low voice, then rushed to Zhang Quang and growled at him. Stop bothering me. We're over this. If you do this again, I'll have no choice but to call the police. Zhang Quang glanced at Lu Rini coldly. You are being sentimental. I am here to buy a car, it's none of your business. Lu Rini laughed angrily. You? Buying a car? Please look carefully, this is a Porsche. Any car costs hundreds of thousands of dollars. With your delivery guy salary, you can't even afford tires. Zhang Quang was too lazy to say anything more to this woman, Lu Rini. He pushed her away and glanced around the hall. You don't even receive customers? Is this how you treat your customers at Porsche? The salesman looked at Zhang Quang's clothes, which cost less than 100 yuan in total, and all of them curled their lips secretly and were too lazy to serve him. The young female saleswoman, Su Xiaoxiao, had no choice but to step forward under the gazes of many seniors. As an intern, she had to take on this kind of client. Su Xiaoxiao put on a standard business smile and walked towards Zhang Quang. Hello, thank you for choosing Porsche. What kind of car do you want to buy? For home use or daily commuting, or do you want to enjoy the thrill of speed? Zhang Quang replied without even looking up, the most expensive one. Su Xiaoxiao took a deep breath and said with a smile, of course it's the 918 Spider. Porsche's most powerful hybrid masterpiece, equipped with a 9,000 RPM 4.6-liter V8 engine, accelerating from 0 to 100 km/h in 2.8 seconds, ranked among the top 3 legendary cars. Zhang Kuang was too lazy to listen to the data and directly threw out his bank card. It's the most expensive, right? Swipe the card. Su Xiaoxiao held the bank card in a panic, looking confused. Brother! You just want to show off for your own pleasure. You swipe your card without even asking the price. Do you think you are Jack Ma? Lu Rini beside him also laughed. Zhang Kuang, why are you pretending? Do you know how much this car costs? The landing price is at least 15 million. Do you have 1,500 yuan in your card? The middle-aged bald man that Lu Rini was holding also laughed. He deliberately patted Lu Rini hard and said, "Is this the bootlicker you mentioned? You have quite a talent for comedy. Hey, are you interested in being a security guard for me? You can put on a show for us and make us laugh. It's definitely more profitable than delivering food." Zhang Kuang glanced at Lu Rini coldly, then turned to the salesperson Su Xiaoxiao and said, "What? You don't understand what I'm saying? You can't pay by credit card here?" Accepted. Please wait a moment. Su Xiaoxiao gritted her teeth and took Zhang Kuang's bank card to swipe the card, feeling a little unhappy. Why are you pretending to be poor? Look, I'll give you the best configuration, which costs 18 million yuan. Let's see how you end up. As a result, the card was swiped. Fuck! Su Xiaoxiao screamed in disbelief. She totally ignored her ladylike manners. What did she see? The card machine successfully issued the order. 1800000. The card was swiped successfully. What the hell? This man wearing cheap clothes actually spent 18 million easily? Are all rich people so low-key nowadays? Su Xiaoxiao ran back to Rin Shuang with her hands in her hands, and bowed 90 degrees, revealing a large area of her snow-white chest. Dear Mr. Zhang, the order has been successfully opened and is being processed. It will take about 10 minutes. Please wait here. This is your card, please keep it safe. Lu Rini's eyes widened, and she screamed hysterically, how could he afford it? I understand, you two are in the same group. You are cooperating with him, right? Su Xiaoxiao straightened up and glanced at Lu Rini with disdain. How could there be such a stupid woman? Why don't you give up the young and wealthy man and go find a middle-aged man who can only afford 718? Su Xiaoxiao looked at Lu Rini and said with a fake smile, please be careful with your words. Mr. Zhang is our most distinguished VVIP customer. If you continue to talk nonsense here, I can only ask the security to ask you to leave. Soon, the news that a wealthy young man bought a 918 Spider without even asking the price spread throughout the store. All the sales ladies who thought they were pretty gathered around him, serving Zhang Kuang tea and snacks, and fanning him and pouring him water. Su Xiaoxiao watched with hatred in her heart. What a bunch of little bastards. Then she unceremoniously took possession of Zhang Kuang's back, gently rested his head on her plump and towering breasts, and gently massaged them with her hands. Lu Rini was dumbfounded, staring at Zhang Kuang in disbelief. She suddenly realized that Zhang Kuang might be a hidden rich second generation, and he might be testing her by pretending to be poor. And she failed the test. Lu Rini took a few steps back and collapsed to the ground. Zhang Kuang sat in the warmth and softness of her body, looking down at her with contempt, as if he was looking at a lowly bitch. Bite. Novice mission completed. Congratulations to the host for completing his first act of pretending to be a pen and slapping someone in the face. Unlock achievement, no more pretending. I am the richest man. Get reward, ownership of a Porsche 4S store. Host, please keep up the good work. Zhang Kuang was ecstatic, great. There are extra rewards for spending money to slap someone in the face. I won twice in a row, this is called a win-win situation. At this moment, the middle-aged bald man brother Chow suddenly sneered. Chapter 2, what level are you? Are you worthy of driving the same car as me? The middle-aged bald man brother Chow helped Lu Rini up and said with a wry smile. Isn't it just a 918 Spider? It's not like I can't afford it. Hey you, come here, I want one too. The salesperson who was pointed at by the middle-aged bald man was overjoyed. Just as he was about to step forward, he heard a cold snort. Not for sale. Zhang Kuang said coldly, interrupting the performance of the middle-aged bald man Xiaogu. The middle-aged bald man Xiaogu was so angry that he laughed. Young people use their parents' money to buy a sports car, but they don't know what they are called? Not selling? Who do you think you are? Next second. Mr. Zhang. A chubby fat man crawled from the manager's office to Zhang Kuang, nodding and bowing to him. Hello, Mr. Zhang. Are you kidding me? Just now I said Zhang Kuang was nothing, and the next second Zhang Kuang became the owner of this store? Running onto someone else's territory and picking a fight with them, isn't that just asking for trouble? Lu Rennie was dumbfounded, staring at Zhang Kuang blankly. Thinking of how good he had been to her in the past, she felt deeply regretful. If she hadn't been so materialistic and blinded by money, she would be the one standing next to Zhang Kuang now, right? A group of female salesmen went crazy and tried their best to stick to Zhang Kuang. Su Xiaoxiao, who was the first to occupy the advantageous position, was even more charming, with half of her body flushed and her face flushed. The two little hands that were massaging were shaking, and the two big plump breasts on her chest seemed to want to suffocate Zhang Kuang to death inside. Zhang Kuang nodded to the fat manager and pointed at Lu Rennie and Chao Gu. Remember these two faces, don't sell them a single screw. The fat manager nodded and bowed repeatedly. Don't worry, I'll put up a sign at the door saying these two people and the dog are not allowed to enter. Zhang Kuang nodded his finger and said, You are sensible. You can continue to manage the store from now on. Do whatever you want to do. The fat manager was overjoyed. He bent even deeper, with his head almost buried in the ground. Yes. Don't worry. I will do my best and will never let you down. At this time, the person who handled the procedures came back. It was another charming female saleswoman, looking at Zhang Kuang with her big watery eyes. The saleswoman squatted in front of him, holding the key and contract in both hands, with her chest wide open, revealing a large area of white. She said delicately, Mr. Zhang, your formalities have been completed. Here are your keys and contract. Zhang Kuang took it casually and felt an itchy sensation on his palm. It turned out that the female salesperson was secretly hooking his hand. Seeing him looking at her, she deliberately licked her red lips with her tongue, her eyes seductive and captivating. Is this the happiness of rich people? Everyone praises you, and women fawn over you, as if you are the center of the world. Zhang Kuang's heart was burning with passion, and suddenly he felt a breath as sweet as orchid in his ears, and the back of his head sank into something huge, plump, and soft. I heard Su Xiaoxiao's sweet voice behind me, Mr. Zhang, I have never ridden in a 918 Spider. I wonder if I have the honor to be your first passenger. Zhang Kuang chuckled and said, I just want to buy some clothes, so you can be my advisor. Okay, Su Xiaoxiao almost stuck her whole body to Zhang Kuang. A group of beautiful women surrounded Zhang Kuang, leaving the middle-aged bald man Chao Go and Lu Rennie aside. The middle-aged bald man brother Chao took a deep breath, knowing that he could not get back this situation. He smiled and said, Hello, friend. What's good about it? Zhang Kuang interrupted the bald man coldly. The bald man was choked and said, I'm just being polite, how would I know what's so good about you? The adult tactfulness takes effect at this moment. The bald man laughed, Ha, young people really know how to joke. My name is Wang Chao, nice to meet you. Zhang Kuang sneered, then you are too early to be happy. Fuck you. The bald man took a deep breath and said, Well, I am sorry for not recognizing the great man. But there's no need to make enemies over this, right? She's just a woman. You open the business, and I buy the car, so why push the money out? Zhang Kuang glanced at him coldly and sneered. Make an enemy? You don't deserve it. I came here today just to make you understand one thing. What the hell are you? Are you worthy of driving the same car as me? Lu Rennie's face turned pale. This car obviously did not just refer to the Porsche. The middle-aged bald man Chao Ji's face turned pale and blue. He was unwilling to leave like this, so he could only threaten, Boy, do you have the guts to leave your name behind? Zhang Kuang stood up slowly, and the 1.80-meter tall man looked down at the middle-aged bald man. Since you asked sincerely, I will be merciful and tell you. Listen carefully, my name is Zhang Kuang. Arrogant Zhang, rampant Kuang. Bite. The host successfully completed a show of pretending to be cool and getting slapped in the face. Unlock achievement. How can you be worthy of driving the same car as me? Get a special reward, golden kidney. It's common to have sex 7 times a night, and you can have fun fighting all night long. Zhang Kuang's face lit up with joy. The system was very understanding and knew that he could use it soon. Awesome. The job was done, and the slap in the face was done. Zhang arrogantly and domineeringly pulled Su Xiaoxiao up and turned away. Lu Rini, the woman who was once held in his heart but betrayed and hurt him, Zhang Kuang never looked at her again. The greatest revenge and humiliation is not to scold you or beat you, but to say that you are not even worthy of me even looking at you. Driving the Porsche 918 Spider wildly, feeling the thrill brought by the ultimate power. Along the way, the cars in front, behind, and on both sides of him kept far away from him, which made Zhang Kuang, who had a license but no car for many years, feel that driving was not that difficult. Zhang Kuang drove at high speed all the way to Panji Center, the most luxurious and high-end business district in Dongchuang City. This is the first store choice for many luxury brands entering the winter transfer market, including Gucci, Armani, and LV. Any random item costs tens of thousands of yuan. If I were to change to my previous arrogance, I wouldn't even have the courage to push the door open. But now everything is different. It is said that money is a man's courage, and Zhang Kuang is now full of courage. Su Xiaoxiao naturally wouldn't think that Zhang Kuang, who could casually spend 18 million, couldn't afford this thing. Combining the scene she saw before, Su Xiaoxiao guessed in her heart. This is probably the case of a rich young man pretending to be poor to test his girlfriend, but he was slapped in the face by reality. Now I'm going to stop pretending and tell you the truth, I'm rich. Su Xiaoxiao held Zhang Kuang's arm, and she wished she could rub her plump body into Zhang Kuang's body. She opened her red lips and said delicately, Mr. Zhang, what kind of clothes do you want to buy for today? Do you have a favorite brand? Zhang Kuang pretended to be indifferent, just stroll around. Today I will follow your arrangements. If you make good arrangements, there will be a reward. If the arrangement is not good, please bear with me. I will accept the punishment. Su Xiaoxiao looked charming and spoke with a double meaning. Zhang Kuang took a deep breath. Nima coin. Is this the happiness of rich people? Poor him, he had licked Lu Rini for 5 years, but the benefits he got were not as much as what he got half a day after swiping the card. Fuck. No wonder everyone wants to be rich. Rich people are so damn hateful. No, I am rich now too. Oh, that's okay. Zhang Kuang snorted coldly, stop talking nonsense and lead the way. Su Xiaoxiao panted softly and led the way. I had not walked far when I saw LV, the women's favorite. Through the large transparent floor-to-ceiling glass windows, a wide variety of bags are displayed in a scattered manner. Su Xiaoxiao took a glance and felt itchy but still forced herself to hold it back. She knew that the man next to her was different from the fish she usually kept in the pond. This was a giant prehistoric whale. If she really wants to act coquettishly and cutely, she doesn't know what the consequences will be. I'd better follow Zhang Kuang's wishes and take him to buy clothes. But she didn't expect that Zhang Kuang had already seen her expression. He put force on his hand around her slender waist, turned Su Xiaoxiao in another direction, and walked directly towards LV. Mr. Zhang, you? Su Xiaoxiao was stunned, her heart pounding. Could it be? Don't you like it? Go ahead and pick whatever you want. Zhang Kuang said calmly, you did a good job just now, I reward you. No, that's not good. That's what I should do. Su Xiaoxiao's pretty face flushed, and she looked at Zhang Kuang with seductive eyes, so delicate that tears were about to drip out of her eyes. She pushed her chest out hard, making it easier for Zhang Kuang's hand to touch her proud place. If a bargain comes to your door, you should take it. Zhang Kuang waved his hand and said, go pick it. Don't make me say it for the 3rd time. Yes, Su Xiaoxiao exclaimed and went away in ecstasy. Chapter 3, Don't take these, pack up the rest. The sales ladies in luxury stores like LV are very sharp-eyed. They can tell at a glance which people are really here to buy and which are just here to enjoy the sight. Although Zhang Kuang was dressed simply, he was accompanied by a charming and obedient woman. Coupled with his domineering aura and arrogant look that looks down on everything, it is obvious that the prices in this store are really worth it. All the salespeople unanimously judged that this was a big fish. As for the plain clothes, come on, aren't there many rich people pretending to be poor? This can't be considered a quirk, it can only be said to be the self-cultivation of truly rich people. Su Xiaoxiao was soon intoxicated by the compliments from the sales staff. Which woman doesn't enjoy the feeling of being flattered? She looked at the recommended new style of the season and then at the timeless classic style, and it was like seeing a giant dragon with gold coins, and she was reluctant to put down either one. Fortunately, she remained a little sober and knew that she was at most a dessert to a super playboy like Zhang Kuang. If you push your luck too far and don't know what's good for you, you might end up losing everything. In the end, Su Xiaoxiao hardened her heart and put aside all the recommended bags. She only picked an entry-level classic handbag that cost just over 10,000 yuan. The sales staff could not hide their disappointment. You just picked these few things? Are you sure? Zhang Kuang pinched Su Xiaoxiao's face, which felt tender and smooth, and had a good touch. Su Xiaoxiao hesitated for a moment, but still said with a smile, "Thank you, Mr. Zhang, that's enough." Zhang Kuang nodded secretly, and he knew when to advance and retreat, unlike a greedy woman. But if he only took this little thing and lost face for no reason, the system brother would be unhappy. He didn't ask Su Xiaoxiao's opinion, but pointed to a salesperson next to him and pointed at the bag that Su Xiaoxiao had just tried. This, and this. The salesmen were delighted at first, thinking that it was indeed necessary for the rich man to take action. It turned out that what Zhang Kuang was pointing at were all small handbags, and the prices were all over 10,000 yuan, which were the cheapest among the 20 or so bags that Su Xiaoxiao had just tried. Everyone felt a little disappointed. It seemed like he was just another person who could only talk. Who would have thought, but heard Zhang Kuang continue to say, "Don't take these three, pack up all the others." Wow! The LV salesmen were shocked and scratched their ears subconsciously. "Sorry, did you just say these three?" Zhang Kuang curled his lips. It seemed that the salespeople at LV didn't have very good ears. He said calmly, "I mean, except for these three, pack up the rest." "Okay. Please wait a moment. I'll help you right away. Sister Hong. Hurry up, serve tea to our distinguished guest. Serve the best tea." Su Xiaoxiao covered her mouth and cried out in surprise. She looked at Zhang Kuang with a dazed look in her eyes, and collapsed on him. Her body twitched and she became weak and powerless. Zhang Kuang inhaled the faint orchid scent on Su Xiaoxiao's body, put his arms around her slender waist and kneaded it gently. Su Xiaoxiao hesitated a little and changed her position to make it more convenient for his hand. The ding sound rang in Zhang Kuang's ears again. Congratulations to the host for successfully showing off, unlocking the achievement "Don't Want These, Pack Up the Rest," and getting the special reward a top-notch luxury house. A phone rang immediately and Zhang Kuang picked it up. "Hello, is this Mr. Zhang Kuang? This is Yujing 18 Seals Villa Center. The procedures for your purchase of Villa number 1 have been completed. When is convenient for you? We can send the contract and keys to you." Zhang Kuang has gradually become accustomed to the system's generosity, and said calmly, "Send the address, I'll go over and take a look later." Okay, I'll send it to you right away. We look forward to seeing you, and we'll be waiting for you." The phone hung up. Su Xiaoxiao, who was listening to the whole thing, stared with wide eyes. Yujing 18 Seals is said to be the top villa area in Dongchuan City. Any villa there is priced at hundreds of millions. Zhang Kuang bought a building so casually? Just like buying vegetables. My God, Zhang Xiao's strength is so strong that it is unbelievable. Thinking of this, Su Xiaoxiao felt her blood boiling, and her legs pressed tightly together, twisting and rubbing against each other. Not long after the phone call was hung up, the salesman finished packing the bags of all sizes. "Hello, the total is 1,088,000. Thank you for your love for LV. I'll give you a small change. You just need to pay 1,080,000. When Su Xiaoxiao heard the number of 1.08 million, her legs went weak. She had never seen so much money in her life, let alone using it to buy a bag. As a Porsche salesperson, Su Xiaoxiao had seen rich men before, and there were some who had feelings for her, but there was no one like Zhang Kuang who would casually spend millions to buy her a bag like buying groceries. At this moment, in Su Xiaoxiao's eyes, Zhang Kuang, who was wearing street stall clothes, looked so handsome and cool that she couldn't help but clamp her legs together, twisting her legs left and right, feeling dry mouth and a little dehydrated. Zhang Kuang took out his mobile phone and scanned the code to pay. At the moment the payment was successful, he could faintly hear the salesman cheering. The LV store manager handed over a black card inlaid with small diamonds. "This is our LV's Supreme VIP Diamond Card. The card holders are our LV's most distinguished guests. Mr. Zhang, please keep it." Zhang Kuang casually stuffed the LV Supreme card into Su Xiaoxiao's chest pocket. "You can play with it." Looking at the large and small bags around Su Xiaoxiao, Zhang Kuang raised his chin and said, "Give me an address and ask them to send it to your house. Let's go and change my clothes." "Yes." Su Xiaoxiao lowered her head and looked obedient, as respectful as her master's personal maid. Under Zhang Kuanghao's inhumane attack, Su Xiaoxiao was as soft as a little lamb. She led Zhang Kuang forward obediently. At this time, the Panji merchant group was already in an uproar. The news that a super-rich young man had come and casually spent millions to buy a bag for his female companion had already exploded in the group. As Zhang Kuang walked along, he saw beautiful sales ladies standing at the door of every luxury store. As if the temperature in the mall had suddenly become too hot, this group of beautiful girls took off their coats at the same time, revealing their curvy figures. Their chests were lower than the other, and their white thighs were lined up in rows, as if welcoming the arrival of the king. Su Xiaoxiao held her arms high, with her head held high, like a proud little wildcat, looking at the group of flashy girls with disdain. Su Xiaoxiao brought Zhang Kuang to the Armani store. When it comes to menswear, Armani is always one of the top brands in the world. There is a saying that goes, when you don't know what to buy Armani. Su Xiaoxiao felt that for a young nobleman like Zhang Kuang, who was young, frivolous, and full of high spirits, Armani was the most appropriate and least likely to go wrong choice. Zhang Kuang glanced at the styles in the store and nodded with satisfaction. He doesn't really understand these things. When he had no money, he had no right to understand. Now that he has become a super rich man, he doesn't need to understand. Naturally, someone who understands can introduce them to him. Seeing Zhang Kuang coming in, the Armani store manager came up to him with a smile on his face, ignoring his cheap clothes, and walked beside him and introduced him softly in a gentle voice. Su Xiaoxiao also picked out the matching clothes with great interest. With the help of several people, Zhang Kuang quickly picked out the clothes. As expected, clothes make the man. With a set of Armani couture on, Zhang Kuang instantly transformed into a rich and noble young man. With his handsome appearance, he can play the role of a boss in a Korean drama without any makeup. Zhang Kuang didn't even ask the price and just swiped his card to do it. In a blink of an eye, millions of dollars were spent. He gave the address of Yujing Shibaxi to the store manager and asked her to send the clothes there. Then he put on his new clothes and went out with Su Xiaoxiao in his arms. The manager of Armani store laughed so hard that his eyes almost disappeared. He respectfully escorted the two people out of the store and was almost kneeling on the ground shouting farewell to the emperor. After getting in the car, Zhang Kuang threw the address and car keys to Su Xiaoxiao. Drive to Yujing Shibaxi. I'm a little tired, let's go to the new house to rest. Su Xiaoxiao's cheeks flushed and her heart was pounding. Is this rest serious? She was silent for a while, bit her lower lip and obediently walked to the driver's seat. Chapter 4 $1 billion Business. Yujing 18 Seals Villa District. We hired top masters from home and abroad to build 18 top-notch single-family villas based on the concept of the Imperial Seal. Villa number 1 is located in the best location and feng shui in the entire villa area. Of course, the selling price is also the most expensive, more than 200,000 per square meter, 3 floors are more than 3,000 square meters, and the market estimated transaction price is 880 million. The high price scared away many interested parties, until today, it finally found its owner. Old Chen, the manager of Yujing Shibaxi Property Shopping Center, has been waiting anxiously at the door for a long time. Soon, a strange but luxurious limited edition Porsche 918 Spyder stopped at the door of the building purchase center. A pair of long legs wrapped in black stockings stretched out from the car, and the slender and plump leg outline was full of blushing fantasies. Looking up, a young lady with a curvy figure got out of the car. The conspicuous LV logo on the woman's handbag made Manager Chen realize that this was a noble woman he would never be able to touch in his lifetime. Manager Chen was a little confused. Wasn't the person on the phone a man? But the license plate number matched the one in the text message. Before Manager Chen could think more, he saw the noble woman in his eyes trotting to the passenger seat, bending down respectfully and opening the door. A handsome young man walked out from the passenger seat. It was Zhang Kuang. Manager Chen was stunned, and his mind was full of confusion. Such a beautiful and noble woman, you use her as a driver? You can imagine how awesome this real owner is. Manager Chen quickly put his already respectful attitude into an even more respectful one. He lowered his head and walked quickly to Zhang Kuang, bowing deeply at 90 degrees. Hello, Mr. Zhang, welcome to Yujing Shibaxi. Your choice is the greatest affirmation for us. We will do our best to provide you with the best service. Zhang Kuang looked around and saw that the villa area was indeed a villa area. The surrounding scenery was indeed beautiful and unique, with exquisite gardens, pavilions, and terraces. It felt as if he was in the Forbidden City Gardens. What a beautiful scenery! Manager Chen waved behind him, and a younger brother quickly handed him the contract certificate and key. Mr. Zhang, all the formalities have been completed. Here are your contract, property certificate, and villa keys, 3 sets in total. Please keep them. Su Xiaoxiao consciously took on the role of secretary and stepped forward to take it. Zhang Kuang nodded and held Su Xiaoxiao's hand. Let's go, since we are here, why not go sit down for a while? Su Xiao's heart beat faster. Which Zhua are you talking about? Is it sitting or doing it? Villa number 1. The two walked through the 100 square meter lawn in the front yard before entering the main entrance of the house. As soon as they entered the room, they were stunned by the luxurious decoration. Zhang Quan couldn't think of many adjectives, the only thing he could think of was magnificent. The 3-story flat has greenery visible from the windows and is a great place to go out for an outing. It has its own courtyard, surrounded by mountains and water, and has a unique and beautiful scenery. No wonder it sold for 880 million. The furniture and decoration that came with it alone seemed to cost several million. There is also an entire wine cabinet filled with high-end red wines. Su Xiaoxiao took a closer look and couldn't help but be amazed. The cheapest brand of these wines cost tens of thousands a bottle. Zhang Quang casually took a bottle and said, "Drink some?" The real purpose is not drinking. Drinking is not the key. What happens after drinking is the real invitation. Su Xiaoxiao's face flushed and she nodded shyly. As they drank, they slowly approached the high-end custom-made Hasten's waterbed in the master bedroom, which was worth millions. 3 hours passed. Zhang Quang leaned against the head of the bed, looking at the beautiful night view outside the large floor-to-ceiling window, feeling that this day was really a dream. Suddenly, a pair of beautiful arms stretched out from the quilt and wrapped around his waist, while a pair of small hands moved up and down mischievously. "Didn't you just beg for mercy and shout for help?" Zhang Quang raised his eyebrows and slapped Su Xiaoxiao's tall and raised buttocks with his backhand, causing circles of dizzying buttocks waves to swing out. Su Xiaoxiao raised her head and smiled coquettishly, then slowly stuck out her sweet tongue and gently licked her red lips left and right. His Zhang Quang took a breath of cold air. He didn't expect that she had such a skill. After a long time, the clouds dispersed and the rain stopped again. Zhang Quang gently stroked Su Xiaoxiao's smooth back and said slowly, "You will be my special secretary from now on. I am not interested in selling cars. That Porsche 4S store will be under your management from now on." Su Xiaoxiao was stunned. That was a Porsche 4S store with hundreds of thousands of profits every month. And they just gave it to her like that? Did she misunderstand? No matter how rich and powerful a young man is, he can't be so generous, right? After getting Zhang Quang's confirmation, Su Xiaoxiao was overjoyed and rushed towards Zhang Quang. The lip prints fell on Zhang Quang's body as gently as raindrops. Zhang Quang pushed her away with a look of disgust. It wasn't tea that his golden waist couldn't hold it anymore, but he was mainly a little hungry, really. The big money man was hungry, so Su Xiaoxiao certainly didn't dare to pester him anymore. The two of them packed up and went out to find a place to eat. The place was recommended by Su Xiaoxiao, and the decoration looked very high-end, so the price should be quite high. After having a good meal and a good drink, Su Xiaoxiao wanted to go back and repay Zhang Quang's kindness. The main reason was that she knew the character of men very well, and she was afraid that this super young master would forget her when he woke up tomorrow. Zhang Quang had other ideas. With the godly rich system in hand, if he didn't take a good look at the prosperity of the world, wouldn't he be wasting this good fortune? It's still early, there's no point in going back. Do you have any good bar recommendations? I've always been curious, why don't you take me out and have some fun? Su Xiaoxiao muttered to herself, the super rich young man has never been to a bar? Is it because his family was strict in the past, or did he just inherit an inheritance recently? As a fashionable urban woman, Su Xiaoxiao knows all the bars, big and small, in the city, but she has been to most of the popular ones. If we talk about what is suitable for a wealthy young man like Zhang Quang, it must be the top-notch one, Muse. Muse is located in the most high-end business district of Dongchuan City. It regularly invites world-class DJs to play live music. The atmosphere on site is very high every night and it is the favorite of young fashionable men and women in Dongchuan City. There are all kinds of top luxury cars parked outside the Muse, and cars like BBA are too embarrassed to park here. Every night Muse is packed with people, and several big men in black have to stand at the door as security, stopping people with cold faces and only letting in a few types of people, beautiful women, guests with memberships, and the rich who cannot be offended. When Zhang Quang, dressed in Armani haute couture, got off the 918 Spider with the radiant Su Xiaoxiao in his arms, the men in black looked at each other subconsciously. He is so young and yet he drives such a luxury car, and he has such a beautiful woman around him. Such a young man is either the best of the best, or his father's father is the best of the best. No matter which one he is, Zhang Quang is someone they cannot afford to offend. Zhang Quang hugged Su Xiaoxiao and walked towards the gate. Wherever they passed, the big men in black bowed and stepped aside, as if welcoming the arrival of the emperor. Chapter 5 Booth S001. As soon as I entered the bar, a strong wind and heat wave hit me in the face. The explosive dance music was deafening, and the colorful lights made the men and women excited. Zhang Kuang frowned subconsciously, feeling that his heart was being shaken to the point of being unable to bear it. A man who looked like a salesperson came up to them, smiling broadly. "Hello, brother. Are you two here by yourself or with friends?" Su Xiaoxiao was very perceptive and stepped forward to answer. "We came here on our own. Is there any booth available? Open one for us." The marketing staff replied, "Yes, sister. But there are too many people today, so all the seats in Area C and Area B are sold out. There are still a few seats in Area A and Area S, but there is a minimum consumption requirement. The minimum consumption is the minimum amount you must spend to get a seat. Today, the minimum consumption for the A zone booths is 30,000, and the S zone is 50,000. Sister, do you want the A zone or the S zone?" Su Xiaoxiao looked at Zhang Kuang with a discerning look, indicating that she did not dare to make the decision. Although she knew that the young master would most likely choose the more expensive one, she also knew that it was a smart woman's thing to do at this time to listen to the man and let him make the decision. Zhang Kuang said without even looking up, "Let's go to Area S. Give me the best position." The marketing staff was delighted. "Okay, brother. Booth 001 in Zone S is the best seat in our entire bar. It has the best view of the entire bar, but the minimum consumption requirement is over 100,000. Do you think it's okay to arrange it here?" 50,000 and 100,000, to Zhang Kuang now, there is no difference. He nodded and said lightly, "Lead the way." The marketing manager was overjoyed, knowing that he had met a real rich man. The commission from this order tonight would be equal to his entire month's salary. He bowed respectfully and led the two to booth 001 in Area S. Zhang Kuang glanced at the surrounding environment. Booth 001 is in the first row on the north side of the stage. It is much higher than the dance floor and offers an excellent view of the entire dance floor. At the same time, due to the height difference of the viewing angle and the light ice mist that is constantly sprayed out on both sides, the view from below is blocked, effectively protecting the privacy of the owner of the booth. The design is very thoughtful. Zhang Kuang hugged Su Xiaoxiao and sat down. The marketing manager immediately asked someone to bring a fruit plate and snacks. He glanced at the radiant Su Xiaoxiao and gave up the idea of recommending the warm-up princess. The marketing guy took out his iPad and said, "Brother, what would you like to drink? Look at this." Before he could finish, Zhang Kuang waved his hand and said, "Give me the most expensive one so I can see it. The others are small and you can take care of them." Su Xiaoxiao nodded gently, "Okay, Mr. Zhang." When the marketing guy heard the word most expensive, his eyes lit up and he started shouting into the microphone. The next second, the music in the bar suddenly became louder, and a group of girls in cool clothes holding light signs entered the room and surrounded the place. The DJ passionately played the disc and shouted, "Congratulations to Zhang Xiao and Booth 001 in Area S for opening the Emperor Dragon set. Thank you Zhang Xiao for your strong support for our muse." Bang 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 bang. A large amount of golden ribbons fell from the sky, cheers rang out in the venue, and the atmosphere instantly became heated. This feeling of shouting and calling names really satisfies people's vanity. No wonder everyone wants to be rich. It's really cool. Zhang Kuang was secretly pleased, and then he asked Su Xiaoxiao, "What is the Shenlong suit?" Su Xiaoxiao explained in a low voice, "You should know Spade champagne, right? A bottle in the bar costs more than 10,000 yuan, and the Shenlong set is a Spade champagne set of several different colors. This wine comes in 6 colors. Small Shenlong usually comes in 3 bottles, and big Shenlong comes in 6 bottles of Spade. The general price is around 88,888. Zhang Kuang suddenly realized, that's how it is. Soon, all kinds of drinks and snacks were served, filling the 2-meter-long table. Zhang Kuang took 2 sips and smacked his lips. He felt that the drinks were not as good as the ones that came with Villa number 1. He was really hungry, so he picked up some snacks and ate them. Su Xiaoxiao sat beside him and waited on him, so she didn't have time to eat or drink. At this time, a pair of beautiful girls who looked at least 80 points after putting on makeup came to chat with me. "Handsome guy, is it just you and this sister? Are you in need of someone to drink with?" The short-haired beauty on the left, wearing a lace tube top and denim hot pants, winked at Zhang Kuang. The hot girl on the right, who was dressed in a JK miniskirt, is also shyly flirting. Zhang Kuang was slightly stunned. He didn't expect that even though Su Xiaoxiao was around, there would actually be a woman who would come up and chat with her. He glanced at Su Xiaoxiao and asked, "Do you know him?" Su Xiaoxiao leaned over to his ear and exhaled sweetly. There are many women like this in the bar who share the table to drink. Some are arranged by the boss to drink, some are playful but have no money to find someone to hang out with, and some are trying to hook up with rich second generations. If you want something more lively, keep them to warm up the atmosphere. If you want something quiet, shake your head and I will chase them away. Su Xiaoxiao said, gnashing her teeth, "I'll be standing by, how dare you little bitches come here to rob me." His eyes darted wildly at the two beauties. The two beauties were not afraid of her at all. When they met a super rich man like Zhang Quang, who had wealth written all over his body, even best friends would turn against each other on the spot, not to mention that they didn't even know Su Xiaoxiao. Zhang Quang looked the two women up and down. The two women were not shy at all and even deliberately straightened their towering and plump bodies to make their proud figures even more seductive. Zhang Quang patted the chair and said nonchalantly, "It's more lively with more people. Sit down and drink as much as you want. If it's not enough, order as much as you want." The two girls looked at each other and knew that they had met a truly rich man today. "My name is Cici, and she is Yen Yen. What should we call each other, handsome guy?" The hot beauty in lace hot pants sat on the other side of Zhang Quang without any hesitation, half leaning forward, so that Zhang Quang could see her huge northern hemisphere clearly. A strong rose scent wafted into Zhang Quang's nose, making him feel itchy. He answered casually, "Zhang Quang." The two women sat down and chatted briefly, and they knew that Zhang Quang was not a veteran in the bar. Su Xiaoxiao had some experience, but not as much as the two of them. The two of them were full of witty remarks, singing in unison, and the atmosphere was getting better and better. Zhang Quang was also tempted and started to talk more. He told a very ordinary joke, but the girls laughed like they heard some super joke, their chests shaking. The beautiful girl Cici in lace hot pants was laughing so hard that she lay half on top of Zhang Quang, with her two big plump breasts pressed against Zhang Quang's arms. Her white calves were rubbing against Zhang Quang under the table. She played a white little foot like a pipa, rubbing it gently, twisting it, and picking it up, with charming red lips and seductive eyes, looking like a hot fairy. Arrogant and restless, this is a completely different feeling from Su Xiaoxiao. Obviously, women like Cici who hang out in nightclubs know more about seduction. Seeing that the two were getting closer and closer, Cici deliberately half fallen on Zhang Quang and put her tongue close to his ear. "Young Master Zhang, I'm a little drunk, can you help me to the bathroom?" Zhang Quang's index finger twitched, and he was about to answer. The music during the intermission lowered its volume, changing into a sad melody, and a beautiful female voice began to sing. "Are you surprised? Speechless? Yes, I mean, do you want to break up?" Zhang Quang's body suddenly stiffened. He recalled the unpleasant scene of breaking up in the morning. He felt sick all over and the woman in his arms suddenly lost her scent. Chapter 6, I will pay for all the expenses tonight. Even the madman was dumbfounded. After singing Good Intentions to break up, the next song is Break Up Always on a Rainy Day. Then there are Break Up After Dawn, Happy Breakup, there is a kind of love called Letting Go, Later, He Doesn't Understand, and He Must Love You Very Much. A series of breakup hits me head on. Zhang Quan's face turned black. Is this targeting me? Cici chuckled, the DJ has gone to rest. Now it should be the resident singer who is singing. 500 per song, she has to sing if someone asks her to. This was probably ordered by some lovelorn young man, there's nothing she can do about it. The boss must be having a headache right now. Ha ha ha. Zhang Quang doesn't care whether the boss has a headache or not, but he is very unhappy now. Today, the word Zhang Quang least wants to hear is breakup, let alone happy breakup. Happy breakup to you. Happy breakup to you. Zhang Quang raised his hand and snapped his fingers. The marketing guy who had been waiting nearby quickly came over and said, "Brother, what do you want me to do?" Zhang Quang's face was dark. "Order a song." "Okay, what song do you want to listen to?" "Whatever, just give me 10 songs first." "You can sing anything, but make it exciting." "Make it exciting. Don't keep dividing it up, it's annoying." "Got it?" The marketing guy nodded repeatedly. "I understand, brother." He had almost couldn't bear to listen to it anymore. The place was not lively and the customers were not excited. How could he get commission from selling alcohol? Cici, who was sitting next to Zhang Quang, looked at her companion and felt that each other's eyes became more fiery. Zhang Quang dresses elegantly and spends lavishly. If he doesn't like a song, he will just order 10 songs in a row. He is definitely a wealthy man and it is definitely worth investing in him. Regardless of whether he could get promoted or not, even if it was just a one-night stand, I think this rich man would not be stingy. Thinking of this, the two women could not help but get closer. The marketing guy trotted over, and soon the female singer on the stage said, "Thank you to Mr. Zhang in booth 001 for requesting the song. I'll give you animals. Please enjoy it. Baby, I'm going to hunt you tonight, knock you down and eat you alive, like a wild beast." The powerful melody sounded and people all around the venue began to cheer. The atmosphere finally became lively again, and it was obvious that everyone had had enough. But at the same time, in booth 002, a beautiful girl named Miss Xia, who was dressed luxuriously and had a pretty face, turned dark and looked very unhappy. Xia was the one who was madly playing the breakup song just now. Today was her first breakup in 20 years. To be more precise, her crush ended before she even confessed her feelings. She was engaged to her sister. Xia was heartbroken, but she had to put on a brave face, so her friends took her to a bar to drink away her sorrow. She sang heartbreak songs like crazy, as if that was the voice of her heart. Who knew that Chang Yaojin would suddenly appear and order a song with such an explosive melody, Animals? Listen to these fierce and vigorous lyrics. Is this something a beautiful girl like her should listen to? Xia slammed her hand on the table and called the marketing guy over. "Order me 20 more songs. They should be sad, lovelorn, lyrical, and gentle. Do you understand?" The marketing guy felt bitter in his heart. He knew that the young lady was in a bad mood and didn't dare to offend her. He could only respond repeatedly, "Okay." The female singer had just finished singing 10 cheerful songs when she immediately received an order for 20 sad songs. Her face fell and she felt that she couldn't do this job tonight. But rules are rules. Since the customer had ordered her to sing, she had to sing with her eyes closed. At this time, in booth 001, the atmosphere was very lively with the female resident singer singing hot songs. Zhang Kuang had already put his hand on Cece's thigh, and Cece was getting closer and closer. Zhang Kuang whispered in her ear, "You are a little drunk, do you want me to help you go to the bathroom?" Cece was overjoyed and was about to refuse but was tempted to enjoy the fun, but the next second, the song started again. This time it was Huaxian. "I can't see through it, it's your lost soul. I can't guess it's the color of your pupils." Zhang Kuang was furious. "Fuck. It's never going to end, right?" Zhang Kuang stood up and waved to the marketing guy, "Order a song." The marketing guy nodded and bowed. "Okay brother, still 10 happy songs, right?" "No. You guys open the show at a certain time, and you can ask the singer to sing until that time. You can order as many songs as you want. You know the genres." Zhang Kuang said coldly, "The most important thing is, if anyone else wants to order a song, tell them it's full. I don't want to hear another line about breaking up tonight, understand?" The marketing guy was stunned at first, then he was overjoyed and responded loudly, "Okay, brother. Please wait a moment. I'll be there right away." Zhang Kuang paused, and then said, "Give each table a shenlong set, so that the brothers can have fun. I will cover all the expenses tonight." The marketing guy opened his mouth in shock. He had seen many wealthy people in his career, but this was the first time he had seen someone this wealthy. There were 40 tables in Muse, and one set of shenlong for each table was nearly 4 million. But looking at Zhang Kuang's expression, it was as if he had spent 400 yuan easily. Fuck. This guy is the real rich man. Extravagant. Extravagant to the extreme. Inhumane. The share of this order alone is equivalent to the marketing guy's annual salary. He agreed happily and ran out like a 100-meter racer. Cece Yin, who was standing by, couldn't even hold the wine in her hands. She looked at Zhang Kuang with tears in her eyes. Even Su Xiaoxiao, who had already known about Zhang Kuang's wealth, was shocked and dizzy. Her heart was filled with great joy. She was glad that she had held on to a super golden thigh that could not be any thicker. Bite. Congratulations to the host for successfully showing off, unlocking the achievement "I'll cover all the expenses tonight," and receiving the special reward 1,000 cups without falling down. Zhang Kuang's eyes lit up. This is a good thing. He will no longer be afraid of drinking at the table. Over there, the female singer on the stage finally finished singing her series of breakup songs. Girls dressed coolly took the opportunity to enter the venue holding light signs. The female singer received instructions from the headset. She was overjoyed and grabbed the microphone and shouted, "Thank you, Master Zhang from booth 001. We'll give you a dragon set for free. Master Zhang will cover all expenses tonight, let's have fun. Let's have fun." Free dragon sets for everyone? No one dares to write this in any fucking novel. Is this something that carbon-based organisms can do? How rich is this young master's family? Does he have dozens of gold mines at home? Golden ribbons were flying all over the venue, and there was no need for the female singer to stir up any cheers. Deafening cheers could be heard from all over the venue. Master Zhang! 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 The sound of strange screams and shouts of hail was endless, almost blowing the ceiling off. The female resident singer seized the opportunity and began to sing her latest hit songs, and the atmosphere instantly became very exciting. The only unhappy person in the room was the owner of booth 002, the aloof and cold young lady Xia. Miss Xia's face darkened. Where did this dog come from? Is he deliberately going against me? She waved and called the marketing guy over. Go order a song for me. It has to be a sad song. From now on, I'll order until you close the store. Do you understand? The marketing guy was secretly happy and pretended to be embarrassed. I'm very sorry, the songs tonight are all booked. Xia was stunned. What the hell? Full? The next second, Xia was furious. In this small winter window market, is there anyone who dares to compete with her in wealth? Do you know who her father is? Chapter 7, School Beauty Lin Shangwan's Request. Miss Xia has never suffered such humiliation in her life. First, he found out that the person he had a crush on was going to get engaged to his sister today. At night, he found a place to get drunk to heal his wounds, but was slapped in the face by a guy who showed up from nowhere and took money to show off. Did you know that her father's nickname is Si Bancheng? Half of the land in Dongchuang City belongs to her family. One of the top 3 real estate tycoons in the country. Then rich? Who has Xia ever been afraid of? But Zhang Kuang had the same idea as her and ordered all the songs first. She couldn't ask someone to beat him up. Xia was, after all, a well-educated young lady. She disdained to use despicable means, and she couldn't use them. But she didn't want to continue being bullied here, so she called a few of her companions, stopped drinking, and planned to continue somewhere else. This time she wants to be the first to order all the songs and not leave any chance for others. Before leaving, Xia made a detour and passed by booth 001 to glance at Zhang Kuang. He memorized Zhang Kuang's handsome and frivolous face deeply in his heart, then turned and left. Zhang Kuang didn't know that his behavior just now had made him remembered by a certain young lady. However, after being interrupted by sad love songs twice in a row, Zhang Kuang lost interest. Men all understand this kind of thing. They want it very much when they want it, but sometimes after that period is over, it's like entering the sage time, and they don't feel motivated in the short term. After his head calmed down, he looked at Cici and Yen Yen again. Zhang Kuang felt that the faces under the heavy makeup were really not good enough. There was another point that made Zhang Kuang feel secretly happy. That is, other guests kept coming to booth 001 to toast Zhang Kuang and express their gratitude. All kinds of nice words and compliments were poured out without any charge, which made Zhang Kuang feel a little flattered, and he felt more and more the pleasure of spending money. I drank one cup after another until almost dawn. Cici and Yen Yen both fell drunk in the end, but failed to get Zhang Kuang drunk. With the gift of not falling down after drinking 1,000 cups, Zhang Kuang still had clear eyes and a sober mind. Su Xiaoxiao managed to stay awake. She knew that she was not here to play, but to play with Zhang Kuang. As dawn approached, the show was gradually disbanding, and the marketing guy led the female singers to toast Zhang Kuang to thank him for his support. When he saw the female resident singer, Zhang Kuang's eyes lit up. The stage was dim and I could only vaguely feel her sexy figure and curvy figure. Only when you look closer can you see that underneath the heavy makeup, there is a charming face. Her eyebrows and eyes are picturesque, and her eyes are full of indescribable charm. It's like Daji's reincarnation, which makes people excited at first sight, and they are completely stunned. But her expression is innocent, like a girl who has not experienced the world. Even her bare jade fingers on her sandals are filled with the lovely temperament of youthful innocence. Two completely opposite temperaments have achieved a strange fusion in her, which makes people's appetite aroused and difficult to suppress. Zhang Kuang's head suddenly shook, and only 4 words echoed in his mind: peerless beauty. The girl raised her wineglass with both hands and toasted Zhang Kuang. Thank you, Mr. Zhang, for coming tonight and ordering so many songs. I came to toast you every night. Zhang Kuang kept repeating the word Wanwan to himself, and always felt that the girl who got off the stage had a temperament that was incompatible with the bar. Moreover, he always felt that he had seen Wan somewhere before. Suddenly, Zhang Kuang had a flash of inspiration in his mind, and he subconsciously called out her name, Wan. You are Lin Xiangwan? Lin Xiangwan is Lu Rini's classmate. Since Lin Xiangwan entered school, she has been the unshakable #1 on the Winter Window University beauty rankings. When Zhang Kuang was pursuing Lu Rini, he happened to see Lin Xiangwan from a distance once. At that time, she was rehearsing for the cheerleading team. She was wearing a short skirt, black stockings, and a hot t-shirt. Zhang Kuang was struck by her beauty at first glance. But at that time, Zhang Kuang's whole mind was on Lu Rini, so he didn't dare to look at her for long. But I've also heard from Lu Rini that Lin Xiangwan has excellent grades, a sweet look, and is gentle and amiable. She is the recognized school belle and the #1 goddess in the hearts of all boys. Zhang Kuang never expected to see Lin Xiangwan in such a place. Lin Xiangwan was also surprised when her real name was suddenly called out, and subconsciously said, "It's not me." As soon as she said this, she felt something was wrong. She stamped her feet and looked annoyed. Lin Xiangwan glanced at Zhang Kuang cautiously and whispered, You know me? Are you also a student of Dongchuan University?" Zhang Kuang shook his head and said self-deprecatingly, "I once had a chance, but unfortunately, I was blinded by greed and gave up the opportunity." Lin Xiangwan patted her trembling chest and breathed a sigh of relief. If her classmates found out that she was working as a resident singer here, she would be doomed. But Lin Xiangwan was a little puzzled. Since she was not a classmate of Dongchuan University, how did Zhang Kuang recognize her? She was obviously wearing such heavy makeup. She asked puzzledly, "Then how did you recognize me?" "Sorry, I don't think we have met before?" Zhang Kuang said softly, "I once liked a girl named Lu Rini, who was also a student at your university. When I went to bring her food and living expenses, I saw you from afar a few times." Lin Xiangwan suddenly realized, and looking at Zhang Kuang hugging women left and right, she felt a little contempt in her heart, and felt sorry for the classmate she had never met. She knew she couldn't afford to offend a rich man like Zhang Kuang, so she just said calmly, "Don't worry, I won't tell Lu Rini about my encounter with you." Zhang Kuang chuckled, picked up the wine glass and poured himself a glass. "It doesn't matter. She just dumped me this morning." Lin Xiangwan subconsciously felt that she had heard it wrong. "You broke up?" "Ah, she dumped you?" Zhang Kuang laughed loudly, "Yes. There was a middle-aged bald uncle who said he would give her a Porsche 718, and she dumped me." Lin Xiangwan blurted out, "Is she sick?" Not to mention that he was young and handsome, the money he spent in the Muse bar that night alone could have bought 10 718s. How blind must Lu Rini be to abandon such a rich and powerful man who loved her so deeply and go find a middle-aged bald man? Does she lack fatherly love? Ha 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 ha. Zhang Kuang laughed so hard that tears came out of his eyes. "Well said. She is sick. I worked so hard to earn money to support her schooling and expenses, and she actually dumped me for a 718? Ha 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 ha." Lin Xiangwan rolled her eyes and pretended she hadn't heard that. "What kind of job could support you, the young master, spending millions of dollars in one night? Tell me, I want to try it too." Looking at Zhang Kuang pretending to be open-minded as he drank one cup after another, Lin Xiangwan suddenly found Zhang Kuang much more pleasing to the eye. Therefore, a bold idea suddenly came to her mind. Lin Xiangwan stared at Zhang Kuang closely and took a deep breath. "Mr. Zhang, are you willing to buy me?" Chapter 8 Trading. Puff. Zhang Kuang spat out the wine before it even entered his throat. He subconsciously scratched his ears and said, "What did you just say?" "I'm probably drunk and hallucinating." Lin Xiangwan's face flushed, her eyes determined. "I said, can you buy me? I need 6 million, give me 6 million, and I will be yours from now on." Zhang Kuang was so scared that he dropped his wine glass. What the hell? Is human trafficking still allowed these days? Having made up her mind, Lin Xiangwan stopped being shy, and seeing Zhang Kuang was stunned and didn't react, she made up her mind, picked up her small bag, sat aside and started to remove her makeup. After a while, the beautiful face hidden under the heavy makeup was revealed. She is pure and charming, sexy and innocent, sweet, salty, charming and domineering. She is a top-notch beauty. Zhang Kuang swallowed subconsciously and felt dry mouth. Lin Xiangwan bit her teeth lightly, her eyes shy, but she said firmly, "I'm still a virgin, I've never had a boyfriend. My measurements are." Zhang Kuang's eyes were dazed. He looked at Lin Xiangwan's humble appearance and suddenly thought of Lu Rini, so his voice became cold. "Why? Would a goddess like you sell yourself out for a little money?" You women are so money-worshipping. You can't live without money? Lin Shangwan's face flushed red, anger flashed in his eyes, and then turned to sadness. She certainly didn't come to work in a place like this just for vanity or fun. A female college student, who is a campus beauty, has to come to this entertainment venue with heavy makeup, trying hard to protect herself and make money. Of course, she has her own reasons. Lin Shangwan smiled sadly. My mother is sick, cancer, follicular lymphoma. Only the latest special medicine called alkaline cell injection can save her. It costs 1.2 million per injection, and the whole course of treatment requires 5 injections. Zhang Kuang was stunned. For him a day ago, not to mention the medicine that cost 1.2 million per injection, even the medicine that cost 12,000 per injection was a burden that he could not imagine. 6 million, this is an astronomical figure for ordinary people. Lin Shangwan's eyes were slightly red, and she was about to cry. I have been working very hard to make money, but the doctor said that the end of this month is the deadline. If I exceed this time, the cancer cells will spread rapidly, and it will be useless even if I can get enough money by then. Zhang Kuang's eyes softened. Lin Shangwan stared at him with red eyes. So, can you buy me? If there was still a choice, Lin Shangwan certainly wouldn't want to go down this path. But watching her mother gradually decline on the hospital bed, Lin Shangwan knew she had no choice. She could wait, but her mother could no longer wait. Lin Shangwan was a little nervous when she saw Zhang Kuang's eyes. She knew that her asking price was outrageous. Even though she was called the campus belle of the winter window by gossipers, how much did it cost to keep a campus belle these days? The most expensive ones are only about 100,000 a month, and most of them are 30,000 to 50,000. 6 million can buy 60 different ones. But Lin Shangwan was running out of options. If Zhang Kuang disagrees, then she can only sell herself to those pot-bellied men who are old enough to be her father or grandfather, and still not get even 6 million. Mom is the only relative that Lin Shangwan depends on. Even if it means turning herself into the lowest prostitute, Lin Shangwan will do everything she can to save her. Zhang Kuang liked her. Lin Shangwan was sure that from the way Zhang Kuang looked at her, she saw a man's desire, indescribable pity, and a hint of incredible disappointment. Perhaps, it was that touch of pity and disappointment that gave Lin Shangwan the impulse to go all out and make a bold offer to Zhang Kuang to buy me. But with Zhang Kuang's silence, the fire of hope in Lin Shangwan's eyes gradually dimmed. That's right. No matter how beautiful she is, or how much she is praised as a school beauty, she is just an ordinary woman. No matter how beautiful she is, how many men would spend 6 million to buy her? Her clothes are not inlaid with diamonds. Lin Shangwan laughed at herself and whispered, I'm sorry to have embarrassed you. I was just joking, you don't have to. Deal. Zhang Kuang suddenly said calmly. Lin Shangwan raised his head suddenly and looked at Zhang Kuang in disbelief. Zhang Kuang said calmly, the deal is done. The 6 million is yours. You are mine. Lin Shangwan suddenly had an unreal illusion. She suspected that this super rich young man was trying to make fun of her. She couldn't help but ask, are you sure? My mother's illness can't be delayed any longer. You have to give it to me all at once. Please don't delay. I can't wait any longer. Zhang Kuang said calmly, give me the card number and I will call you now. Lin Shangwan reported the card number in a daze, and Zhang Kuang directly opened the mobile banking to transfer the payment. When Lin Shangwan heard the text message saying received a transfer of 6 million, he was in a trance. The astronomical figure that she had struggled and worked so hard for so long but could not achieve was transferred to her so easily by Zhang Kuang. This is 6 million, not 600 yuan. Why do you spend 6 million and treat it as if you spent 600 yuan? Master Zhang Kuang, there must be a gold mine in your family, right? Su Xiaoxiao beside him was so shocked that she was numb. Zhang Kuang had already thrown away more than 20 million today. Even if he had a mine at home, he couldn't afford to do this. It can only be said that Zhang Kuang is a real super rich man. He is definitely a super rich man at the level of Mr. Sikong. The best in the country. Su Xiaoxiao made up her mind to hold on to this thigh tightly. But she was a little uneasy in her heart, for fear that Zhang Kuang would not want her after having this beautiful school beauty. Lin Shangwan bit her red lips lightly, looking at Zhang Kuang with eyes that were both delighted and shy. She knew that from this moment on, she was no longer the proud campus belle in the winter window, but belonged only to Zhang Kuang and could no longer disobey his will. The deal is done. I'm yours. Lin Shangwan tried hard to smile, but couldn't control her tears which flowed down like raindrops hitting pear blossoms. Her whole body is full of broken beauty, making people want to turn into a beast and tear her to pieces. Zhang Kuang lifted her chin, stared at that extremely beautiful face, and slowly lowered his head. Lin Xiangwan looked at Zhang Kuang's face getting closer and closer and slowly closed her eyes. The next second, she felt a light peck on her lips, and the kiss separated immediately, like a stamp. Lin Xiangwan quickly opened her eyes, only to see Zhang Kuang looking at her reaction leisurely with a mischievous expression. Lin Xiangwan was embarrassed and angry, and she didn't know what Zhang's arrogant temper was. She froze there with a very cute expression. Zhang Kuang laughed loudly. It was not that he didn't want to eat this extremely tempting beauty immediately, but he had been drinking all night and now he was a little powerless. Bite. Congratulations to the host for completing the act of pretending to be cool, unlocking the achievement You Are Mine, and receiving a special reward, 100% ownership of Whitewater Safety Consultants. Zhang Kuang glanced at the system prompt calmly, turned around and helped Su Xiaoxiao, who had been silent for a long time. Su Xiaoxiao's eyes flashed with surprise, she thought she was going to fall out of favor. Unexpectedly, Zhang Kuang still remembered her, and she couldn't help but burst into tears and burst into love. Zhang Kuang nodded to Lin Xiangwan, I guess you are not in a good mood right now. It's almost dawn, go and deal with your mother's affairs first. Lin Xiangwan was surprised and happy. She knew exactly what the man was thinking when he looked at her. Zhang Kuang's eyes were clearly full of desire when he looked at her, and she thought she was about to experience the first time in her life, but she didn't expect that Zhang Kuang was still considerately remembering her mother's affairs. Lin Xiangwan's eyes gradually became gentle as he looked at Zhang Kuang. Zhang Kuang nodded to her, my phone number is 138XXXXXX, remember it, if you have any questions, call me. When you finish your business, come to Yujing 18 Seals Villa number 1 to find me. After saying that, Zhang Kuang took Su Xiaoxiao in his arms and walked out with a graceful figure, which made Lin Xiangwan's eyes sparkle with surprise. Chapter 9, Why don't you try touching her with one finger? First hospital. Lin Xiangwan rushed to complete the formalities early in the morning and prepaid the medical expenses of 6 million. The attending physician was quite surprised, but when he saw Lin Xiangwan's charming appearance, he was not so surprised anymore. With money to pave the way, everything will be easy. Mother Lin had been hospitalized here for treatment before. After spending most of the day doing preoperative examinations, she was ready to be pushed into the operating room to start the first treatment. On the way to the operating room, Lin Xiangwan followed Lin's mother's mobile bed and comforted her, Mom, it's okay. After a few injections, you can be discharged from the hospital. Mother Lin looked at her daughter, her eyes red, and said weakly, You, poor child, where did you get so much money? Are you? I wish I could die now. I don't want to drag you down like this. Lin Xiangwan quickly smiled and said, Mom, what are you thinking about? Yes, it was my boyfriend who paid for me. His family is very rich, so this little money is nothing to him. Mother Lin looked at her daughter suspiciously, When did you get a boyfriend? It is said that women are born actors. Lin Xiangwan remained calm and spoke, Actually, it has been a while. I was just about to tell you, but you fell ill. Mother Lin sighed, Even if he is your boyfriend, you can't spend his money recklessly. What should I do with so much money? Don't worry, I will find a way to make money to pay him back. Lin Xiangwan deliberately showed a hint of shyness, besides, he loves me very much and doesn't want to put too much pressure on me because of my status and family background. He is obviously very rich, but he has always been with me as an ordinary person. He lives in an ordinary house and works to earn money for us. Our relationship is very pure and we love each other sincerely. It was only until he found out about our family's situation recently that he confessed his identity to me. Mother Lin believed it a little. After all, Lin Xiangwan's words were so convincing and it was not easy for someone to make up a story so quickly. If Zhang Kuang was here, he would be so shocked that he would fall to the ground. Lin Xiangwan obviously changed the story between him and Lu Rennie and applied it to herself. Woman, your name is Actor. Lin Xiangwan said softly, Just rest and recuperate. I'll bring him to see you later. Mother Lin nodded weakly, with a desire to survive in her eyes. Suddenly, there was a quarrel in front, and the bed stopped moving. Lin Xiangwan looked up anxiously, only to find that she was passing through the hospital lobby and there was a dense traffic jam in front of her. A BMW crashed directly into the hospital lobby. A group of shabbily dressed men stood around the car, holding white banners and shouting. The hospital has killed someone. If you don't give us an explanation for this, your hospital will be closed today. Go away, go away. They can't treat patients today, so go back to me and come back another day. They were holding sticks in their hands and would start beating up any doctors or nurses in white coats they saw. Medical trouble? The words he had seen in the news came to mind. Lin Shangwan frowned, turned around, greeted the nurse who was pushing the bed, and asked if they could take a detour. Unexpectedly, the people over there had already seen Lin Shangwan and the nurse beside her, and immediately surrounded them, shouting, go away, we won't see any more patients today." Lin Shangwan didn't know the whole story and didn't want to unilaterally judge which side had problems. But now this group of people blocked the road and delayed her mother's treatment, which was something Lin Shangwan couldn't accept. The young nurse pushing the bed may have just graduated. She had a strong sense of justice and shouted, "What are you doing? You are delaying the patient's treatment." Ouch. Before the young nurse could finish her words, the yellow-haired guy who was leading the group kicked her down. The young nurse cried out and fell backwards with Lin Ma's bed. Lin Shangwan was very anxious. She held onto Lin Ma's bed and tried to back away. Unexpectedly, a stick came from behind to block it. Brother Huang Mao looked at Lin Shangwan's peerless beauty, greed flashed in his eyes, and he shouted, "Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to disperse, but you still dared to stay. Are you deliberately going against me?" Lin Shangwan quickly stepped back and took out her cell phone to call the police. But the yellow-haired brother snatched it away and said in a dirty way, "Do you want to call the police? Little sister, I advise you to be honest. The people in this area are all my buddies, the kind who drink every day. If you want to get to know them, I can take you out for a few drinks tonight." Lin Shangwan stepped back with a cold face. Seeing that Huang Maoge went back to join in the beating of medical staff while cursing, Lin Shangwan quietly took out another work cell phone from her bag, turned her back and called 110 to report the incident. Nearly 15 minutes passed and the police still hadn't arrived. Lin Shangwan was anxious, thinking that usually when she called the police, they would get police from nearby jurisdictions. What if they were really in the same group as Huang Mao said, then things would be difficult to handle. But if she wanted to find someone, she couldn't remember the phone number even though it was in her phone. No, Lin Shangwan hesitated, she remembered a phone number that she had just written down last night. After much hesitation, she finally dialed Zhang Kuang's number. Zhang Kuang had just woken up from a hangover when he received a call for help from Lin Shangwan. "Damn it! How dare you, a country bumpkin, to lay your hands on a woman I don't even want to touch? Did you ask me?" Zhang Kuang immediately called Shan Ji, the head of Baishui Security Consulting Company who was rewarded by the system yesterday, and asked him to immediately gather all the people in Dongchuan City to go to the lobby of the first hospital to protect a woman named Lin Shangwan. Facing the unfamiliar new boss, Shan Ji cautiously asked about the standards of doing things. "If you can't kill me, beat me to death." Zhang Kuang said coldly, "If anyone dares to touch my woman's hair, I will beat him so hard that he can't even recognize himself." Then Zhang Kuang immediately called Lin Shangwan, "Don't be afraid, take your aunt to find a place to hide, I'll be there soon." At the hospital, Brother Huang Mao had already seen Lin Shangwan on the phone. He rushed over and snatched it away, "Mani Mani. Are you trying to play this trick on Brother Huang Mao?" Just as Huang Mao was about to press the hang-up button, he heard a cold voice coming from the phone, "How dare you touch a hair on her?" Huang Mao was stunned for a moment. He picked up the phone and sneered, "Hey, where did you come from, little jerk?" pretending to be a big shot in front of Huang Mao. "Do you know whose territory this is?" Zhang Kuang grabbed his clothes and walked out, saying word by word, "I'll say it again, I don't care who you are, if you dare to touch a hair of the owner of this phone, I will make you live a life worse than death." The yellow-haired man laughed, made a loud poo sound, and said viciously, "I'm moving, what can you do to me?" "Ha, I'm filming a movie here, and you're making my life worse than death?" "Pa." Zhang Kuang took a deep breath and said, "Brother Huang Mao, right? Wait for me at the entrance of the first hospital lobby. You'd better not leave, or I'll only look for you. If you dare to run, don't blame me for bringing disaster to your whole family." Huang Mao felt a chill running down his back, but he said stubbornly, "I'll wait for you." The phone call was hung up. He started the Porsche 918 Spyder and stepped on the accelerator. Boom! Chapter 10: What happened to hitting you? The scene at the hospital was in chaos. Lin Shangwan held Lin's mother's hand and whispered to comfort her. After a while, police from the nearby jurisdiction arrived. The three policemen looked at the scene and lazily asked the hospital director at the scene, "What's going on?" The head of the hospital was extremely angry and pointed at Huang Mao and others and started to criticize them. Huang Mao and others also cried out for justice, claiming that the hospital had prescribed the wrong medicine and killed someone, and that they were the victims. The leading police officer lazily gave them a lecture. Even if you are wronged, you can't drive your car into someone else's lobby. Let's disperse now. The hospital director was disappointed when he heard this. The hospital lobby was smashed like this: a group of doctors, nurses and security guards were beaten, and the other side just dispersed? He was furious and was about to step forward to argue. Suddenly, a series of sudden braking sounds were heard. Outside the hall door, 7 or 8 heavily armed off-road vehicles armed like tanks were parked in a row. Muscular men in black suits got out of the vehicles with sullen faces, poured into the hall like a tide, and quickly controlled the surrounding passages. The hospital director followed his heart and withdrew his foot. The leader of the muscular men was a bald man wearing gold-rimmed glasses, who was Sean G., the head of Baishuei Security Company. He glanced around a few times, and wherever his cold gaze went, everyone subconsciously lowered their heads. Soon, Sean G. saw Lin Shangwan. He walked over and asked in a deep voice, "Excuse me, are you Miss Lin Shangwan?" Lin Shangwan nodded, a little confused, not knowing who these people were. Lin's mother held Lin Shangwan's hand tightly and tried to sit up to protect her daughter. As if afraid of scaring Lin Shangwan, Sean Ji lowered his voice. "We are the people sent by Mr. Zhang to protect you. Miss Lin, please rest assured, Mr. Zhang will be here soon." Lin Shangwan suddenly realized. Mr. Zhang, then, he must be arrogant, right? Thinking that he actually sent so many people to protect her at the first time, Lin Shangwan couldn't help but feel sweet in her heart. The young nurse beside him had a gossip fire in her eyes. Mr. Zhang? Ms. Lin? So many people were called in by one phone call. Could it be a story about a domineering president and his little wife? Sean Ji waved his hand, and immediately other big men in black came over to take over and help push the bed. At the same time, several big men spread out around and protected Lin Shangwan and Lin's mother in the middle. Lin Shangwan pulled the young nurse and walked forward together. When passing by Huang Mao, the young nurse suddenly pointed at him and yelled, "He stole Miss Lin's phone, and Miss Lin's phone is still on him." The pheasant immediately turned to look at the yellow-haired man, his eyes as fast as lightning and a cold smile. Huang Mao felt a chill all over his body, and said stubbornly, "You said you would rob? Who saw it? Who?" He looked around with a fierce look in his eyes. The bystanders dared not speak out, and no one wanted to be the first to do so. Huang Mao said smugly, "Don't try to frame me without evidence. We live in a society ruled by law now, and there are police officers watching here." Sean Ji clapped his hands, and immediately several strong men in black clothes surrounded him. Huang Mao's gangster brothers immediately surrounded him, muttering dirty words. "What are you doing? You want to fight? Who's afraid of who? The police are right next to us, hit me if you dare." At this time, the police who had been standing nearby and observing also came over, trying to separate the two sides while saying, "What are you doing? Everyone, step back. You want to start a fight in front of us, right?" The pheasant and a group of strong men in black stood still. The leading police officer squinted at them and said, "Who are you? With such a big scene, I wonder if you are wanted. Take out your ID cards." Hearing such obviously biased words, the onlookers couldn't help but boo. Sean Ji glanced at the police coldly and said, "As a law enforcer, you can't tell right from wrong, good from evil, and you only favor these hooligans and turn a blind eye to the innocent people who were injured. Do you deserve the clothes you wear?" The police officer in charge had a gloomy face. Sean Ji's unflinching reaction gave him a bad feeling that he might have hit a wall this time. He quickly signaled to Huang Mao and the others to run first. But as soon as the yellow-haired men moved, the strong men in black immediately moved and blocked their way. Sean Ji ignored the police, turned around and gave Huang Mao and the others a kind smile, deciding to use this group of ignorant little scoundrels as a gift to the new boss. "Fight!" Sean Ji ordered casually. The big men in black were like tigers descending from the mountains. They were agile and ruthless. They knocked Huang Mao and others to the ground in the blink of an eye. This group of people are well versed in human anatomy and know exactly where to hit the person to cause more pain. They are also working for the new boss, so they all work very hard. In just a moment, Huang Mao and the others were beaten so badly that their faces were swollen and their eyes were crooked and their mouths were twisted. When they saw his mother coming, they couldn't even recognize him. The leading police officer had a gloomy face. "How dare you take action in front of me? You are looking for trouble, gathering a crowd to fight. All of you come back to the station with me." Shanji took out a black leather book from his arms and threw it into the policeman's arms, saying coldly, "Take a look for yourself. If you know what it is, shut up. If you don't know what it is, go call your boss right away." The policeman glanced at the seals on the black leather notebook that he had only heard of in rumors. He was unsure whether they were real or not, and he was hesitating. A loud roar came quickly from far away. Outside the hall door, a curvaceous limited edition Porsche 918 Spider rushed over with murderous intent. The onlookers subconsciously separated. The 918 Spider slowly drove into the hall, without stopping, and drove straight in, slowly hitting the BMW driven by the yellow-haired man. The accelerator roared little by little, and the supercar worth 18 million yuan hit the broken BMW worth less than 1 million yuan, and dented its door. Reverse gear, reverse, pull away, engage gear, and step on the accelerator. Bang! Bang! Twice. Bang! 3 times. Everyone watched in silence, and the owner of the BMW, Huang, felt his scalp tingling. Huang knew about the 918 Spider. He knew that this limited edition supercar could buy 20 of his shabby BMWs. However, the owner of the 918 didn't care about the 20 times price difference and was determined to overturn his junky BMW. You can imagine how angry and inhumane the other party was. Until the broken BMW was finally smashed into scrap metal, Zhang Quan kicked open the car door and got out with a sullen face. Shan Ji led the black-clad strong men from Baishui Security Company to bow together. Boss Zhang. Zhang Quan looked around, and everyone who met his gaze lowered their heads subconsciously. There is no way. With Zhang Quang's inhumane and willful behavior, everyone knows that the new Zhang Quang is definitely a rich and willful person. No one wants to offend this kind of person. Didn't you see that the yellow-haired guy was so scared that he was about to cry? Bite. Congratulations to the host for successfully showing off, unlocking the achievement What Happened to You? And receiving the special reward 100% ownership of the Peninsula Hotel in the winter window. Zhang Quang glanced at the system prompts indifferently, then he quickly walked to Lin Xiangwan, checked her from head to toe, and after confirming that she was fine, he breathed a sigh of relief. Lin Xiangwan's eyes were slightly red, and she said softly, "I'm fine, thank you for protecting me." Zhang Quang smiled and said, This is part of the deal." Zhang Quang wanted to say this. But when he saw Mother Lin looking at him kindly on the bed beside him, Zhang Quang suddenly came to his senses and said gently, "This is what I should do." Looking at Zhang Quang's gentle gaze, Lin Xiangwan lowered her head slightly, her heart pounding, and she felt an indescribable excitement. Chapter 11 Donate 1 million first. Zhang Quang and Lin Ma greeted politely. "Hello, Auntie, I am Zhang Quang, Wanwan's boyfriend. I have always wanted to come and see you, but I didn't expect it to be under such circumstances. I'm sorry to have embarrassed you." Mother Lin, who was lying on the hospital bed, also smiled kindly. "Don't worry, just take care of yourself. I'll take care of it right away." Zhang Quang winked at Lin Xiangwan and asked her to push Lin's mother away first. Lin Xiangwan bit her lip and let the nurse push Lin's mother away, but she stayed and stood firmly beside Zhang Quang. Zhang Quang felt warm in his heart, motioned for her to wait aside, and turned to walk towards the pheasant. Shan Ji saluted with a fist clasped over his heart. Zhang Quang nodded in return. "Brother Shan Ji, you did a great job. The brothers have worked hard. I'll trouble you to organize a reward later. I'll cover all the expenses." Brother Shan Ji answered loudly. The big men in black clothes beside him all cheered excitedly. Zhang Quang glanced around at the group of hooligans and asked, "Who stole Lin Xiangwan's phone?" Shanji pointed and walked up to Huang Mao. The police officer in charge shut his mouth and tried to step back. Having worked as a frontline police officer for several years, he has seen a lot of people and has a very sharp eye. Just look at Zhang Quang's arrogant and domineering appearance and his arrogant attitude. That is definitely not the aura that an ordinary person can have. Huang Mao must have hit a wall this time. The leading police officer has decided to stop the loss in time and protect himself. The yellow-haired man no longer had any of his arrogance, and his entire body had become as limp as a puddle of mud. He only managed to avoid falling to the ground because of the support of the big men in black on both sides. Zhang Quang looked at Huang Mao coldly. "Brother Huang Mao, right? We just talked on the phone, remember?" The yellow-haired man rolled his eyes, thinking that rich people valued their lives very much, and if he acted arrogantly and threatened them, the other party would most likely not bother with a small person like him. After all, the rich people were also afraid that he would suffer a loss. The yellow-haired man widened his eyes and tried to put on a fierce expression. You'd better immediately." Bang! Zhang Quang slapped the yellow-haired man directly, making him dizzy and seeing stars. Huang Mao was confused. What happened? Why did he start a fight? Damn it! Which rich guy would start a fight without saying anything? Are you a gangster or am I a gangster? Huang Mao yelled, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm warning you, this is not a society ruled by law. Bang! What am I doing? Bang! You warned me? Bang! A society ruled by law, huh? Bang! Zhang Kuang slapped the yellow-haired man on the face one after another, left and right, until his face became swollen. Huang Ma was dizzy and terrified, and quickly asked for help from a police officer nearby. Officer Yi, please save me. Look, he is committing a crime in broad daylight. The police officer who was named turned green with anger. You can just die yourself. Why are you dragging me into this? Believe it or not, I will kill you. Upon hearing this, Zhang Kuang glanced at the police officer standing beside him. The policeman straightened his chest, thinking that it was his turn to take action. Zhang's arrogant eyes just passed over him, as if he was looking at a ball of air. Shanji was reporting to Zhang Kuang in a low voice, asking whether they should use the company's connections to directly skin these bad policemen. Zhang Kuang knew that the Whitewater security company awarded by the system was much more powerful than he thought. So what did he have to worry about? Zhang Kuang slapped Huang Mao's face again and again with a fierce look in his eyes. When I had no money, I was bullied. Now that I have money, I am still bullied. So, isn't it a waste of my wealth? Seeing that there was no hope for a savior, Huang Mao was so scared that his legs began to tremble. Please spare my life. I am just following orders. Please be magnanimous and just treat me like a fart. Zhang Kuang sneered, turned to Shanji and said, Brother Shanji, since these people want to stay in the hospital so much, let us brothers help them and let them all stay in the hospital for 3 months. Shanji chuckled and clenched his fists. Don't worry, just go and get busy. Leave the job to us. We are all experienced, and I guarantee it will take 3 months, no more, no less. Zhang Kuang nodded, pointing at the 918 Spider with a dent in the front and the even more shabby BMW. Remember to clean up the scene and don't cause trouble for others. Okay, Mr. Zhang. I promise everything will be back to normal in half an hour. Zhang Kuang patted Shanji on the shoulder as encouragement and immediately walked towards the hospital director who was at the scene. The hospital director looked at Zhang Kuang approaching with a complicated expression. He was grateful that Zhang Kuang had solved the problem, but he was also afraid that Zhang Kuang would be another bigger problem. Unexpectedly, Zhang Kuang apologized gently when he spoke. I'm sorry, I crashed my car into you in a moment of haste. I'm sorry for the trouble. Don't worry, I'll clean it up for you within half an hour and make sure it's back to normal. The person in charge of the hospital was stunned. He didn't expect that Zhang Kuang, who was so arrogant just now, would be so easy to talk to. He didn't know what to say for a moment. Okay, thank you. Zhang Kuang waved his hand. I dare not. Well, I see that many tables and chairs in the hall have been damaged, and the door is also broken. How about this? I personally donate 1 million to your hospital, and take this opportunity to maintain it. What do you think? The hospital director was stunned. What the hell? You are too generous. You spent 1 million yuan on these broken tables and chairs that have been used for more than 10 years. How could you spend 1 million yuan? Is this guy trying to make fun of me? Zhang Kuang said sincerely, please see if your hospital can give me an account number so that I can transfer the money. The hospital director hummed and groaned for a long time before he realized it. It wasn't Zhang Kuang who destroyed the things, so how could he ask people to pay for it? The two of them pushed and shoved each other back and forth, and finally Zhang's arrogant sincerity prevailed. When the hospital director called the chief financial officer and the 1 million was transferred on the spot, the hospital director was completely stunned and looked at Zhang Kuang with much more favor. The hospital director glanced at Lin Xiangwan beside Zhang Kuang, and remembered the scene when Zhang Kuang protected Lin Xiangwan and her daughter just now, and he understood. He hesitated for a moment and assured, thank you Mr. Zhang for your kind donation. Don't worry, I will urge the top experts in our hospital to consult with your girlfriend's mother to ensure that everything goes well. Zhang Kuang shook the hospital director's hand and said, doctors are kind-hearted. Thank you so much. Lin Xiangwan's body trembled slightly as she listened to the conversation between Zhang Kuang and the hospital director. She looked at Zhang Kuang with increasingly gentle eyes. When the crowd saw this, they were all whispering and casting envious and jealous glances at Lin Xiangwan. There were also some pretty young girls who boldly cast admiring glances at Zhang Kuang. Oh my god! He hit a BMW with a Porsche just to make a beautiful woman smile. Donated millions to get better treatment for my girlfriend's mother. Wow! What a great boyfriend. Is this the real-life boss? Handsome, cool, young, and rich, he's simply the perfect Prince Charming. Love it. Damn it. I'm so envious of that woman. Such a good man, why can't I get his turn? Listening to the whispers around him, Lin Xiangwan suddenly felt proud. Such an outstanding Zhang Kuang is my man. She carefully raised Zhang Kuang's arm, a happy smile on her face, silently declaring her sovereignty. Zhang Kuang looked at Lin Xiangwan's charming and beautiful face and smiled sincerely, and his heartbeat slowed down. How does that poem go? The most touching thing is the gentleness of her lowering her head, just like the shyness of a water lotus in the cool breeze. Chapter 12. Today I'm out of your reach. After solving the problem of the hospital, Zhang Kuang finally had time to check the new reward issued by the system, the Peninsula Hotel in the winter window. Zhang Kuang opened the map on his phone and saw that it was very close to the first hospital, less than 200 meters away. Isn't this a coincidence? It's just right for Lin Xiangwan to rest there, saving her from running back and forth between the school and the hospital. Brother's system really understands her needs. Zhang Kuang called Su Xiaoxiao and asked her to handle the handover matters of the Winter Window Hotel on his behalf, and to ask the hotel to prepare the best presidential suite for Lin Xiangwan to stay in. Su Xiaoxiao was so frightened that she woke up from her sleep. What the hell is this? I know you are rich, but you don't have to be so inhumane. If you feel sorry for the school beauty running back and forth, why not just give her a presidential suite? What the hell is buying the whole hotel? That's the Peninsula Hotel in Dongchuan. There are only 8 7-star hotels in China. It can not only host various meetings and business activities, but also provides top-notch facilities and supporting services in various fields such as food, shopping, leisure, fitness, SPA, and famous brand stores. The top floor even has its own helicopter landing pad. It is the first choice for various business celebrities and even politicians from various countries when they visit the winter transfer window. The cost of the hotel alone is as high as 4 billion. Not counting the brand premium, the hotel is valued at more than 100 billion. You just bought it like that? Shopping for groceries isn't even that easy. Faced with Zhang Kuang's nonchalant instruction, go and sign for the handover documents for me, Su Xiaoxiao felt numb and her hands were shaking as she held the phone. She wanted to yell, I'm just a Porsche salesperson. I can't do this. But she was unwilling to give up this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so Su Xiaoxiao gritted her teeth and agreed. Zhang Kuang sent the contact information given by the system to Su Xiaoxiao, and then he was too lazy to pay attention to this matter. To Zhang Kuang now, money is nothing, just a number. In the following days, with Zhang Kuang's huge financial resources, the first hospital mobilized all relevant experts, held multiple consultations, and finally determined the most stable treatment plan. After treatment, Lin's mother's condition gradually stabilized. Lin Xiang finally felt relieved and burst into tears in Zhang Kuang's arms. Lin Xiangwan looked extremely haggard. She stayed in the hospital the past few days and did not stay in a hotel. After Zhang Kuang arranged a top-level ward and 4 caregivers to take turns to look after her 24 hours a day, Lin Xiangwan was finally willing to go back and rest. Don't think too much. Zhang Kuang is not a beast after all, and he is not so hungry and thirsty as to drag someone to the bed at this time. Lin Xiangwan didn't want to stay in a hotel, so Zhang Kuang drove her back to Dongchuan University. The car was a regular 911 that he got from Su Xiaoxiao's shop, and he drove it until the 918 Spider was repaired and returned. Lin Xiangwan had already prepared herself mentally, and seeing Zhang Kuang like this, her heart warmed and her love for him increased a little more. When he was about to reach the school gate, Zhang Kuang hesitated. Thinking of their strange relationship, he didn't know that Lin Xiangwangxi didn't want to be seen by others when he sent her back. Lin Xiangwan reacted very quickly. In just a moment, she realized that Zhang Kuang was worried that she would be subject to some rumors. She felt even warmer in her heart. She took the initiative to hold Zhang Kuang's right hand and whispered, "Take me downstairs." Zhang Kuang was secretly delighted. He didn't care about their relationship being exposed. He thought that Lin Xiangwan already had a good impression of him and it was only a matter of time before she would throw herself into his arms. The Porsche 911 with beautiful curves and equally beautiful prices slowly drove to the bottom of the girls' dormitory, attracting many curious eyes. It caused quite a stir when they saw that the person getting out from the passenger seat was the school beauty Lin Xiangwan, who had never been involved in any scandals. Lin Xiangwan said goodbye to Zhang Kuang openly and naturally. The goddess has a boyfriend, and this scene broke the hearts of the boys around her. "Wan, you're back." A hurried figure suddenly threw herself into Lin Xiangwan's arms. It was her roommate and best friend He Xiaoxi. He Xiaoxi has a cute bun on her head. She is not tall, but her chest is incredibly high. Even a thin t-shirt cannot hide the huge curve of her breasts. He Xiaoxi glanced at Lin Shangwan, then looked at Zhang Kuang beside him, rolled his eyes, and said with a smile. Handsome guy, my name is He Xiaoxi, and I'm Wanwan's roommate and best friend. You're the first guy to send our Wanwan back home. What's your relationship with Wanwan? Zhang Kuang scratched his head, feeling a little dazed. He had been chasing Lu Rini for so many years, and had always imagined such a scene in his mind. He didn't expect it to happen today, but the heroine had changed. He glanced at Lin Xiangwan, only to see that Lin Xiangwan's face was slightly red, and her eyes were sparkling as she looked at him, full of anticipation. Zhang Kuang smiled slightly and said softly, Hello, my name is Zhang Kuang, and I'm Wanwan's boyfriend. He Xiaoxi first glanced at Lin Xiangwan, and when she saw that she didn't refute, she immediately exclaimed wow exaggeratedly, pretending to complain, Wanwan, you are really good at keeping secrets. When did you meet such a handsome guy, and you didn't tell anyone? Lin Xiangwan patted her head and said, We just established our relationship not long ago, so I brought her back for you to meet. I don't care. As the price for deceiving our friends, you have to treat us to a big meal. Lin Xiangwan said unhappily, You sold me out just for a big meal? He Xiaoxi rolled her eyes, Do you still need me to sell you out? Go look in the mirror yourself, the love in your eyes is so full that it's about to overflow. Lin Xiangwan grumbled, quickly covered her face and turned around. The beauty was shy, with a blush on her face, so beautiful that it was beyond description. Not to mention Zhang Kuang, even the girl He Xiaoxi was stunned. She poked Zhang Kuang's arm in a familiar manner and chuckled, See, little brother? This is the top-ranked super beauty in our Winter Window University. This feast is definitely worth it. Zhang Kuang nodded in agreement subconsciously. Lin Xiangwan glared at the two of them unhappily, and reached out to pull He Xiaoxi away. She took 2 steps, turned around, and said to Zhang Kuang gently, Drive slowly back and be careful on the road. Send me a VX message when you get home. Listening to Lin Xiangwan's gentle explanation, Zhang Kuang's heart was so warm that he felt intoxicated. This is the treatment that love should receive. Looking at the group of boys next to him who wanted to kill him, Zhang Kuang felt even better. Just a casual glance, and suddenly I found my ex-girlfriend Lu Rini mixed in the crowd. As soon as she saw Zhang Kuang looking at her, Lu Rini's face turned pale and blue, with an expression of regret written all over her face. Zhang Kuang snorted coldly. This is called the Wheel of Fortune. Yesterday you ignored me, today I am out of your reach. Zhang Kuang turned around and got into the car, and the Porsche 911 drove away. Chapter 13, Meeting an Old Friend and an Enemy at the Hotel. Zhang Kuang was very concerned about treating Lin Xiangwan's roommates to a meal. Mainly because of the miserable experience of being a bootlicker in the past 3 years, he is very sensitive to women's reactions. Zhang Kuang really enjoyed the kindness and intimacy shown by Lin Xiangwan when she wanted to introduce him to her friends. Therefore, Zhang Kuang was extraordinarily enthusiastic about treating her roommates to dinner. After thinking for a long time, Zhang Kuang found that he really had no experience in this area, and searching on the internet only found some meaningless suggestions. He simply called his secretary Su Xiaoxiao. After all, as the old saying goes, secretaries do the work. After not seeing each other for a few days, Zhang Kuang missed the charm of his secretary. Su Xiaoxiao breathed a sigh of relief when she received Zhang Kuang's call. She has been trembling with fear and worrying about losing these days. Zhang Kuang was relaxed. After making a few phone calls and instructing Su Xiaoxiao to take over, he just threw his hands away and didn't care about anything else. Poor Su Xiaoxiao was just an ordinary car salesperson a few days ago, but suddenly became the spokesperson for a wealthy family's son. Not only is she managing the Porsche 4S store, but she is also taking over the Winter Window Hotel, a huge commercial asset worth hundreds of billions of dollars. Her little brain is almost exhausted. Despite the mad phone call, the senior executives of the Peninsula Hotel were very respectful to Su Xiaoxiao in the winter window. But Su Xiaoxiao, who knew nothing, could only keep a straight face and pretend to be calm all the way, for fear that she would do something wrong by accident and lose Zhang Kuang's trust, thus missing out on this great opportunity to rise up the social ladder. In terms of looks, Su Xiaoxiao believes that she is no match for a stunning beauty like Lin Xiangwan, but when it comes to serving people, Su Xiaoxiao still has some confidence. Therefore, after listening to Zhang Kuang's request, Su Xiaoxiao took the opportunity to recommend Zhang Kuang to hold the dinner at the Peninsula Hotel in Dongchuan. Not only are there several 3-star Michelin restaurants here, but there are also various top-level entertainment facilities. The one-stop service of eating, drinking, and having fun will definitely meet his needs. The point is, Su Xiaoxiao invited Zhang Kuang to come and experience it in person. Zhang Kuang had nothing to do anyway, so he thought it would be a good idea to go out and see the world. 20 minutes later, Zhang Kuang arrived at the Winter Window Hotel. When he saw the huge hotel campus that seemed to have its own park and the magnificent and luxurious decorations, Zhang Kuang finally realized. What the system rewards me with is more than just a hotel, it's actually a high-end business district in its own right. Zhang Kuang, who came here for the first time, looked around like a curious baby. Thinking that this high-end, top-tier industry actually belonged to him, a man who was still delivering express and takeout food a few days ago, he couldn't help but feel the wonder of the world. Zhang Kuang? A surprised male voice suddenly came from behind, calling out Zhang Kuang's name. Zhang Kuang turned around subconsciously. Behind him was a man in his 30s, with shifty eyes, buck teeth, and a wretched face. It was Gao Dajin, the team leader of Zhang Kuang's express company. Zhang Kuang frowned. Gao Dajin? Why are you here? Gao Dajin held his chin high, looking very proud. Oh, I came in with Mr. Liu from the company. Mr. Liu only brought me in from the entire company. Mr. Liu, Gao Dajin's brother-in-law, is also his supporter in the company. Gao Dajin raised his chin, squinted his eyes and looked Zhang Kuang up and down, and said sarcastically, "But you didn't answer the phone or go to work for several days in a row. What are you doing here? Don't you want to do this anymore?" Zhang Kuang curled his lips and said, "Your crappy job is full of work, little pay, and lots of trouble. I don't want to do it anymore." Gao Dajin was stunned. "Why are you pretending, you poor bastard? How dare you talk to me like this, you poor bastard with no money?" Zhang Kuang sneered, "Who the hell are you? You don't know anything and you can only lick the boss's boots. You use chicken feathers as a token of authority all day long and use all kinds of PUA to force your subordinates to work overtime. If it weren't for making more money, who the hell would be willing to say a word to you?" Gao Dajin was scolded and angrily pointed at Zhang Kuang and screamed, "Forget about your 2,000 yuan salary this month." Zhang Kuang was speechless. "I'm worth 10 trillion now, and you're telling me I want a salary of 2,000 yuan? I don't even care about 20 million, okay?" He suddenly lost interest and felt that arguing with such an idiot was simply lowering his status. Zhang Kuang waved his hand, "It's up to you. Consider that little money as your early funeral. Keep it for buying a wreath." "You!" Gao Dajin was furious. He didn't expect Zhang Kuang to dare to contradict and ridicule him like this. He rushed towards Zhang Kuang with his fists raised in anger. Zhang Kuang's eyes turned cold, and just as he was about to take action, a woman's shrill scream came from afar and quickly approached. "You dare!" Gao Dajin subconsciously turned his head and saw a beautiful woman dressed in designer secretary clothes, running towards him in high heels. What made Gao Dajin even more terrified was that the ruthless and luxuriously dressed beauty was actually touching Zhang Kuang nervously and whispered, "Mr. Zhang, are you okay?" Gao Dajin took a breath, as if in a dream. What the hell? Isn't Zhang Kuang just one of his subordinates who delivers express and occasionally works part-time as a food delivery man? How come he is Zhang Xiao? Are you crazy or am I crazy? The beauty was of course Su Xiaoxiao. She had just led a group of hotel executives and was anxious to come down to greet Zhang Kuang. I didn't expect that as soon as I came downstairs, I saw someone trying to beat Zhang Kuang. How could this be possible? Su Xiaoxiao instantly turned into an angry lioness. She didn't even care about the hotel executives and rushed over to do it herself. Zhang Kuang smiled and rubbed Su Xiaoxiao's hair, feeling relieved. "I'm fine. Don't be so impulsive next time. You don't have to do it yourself. What if I hurt you? I'll be heartbroken." Su Xiaoxiao's eyes were red and she felt sweet in her heart. Gao Dajin recovered his breath. He looked at Zhang Kuang and then at Su Xiaoxiao. "Great. I thought so. It turns out you're hooking up with a rich woman. No wonder you've become so arrogant." Su Xiaoxiao raised her eyebrows and raised her little fist. Zhang Kuang smiled and held her hand. "Hey, have you forgotten what I said just now? Is he worthy of you to do it yourself? Just find someone to throw him out." Gao Dajin sneered. "Ha! Just because you're with a rich woman, you don't know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. You want someone to throw me out? Do you think this hotel is yours?" Chapter 14. What a powerful method. Su Xiaoxiao crossed her arms, stared down at Gao Dajin, and sneered, "Congratulations, you're right. The person in front of you is the real owner of the Winter Window Peninsula Hotel. Gao Dajin laughed and pointed at Zhang Kuang. Him? Ah, beautiful girl, were you fooled by his sweet words? Let me tell you, I know him. He was still working for me a few days ago. He was just a poor courier who worked part-time as a deliveryman. He also worked part-time as a deliveryman at noon and at night. I don't even know if his total savings are enough for 1,000 yuan. You say he is the real owner of the Winter Window Hotel? Ha 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 ha. Su Xiaoxiao looked at Gao Dajin with pity. It seems that this is another fool who was deceived by Zhang Kuang's illusion of experiencing life. Not only did he fail to seize the best opportunity to make friends with Zhang Kuang, but he even offended him to death. At this time, the executives of the Peninsula Hotel finally arrived during the winter window. The waiters at the hotel nearby kept greeting each other. Hello, Mr. Lin. Hello, Mr. Zhao. Hello, Mr. Xiao. Hello, Director In. Hello, Director Bai. In just a moment, everyone understood the identities of this group of people. Gao Dajin's mouth curled up and he laughed. The fake Li Gui met the real Li Kuei. Zhang Kuang, see, these people are the senior executives of Dongchuang Hotel, and you are just a large group of people passed by Gao Dajin in unison, stopped in front of Zhang Kuang, and bowed in unison. Hello, Mr. Zhang. Welcome to inspect our work. Gao Dajin's words were interrupted in mid-air, like a duck with its throat cut. His face flushed red, his fingers trembled as he pointed at Zhang Kuang, sweat dripping down his forehead. What the hell? What was the name of this group of hotel executives? Zhang Xiao? Am I crazy or is this world crazy? Gao Dajin kept making hoarse sounds, his face turned red, and he couldn't utter a word. He looked at Zhang Kuang and his body began to tremble. Bite. Congratulations to the host for successfully showing off, unlocking the achievement The Godly Man Appears, bowing like waves, and receiving a special reward, a stretched version of the Rolls-Royce Phantom. Zhang Kuang's face was calm. Gao Dajin is just a mere ant, how could he be worthy of me to even look at him? Su Xiaoxiao pointed at Gao Dajin with a haughty look on her face. How dare this man insult young Master Zhang? Get some people to throw him out. The Peninsula Hotel does not welcome him in winter. Yes, Secretary Su. After receiving the order, several hotel security guards immediately stepped forward and dragged out Gao Dajin, who had become a puddle of mud. Zhang Kuang looked at Su Xiaoxiao and motioned for her to explain the situation. Su Xiaoxiao immediately explained in a low voice, these are the hotel's senior management. After the handover was completed, they have been waiting for your meeting and want to ask about the future operation of the hotel. Well, I think they are mainly concerned about whether their future will change. Look, since you are here, why don't you chat with them? Zhang Kuang frowned. With the system in hand, he didn't bother to deal with such trivial matters. But Su Xiaoxiao was right. Since they were here, they might as well chat. But Zhang Kuang was too lazy to give a long speech, so he simply raised 2 points at the meeting. First, there will be no major changes in operations, and everything will remain the same. If anyone has any ideas, they can present them privately through Su Xiaoxiao. Second, everyone from top to bottom will get a 10% salary increase. Those who are willing to continue working can continue working, and those who are not willing to work can take the money and leave in peace. In just over half an hour, Zhang Kuang finished what he wanted to say, then he took Su Xiaoxiao and ran away, leaving a group of hotel executives looking at each other in bewilderment. Most people looked at the real leaders among them. The general manager took out a cigarette, which was rare, and smiled bitterly. What a powerful method, this master. The boss in charge of finance asked, isn't it just throwing money around? Everything is still the same in terms of business operations, so how can it be so great? Another senior executive in charge of personnel also complained. He ran away with his secretary half an hour into the meeting. To put it nicely, he's acting with vigor and determination, but to put it bluntly, isn't he just being a hands-off boss? What's so great about this? Any other person can do the job well. The general manager glanced at everyone and said calmly, don't even mention changing a dog. If you just took over a winter window hotel with assets worth hundreds of billions, could you be so calm and just let it go, as if you didn't care about this high-quality asset worth hundreds of billions? Everyone was stunned. Yes. This is a high-quality asset worth hundreds of billions and has been steadily increasing. But Zhang Kuang looked impatient and didn't even bother to pretend. Everyone is a smart person and can see at a glance that Zhang Kuang is not pretending. He really doesn't care about the so-called Peninsula Hotel Group worth hundreds of billions in the winter window. The HR boss was very good at playing the role of a supporting actor. He asked, "What does this mean?" The general manager lit a cigarette and whispered, "This shows that his assets, family background, and background are much greater than we originally guessed. This means that this is also a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for our group of people." The general manager glanced at the thoughtful crowd and said, "Gentlemen, everyone who can sit here is undoubtedly an elite. The wealth of any one of us is more than an ordinary person can earn in 10 lifetimes, but..." He paused, his tone sinking, "But we all know that we are just high-level workers with a little money. To the real upper class, we are nothing." Everyone fell silent. The general manager took a deep puff of his cigarette and slowly blew out a smoke ring. "Do you think young Master Zhang only did 2 things just now? Actually 3. Increase salaries for all and keep everything as it is. These 2 orders are for the middle and lower levels to hear, and are enough to calm the wavering hearts at this time." He deliberately acted decisively and nonchalantly, but what he really wanted to show us was the 3rd thing, that he didn't care about the mere 100 billion yuan of the Peninsula Hotel in the winter window. Then it depends on whether we can realize it and whether we want to choose to get on board. This is what he really wants us to feel in this decisive meeting. The HR manager suddenly realized, so, they deliberately sent a useless person here a few days ago to pave the way for this meeting? Everyone exclaimed, he is indeed a top heir trained by a great family. He has such means. The financial director understood, is he forcing us to join him? The HR manager sneered, what are you thinking? Are we worthy of being forced? Get it clear. It's young Master Zhang who is giving us the opportunity, not that he needs us. The general manager tapped his cigarette butt and said, even if we want to join them, we don't have to. A 10% salary increase is equivalent to a 10% profit cut. Under the premise of keeping the business structure unchanged, how can we make back the profits or even more? This is the test that young Master Zhang has left for us. So that's it. Everyone suddenly realized. After the general manager's analysis, the logic behind Zhang Kuang's behavior became clear. Everyone looked at the general manager in admiration. He was so wise. No wonder he was the general manager. If Zhang Kuang knew about the imaginations of these people, he would probably be so confused that he would die of laughter. What kind of workplace behavior is this? He didn't think so much, it was just that the system gave too much and didn't care about the mere 100 billion. But Zhang Kuang had no such thoughts at all at the moment. At this time, the chairman's office. Su Xiaoxiao changed into a tight OL uniform, revealing her beautiful figure. She also wore gold-rimmed glasses, combed her hair into a neat high ponytail, applied Dior 999 lipstick, which is known to attract men, and pushed Zhang Kuang onto the large boss's office chair. The sexy little tongue licked the flaming red lips, and said in a soft voice, "Zhang young master, I want to report to you the progress of my work in the past few days." Zhang Kuang was so thirsty and his blood was boiling with desire. With this outfit and this posture, are you trying to report your progress? Or are you trying to get pregnant? Chapter 15 Determine the venue for the party. Thanks to Su Xiaoxiao's eloquent efforts, Zhang Kuang was very satisfied with her progress report and negotiated a multi-billion-dollar deal. Zhang Kuang clearly felt the difference between Su Xiaoxiao and Lin Shanwan. Su Xiaoxiao always has all kinds of wonderful ideas, such as discussing big business in front of the huge floor-to-ceiling window in the chairman's office while looking down at the creatures on Earth more than 300 meters away. This is probably a way of communication that Lin Shangwan has never thought of in her life. Looking at Su Xiaoxiao with an expectant look on her face, Zhang Kuang patted her hand gently, and said a lot of sweet words without any instruction, promising that he would keep a place for her by his side, in order to comfort the young secretary's uneasy and fragile heart. Of course, after the clouds stopped and the rain stopped, Zhang Kuang did not forget his business. He asked Su Xiaoxiao how the arrangements for inviting Lin Shangwan to be his roommate were going. Su Xiaoxiao was in a good mood after receiving Zhang Kuang's almost promise of comfort. Although she also knew that she could only listen to half of what a rich young man said in bed, at least he was willing to say it, right? Hearing Zhang Kuang's instructions, Su Xiaoxiao supported her sore waist and legs, stood up and took him to show him the various entertainment facilities of the Dongchuan Hotel, while introducing them softly. What happened to the agreement that only the cows would die of exhaustion, not damage the land? Why did she feel that the land was about to be overturned, but the cows were still full of energy? He wandered around the various facilities of the Peninsula Hotel in winter, including the SPA, indoor and outdoor swimming pools, and the luxury shopping area. He nodded secretly. Su Xiaoxiao's recommendation was correct. The Peninsula Hotel in Dongchuan had a full range of high-end facilities, which could definitely meet all the needs of women. After deciding on the venue for the dinner, Zhang Kuang sent a VX message to Lin Shangwan, asking her for a suitable time. After a while, Lin Shangwan replied, "Let's do it tomorrow. I don't have classes on the weekend." Zhang Kuang naturally had no problem. "Okay. I'll send someone to pick you up then." In the girls' dormitory. Lin Shangwan put down her phone, looked at Xiaoxi with a sharp gaze, and sighed helplessly, "What's the matter now?" Xiaoxi's eyes flickered. "Hey, where is brother-in-law going to treat us to dinner?" Lin Shangwan glanced at the message on his phone and replied, "Dongchuang Hotel." "Dongchuang Hotel?" Xiaoxi said in surprise, "Is it the Dongchuang Hotel? The one with many Michelin restaurants?" Lin Shangwan tapped Xiaoxi's forehead with her slender jade finger. "There is only one Dongchuang Hotel in Dongchuang City." Xiaoxi held up her face and smiled like an info. "Wow. I didn't expect my brother-in-law is not only rich and handsome, but also quite understands girls' minds." Lin Shangwan sighed helplessly. "You understand the thoughts of foodies, right?" Xiaoxi smiled foolishly, her saliva almost dripping. At this time, another roommate, Wu Mengchen, who had been concentrating on putting on makeup, suddenly said, "It only said it was a winter window hotel, but it didn't say it was a 3-star Michelin hotel." "Don't be too happy too soon, little foodie." Before Lin Shangwan could say anything, Xiaoxi retorted, "Wanwan's boyfriend drives a Porsche 911. A luxury car worth millions, and he still needs our meal?" Wu Mengchen lifted her wavy blonde hair in front of her chest, revealing a large area of towering snow-white peaks. She glanced at Lin Shangwan, hinting, "Luxury cars can be rented, but they may not be his. Some men look glamorous on the surface, but they are just pretending to be rich. I have been deceived several times." Lin Shangwan frowned slightly. Ever since she entered school, Wu Mengchen had always regarded her as a competitor. Their relationship was not one of intrigue, but it was also full of competition. Normally, Lin Shangwan didn't want to argue with her, but when she heard Wu Mengchen's insinuation about Zhang Kuang, Lin Shangwan became unhappy. She chuckled and said, "He really doesn't usually use 911. Wu Mengchen was slightly startled. Was Lin Shangwan going to give in to her? She actually took the initiative to expose her shortcomings. But Lin Shangwan said casually, "He usually drives another 918 Spider. But the day before yesterday, he used that car to crash into someone else's BMW because of me. Now he has sent it for repair, and he has been driving a 911 for the past few days." 918 Spider? The limited edition worth 18 million? Wu Mengchen was stunned at first, then sneered. "For you, I used the 918 Spider to crash into a BMW? There should be a limit to how much you can joke about. To put it bluntly, even if I sold you, Lin Shangwan, it wouldn't be enough to pay for the repair of the 918 Spider." At this moment, Xiaoxi suddenly remembered something. She opened Douyin and quickly flipped through it. She pointed at a video and shouted, "Wanwan, this in the video, is it your boyfriend who did it?" However, in the video, a 918 Spider drove directly into the hospital lobby, slowly moving forward and deliberately hitting a BMW car that was blocking the lobby, causing the steel plate to be dented and unrecognizable. The name of the video is, "A Rage for a Beauty, 918 Spider Angrily Fucks BMW." The comments under the video were filled with shock. "Wow. Nyobi. Is this the super rich man? So rich. Excuse me, sir, are you still in need of leg accessories? Is the owner of the Porsche crazy? That crappy BMW doesn't even cost 1 million, right? He wants to replace it with a limited edition 918 Spider worth 18 million? Does it deserve it? Didn't you see the title of the video? A man is angry for his beloved. Look at the BMW blocking the hospital lobby. The Porsche is obviously a later model, and it's a way to vent people's anger. It's just that the cost is a bit high, tut-tut." Looking up at the rich man picking up girls in the front row. "If I were a girl, and someone was willing to spend 18 million to kill someone who offended me for me, I would be tempted too. Wow, as a girl, I really envy you. I want the contact information of the owner of the 918 Spider. I don't want to curry favor with him, I just want to get to know this kind and loyal man." Lin Shangwan understood as soon as she saw the video. Someone in the crowd must have taken the opportunity to secretly film this scene. Fortunately, only a short clip was captured. Looking at the expressions of the few people, Lin Shangwan nodded slightly, confirming their guess. Xiaoxi screamed immediately, "Wow. My brother-in-law is so handsome. Sister Wanwan, I envy you so much." I wish I could find a boyfriend like him in the future. Wu Mengchen snorted sourly. This kind of rich second-generation guy changes girlfriends more frequently than he changes his underwear. Wan, you better hurry up, or you don't know when the position will be gone. Lin Xiangwan smiled faintly and said confidently, thank you for your concern. He won't. Lin Xiangwan thought to herself, of course she would not lose her position as Zhang Kuang's girlfriend, because she and Zhang Quan were not just in an ordinary relationship. Chapter 16 Extended Rolls-Royce. The next afternoon, Zhang Kuang asked Su Xiaoxiao to arrange to pick someone up. The hotel attached great importance to the boss's request and directly dispatched the best full-time driver, the kind who in previous years only served the most distinguished guests in the presidential suite. When this foreign man with silver-gray hair, who was full of British style, bowed and greeted Zhang Kuang in fluent Chinese, and asked what class of car he wanted to drive to pick him up. Zhang Kuang thought for a moment, then took out the key to the extended Rolls-Royce that the system had awarded him and handed it to him. Drive this one. It should be a better car. The driver didn't think much about it. After all, rich people have many quirks, and many of them only trust their own cars. As for Zhang Kuang's words the car should be better, he ignored it. You should know that the Peninsula Hotel is the top 7-star hotel in Dongchuan. The cars used by guests in the presidential suite are all first-class luxury brands, and any one of them costs more than 10 million yuan. To be better than these cars? Fuck. When the driver arrived at the underground garage and saw the so-called better car, he couldn't help but utter a string of curse words in his native Chinese. A 9-meter-long Rolls-Royce Phantom? You call this car better than other cars? It's a damn good deal better. This car is the crown of all luxury cars, with a price tag of 150 million yuan. It is truly the world's top luxury car. There is only one of its kind in Lin Xiangwan and several others in the dormitory finished dressing up early. As if trying to compete with Lin Xiangwan, Wu Mengchen dressed up glamorously and sexy. The hip-hugging miniskirt outlines the graceful figure, the large backless top with cross straps reveals the sexy style, and the unique neckline design reveals the charming collarbone and shoulder and necklines, exuding seductive charm that makes people unable to look away. In contrast, Lin Xiangwan wore a slim-fit white shirt with a pink skirt, which exuded an intellectual and feminine charm. Her dress was thoughtful yet simple. Comparing the two, those who don't know would think that today's heroine is Wu Mengchen. Wu Mengchen glanced at Lin Xiangwan, clearly very proud. She raised her small sequined handbag, deliberately showing the side with the Gucci logo, and said to her roommates, girls, let's go now that everything is ready. It's hard to get a taxi there, so we'd better get there early. He Xiaoxi curled her lips secretly. Every word Wu Mengchen said was hinting at I'd been there many times. We've been classmates for many years, but she just doesn't like this about her. Lin Xiangwan raised her phone and said calmly, no need to call, my boyfriend has sent someone to pick us up. Wu Mengchen paused and frowned deliberately, is your boyfriend's 911 the 2-door, for seats off top model? Can it accommodate everyone? He Xiaoxi counted on her fingers, there are only 3 of us in the dormitory. Including the driver, there are exactly 4 of us, so we can sit down. Wu Mengchen flipped her hair and said, it's not comfortable to sit in the back of a 911. Lin Xiangwan thought that since Zhang Kuang said he had sent someone to pick her up, it shouldn't be his 911. She was about to speak when she suddenly heard a burst of noise and exclamation coming from outside the dormitory. Several women went out to take a look. Downstairs of the girls' dormitory, a domineering and luxurious extended version of Rolls-Royce Phantom was slowly stopping. The car body is 9 meters long, longer than a truck, low-key and luxurious yet full of dominance. No wonder it attracted a large number of men and women to watch and take pictures. He Xiaoxi exclaimed, wow, what kind of car is this? It's so long. So cool. Not only is it cool, it's also expensive. The 150 million yuan extended version of the Rolls-Royce Phantom is the only one in Asia. Unlike second-tier luxury brands like Porsche, this is a real luxury car. Wu Mengchen glanced back at Lin Xiangwan and said with a half-smile, Wan, could this be the car your boyfriend sent to pick us up? Lin Xiangwan frowned slightly and was about to retort when the phone suddenly rang. Hello, is this Miss Lin Xiangwan? Young Master Zhang sent me to pick you and a few friends up. The car has arrived downstairs and is ready to leave at any time. Lin Xiangwan was slightly startled and subconsciously asked, you are downstairs? Is it the extended version of the Rolls-Royce Phantom? Yes, ma'am. Lin Xiangwan took a deep breath and said softly, okay, please wait a moment. We'll be down right away. Lin Xiangwan took He Xiaoxi's hand and glanced at Wu Mengchen, let's go. The car is here. Wu Mengchen stood there in a daze. Ah? She followed Lin Xiangwan doubtfully to the Rolls-Royce. The car door opened and a gray-haired foreign man dressed like a standard butler got out of the driver's seat. He walked over quickly, bowed slightly to Lin Xiangwan, and leaned over to open the car door for the women. Lin Xiangwan nodded in thanks and pulled the excited He Xiaoxi and the distraught Wu Mengchen into the car. The car drove away, leaving a group of college students in amazement. Oh my god! They're here to pick up Lin Xiangwan. Is she some hidden young lady? No way. I heard from people in her dormitory that her boyfriend is treating us today. Oh my god. What kind of boyfriend is this? He sends a 150 million car to pick up his girlfriend just for a treat? We really don't understand the world of the super rich. Along the way, He Xiaoxi chattered non-stop and praised Zhang Quan to the sky. Wu Mengchen smiled on the surface, but she was cursing in her heart and gritted her teeth secretly, and she could hardly maintain her smile. Lin Xiangwan looked calm as usual, but she was actually feeling sweet inside. Zhang Quan was willing to send such an expensive car to pick them up, obviously to save face for her in front of her friends and satisfy her vanity. Lin Xiangwan was very pleased. Time passed quickly, and He Xiaoxi had already reached her destination before she had finished studying the various hidden functions in the car. Zhang Quan, wearing an Armani casual suit, was waiting for them at the entrance of the hotel lobby. Lin Xiangwan smiled at him, as bright as a rose in bloom and a summer flower. That charming face, with a sincere smile, was so beautiful that even Zhang Quan was stunned. Lin Xiangwan openly took Zhang Quan's hand, pointed at the two girls and introduced them. This is He Xiaoxi, you met her last time. Her name is Wu Mengchen, my other roommate. This is my boyfriend, his name is Zhang Quan. Zhang Quan smiled and said, hello. Hello Mr. Zhang, I've heard a lot about you. Wu Mengchen's eyes were shining. She giggled and Zhang Quan tasted really good when eating it. The dishes are very creative, such as South African abalone paired with Western egg tarts, topped with a rich white seafood sauce, which tastes firm and delicious. The environment and atmosphere are even better. A group of foreign waiters serve from beginning to end, maids walk around and quietly introduce the dishes, and an orchestra plays the background music in the back, which makes the ceremony feel full. Anyway, the girls were very satisfied. Lin Xiangwan didn't say anything, she was almost melted by the tenderness in Zhang Quan's eyes. There was also a gleam in Wu Mengchen's eyes, and she threw a few seductive glances at Lin Xiangwan from an angle where she couldn't see. Little foodie He Xiaoxi ate so much that his belly was so round that he slumped in the chair, not caring about his image at all. The meal was over and both the host and the guests were very happy. Zhang Quan looked at the time and saw that it was still early, so he suggested going upstairs to play according to the plan arranged by Su Xiaoxiao. Huh? Is that possible? He Xiaoxi blinked, looking surprised. Didn't Chen say that the entertainment area upstairs only accepts hotel residents? There are also some special areas that only accept VIP users. Seeing her gaze, Wu Mengchen nodded slightly. As far as I know, there is a more upscale area that only receives super VIP customers of the presidential suite. Ordinary VIP guests cannot enter. Super VIP? Oh, I am the biggest VIP in the hotel. Zhang Quan said casually, it's okay, anyone can go. Can anyone go? Does this mean he is a super VIP guest who can book a presidential suite for 188,000 a night? What a rich guy. Wu Mengchen glanced at Lin Xiangwan reflexively. Seeing her calm and composed appearance, she knew that what Zhang Quan said was true. Wu Mengchen subconsciously clamped her legs together. The overwhelming heroic spirit made her feel a little wet. She looked at Zhang Quan deeply and licked her sexy red lips unconsciously. He Xiaoxi's eyes widened. Wow. Brother-in-law, you look so handsome when you are so calm and generous. Zhang Quan blinked and said, no matter how handsome you are, don't fall in love with me, or you will be jealous. He Xiaoxi's face turned slightly red, and she fanned her cheeks frantically with her hands. She immediately turned around and threw herself into Lin Xiangwan's arms. Sister Wan, you don't care. Lin Xiangwan smiled and patted her on the back twice. Okay, your brother-in-law is joking. Make a decision quickly, you can play whatever you want. He Xiaoxi looked worried. I've never been there, so how would I know what to play? Chen, you have more experience, what do you think? I'm actually not very familiar with her. I just happened to come over to visit with my relatives last time. Wu Mengchen glanced at He Xiaoxi inconspicuously. Seeing her innocent look, he thought she was just saying it unintentionally. Wu Mengchen pondered for a moment and said, let's go to the 18th floor first. The 18th floor is a comprehensive entertainment area with billiards, bowling, and indoor golf. When you are tired, go to the 19th floor for a spa treatment to relax your mind. She glanced at Zhang Kuang inconspicuously and said, "You can't stay too late, otherwise the dormitory door will be closed when you return." Zhang Kuang shrugged nonchalantly, "It's okay. It's too late, so just stay here. The room I prepared for Wan Wan hasn't been checked out yet, and she's never stayed here, so today's the perfect time to make up for it." That's good, that's good." He Xiaoxi patted his trembling chest, looking relieved. Lin Shangwan clapped his hands and said with a smile, "All right. Let's go. Let's go to the 18th floor and take a look. I haven't been here either. Let's go and see it too." 18th floor, comprehensive entertainment area. With the attentive service staff leading the way and introducing the place, He Xiaoxi looked around, not hiding her curiosity at all. Zhang Kuang, on the contrary, felt that she was quite innocent and naive in her true nature. Compared to He Xiaoxi, Wu Mengchen seemed to be pretending to be indifferent. Lin Shangwan looked completely different, holding Zhang Kuang's arm, and walking quietly along the way, just like a lady from an ancient noble family, but she was even more charming and attracted a lot of attention. They walked and stopped, looked at this and tried that, and it took more than an hour to complete the tour. The women were so tired that they were sweating and panting. Finally, Wu Mengchen suggested playing billiards as a break. There weren't many people in the billiard room at that time. A few young men and women occupied a corner, making a lot of noise. Lin Shangwan frowned slightly, and Zhang Kuang pulled a few people to the other side of the billiard room. Anyway, the venue was spacious enough and there was no need to squeeze. Open the table and kick off the game. Zhang Kuang's understanding of billiards is that it is a game of using a stick to hit the ball into a hole. I've heard colleagues talk about the pursuit of the 2 holes in 1 shot technique before, but once I got my hands on it, I found that the club was really hard to control. Zhang Kuang felt a little tired after playing for a while. He waved his hand to signal the girls to play, and he sat next to them, watching them happily. Seeing Lin Shangwan patiently teaching He Xiaoxi, Wu Mengchen rolled his eyes and thought, "Good opportunity." She walked around the pool table in a cat-like manner, as if looking for an angle to hit the ball, until she came to the opposite side of Zhang Kuang's sight and stood still. Wu Mengchen held the pool cue and leaned forward towards the pool table, her deep V neckline revealing a piece of snow-white fat. As her body leaned forward, her 2 big white rabbits almost burst out of her clothes, making Zhang Kuang, who was standing opposite her, almost jump out of his eyes. Wu Mengchen seemed unaware, her eyes fixed intently on the pool cue in her hand, her entire body twisted into a graceful S shape. Zhang Kuang's throat moved and he swallowed. He subconsciously shrank back, fearing that he would be exposed. He was a little confused as to whether Wu Mengchen was deliberately seducing him or it was just a series of coincidences. Just like now, Wu Mengchen seemed to be completely unaware that her current posture was giving benefits to Zhang Kuang, and she was just holding the pool cue seriously and attentively. The billiard ball made a thumping sound as he putted and hit the ball. The white ball rolled and stopped at the end close to Zhang Kuang. Wu Mengchen twisted her little hips, walked to Zhang Kuang's side, and smiled at Zhang Kuang who was sitting next to her. Then he turned and leaned over the pool table. The peach buttocks are raised high, and the graceful curves are extended against the hip-hugging miniskirt. The beauty is looming, right in front of the arrogant eyes, so close and within reach. Zhang Kuang swallowed his saliva again, and only one big word flashed wildly in his mind. "Oh shit." Chapter 18, More People Than Me. Zhang Kuang laughed. If he stayed any longer, he felt he would make a mistake. It is not terrible for men to make mistakes. Kung Fu star Chen Long once said, he just made a mistake that all men make. But his girlfriend was present and he made a mistake with her best friend? Zhang Kuang was not that stupid. If you want to make mistakes, you should change the time and place. Zhang Kuang came to the small bar in the corner of the billiard room, ordered a glass of iced lemonade and drank it in big gulps to calm Xiao Kuang down. After drinking several large glasses of ice water, Zhang Kuang finally felt calm again. Suddenly, a fragrant breeze blew into my nose, and a beautiful figure sat down beside me. Zhang Kuang's heart skipped a beat and he looked up, and it was Wu Mengchen. Wu Mengchen snapped her fingers at the bartender and said, "Give me a martini." After that, she turned around and gave Zhang Kuang a sweet smile, her charming eyes seemed to be able to speak. Among cocktails, martini's code word is, "I want to talk to you." Among people who often go to nightclubs and bars, it also represents a tentative invitation for a night of conversation. Unfortunately, what she didn't know was that Zhang Kuang had never been to bars before and didn't understand her hints at all. Wu Mengchen gritted her teeth, thinking that she was arrogant because Lin Xiangwan deliberately ignored her hint. She straightened her back to make her chest more straight, almost bursting her V-neck. Sure enough, seeing Zhang Kuang's eyes secretly glancing at her, Wu Mengchen thought there was a chance, and thought about how to steal Zhang Kuang away from Lin Xiangwan. After meeting Zhang Kuang today, Wu Mengchen finally understood that Zhang Kuang was definitely a super rich young man. One of the top 3 rich men in the country. Lin Xiangwan was really lucky. Wu Mengchen was becoming increasingly unwilling to accept this. Why did she work so hard to hook up with rich men, only to find some second-generation rich men with a monthly allowance of hundreds of thousands of yuan, who were also stingy when it came to spending money on her, the kind who wanted something in return for their efforts? And Lin Xiangwan's first boyfriend is this kind of noble gentleman? How could Wu Mengchen be worse than Lin Xiangwan? Oh, not to mention that Lin Xiangwan and she only had an average relationship. Even if Lin Xiangwan was her good friend, when she met this rare man, Wu Mengchen would definitely grab him. As for Zhang Kuang's evasive behavior, now Wu Mengchen licked his lips, his eyes flashing with the light of looking at prey. There is no cat in the world that doesn't steal fish. In terms of looks, Wu Mengchen admitted that Lin Xiangwan was indeed a little better than her, but when it came to her skills in seducing men, Lin Xiangwan, a young girl, wasn't even worthy of carrying her shoes. Wu Mengchen rolled his eyes, raised his glass and toasted Zhang Kuang. Mr. Zhang, thank you for today. Seeing that Wu Mengchen finally stopped doing anything strange, Zhang Kuang breathed a sigh of relief. He chuckled and said, "It's nothing. As long as you are satisfied." Unlike Lin Xiangwan, Wu Mengchen was very good at leading the conversation and creating a good atmosphere. After telling a few dirty jokes and clinking glasses with Zhang Kuang several times, the two soon became familiar with each other. Seeing that the atmosphere was almost tense, Wu Mengchen took the opportunity to test the waters and said, "Mr. Zhang, I'm really sorry for costing you a lot today. What does your family do? Will it have any impact on you?" Zhang Kuang replied subconsciously, "My family is just an ordinary family." Wu Mengchen complained in her heart, "What the hell is this, an ordinary family? Which child from an ordinary family would send a car worth 150 million yuan to pick up people when they treat guests? Which child from an ordinary family would go directly to a 7-star hotel and find a Michelin 3-star restaurant when they treat guests?" Mr. Zhang, you are so humorous. If you are from an ordinary family, then I am a poor household. Wu Mengchen laughed deliberately, laughing so hard that he fell backwards. The V-neck ribbon on his old shoulders was as surging as the waves, which was dizzying. Zhang Kuang's face darkened, and he said calmly, "I'm not kidding. I'm an orphan, my parents passed away a long time ago, and my family conditions are average." Wu Mengchen's smile froze. She felt like she had stepped on a landmine again, but she was secretly happy. If she married, she wouldn't even have the parents-in-law to restrict her. In her mind, Zhang Kuang suddenly went from an A-level son-in-law to an S-level super son-in-law. When you meet this kind of top-notch stuff, who cares if they are classmates or sisters? Not to mention that she and Lin Xiangwan are used to being tit for tat, and their relationship is just average. Even if they are sisters, don't blame her for trying to snatch her away. Wu Mengchen took a deep breath and was about to make further efforts. Suddenly, Zhang Kuang's face darkened, and he stood up and walked quickly towards Lin Xiangwan and his group. Lin Xiangwan protected his xiaoxi with one hand and looked at the ruffians in front of him with a worried look. These were a few young men dressed in rich clothes. The one leading them wore a skull jacket, had white hair dyed on his head, and looked shabby. He looked at Lin Xiangwan and smiled lightly. "Beauty, it's so boring to play alone, it's more fun when everyone plays together." Lin Xiangwan didn't want to cause trouble for Zhang Kuang, so she politely refused. "No need, my boyfriend is right next to us, we are here to have fun together, so I won't disturb you." He Xiaoxi poked his head out from behind Lin Xiangwan and waved his fist. "That's right." Bai Mao waved his hand and said, "Why are you disturbing me? Brother Fun, I love the hustle and bustle. Who is your boyfriend? Let me talk to him. I believe that no one in Dongchuang City dares not give me, Brother Fun, some face." The followers behind Bai Mao also shouted, "That's right. Who here doesn't know Brother Fun? Ha ha. Maybe her boyfriend will automatically offer you to her when he sees Brother Fun. Hey, what nonsense are you talking about? Be careful not to scare the little beauty away." The more Lin Xiangwan listened, the uglier his expression became. Bai Mao was getting impatient. He reached out and grabbed the two women's hands. "Stop wasting time. You women came here just to find someone to take you to the SVIP entertainment area on the 23rd floor to have some fun. Come on, let Brother Fun take you there." Just when Lin Xiangwan was frightened out of her wits, a hand suddenly swooped in from the side and grabbed Bai Mao's hand. It's just arrogance. Bai Mao gave Zhang Kuang a disdainful look. Are you her boyfriend? Zhang Kuang said coldly, who the hell are you? Bai Mao chuckled, brother, you don't even know him? You're from another place? Never mind. I want to bring your girlfriend upstairs to play together. Ah, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Without waiting for Bai Mao to finish speaking, Zhang Kuang twisted his hand back and turned Bai Mao's wrist, causing him to scream in pain. The group of brothers behind Bai Mao immediately started to make noise. Stop it. Let go of Brother Fun. Don't bring trouble to the family. Do you know who Brother Fun is? Both the black and white worlds have to give face to Brother Fun, his father. You are courting death, boy. Hurry up and let Brother Fun go. Otherwise I'll chop you to death. Bai Mao was yelling in pain, did you hear me? Let go of your Brother Fun. Otherwise, I'll find someone to kill you. Ah, it hurts. Let go. Let go. Are you just going to watch? Come on, come at me. Seeing that Zhang Kuang had no intention of letting go, the dozen or so brothers behind Bai Mao, who were all alone, became more courageous and rushed up in a group. Zhang Kuang glanced around and sneered, comparing with me in terms of number of people? Someone come. Chapter 19 Stay. As soon as Zhang Kuang's voice fell, four big men in black immediately emerged from the shadows. It was the Whitewater Security Consulting Company that arranged for Zhang Kuang to be protected in secret. The white-haired gang looked at the four sturdy and strong men and subconsciously stopped, but they still insisted, don't think that just because there are four more people. Shit. Zhang Kuang waved his hand and four big men rushed forward like tigers among a flock of sheep, killing indiscriminately. In just a moment, all the white-haired gang were lying on the ground. Bai Mao said timidly, friend, this is the Peninsula Hotel. The hotel owner has a very deep background. If this matter gets out of hand, it will be bad for everyone. Stop it. We have known each other for a long time, so let's just forget about it. I promise not to pursue the matter. Tick tick tick. Footsteps were heard and the hotel security guards hurried over. The leader was sweating profusely. He was the hotel's vice president, Lao Yu, who was also in charge of security. When Bai Mao saw Mr. Yu, he immediately shouted, Uncle Yu, you're finally here. This guy committed a crime in your hotel. I just wanted to invite them to play together, but they almost beat me to death. Zhang Kuang smiled and let go of the hand that was holding Bai Mao. Bai Mao glared at Zhang Kuang with a proud look on his face, pointing and saying, you're smart. President Yu glanced at Zhang Kuang, who seemed to be smiling but not laughing, and sweat broke out like a pig. Who do you want to kill, Xiao Chusheng? This is the real boss of the Peninsula Hotel in Dongchuan, the boss of the boss of the boss of his boss. Mr. Yu really wants to slap Bai Mao to death. He didn't care about anything else and bowed 90 degrees to Zhang Kuang without hesitation. Mr. Zhang, I'm very sorry. We didn't make good arrangements and frightened you. Bai Mao was shocked. This Mr. Yu was a friend of his father. He was very arrogant because he was the deputy general manager of the Peninsula Hotel in the winter window and had a lot of connections. But Zhang Kuang, who could make Mr. Yu treat him with such respect? Bai Mao shuddered, not daring to think any further. He looked at Zhang Kuang, his expression changing, slowly turning into a bitter face. Zhang Kuang waved his hand and asked curiously, is this your relative? He Xiaoxi rushed out from behind Lin Xiangwan, what about me? What about me, brother-in-law? Zhang Kuang found it interesting and followed her meaning and asked, is Xiaoxi okay? He Xiaoxi was very satisfied. She patted the trembling giant panda and said repeatedly, it's okay. He just came over and you flew over. Brother-in-law, you are awesome. Wu Mengchen didn't say anything, but his fox eyes kept shining. Zhang Kuang breathed a sigh of relief, turned to President Yu and said, since you know him, I'll leave the rest to you. Zhang Kuang pointed at Bai Mao again and said in a conscientious manner, young people don't know how high the heavens are and how deep the earth is. They should be taught a lesson, otherwise they will offend the wrong people one day and die without knowing how. Mr. Yu wiped his sweat, nodded and smiled, you are right. After saying that, Zhang Kuang left with the three women, leaving the group looking at each other in bewilderment. President Yu straightened up, his square face exuding a sense of majesty without even getting angry, which formed a sharp contrast with his servility in front of Zhang Kuang. Bai Mao bent over and huddled like a quail. Mr. Yu said nothing and slapped him hard. This time, Bai Mao was hit so hard that he spun around. He covered his face with his hands, his eyes reddened. You hit me? Even my dad never hit me like this. President, Yu sneered. If your father knew his identity, he would beat you to death. Bai Mao cried. Is it that serious? I just asked him if his girlfriend wanted to play together, and he didn't even get started. Who is he? President Yu pointed at him twice and sighed. If your father and I weren't friends, I wouldn't bother saving you. You little brat, you don't know how high the sky is. How dare you mess with him? Do you think your family is too well off, so you want to go out and beg for food? Bai Mao looked at Mr. Yu in disbelief. That's not possible, is it? Who is he? President Yu sneered. I don't know his true identity either. But he acquired all the shares of the Peninsula Hotel in the winter window overnight and became the behind-the-scenes owner of this world-class hotel under your feet. He owns 100% of the hotel. Bai Mao took a deep breath. He had heard from his father that the people who held shares in the Peninsula Hotel were either well-known families in the country or capital tycoons with great means. The small assets of his family were nothing in front of them. However, Zhang Kuang was able to get all the shares held by these big guys. Needless to say, his financial strength is even more awe-inspiring. Thinking that he had actually offended such a super-rich man with a mysterious background, Bai Mao's legs trembled and he looked at Mr. Yu pitifully. Uncle Yu, you and my dad are good friends, you can't just stand by and watch him die. President Yu thought, if young Master Zhang hadn't obviously not intended to do anything to you, I wouldn't bother to say so much to you. But I can't let you, a bastard, get away so easily. On the one hand, he wanted to take advantage of the opportunity to squeeze some money out of Bai Mao, and on the other hand, to severely punish Bai Mao. Only when the news reached Zhang Kuang's ears did Lao Yu speak up. After figuring this out, Mr. Yu spoke a few words in a pretentious tone before he began to beat and squeeze Bai Mao. Bai Mao probably never dreamed that forcibly approaching a beautiful woman would result in such a painful price. If God gave Bai Mao a chance to live again, he would definitely take a detour as soon as he saw Zhang Kuang, and walk as far away as possible. On the other hand, Zhang Kuang had already forgotten about Bai Mao's matter. After all, such a small shrimp is not worth his time and effort. After such a commotion, none of them felt like playing anymore. It was already past 11 o'clock in the evening and the school dormitory was closed, so the girls decided to stay there. Zhang Kuang sent the women to the Supreme Presidential Suite on the 87th floor of the Peninsula Hotel. When the elevator door opened, the women were stunned. What greets you is the endless starry sky. Away from the lights of the bustling city, the stars in the night sky form a natural starry sky ceiling. When a few people stood here, it seemed as if even the distant stars were within reach. The entire corridor is made transparent. Looking through the clouds, the bustling night view of Dongchuang City is right under your feet. Few women can resist such a dreamy and beautiful view. Even Yi Xiaoxi, who had been chattering all the time, forgot to speak and was immersed in the beautiful view. Opening the door of the presidential suite, Yi Xiaoxi cheered and rushed into the room to explore. Zhang Kuang stopped at the door, just about to say goodnight to Lin Shangwan and leave. But Wu Mengchen threw a coquettish look and said, "Young Master Zhang, do you want to come in and have a couple of drinks before leaving?" She looked at him wildly and sideways. Is this woman so blatant in stealing someone's boyfriend? Lin Xiangwan is still in front of her. Zhang Kuang was thinking about it when he suddenly felt a heavy touch on his arm. Lin Xiangwan directly took his arm, half of her body pressed against him, and said softly, "Hubby, using 18 seals is too far, don't go back at night. Also, it's already this late so please don't drink anymore, okay? It will be inconvenient after drinking." What's inconvenient? It's inconvenient to do things, right? Lin Xiangwan, you shameless vixen. Wu Mengchen crossed his arms and looked at Lin Xiangwan with a half-smile. Lin Xiangwan glanced at her. Who on earth is so shameless as to want to steal my roommate's man? Wu Mengchen's chest was about to explode with anger. He Xiaoxi and I are still here. Are you pretending that we don't exist? No. Wu Mengchen realized it. It was because they were here. Lin Xiangwan was deliberately asserting her sovereignty. It's on fire. A raging invisible flame of war ignited between the two women. Zhang Kuang felt very hot and his mouth was dry. He was dragged inside by Lin Xiangwan in a daze. He subconsciously touched his pocket and luckily he was well prepared. Chapter 20 Life is in motion. The bedroom of the Peninsula Hotel's top-level presidential suite is very large, with a completely open-plan design and nearly 1/2 of the ceiling being transparent. The hotel promotes that this is called falling asleep under the starry sky. Life lies in movement. I exercised vigorously all night. It was not until dawn that he fell into a deep sleep. Zhang Kuang slept until noon the next day. When he woke up, Lin Shangwan was gone, and only the sound of girls laughing could be heard faintly outside the door. It was blurry and unclear, I could only vaguely hear the girls' screams. What? How can it be so big? I don't believe it. You must be kidding. All night long? What do you mean you don't believe us and we go by ourselves? Are you willing to share your boyfriend with us? Are you serious? Wan. I don't want to listen, I don't want to listen, I don't want to listen. What a mess. Zhang Kuang stood up to change his clothes. He suddenly felt a pain in his waist, and he gasped while holding his waist. He secretly warned himself that even if he had a golden waist produced by the system, he couldn't be so crazy every day. It could only be once every other day at most. Zhang Kuang put on his clothes in a hurry, opened the door and walked into the living room of the presidential suite, where his eyes suddenly lit up. 3 beautifully dressed girls were sitting at the table, eating snacks and chatting. Lin Shangwan sat at the main seat, making and distributing tea, looking dignified and virtuous, like a lady. He Xiaoxi was lying on the other side of the sofa, hugging a huge doll, and her whole body was stretched out like a pancake. Wu Mengchen was staring at Lin Shangwan with a look of surprise on his face. Seeing Zhang Kuang come out, the girls tacitly stopped the topic. Honey, you're awake. Lin Shangwan stood up and walked forward with a smile, gently looking at Zhang Kuang's messy collar. Zhang Kuang smelled the pleasant scent on Lin Shangwan's body, looked at Lin Shangwan's plump lips, his throat moved, and he licked his tongue subconsciously. Lin Shangwan understood immediately. Her face turned slightly red. She glared at Zhang Kuang, patted his chest gently with her small hand, and said softly, "Don't do it in front of others. Xiaoxi and the others are still here." He is arrogant and giggles, but he doesn't take anything for granted. After a while, Lin Shangwan finished cleaning up. She stepped back and looked at Zhang Kuang, nodding with satisfaction. She pointed at the covered bowl of soup on the dining table and whispered, "You must be hungry. Go eat something." Zhang Kuang agreed and went to take a look. Ha! The shape of this thing, damn. This thing can't be? Hurry up and eat. Seeing Zhang Kuang staring at him, Wu Mengchen covered her mouth and laughed. This is what Wan ordered specially for you. Like replenishes the body, it's a great tonic. Zhang Kuang had a bitter look on his face, but seeing Lin Shangwan looking at him expectantly, he could only sigh and resigned himself to his fate and continued to show off. Fortunately, the hotel's chef has top-notch skills and the food tasted surprisingly good. This alone is definitely not enough to fill me up. I had consumed a lot of energy last night, so Zhang Kuang ordered room service and he wasn't sure whether it should be considered lunch or some other meal. As an honored guest of the presidential suite, there is a dedicated private chef on call 24 hours a day, not to mention that it is the request of the hotel's big boss. In less than a moment, a steaming hot Western-style meal was delivered. Following the waiter, Su Xiaoxiao also appeared. What's wrong? Zhang Kuang asked Su Xiaoxiao. He knew that this woman was very smart and would not bother him with trivial matters unless necessary. Zhang Kuang frowned. Is it someone from the hotel executives who is causing trouble for you? Or is it someone at the Porsche store who is dissatisfied? Su Xiaoxiao quickly shook her head. No, they all respect me very much. How can I not respect her? Su Xiaoxiao is now the spokesperson for Zhang Kuang. Although everyone thought Su Xiaoxiao was just a maid or a servant girl, Zhang Kuang looked mysterious and powerful. Who would dare to offend his trusted secretary? Su Xiaoxiao took out an invitation and said, "There is a high-end cocktail party hosted by local celebrities at the Peninsula Hotel tonight. They learned of your existence and sent an invitation letter through the hotel's general manager, Mr. He. Mr. He didn't dare to make the decision, so he came to me for help. What do you think?" It was the first time for Zhang Kuang to come across such a thing as a cocktail party. He had only seen it on TV before. He asked with interest, "Cocktail party?" Su Xiaoxiao mistakenly thought that Zhang Kuang wanted to know the situation of the cocktail party, and thought to herself, "Fortunately, I did my homework in advance and found out everything." She cleared her throat and introduced, "This is a small cocktail party jointly organized by several well-known local families. Most of the participants are local celebrities and super VIP customers of the hotel. It is mainly for everyone to communicate, expand their circle, and make some friends." Zhang Kuang understood that it was something rich people use to expand their network. That's all? Zhang Kuang was a little uninterested. Nowadays, he didn't need to consider whether the other party was rich when making friends, because no one was as rich as him. The system. Su Xiaoxiao thought for a moment and then said, I heard that there will be a small auction at the cocktail party tonight. It is said that there are some precious jewels and jewelry at the auction, including many famous ones. Oh? Zhang Kuang seemed somewhat interested. He turned to ask Lin Xiangwan, Wan, do you want to go? Lin Xiangwan pondered for a moment, smiled and slowly shook her head, I won't go. Mom's condition has just started to improve, I want to go back to the hospital to accompany her. She turned her eyes and suddenly looked at Su Xiaoxiao. Su Xiaoxiao just didn't have the confidence to compete with Lin Xiangwan. Both women were smart women, and they formed a friendly alliance by looking at each other. Zhang Quan was not aware of this brief interaction with the woman at all. In his eyes, after Lin Xiangwan's proposal, Su Xiaoxiao was slightly stunned, and then immediately smiled and agreed to Lin Xiangwan's proposal. I am very happy. As long as you need it, Mr. Zhang. Zhang Quan nodded, that's it. Take me to see it tonight. Su Xiaoxiao nodded slightly, gracefully, as you wish. On the other side, Wu Mengchen, who witnessed everything, had his heart pounding. She suddenly realized that Lin Xiangwan's sharing might not be a joke. If that was the case, then she. Wu Mengchen glanced at Zhang Kuang secretly, licked the corner of her lips with her tongue, and looked seductive. Chapter 21 Auction News. The Peninsula Hotel is very large. This special invitation was reserved by the host of the cocktail party for the most distinguished guests, and less than a handful of invitations were sent out. All the invitees were the top people in the city. The security guard did not dare to neglect it. He did not even bother to open the door to check. He just bowed and greeted, Good evening, sir and madam. Please come in. Su Xiaoxiao nodded to the security personnel, took Zhang Kuang's arm and stepped into the courtyard of the cocktail party. The yard was arranged like a buffet, with several long tables covered with white tablecloths. Neatly dressed waiters wearing white gloves came in and out carrying trays of food. The table was filled with a wide variety of luxurious delicacies, including Wagyu beef, king crab, Boston lobster. Everything was available, spread out on the table as if they were free, for everyone to enjoy. There were quite a few guests in the yard. The men were well dressed and the women were very pretty. They gathered in groups of 3 or 4, holding red wine glasses in their hands and talking in low voices. When the guests saw Zhang Kuang and Su Xiaoxiao come in, they took a quick look and realized they didn't know them, so no one came forward for a while. Zhang Kuang looked left and right, not hiding his curiosity at all. After walking a few steps forward, I heard the auctioneer's passionate bidding voice. Zhang Kuang's eyes lit up. He had seen auction scenes many times on TV, but had never seen it in real life. He followed the sound into the hall and his eyes suddenly lit up. A huge crystal chandelier that spans 3 floors reflects brilliant light, making the room magnificent. The hall was temporarily set up as a scene for a small auction. At the auction table, a female auctioneer wearing a tight cheongsam was calling out bids for a valuable watch and a crystal box. 8 million once. 8 million twice. 8 million 3 times. Deal. Congratulations to this gentleman. This Patek Philippe limited edition is a signed limited edition custom made for international action star Sloan. There is only one in the world, it is a one-of-a-kind piece. Congratulations again. Su Xiaoxiao looked at the plain-looking watch on the stage and couldn't help but exclaimed, it's really Patek Philippe. Just a watch costs 8 million? I can buy many bags with that much money. Zhang Kuang chuckled and said, do you like it? I'll buy you one. Su Xiaoxiao waved her hand quickly, no. I'm afraid I won't be able to keep my hand if I walk outside with a house on my hand. Zhang Kuang laughed loudly, found a chair at the back and pulled Su Xiaoxiao to sit down. Su Xiaoxiao looked around and whispered in Zhang Kuang's ear, the layout of this auction is very random. It should be an event to liven up the atmosphere of the cocktail party. It seems that there may not be any good things. Sorry, Master Zhang, you may have to make a wasted trip. Zhang Kuang shook his head, it doesn't matter, I don't have to buy anything. I just come to feel the atmosphere. You see there are quite a few people bidding on the spot, isn't this quite interesting? Since Zhang Kuang said so, Su Xiaoxiao of course nodded in agreement. The items to be auctioned next were not rare treasures, but were mostly ordinary jewels. Even though they were expensive, they were not special, let alone precious. There were quite a few young people participating in the auction on site. The bidding was intense and the atmosphere was lively. Zhang Kuang watched with great interest. Just when Zhang Quan thought that the auction was about over that evening, the exhibits in the same ancient rosewood box were brought onto the stand. The beautiful auctioneer carefully opened the lid of the box with both hands, revealing a warm and tender jade bracelet. She introduced the bracelet. This natural imperial green jadeite bracelet being auctioned is from the private collection of Miss Lu Cece, a well-known international star. This is a precious old pit jadeite with a natural rich color, warm and moist, and a fine texture. The natural texture inside the jade gives it a unique mark of life, adding a natural and primitive beauty to the bracelet. The rich green is like a wave of clear water surrounding the wrist, highlighting nobility and elegance. According to Miss Anne's wishes, all proceeds from this auction will be donated to a charity fund to support education development in poor mountainous areas. The starting price is 5 million, and each bid increase must be no less than 1 million. Zhang Quan hesitated for a moment, and then asked Su Xiaoxiao, Lu Chanxian, is she the Lu Tianxian who played the little dragon girl a few years ago? Su Xiaoxiao apologized and took out her phone to confirm the information with the hotel executives. After a while, she nodded to Zhang Quan and said, that's her. She is also on the invitation list. She's here tonight too? Zhang Quan was a little excited. She was his former goddess. He looked around and asked, why can't I see her? Su Xiaoxiao curled her lips and said, she's probably talking to those big bosses about investment. I heard that she wants to switch careers and become a director. She's planning to make her first movie, so she should have a big funding gap. Lack of money? Oh, what's there to be afraid of? Zhang Quan laughed at himself, I am so poor now that I only have money left. If he could get his former goddess Lu Chanxian to travel with him by spending a little money, Zhang Quan would definitely not hesitate for a second. But Zhang Quan also knew that if he showed up, people would only look down on him. How could he let Lu Chanxian know of his existence? Zhang Quan looked at the bidding price, which had slowly increased by 2 million, and a smile gradually appeared on his lips. Got it. In tonight's auction, Zhang Quan raised his hand for the first time and directly raised the starting price. 20 million. At the moment when Zhang Quan intervened in the bidding, a beautiful lady dressed cutely in the front row suddenly turned her head and glared at him fiercely. Zhang Quan recognized her as the person who had offered 12 million last time. He nodded at her apologetically but was not prepared to give in. Zhang Quan didn't know that this girl in front of him was arguing with him for the second time. This girl was none other than Xixia, the young lady who sang breakup love songs crazily at the Muse Bar last time. Xixia only took one look and recognized Zhang Quan, the stinky man who had made her feel humiliated. Unexpectedly, when they met again, Zhang Quan tried to snatch the bracelet she wanted. Miss Xixia was so angry that her teeth were itching. All right. You really want to make things difficult for me, right? Tonight I will let you know why my Xi family is known as Xi Half City. Xixia glared at Zhang Quan fiercely, raised his hand and bid, I'll offer 20 million, and 1 yuan. Chapter 22, Just Want to Fight. One offered 20 million, and the other offered 20 million and 1 yuan? You are obviously deliberately trying to argue. The auctioneer's smile froze, and for a moment he didn't know how to accept such an embarrassing offer. The auction scene was quiet at first, then there was an uproar. Zhang Quan directly offered 20 million, which was 10 times the previous offer. He was clearly determined to win the game and had no shortage of money. The tenfold offer scared off other interested competitors. Who would have thought that Miss Xixia would suddenly appear in the middle of the road and directly give her 1 more yuan than the other party, making it clear that I am targeting you and I want to compete with you. The Xi family was a wealthy and famous local family, and they were also the organizers of the cocktail party. As the only heir of the Xi family, Xixia was a frequent guest at the cocktail party, and no one doubted that she couldn't come up with more money. He deliberately quoted only 1 yuan more than the other party. It was obvious that there was a story between the two young people. Everyone immediately looked at the other party involved in the incident, Zhang Quan, with a smile on their faces. Zhang Quan was slightly stunned and looked towards Xixia. All he saw was a beautiful and elegant lady named Xixia, who was glaring at him fiercely. Xixia has a beautiful appearance. Although he tried hard to put on a fierce expression, he didn't look fierce at all. Instead, he looked cute. Zhang Quan didn't recognize Xixia, and thought it was just his bidding that made the young lady unhappy. Not only was he not ready to give up, but he became interested. More money than him? Zhang Quan is now so poor that he only has money left. What he is least afraid of is that someone has more money than him. Zhang Quan smiled faintly. It's fine that I couldn't beat you rich second generation before, but if I can't beat you now, then wouldn't my system be in vain? Rich people always want something, so they throw money at people and take it away. Today, I will let you have a taste of what it feels like to have money thrown at your face and then have something taken away from you. Zhang Kuang slowly raised his hand, and under everyone's expectation, he made a second offer, doubling the price again, 40 million. If you have the guts, just keep following. Wow! As soon as Zhang Kuang opened his mouth, he doubled the amount, and an inhumane and domineering aura rushed towards everyone. The young people present were mostly local second-generation rich people, and usually thought they were rich. However, when they saw Zhang Kuang today, they suddenly felt like they were nothing rich. Without blinking an eye, the auctioneer doubled the price again and again, throwing out 40 million yuan just to buy a jade bracelet? Even if it was the private collection of the big star Lu Qianqian. If they dared to do this, they would most likely be beaten by their parents when they returned. Fuck. A second-generation rich man couldn't help but curse in a low voice. Today I realized that I'm just a poor bastard. This is the real rich man. Compared to him, we are just the second generation of rich people. Yes, yes. This guy looks unfamiliar, but he is so generous. Could he be a foreigner? I don't know. But judging from Miss C's appearance, the two seem to have an old grudge. In other words, he is at least a figure of the C family's level. He is actually on the same level as C Banchang. It seems he is another superboss. Fuck. Are all big guys so low-key? The young, beautiful auctioneer was shaking with excitement. She had a feeling that this small auction, where she was making a temporary guest appearance, might result in the pinnacle of bidding in her career. She said excitedly, 40 million. This gentleman offered 40 million. It seems that he really appreciates Miss Lu Qianqian's bracelet. Is there any other gentleman or lady who was interested in this bracelet? When he said who, the auctioneer looked straight at Xia. Miss Xia flicked her hair, smiling brightly, and said casually, 40 million, 01 yuan. Wow! How dare you do this? This is clearly not a bid, it's a pure provocation. What kind of hatred do these two have? Or maybe. After the audience gasped, they started to imagine more and more, and ambiguous glances began to flow between Zhang Kuang and Xia. Zhang Kuang raised his eyebrows slightly and looked at Xia seriously. Both times, she only offered 1 yuan more than him. This was not just a simple bidding behavior. But did he know her? Zhang Kuang looked Xia up and down carefully, confirming that he did not know this young lady. He looked at his secretary Su Xiaoxiao. Su Xiaoxiao understood and leaned close to his ear to whisper about Xia's identity. Zhang Kuang became even more confused after hearing Xia's identity. A few days ago, he was still a poor boy of low status. How could he have the chance to get to know or even have a grudge with a person like the eldest lady of the C family? In the past few days after the system was added, he hadn't seen this eldest lady? Of course Zhang Kuang didn't know that on the night when the system was added to him, when he was singing in the Muse bar, he offended Miss Xia. But that doesn't matter. Zhang Kuang smiled faintly and raised his hand for the third time. Everyone present had already vaguely realized something, and they all looked at Zhang Kuang, waiting for him to speak with a mixture of anticipation and disbelief. Zhang Kuang looked around the room, and finally his eyes fell on Xia. He spoke calmly, his words carrying 1,000 pounds of weight, 80 million. Wow! That boss is awesome. Awesome! This is the real inhumanity. What bidding strategy? What psychological tug? The real big guys will just double, double, and double again. Exciting! It's a direct confrontation. It's a direct confrontation. It's just to beat them down without any reason. It feels great. 3 minutes. I want all the information about this man. If any sisters know, please send it to me immediately. I can't bear it anymore. This man is so handsome he makes me wet. TSK, are you attracted by his looks? You are obviously attracted by his money. The atmosphere in the whole venue has become completely heated. After Zhang Kuang responded by doubling his money without hesitation, everyone's eyes fell on Miss Xia. Xia's eyes flashed with surprise. She had seen Zhang Kuang's generosity before, and guessed that he would not be easily scared off by her offer. However, Zhang Kuang's offer was doubled, which she had never expected. This is 80 million. Not 8,000 yuan. Buying a jade bracelet from a female celebrity's private collection? Is it true that being rich means being willful? Others had always evaluated her like this, and Xia had never thought that one day it would be her turn to evaluate another person like this. Everyone was staring at her at this moment, and the scene went from noisy to silent in just a few seconds. Everyone held their breath and stared at Xia intently. With so many people witnessing this, she was a little unwilling to let Miss Xia admit defeat. Miss Xia crossed her arms across her chest, holding up the two Himalayan peaks even higher. She stared coldly at Zhang Kuang for a long while, and uttered a few words, 80 million, and 1 yuan. As expected of the eldest daughter of the Xi family. She is indeed tough. Is this how the richest people fight each other? I have learned nothing from this. Miss Xi's move is quite clever. Anyway, she only adds 1 yuan, you have the guts to double it. The cost difference is huge. Yeah. If this big guy doesn't double the price next time and just raises the price normally, then even if he wins in the end, everyone will think he loses. That's momentum. As expected of the heir of the Xi family, she is both beautiful and intelligent. But what if this big guy dares to double it? How is that possible? Double it and it'll be 160 million. Who the hell is crazy enough to spend 160 million to buy Lu Cici's jade bracelet? Buying Lu Cici herself, Amidst the chaos, Zhang Kuang slowly sat up straight. He straightened his collar, looked at Xia calmly, and spoke softly under the watchful eyes of everyone. I'm going to. Chapter 23. You add 1 yuan, I double it. Do you want to follow? 160 million. After Zhang Kuang finished speaking, he looked around at the guests in the auction hall. His eyes were calm and indifferent, not fierce at all. But all those who met his gaze lowered their heads in unison, not daring to look him in the eye. The young beauty auctioneer had sparkling eyes and clamped her legs tightly together, feeling like she could hardly stand. She said tremblingly, This respected gentleman, offers 160 million. Please, does anyone else want to bid? Everyone's eyes turned back to Xia again. Xia bit her lower lip with her pearly teeth, feeling a little stuck. She is rich, but she is not stupid. 160 million to buy a celebrity's private bracelet? This price obviously exceeds the value of the transaction itself. Besides, what if the crazy person was just raising the price to incite her to take over and cheat her? Not only would she have wasted money, but she would also have lost face for herself and the Xi family. That would have been a loss of both the wife and the army. Xia was hesitating. The sound of whispering gradually became louder. TSK. It seems that spending 160 million to buy a jade bracelet is not an easy decision for the eldest daughter of the Xi family. Nonsense. Apart from this super rich man who seems to treat money as if it is nothing, have you ever seen anyone else offer such a price? No one. Besides, even though the Xi family is still prosperous now, I heard that the upper echelons are planning to change their real estate policies. During this period, let alone Xia, even the Xi family, Oh? Brother, tell me more about it. It's impossible to say. I can only say that those who understand will understand, and I can't say much about those who don't. Think about it carefully, and don't continue to ask me. It's difficult to say more. This matter involves too many things, and it won't do any good for you or me to talk about it in detail. On the other side, the auctioneer had already started asking for the price again, 160 million, first time. Is there anyone else who wants to bid? Xia bit her teeth lightly, her eyes slightly red, she was almost crying from anger. 160 million, for the second time. The beautiful auctioneer was already extremely excited. She only needed to wait for the third confirmation before this brilliant achievement in her career would be realized. A luxury yacht? Zhang Kuang thought of the various yacht parties that Ma and his friends had posted, and his heart was suddenly moved. Countless ideas came to his mind, and he was a little absent-minded about the following auction. In fact, after the climax of this auction that was wildly launched, the following auction seemed dull. He told Su Xiaoxiao to take the card to the notary office to handle subsequent matters such as payment, auction certificate, and confirmation, and then prepared to leave. The next second, everything in front of my eyes suddenly turned white. Two towering peaks stood right in front of Zhang Kuang's eyes, and a faint fragrance wafted into his nose. It's the taste of summer. Zhang Kuang raised his head and saw Miss Xia standing in front of him with her arms folded across her chest, looking down at him condescendingly. Did this young lady lose the bid and come for a real-life PK? But with your physique, you probably can't last more than 3 rounds except in bed. Zhang Kuang raised his eyebrows. Hello? Si Xia replied coldly, I'm not good. Zhang Quan was choked. It was the first time he heard someone reply hello like this. He thought for a moment and said, why are you not good? You've robbed me twice. Si Xia's eyes turned red, feeling a little aggrieved. Last time at Muse you robbed me of all my song request rights, and this time you robbed me of the bracelet I wanted. You were the one who kept playing love songs at the Muse bar last time? Zhang Quan was slightly stunned, and then he suddenly realized, so it was you. Ha, then we are really destined to meet. Let me introduce myself formally, my name is Zhang Quan. Si Xia. Si Xia pursed his lips again and snorted, I don't want this kind of bad fate. At this time Su Xiaoxiao came with a jade bracelet. Zhang Quan picked up the bracelet and took a few glances at it. It was indeed soft to the touch and had a delicate texture. Even if we ignore the fact that it was Lu Qianqian's private collection, it was still a valuable bracelet. Seeing Si Xia staring at it intently, he generously placed the bracelet on the table for her to look at. The more Si Xia looked at it, the more she liked it. Her mother came from a traditional scholarly family and preferred traditional jade bracelets to modern popular diamond jewelry. Si Xia was influenced by her mother's education and did the same. Her desire to take a picture of the bracelet had nothing to do with its previous owner, Lu Qianqian. She simply liked it. Seeing how she liked it, Zhang Quan thought for a moment and simply handed the bracelet to Si Xia. You like this bracelet, right? Here, I give it to you. Si Xia was stunned. Not only was she stunned, but the onlookers nearby who had been secretly watching the two people bidding and looking forward to the follow-up of the conflict were also stunned. Su Xiaoxiao was also stunned for a moment, but she quickly reacted and secretly curled her lips, thinking that Zhang Quan had taken a fancy to this young lady again. The onlookers obviously thought so too. Fuck. He first spent 160 million to win the bidding head-on, leaving a deep impression on the girl, and then gave it to her for free as a gift. He instantly reversed all the negative impressions. What a master! Oh my! Why didn't I think of such a good idea before? Wake up, brother. What you lack is a solution. What you lack is 160 million. I told you. There must be a story between these two people. Look, wow, 160 million just for Bo Qing's smile. This is a big deal. Damn. Could it be that the most beautiful girl in our Dongchuan city has been moved by this boy? How romantic. If I were a girl, I would be tempted too. For a moment, Si Xia thought that Zhang Quan had done this on purpose in order to pursue her. But when she saw Zhang Quan's nonchalant expression and the way he didn't care about the bracelet at all but took the photo, as well as the identity of the bracelet's previous owner, she suddenly had an idea and guessed the truth. Detective Si Xia narrowed his beautiful almond eyes and said pointedly, You like Lu Qianqian? You took the picture of this bracelet for her? That's why you didn't care about the bracelet itself and just gave it to me after you took the picture. Zhang Quan smiled and said, Guess? Guess what? Si Xia rolled his eyes and was about to say something sarcastic when he suddenly remembered something. She looked Zhang Quan up and down, and a mysterious smile gradually appeared on the corners of her mouth. We local young people are going to have a yacht party the day after tomorrow, and Lu Qianqian will also be there. What do you think? Are you interested? Zhang Quan laughed and said, Oh? Is it to repay me for giving you the bracelet? Si Xia pushed the bracelet back to Zhang Quan. Oh, I don't want things that others don't want. Zhang Quan raised his eyebrows. Huh? What do you mean? Are you saying it just to tease me? I will take you to the party, and then you can meet the big star Lu Qianqian that you have always dreamed of. Zhang Quan raised his bracelet and said, Since I spent so much money, she should thank me. It seems that I can see Lu Qianqian without going to the party. Si Xia crossed her arms across her chest, pushing her two peaks even higher. She held her chin high and said, This is a party organized by my Si family. If I want, I guarantee that Lu Qianqian won't know that her broken bracelet was sold at a sky-high price for a long time. Zhang Quan scratched his head. It seems that I have to go to this party? Thank you, Miss Si Xia, for the opportunity. You're welcome. Si Xia narrowed his eyes, covered his mouth and smiled like a little fox ready to steal a chicken, but you have to do me a favor. Zhang Quan blinked and blinked again. Chapter 24 Yacht Party. Until the end of that day, Si Xia did not reveal what he was asked to help with. Zhang Quan didn't care. With the system in his hands, there were very few troubles in the world that he could not afford to cause. Since you want to help, you have to ask him what you want him to do, otherwise Zhang Quan won't know how to help even if he wants to. However, facing Zhang Kuang's question, Xia thought for a long time with a strange expression on his face, and uttered, "Just act as usual and be a little more restrained." "What are you trying to restrain? This power of charm that has nowhere to go?" Xia smiled but said nothing, only saying that he would pick him up in 2 days. In the next 2 days, Zhang Kuang did not disturb the busy Lin Xiangwan. He only agreed to wait until she finished her work and her mother's condition was completely stable, and then she would thank him properly in the same way as she did that night. So, during these 2 days, Zhang Kuang could only take Su Xiaoxiao for a stroll and unlocked many new places. Kitchens, bathrooms, swimming pools, underground garages, shopping mall fitting rooms, etc. Zhang Kuang's knowledge has greatly expanded and he has unlocked many new things. As for the experience, Zhang Kuang can only say 4 words: it was a blast. 2 days passed in a flash, and the agreed yacht party day finally arrived. At the same time, the system also notified Zhang Kuang that the rewarded luxury yacht would arrive today, and asked him to check it. Coincidentally, the receiving location and the gathering point that Xia informed him of were the same place, Xiangshan Yacht Club. Xiangshan Yacht Club is a relatively unfamiliar place for most ordinary people in the winter window market. According to official sources, there are 5-star hotels and exotic commercial streets here, but most importantly, it provides more than 700 yacht berths of different sizes and specifications, making it the largest yacht marina in Asia. After living in Dongchuang City for so long, this was Zhang Kuang's first time coming to this place. If Xia hadn't driven to pick him up, he probably wouldn't even know how to get there. Xia was dressed very summery today, wearing a chiffon cardigan over a printed halter dress, revealing her beautiful curves, exuding the sexy romance of the seaside. She drove a Ferrari LaFerrari to pick up Zhang Kuang, and the luxury car and beautiful woman complemented each other perfectly. Zhang Kuang couldn't help but take a few more glances. After arriving, his subordinates came to force the car. Xia led Zhang Kuang to the scheduled meeting place, the VIP lounge of the yacht club. Along the way, Xia wanted to speak but stopped, and then wanted to speak again. Zhang Kuang couldn't help but ask, "What's wrong?" Xia sighed, "I'm asking you to be more restrained, but your acting is too good. If I hadn't seen your ruthlessness with my own eyes, I would have thought you were really a country bumpkin who had never seen the world, just by the way you were looking around." "I'm sorry for not having seen the world." Zhang Kuang rolled his eyes. Could he say that he was really a bumpkin who had never seen the world a few days ago? Seeing Zhang Kuang sightseeing as he pleased, Xia couldn't help but sigh again. Xia wasn't kidding when she said she was asking Zhang Kuang for help. Recently, there was a nasty guy who kept pestering her. If it was an ordinary rich second generation, Xia would have plenty of ways to make him back off. But the other party was of high status, and her father seemed to have some cooperation with the other party's family, and specifically told her not to act willfully. Her friends seemed to have been warned as well, and no one dared to help her. Xia was also at his wits' end. He just happened to meet Zhang Kuang, a stranger who was powerful, had a mysterious background, and was outside the circle. Xia felt like he had grabbed a life-saving straw, and desperately sought help from Zhang Kuang. Today, she originally wanted to use Zhang Kuang's power to suppress the annoying guy who always pestered her. After all, when it comes to showing off in front of others, no one she knows is better than Zhang Kuang. She was sure that if Zhang Kuang was willing to take action, the annoying guy would be crushed to pieces and doubt his life. But looking at Zhang Kuang's casual and harmless appearance today, it seemed that he could not be counted on. Thinking of this, Xia couldn't help but sigh again, feeling worried. She heard rumors that her father intended to marry her to the other party. Just thinking of that annoying guy's greasy appearance, Xia felt nauseous. Zhang Kuang didn't think too much about it. He looked at the interior decoration of the VIP lounge of the yacht club curiously. Although it was not gorgeous, it had a strange and fresh feeling. Through the huge floor-to-ceiling windows, you can have a panoramic view of the vast ocean, as if even your mind is broadened. At this moment, a boastful male voice sounded from the other side, "Xia." Zhang Kuang turned around and saw a scoundrel-looking yellow-haired boy leading a group of handsome men and beautiful women walking towards them. "Xia, you are finally here, we have been waiting for you so hard." The little yellow-haired boy simply ignored Zhang Kuang, who was standing beside Xia, and hugged Xia with both hands. Xia subconsciously stepped back and hid behind Zhang Kuang, holding the corner of Zhang Kuang's clothes with her small hands. Seeing Xia's reaction, Zhang Kuang instantly understood that the yellow-haired man in front of him was probably the one Xia wanted him to help with. Zhang Kuang looked the yellow-haired man up and down. The little yellow-haired guy is dressed in a mojito vacation outfit, with a big gold chain, big sunglasses, a floral shirt, long shorts, and Gucci sandals on his feet. His outfit is casual and flamboyant, and all of them are famous brands. He looks like a rich, willful, and self-centered guy. When Zhang Kuang was looking at Huang Mao, he was also looking at Zhang Kuang. The two looked at each other for a while, and the little yellow-haired boy spoke first. This brother looks a little unfamiliar. What should I call you? Zhang Kuang replied calmly, before asking someone else's name, it's basic courtesy to tell them your own name first. A flash of surprise flashed across the yellow-haired boy's face. After so many days in the winter transfer market, this was the first time someone asked him to introduce himself. For a rich second generation like him who was one of the top in the country, families in small places like Dongchuan City are all afraid that their stupid children will offend him, and they all remember his information clearly long ago. As for people like the eldest daughter of the C family, who were of similar status to him, even if they had never met each other, they probably knew each other roughly. The little yellow-haired boy looked at Zhang Kuang with a half-smile. Oh? You don't know me? Why should I know you? Zhang Kuang said without giving any face, you are not Lu Chanqian, nor De Mimi, why should I know you? I am not interested in men. The yellow-haired boy laughed loudly upon hearing this. Brother, what you said suits my taste. Come, let me introduce myself. My name is Qin Shou. Welcome to my yacht party today. May I ask what your name is? What a crappy name. Humph. Zhang Kuang said calmly, Zhang Kuang, the arrogant Zhang, the rampant Kuang. Damn. What a cool name introduction. Qin Shou choked and felt like he had lost. It was the first time that he was beaten by someone in the registration stage. However, Qin Shou also confirmed one thing. Zhang Kuang was probably not a foolish boy who was tricked by Xia to ward off disaster and knew nothing. On the contrary, Qin Shou was very familiar with his arrogant attitude. He was usually like this. Xia tightened his face, afraid that he would laugh out loud. As expected, Zhang Kuang had to take action. Qin Shou was already confused just after they met. This was the first time she saw this annoying guy being humiliated since he came to Dongchuan City. As expected, finding Zhang Kuang was the right person. Qin Shou laughed awkwardly twice, not knowing how to respond for a moment. The men and women behind him saw Qin Shou being humiliated, and immediately thought that this was a good opportunity to curry favor with this top second generation from a big city. A busty beauty who usually disliked Xia stepped forward and spoke to help Qin Shou out. Xia, is this your friend? She looks unfamiliar, I've never seen her before. Hee, isn't she your lover? Is she usually hidden by you? Chapter 25, Luxury Yacht? What a coincidence. I have one too. Xia glanced at the woman who spoke. She was just a fake sister who usually didn't get along with her. No wonder she was stabbing her, implying that Zhang Kuang was her kept gigolo. Xia rolled her eyes and said coquettishly, even if I wanted to, I couldn't do it. This young master, how could he listen to me? When these words came out, Qin Shou and the second generation men and women beside them were stunned. These people knew Xia's family background and personality very well, but who could be so arrogant that the eldest daughter of the C family could be so considerate to call him young master? More people who knew Xia began to greet her, trying to test Zhang Kuang's identity in words and deeds. They laughed and chatted happily on the surface, but secretly engaged in fierce verbal battles. Zhang Kuang was amazed by what he saw and thought it was even more exciting than the TV drama. But he didn't come here today to watch the monkey show. He looked around and didn't see the former goddess and superstar Lu Chanqian. Zhang Kuang frowned. Didn't Xia say that Lu Chanqian would also come today? Just as I was thinking about it, there was a commotion behind me. Zhang Kuang subconsciously looked back and saw the goddess who had once been the white moonlight of a generation, Lu Chanqian. She was dressed simply, in a red off-shoulder top paired with a plain white knee-length skirt, and wore sunglasses, exuding an extraordinary temperament. At the age of 27 or 28, she is no longer as pure and innocent as she was at the age of 16 when she became famous, but has added a bit of mature charm, which makes people fall in love with her at first sight. The yacht club staff were all specially trained and remained calm. However, these second-generation people had no scruples and came forward to greet Lu Chanqian in a familiar manner. Lu Chanqian talked to everyone with a smile on her face and her tone was friendly and warm. She walked without stopping, and soon came in front of Qin Shou, smiling lightly. Mr. Qin, thank you for your invitation. I am here as promised. Qin Shou glanced at Zhang Kuang and felt proud. He waved his hand and said with a smile, Lu Tianxian, what are you talking about? It is our honor that you are willing to come and play. Don't you agree? The crowd followed suit and cheered. At this moment, there was another commotion outside the door. A group of people in black suits came over, escorting a radiant woman. Qin Shou immediately put Lu Qianqian down and went over to her. "My dear Jiao Jiao, why are you here so late?" Wei Jiao held Qin Shou's arm intimately, her plump body pressed against his chest, and said coquettishly, "It's because you were up all night yesterday." "Humph, I'm very tired." Jiao Jiao's voice is as her name suggests, her tone is soft and coquettish, making all the boys feel itchy. Qin Shou raised his hands in surrender, without even explaining, and directly admitted his fault. "It's my fault. My dear Jiao Jiao, you have worked hard. Look who I invited for you. Your favorite big star, Miss Lu Qianqian." Jiao Jiao's eyes lit up, she jumped out of Qin Shou's arms, moved closer to Lu Qianqian and said repeatedly, "Wow, Lu Qianqian. Hello, I have been your fan since I was a child. I like your little dragon girl very much." Lu Qianqian's smile remained unchanged. "Thank you." Jiao Jiao hugged Lu Qianqian and chattered non-stop, and then pulled her to take photos. Lu Cixi kept smiling and cooperating, but Zhang Quan clearly saw a flash of helplessness and sadness in Lu Cixi's eyes. Qin Shou clapped his hands. "Okay, everyone is here, let's go. My White King is ready, just waiting for us to get on board and have a party. Brothers and sisters, let's go." After saying that, he called a group of people to walk out to the berth. Zhang Quan walked slowly at the back, quietly looking at Lu Qianqian's back with a slightly frown on his face. Xia suddenly came up to him and joked, "Hey, come back to your senses. Don't worry about your goddess. She just wanted to direct a play but was short of money, so she was looking for funds. She came to Qin Shou's appointment, probably just to find some investment. You don't have to think too much about it." "I didn't think much about it," Zhang Quan explained seriously. Xia curled his lips, a little unhappy. "Who would believe that? Your eyes are almost glued to me." Zhang Quan sighed helplessly. "If not her, what should I look at? Look at your fake friendship chats?" Xia choked and said angrily, "Don't just think about your goddess. Do you still remember to help me?" Zhang Quan spread his hands and said, "I have helped you before. What you want me to do is to slap Qin Shou in the face." Xia's eyes widened. "How do you know?" Zhang Quan rolled his eyes. Asking him to maintain his usual behavior would only allow him to continue to show off and slap others in the face. At today's gathering, apart from the leader Qin Shou, whose status and family background are obviously superior to others, who else can make the eldest lady of the Xi family have to call on him as an external aide? Outside the VIP waiting room is the port berth, and soon everyone arrived at the White King yacht. Everyone looked at the slender and graceful curves of the yacht and couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. Even Lu Qianqian, who had seen a lot of the world, couldn't help but reveal an envious look at this valuable yacht. "It's really beautiful, Brother Shou. I heard you spent 100 million on this boat?" Qin Shou raised his chin and glanced at Zhang Quan, then said in a nonchalant tone, 120 million. My father reimbursed me for it, saying it was my birthday present this year. Wow, what a great piece of writing, you are worthy of being Brother Shou. The sounds of flattery were endless. Qin Shou was secretly pleased. He waved his hand and pretended to be modest. "This is nothing. This ship is not big, with only 13 rooms. The interior is not very spacious. We can only hold about 10 to 20 people for a party. If there are more people, it won't work." At this time, a little girl looked at her phone and screamed, "Brother Shou, you are too modest. This yacht is the famous Italian brand Azimuth. It is the favorite of the rich. The yachts of Michelle Reese and the Gambling King's families are also of this brand." Qin Shou laughed loudly. "You don't understand this. A yacht worth about 100 million is just for fun." He glanced at Xia and laughed. "I heard that the Xi family has a ship called the Winter Queen, which is over 50 meters long and much more luxurious than my little shabby boat. Xia, how about you bring it out for us to see when you have time?" Xia's face froze when she was suddenly called out. The Xi family's yacht was not hers. The next second, Qin Shou slapped his head and apologized repeatedly. "Oh, sorry, I remembered it wrong. The yacht belongs to your sister, not you." "Oh, sorry, just pretend I didn't say anything." Qin Shou apologized, but the smile on his face was clearly intentional. He was a very petty person. Xia's arrogance made him lose face, so he took the opportunity to retaliate and slap Xia in the face to teach her a lesson. The smile on Xia's face disappeared, and a gloomy expression appeared on his face. Yes. Compared to her idol sister, the one who is truly regarded by the outside world and her father as the future head of the Xi family is her elder sister Xi Dong. The Winter Queen was the coming-of-age gift her father gave to her sister Sidong. It was well known that Si Xia and her sister Sidong did not have a good relationship. Qinshou looked down at Si Xia from above. The huge shadow of the yacht behind him loomed over him, making it hard for Si Xia to breathe. Si Xia was angry and anxious, and suddenly felt dizzy and fell backwards. Just then, a strong arm embraced her. A strong masculine scent rushed into her nose, and the sunlight shone through the man's shoulders into her eyes, making his arrogant figure look extremely tall. Si Xia subconsciously held Zhang Kuang's hand, as if he was holding on to his last straw. Zhang Kuang looked around at the various looks from the people around him, and suddenly burst into laughter. Why bother doing that another day? Everyone was confused. Lu Chanxian also looked at the handsome man with curiosity. Qinshou held Jiajiao's hand tightly, and had a bad feeling in his heart. What do you mean? Zhang Kuang smiled and called the system in his heart, Brother Tongzi, start receiving rewards now. Receive. Everyone suddenly felt the light behind them dim and turned back subconsciously. Under the golden sunlight, a curvaceous behemoth is slowly sailing into the harbor. Chapter 26, Weak, Helpless, and Pissed. If Qinshou's Azimuth yacht is a dolphin, then Zhang Chang's newly arrived luxury yacht is a whale. The luxurious mega yacht rewarded by the system is over 190 meters long, more than 10 meters longer than the Asma, once the world's largest yacht, and more than 6 times the size of Qinshou's yacht. Qinshou's yacht looked like a small sampan next to Zhang Kuang's yacht. It looked weak, pitiful, and helpless. There is no need to even look at the interior. Just by looking at the huge size difference, anyone would know that the cost of this new giant yacht is extremely high, definitely dozens of times more expensive than Qinshou's small broken boat. What the hell? What the hell? What kind of monster is this? I found out. This is the latest model of yacht made by the world-renowned yacht manufacturing company Lürsen of Germany. With a total length of 190 meters, a gross tonnage of 16,166 tons and a maximum speed of 35 knots, it is the fastest and largest yacht in the world today. Isn't that a concept ship? It's said to cost 75 billion, 3 billion more than the most expensive ship in history, the Supreme History. Didn't they say that no one was bidding? How come it suddenly appeared in the winter transfer window? There is news that a mysterious rich man from the East bought it not long ago. I didn't expect it to be. I didn't expect that it was the man brought by Miss Si Xia. A group of second-generation rich people looked up at Zhang Kuang in shock, fear, awe or fanaticism, and engraved his face firmly in their minds. Of course, there are also some stubborn people who think it is just a coincidence and do not believe that this huge ship actually belongs to Zhang Kuang. Qinshou's face turned pale. He forced a smile and said, "Brother, are you kidding me? Is this boat really yours? It must be just a coincidence." Before Zhang Kuang could answer, he heard a girl exclaim, "Look at the bow." The name of the ship was clearly engraved on the bow, Princess Si Xia. Zhang Kuang, Si Xia's male companion. His yacht, Si Xia Princess. If you say it doesn't matter, no one will believe it. When the name on the bow of a luxury yacht was revealed, even the most stubborn people were silenced. Qinshou's face turned pale and blue, and he was about to collapse. Are you kidding me? I was just bragging and provoking you, but you just hit me in the face with a nuclear bomb? What hatred or resentment is that? Do you really need to do that? Si Xia looked at her name engraved on the bow and felt as if she was drunk and couldn't stand steadily. God knows, she just wanted Zhang Kuang to help slap Qinshou, the annoying guy. Who knew that Zhang Kuang would come up with such an exaggerated scene? The name of the yacht was changed in no less than 2 days. This proved that Zhang Kuang had already named his yacht Princess Si Xia. Then she thought about how Zhang Kuang had spent 160 million to buy a jade bracelet at an auction 2 days ago, and was going to give it to her. Si Xia's heart couldn't help but beat wildly. Could it be? Could it be that Zhang Kuang came here on purpose to meet her? He actually. A girl nearby couldn't help but yelled out in envy, "How romantic!" By the world's largest yacht and carve a name that belongs only to Xia Xia on it. Oh my god, it's so romantic. I envy Xia Xia so much for having a boyfriend who loves her so much. No wonder she has to hide it so tightly. Damn it. Why can't I find such a good man? He's not my boyfriend. Si Xia retorted in a low voice, so soft that she couldn't even hear it. She secretly looked at Zhang Kuang, and felt that his face became more and more handsome. The sunlight made her feel a little dizzy, and she subconsciously shrank back into Zhang Kuang's arms. Zhang Kuang appeared calm on the surface, but he was actually very upset inside. Is there something wrong with your definition of luxury yacht? Is this a luxury yacht? You have become the world's largest luxury yacht. Host, please calm down. If you get nervous about such a small matter, it will damage the quality of this system. The system is as indifferent as ever to the host's lack of knowledge. Zheng Quan continued to complain, "What's the matter with the name of that ship? Purely coincidental." Zheng Quan screamed in his heart, "Coincidence? Damn system. I think you are just here to watch the fun, right?" The system simply disappeared and stopped talking. Zheng Quan looked at the various looks from the people around him, especially Lu Chanxian's sparkling pupils, and something moved his mind. Well, it's not all in vain. He lowered his head and smiled at Xia in his arms. "Do you like it? This is my gift for you." As soon as these words were spoken, the scene immediately fell into chaos. What did Master Quang just say? I think I was hallucinating. You're not hallucinating. I heard it too. He said this was a gift for Xia? Fuck. What the hell? A ship worth 75 billion just given away? This is so fucking inhumane. Fuck. I thought naming it after Xia was romantic enough. Who knew it was a custom-made gift? Well, I think the gift that Master Quang mentioned should be naming the yacht after Xia. Otherwise, it's too exaggerated. 75 billion, even if I sell my dad's crappy company, it won't be enough. Damn it. What's so good about Xia? I'm not bad either. Why haven't I met such a rich man? Boss, are you still in need of a single person at home? The kind that has been single since birth and can speak human language. It's not surprising that I can speak human language. I can also bite. TSK, I heard people say before that the old man of the Sea family paid more attention to the eldest daughter. I didn't expect that the real good marriage was secretly reserved for the youngest daughter. Is this Sea Banchang's true strength? All the friends he associates with are wealthy people of this level. Alas, no wonder Xia doesn't think highly of us. Wow. Look carefully, Guang Xiao is really handsome. He is totally my type. I wonder if he needs a second girlfriend. What a handsome guy. You are just greedy for his wealth. Mr. Quang, I have a sister who is my twin. We want to find someone to date. Are you interested in meeting her? Alas, compared to Guang Xiao, Brother Shou is indeed not as good as him. Hush, be careful with your words. Even if Brother Shou is not very good, we local bastards cannot afford to offend him. Qin Shou's face turned pale and he could no longer maintain his composure, but he gritted his teeth and said nothing. His family was mainly involved in the financial industry, and although they were not well known, they were real capital tycoons. Otherwise, when Xia's father ran into trouble this time, he would not have thought of asking them for help. But Qin Shou also knew that even with his family background, he couldn't afford to spend 75 billion to buy a luxury yacht as a gift for a woman he didn't have. Not to mention the woman he didn't have, even the woman he did have wouldn't do that. Zheng Quan did it. Not only did he do it, but he also did it lightly and didn't care at all. Qin Shou was very familiar with Zheng Quan's expression. He also had this expression when he used credit cards to buy cars for his internet celebrity girlfriends. But are tens of millions of dollars comparable to hundreds of billions? No. The fact that he could casually spend 75 billion to buy gifts for women only proves that Zheng Quang's net worth is far more than 75 billion, 750 billion or even 7,500 billion. Even if we take a step back, just because Zheng Quang could easily spend 75 billion to buy a luxury yacht, Qin Shou knew that a man of this strength was not someone Qin Shou could afford to offend. Qin Shou opened his mouth and forced himself to smile. Young Master Quang is so generous. I am impressed. Chapter 27 Hired for 100 years. Zheng Quang blinked his eyes and looked at Qin Shou, who was so proud a second ago but whose expression changed instantly. He admired his flexibility. Of course, the stance must not be forgotten. Zheng Quang came here today to help and support Xia, so he couldn't betray his position. So he nodded coldly without saying anything. Qin Shou secretly breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that Zheng Quang did not go too far. He knew the real crux of today's secret confrontation, so he decisively turned to Xia and praised him. Xia is so lucky, I overestimated my own abilities. I'm sorry for offending you recently, I will definitely make amends later, please don't mind. Xia blushed slightly. For some strange reason, she didn't refute. Qinshou paused, then said jokingly with a slight complaint, well, at least our two families are close friends. Xia, you hid yourself too well. If I had known that young Master Kuang's Princess Xia was coming, how could I have dared to show off my skills in front of an expert? Xia opened her lips slightly. I didn't know he would do something like this. She gave him a wild look, her eyes charming and full of meaning, as if they contained 1,000 words. Zhang Kuang raised his eyebrows and said with a smile, it's not too late now. If everyone doesn't mind, let's hold today's yacht party on Princess Xia. How about it? A group of men and women who had been envious for a long time cheered in unison. Zhang Kuang held Xia's slender waist and walked towards Princess Xia. When he turned around, his eyes happened to pass by Lu Chanshan. He saw that she was staring at him, her eyes sparkling and full of curiosity. Everyone walked over to the Princess Xia, and a man dressed as a captain walked down from the yacht. Captain Edric was wearing a custom-made white captain suit, shiny Italian leather shoes, and a bright red rose on his chest. His gray hair was combed neatly and he wore a white captain's hat. His emerald green eyes under the brim of the hat were rippling like the green waves of the ocean. Edric had a strong aura, and when his eyes swept over them, the rich second generations subconsciously held their breath. I felt that Edric was like a knight who had just returned from the battlefield, and the huge yacht was his mount. It was hard to imagine who could subdue such a subordinate. Soon, Edric saw Zhang Kuang standing out from the crowd. He was the new employer he had seen in the email not long ago. His eyes lit up, and he quickly moved to Zhang Kuang, took off his hat and touched his chest to greet him. Good day, sir. Your Captain Edric von Aldrich salutes you. Edric's respectful look was like a knight meeting his lord, and he was instantly like a completely different person from the steel captain with a powerful aura just now. The second generation rich were stunned again, and they only had one thought in their hearts, wow. This young master is awesome. Zhang Kuang nodded and responded, hello, Captain Edric. I look forward to your guidance in the future. Please give me your orders. Your will is my mission. Edric winked and said humorously, after all, you paid enough excess fees to employ me for 100 years. You are the most generous boss I have ever seen. Zhang Kuang was stunned for a moment, then he realized that this should be the reward provided by the system that directly covered the full set of hiring costs. But it's a different story when heard by others. Qinshou was stunned. How could they pay the excess fees for 100 years of employment? Qinshou was so frightened that he broke out in a cold sweat and went to see Zhang Kuang secretly in a distracted state. But Zhang Kuang was talking to Captain Edric. I brought some friends with me and want to have a party. I wonder if there is any preparation on the ship today? Captain Edric laughed and patted his chest. No problem at all. There is plenty of fresh food on the Princess Xia, and your team of top chefs and maids are already in place. It will be easy to host a small party and make sure your friends feel at home. Please get on board. Hearing the captain's words, the men and women couldn't help but cheer. Zhang Kuang smiled and waved his hand. What are you waiting for? Get on board. This was Zhang Kuang's first time attending a party on a yacht, and it was his own yacht and he hosted the party himself. The yacht sails out to sea, away from the hustle and bustle of the city. The boundless ocean and the beautiful scenery where the water and sky merge into one made Zhang Kuang feel as if his mind had been broadened. No wonder rich people like to go out to sea on yachts so much. Zhang Kuang muttered quietly. Fortunately, I am rich now. He glanced back. The yacht was already in a state of dissolute debauchery. The second generation of rich people were drinking and having fun in groups of 3 or 4, some were fishing, some were sunbathing, some were drinking and chatting. Many of the beauties changed into swimsuits that showed off their figures, and the scenery was pleasing to the eyes everywhere. Xia was surrounded by a group of little girls, who kept teasing, asking questions, and congratulating her. It was unclear whether they were sincerely congratulating her or were just jealous and envious, and they were deliberately clinging to Xia to prevent her from sticking to Zhang Kuang. Zhang Kuang was happy to be free. He just came to help Xia and had no sexual interest in her. The reason was simple. He couldn't treat Si Banqing's daughter like he did to Su Xiaoxiao and Lin Shangwan, right? After all, the richer a woman was, the more trouble she would have. What's more, Zhang Kuang came here today with another purpose. Zhang Kuang looked around and searched carefully, and soon found where Lu Chanshan was. He held a glass of wine and pretended to walk towards the area casually. From a distance, he could hear the conversation between Lu Chanshan and Qinshou. Boss Qin, last time you said you were interested in investing. Hey, why call me Mr. Qin? Just call me Brother Shou. Qinshou looked Lu Chanshan up and down. She didn't change into a swimsuit and was wrapped tightly. Shin Shou, who was holding back his anger, suddenly became even more unhappy. He snorted, "My friends all call me Brother Shou, but you call me President Shin? Ha, you don't treat me as a friend. Could it be that you, the great star Lu, look down on me?" Lu Chanxian smiled awkwardly, "I dare not." Shin Shou sneered, "It's dare not don't want to, right?" Lu Chanxian's eyes flashed with embarrassment, and she changed her acting to make herself smile naturally. "You are really good at joking. No wonder you are so popular with girls." Shin Shou was secretly pleased to be complimented by such a beautiful celebrity. He winked at Lu Chanxian and said frivolously, "What about you? Is my Lu Tianxian moved?" Lu Chanxian frowned, feeling that maybe she had come to the wrong place today. Zhang Quan, who was observing secretly, curled up his lips slightly, feeling that he had made the right decision today. Chapter 28, A Hero Saves a Beauty. Zhang Quan watched the scene with great interest from a distance, and based on the information he had just heard, he roughly guessed what had happened. It was nothing more than that Lu Chanxian was asking for help from others in order to raise funds for the filming, and Shin Shou took advantage of the situation to have other intentions. Zhang Quan looked at Shin Shou meaningfully. No wonder he hated this guy so much, he actually had the same idea as him. Ah, that's not right, he obviously came here to save Lu Chanxian from suffering, not to take advantage of the situation. Zhang Quan thought to himself, it seems that he is not in a hurry to appear. As a hero, he should appear at the last critical moment to leave a deep impression on the heroine. Thinking of this, Zhang Quan was no longer in a hurry. He took a sip of wine and continued to watch Lu Chanxian from a distance, wanting to see how she would respond. Lu Chanxian regretted coming to the appointment today. She had come to the appointment excitedly because Shin Shou had said he was interested in her new movie. Now it seemed that he was another pervert with ulterior motives. Lu Chanxian took a deep breath and sorted out her mood. She said calmly, "You're joking. I'm at a critical stage in my career and I want to focus on development. I don't have a relationship for the time being." Before Lu Chanxian could finish her words, she was interrupted by Shin Shou, "Who was kidding you?" Shin Shou stared at her with a half smile. "I heard that you want to be a director and make a movie with a budget of $50 million. Now you haven't even raised $10 million, and most of it is your own savings." Lu Chanxian showed her standard business smile and said, "Many investor friends are interested and are in the process of negotiation." All right, the circle is so small, everyone knows who. Shin Shou interrupted impatiently, "You were very popular back then, but then you failed to make it to Hollywood, and then you took on a bunch of bad movies, so your popularity was already exhausted. After that, you didn't have any movies to shoot for several years. Is it really because you want to enjoy life?" Lu Chanxian bit her red lips subconsciously, lowered her head slightly, and her long hair hung down to cover the haze in her eyes. "Hey, if you don't have any roles to play, you can just become a director and shoot your own films. It's a good idea to change your career path." Shin Shou folded his arms and sneered, "But you want to make a big investment right away, and ask for $50 million? And US dollars? Ha, where can you find such a stupid investor? Just to burn $50 million just to make you happy?" Lu Chanxian gritted her teeth and said nothing. Zhang Quan, who was eavesdropping on the side, was thinking about something. If he could make his former goddess happy and infatuated with just $50 million, wouldn't that be a good deal? Shin Shou looked down at Lu Chanxian, his eyes full of greed. "Of course, if she were my girlfriend, I could afford $50 million. I'll just throw it into the water to see the noise. I wonder if Lu Tianxian would be willing to give me some face and date me for a while." Lu Chanxian's eyes were slightly red, and her fists were clenched and trembling slightly. She knew that she was no longer at the peak. She asked many people for help in her comeback, but most of them gave ambiguous answers and actually did not consider her at all. Otherwise, she would not have given up and wanted to direct and act in the film herself. But even so, Lu Chanxian never thought of selling herself out in exchange for success. If she really wanted to, she wouldn't have been forced to retire from the screen for so many years and semi-quit the circle. Lu Chanxian really wanted to slap Shin Shou back, but reason reminded her that even if the cooperation failed, she could not force Shin Shou to become an enemy. To put it bluntly, she can't afford to offend anyone now, let alone a capital spokesperson like Shin Shou. Lu Chanxian managed to cheer herself up, and showed off a perfect business smile. "Thank you very much for your love, but this is an important choice in life after all. Can you give me some time to think about it?" Shin Shou smiled and said, "No problem. Think about it carefully." Lu Chanxian breathed a sigh of relief, but the next second, her face froze. Xinsho continued, "Is 5 minutes enough?" A trace of surprise flashed across Lu Chanxian's face, and she smiled awkwardly. "You really love to joke." Xinsho's face turned cold. "Who the hell is kidding you? Let me be frank, 50 million in exchange for you being my girlfriend for a year. If you're okay, then okay. If not, then forget it. Brother Shou, I'm in a bad mood today and I'm not interested in playing tricks on you." Lu Chanxian bit her lower lip and could no longer maintain her smile. Even though she had experienced a lot in the past few years, this was the first time she encountered Xinsho's rude and outright threats and contempt. Looking at Lu Chanxian, who remained silent, Xinsho's expression gradually darkened. Originally he wanted to teach Xia a lesson today, but he didn't expect to be slapped in the face. He was already in a bad mood. He originally wanted to find a sense of existence in Lu Cixi and comfort his wounded heart, but he didn't expect that this out-of-date actress would dare to perfunctorily deal with him. Xinsho became more and more impatient. He glanced at his watch and chuckled, 5 minutes are up. If Lu Tianxian doesn't refuse, I'll take it as your consent. He chuckled, and impatiently stretched out his dirty hands, grabbing Lu Chanxian's arm. Lu Chanxian subconsciously stood up and stepped back, knocking over the chair with her. "Please respect yourself." Xinsho's face was grim. "Why are you pretending? Don't you know your own identity and situation? And you're still pretending to be noble. I'm talking to you in a nice way, but you're stalling for time with me? I'm not afraid to tell you, as long as I say no, who dares to invest in you? If you understand, then clean yourself up and serve me, or you can just wait to retire from the entertainment industry again." After saying that, Xinsho stretched out his hand again. Lu Chanxian was so frightened that her face turned pale. She stepped back quickly, tripped by something, lost her balance suddenly, and fell backwards. The next second, I fell into a warm embrace. Lu Chanxian cried out softly and looked carefully. The handsome man who caught her was none other than Zhang Kuang, the owner of the luxury yacht. Zhang Kuang was looking at her with concern. "Are you okay?" "It's okay, thank you." Lu Chanxian thanked him quietly and tried to stand up. The next second, the yacht suddenly shook, Lu Chanxian staggered, and fell back into Zhang Kuang's arms. The faint fragrance filled his nose and the warmth of jade filled his arms. Zhang Kuang hugged her tightly and felt refreshed, his heart was filled with excitement. But Xinsho's previous experience was right in front of him, so Zhang Kuang took the initiative to pull his body back a little, holding Lu Chanxian's soft and boneless little hand, letting her use the force to slowly stand up. "Slow down, be careful, the sea is rough." "Thank you." Lu Chanxian felt Zhang's arrogant gentlemanly behavior, and her thanks were more sincere. Compared with the impatient Xinsho, Zhang Kuang seems more worthy of approaching. Zhang Kuang smiled gently, turned to look at Xinsho, and said lightly, "Brother Shou, you are so arrogant. How come I don't know that the Chinese investment community has the surname Qin?" Lu Chanxian felt extremely relieved when she heard this, and she danced her delicate little fist secretly. But Zhang Kuang turned around and looked at her, smiling. "Ms. Lu, don't worry, if you can't find anyone else to invest, I will. I'm your fan." Lu Chanxian felt extremely relieved when she saw this. She looked at Zhang Kuang with sparkling eyes and her heart was in turmoil. Chapter 29, $50 million US? I'll invest all of it. Lu Chanxian calmed down, thanked Zhang Kuang, and greeted him again. "Thank you for helping me out. Let me introduce myself formally. Hello, I'm Lu Chanxian. Zhang Kuang, the Zhang and Zhang Fei, the Kuang and crazy." Zhang Kuang held Lu Chanxian's soft and boneless little hand gently, and then let go immediately like a gentleman. Lu Chanxian had seen many nasty men shaking hands with her before, and they wanted to grab her whole hand. Zhang Kuang was much more gentlemanly. Lu Chanxian had a better impression of Zhang Kuang. Thinking about what Zhang Kuang had just said about investing, Lu Chanxian couldn't help but feel a little more expectant. She looked at Zhang Kuang with sparkling eyes. "Mr. Zhang, is the investment you just mentioned true?" Zhang Kuang laughed and said, "Of course it's true. $50 million US, right? How about this, you don't have to look for anyone else, how about I invest all of it?" "What the hell? You invested all $50 million by yourself?" Lu Chanxian was dumbfounded and speechless. The overwhelming aura made her speechless for a long time. Filmmaking is a big investment with big risks. The industry practice has always been to find others to invest together. Who would be a sole proprietor and not care about the risks? Unless they treat the money as if it were nothing. To this Zhang Kuang can only say, "Sorry, with the system in hand, money is just a number to me." Lu Chanxian has been in the entertainment industry for many years and has seen many wealthy people, but she has never seen a super rich man as wealthy as Zhang Kuang. Compared with Zhang Kuang, people like Jack Ma and Xiandong are not even a little bit inferior. However, Lu Chanxian felt a little uneasy due to Zhang Kuang's generosity. She blurted out subconsciously, making a movie is very risky. Aren't you afraid of losing money? It's a loss, so it is a loss. Zhang Kuang shrugged. Lu Chanxian was stunned. This was such an arrogant answer. She hesitated to speak. Why are you? Zhang Kuang winked at Lu Chanxian and said, I've already told you that I'm your biggest fan. It's my honor to have the opportunity to support you in person. I don't believe you. Lu Chanxian couldn't help but roll her eyes at him, her eyes moving and charming. She has been in the industry for many years and of course knows that most of her fans only like her verbally. Those who can support her with real money are already core fans. She had only seen wealthy fans like Zhang Kuang who spent tens of millions of dollars to support their idols in TV dramas, well, usually the male lead. That arrogant guy, does he also want to be her male lead? It was as if she had suddenly received a love letter from her idol in the second year of junior high school. Lu Chanxian suddenly felt her face burning, her eyes wandering, and she looked around. Then, Lu Chanxian saw a small black shadow rushing towards her, and she turned pale with fright. Zhang Kuang stepped forward and pulled Lu Chanxian back a step. The black shadow passed by the two of them and fell into the sea. Xixia's momentum faltered, his eyes dodged, and he said angrily, then you can't cross the river and destroy the bridge. Ah? Zhang Kuang looked confused. What kind of accusation is this? I haven't even had time to scum you. Lu Chanxian, who was listening in, suddenly stood up and put on a business-like smile again. It seems that you two have something to discuss for the time being, so I won't bother you for now. Ah? Zhang Kuang was stunned again. We were just chatting happily, why did Lu Chanxian suddenly change her attitude and want to leave? Lu Chanxian's expression was very polite, but her attitude seemed much more distant than before. She nodded and thanked him. Thank you again for your help just now. Please give me some time to think about your investment intention. Then, please allow me to leave first. After saying that, he turned around and left without paying any attention to Zhang Kuang's attempts to keep him. Xia watched Lu Chanxian leave, as if he had achieved some great victory. The corners of his mouth couldn't help but rise like an AK-47. Zhang Kuang looked at Lu Chanxian, then at Xia, and suddenly a light bulb went off in his head, and he blurted out, Are you jealous? Xia's face flushed all the way to her neck, so is jealous. I just made a deal with you, why are you jealous? Come on, big sister. The blush on your face is almost reaching your chest. Zhang Kuang couldn't help but roll his eyes. Then what ambiguous words did you say? TSK, what if Lu Chanxian misunderstood? That's great. Xia blurted out. Huh? Zhang Kuang stared at Xia, speechless. He must have let the cat out of the bag. Xia coughed twice in a serious manner and pretended to be calm. I mean, this progress is just right. You don't understand girl psychology. You must leave a deep impression on the first meeting. I'm helping you. Even though she misunderstands you now, when you clear up the misunderstanding, she will feel guilty, and the deep negative impression she has now will be transformed into a good impression in an instant. Her favorability will be maxed out in an instant. I don't believe you. Zhang Kuang rolled his eyes and said perfunctorily, Yeah, right. What are you doing? So perfunctory. Xia was dissatisfied, I'm serious. Zhang Kuang waved his hand, okay. So why are you here? Don't you need to accompany your sisters? Xia sneered, what sister? You are just a bunch of fake friends. All of them just want to get information from me. Oh, Zhang Kuang sighed, it seems that you young masters and young ladies from wealthy families also have your own troubles. Xia looked at Zhang Kuang with a strange expression, what do you mean by wealthy people like us? Is it appropriate for you to say that to a super rich man who casually took out a 75 billion yacht? Zhang Kuang was stunned for a moment. Sorry, I always forget that I have money now. Xia was so angry that he almost vomited blood. Listen. What kind of words are these? Are you talking about this? What kind of... Xia was a little disappointed. She was certainly not disappointed that she couldn't invest in Lu Chanxian, but that she lost the opportunity to continue playing with Zhang Kuang. She picked up the wine glass and took a sip. It's a low-budget movie. If the money is too little, you can invest it yourself. How much did she budget? Zhang Kuang said casually, yes, low cost, about 50 million US dollars. Puff. Si Xia performed a carp spraying trick on the spot, and the red wine sprayed all over Zhang Kuang's face. What the hell is a low-budget movie? Whose movie costing 50 million US dollars is considered a low-budget movie? You are being too Versailles. Chapter 30 Su Xiaoxiao's meticulous report. Si Xia curled his lips, but was not surprised. After all, Zhang Kuang was a super rich man who could spend 75 billion to buy a yacht. Thinking about the yacht named Princess Si Xia that this man would use for various things in the future, Si Xia blushed and couldn't help but squeeze her legs together. She gave Zhang Kuang a charming look. Why did you print my name on the boat? What will people think of me when you go out to do bad things with this boat in the future? Zhang Kuang secretly cursed, this is all the system's fault, it has nothing to do with me. He smiled awkwardly and said, do you believe me if I say it's just a coincidence? Coincidence enough to put someone's name on your new super yacht? Si Xia rolled his eyes and said unhappily, if you don't want to talk about it, forget it. Zhang Kuang heaved a sigh of relief and added, you don't have to worry about me doing anything bad with it in the future. Didn't I say I was giving it to you? The yacht will be yours from now on. Puff. Si Xia performed another whale spouting performance. Fortunately, Zhang Kuang dodged quickly, otherwise he would have been sprayed again. Si Xia was stunned, what did you say? Are you really going to send me off? Isn't that a line used to piss off Qin Shou? Zhang Kuang spread his hands and said, I don't like yachts. I probably won't use them many times a year. You can take it and have fun. Si Xia looked at Zhang Kuang suspiciously, you just gave me a 75 billion ship? And you said you didn't do it deliberately. Did you deliberately create an encounter just to pursue me? Zhang Kuang shamelessly confessed, I would rather pursue Lu Qianqian now. I believe that. Si Xia waved his hand. Forget about the yacht. I wouldn't dare take it even if you gave it to me. My dad would beat me to death if he knew. Zhang Kuang shrugged nonchalantly, whatever you want, it's fine. I'm so angry. I'm so angry that my teeth are itching. She used to act like this in front of her friends. But Zhang Kuang was so generous that Si Xia felt a little embarrassed. She didn't know what happened just now, but when she saw Zhang Kuang and Lu Qianqian talking and laughing, she felt inexplicably angry. She couldn't help but rush over to cause trouble, and made Lu Qianqian angry and leave. Si Xia played with his temples, his eyes flickering back and forth. I'm sorry for what happened just now, Lu Qianqian might have misunderstood us, I'm afraid she won't come back to you for investment. Zhang Kuang smiled nonchalantly, it's okay, there will always be a chance. It's not easy to make money, but isn't it also not easy to spend money? As long as he wants, he can always find a chance to spend money on Lu Qianqian, and it won't be difficult to get close to her when the time comes. The more carefree Zhang Kuang was, the more guilty Si Xia felt. She thought for a moment and said, my family has invested in many movies before, so I have some connections in this area. I'll ask someone about the situation. If Lu Qianqian really doesn't come to you, I promise to use other methods to make you appear in her investment in a reasonable way. Zhang Kuang was slightly startled, and seeing Si Xia's serious look, his heart suddenly softened a little, and he said softly, okay. What happened after that was a bit lackluster. Everyone had a great time at the yacht party, except Qin Shou. However, neither Zhang Kuang nor Si Xia took him seriously. Before leaving, Si Xia solemnly promised that he would bring news to Zhang Kuang soon. Zhang Kuang agreed and called his secretary Su Xiaoxiao to ask her to find out about Lu Qianqian's situation. Su Xiaoxiao was confused when she received the call and almost swore on the spot, I am just a small salesperson, not an all-purpose maid. I can't do it. Zhang Kuang doesn't care about so much. I am the boss now. The boss only needs to make demands. How to complete them is the problem of the subordinates. It is none of his business. Now that he has the system, he still has to do everything by himself. Isn't that a waste of time to have the system? Fortunately, Su Xiaoxiao did not let him down. That night, Su Xiaoxiao came with a bunch of information and dressed up carefully. She was wearing a beige backless dress, and her smooth back gleamed in the light. The tight dress hugged her skin, showing off her round buttocks. When she walked, her waist swayed like a willow, so slender that one hand could hardly hold it. The exaggerated contrast between the two had a huge impact, making Zhang Kuang swallow his saliva. Su Xiaoxiao was very satisfied with the result of her careful dressing. She has always had a deep sense of crisis. She is not as good looking as Lin Xiangwan, not as good family based as Si Xia, and not as famous as Lu Qianqian. Fortunately, Su Xiaoxiao has a lot of ideas on how to please Zhang Kuang, which always makes Zhang Kuang angry and unable to stop. Obviously, this time, Su Xiaoxiao succeeded again. Su Xiaoxiao just walked to Zhang Kuang's side and couldn't help moaning. It turned out that Zhang Kuang had unceremoniously put his arm around her slender waist. Su Xiaoxiao's eyes were watery, and her breath was as sweet as orchid. "Young Master Kuang, aren't you going to report the news?" Zhang Kuang smiled and said, "Isn't this your fault? It's your fault that you have such a big problem. I must be ruthless. Do it. Do it. Really. Do it. To solve it." Su Xiaoxiao's eyes were ambiguous, like both a rejection and an invitation. The next second, her mouth was blocked, leaving only the groaning sound. Like chanting, like crying, like pouring out, like complaining. 1 hour later. Zhang Kuang sighed with satisfaction, stroked the smooth skin of the back under his palms, looked at the two large white and plump lumps swaying in front of his eyes, and couldn't help but patted them hard a few times. For a moment, the waves were surging, which was a spectacular sight. Seeing this, Zhang Kuang stood up straight and revived with full blood. Feeling the towering thing, Su Xiaoxiao, who was almost as soft as a noodle, couldn't help but beg for mercy. "What a crazy young man. Please spare me. Oh, by the way, I have collected information about Lu Chanshan. Let me report to you." When he heard Lu Chanshan's name, Zhang Kuang remembered the important matter. He patted the two little white rabbits in annoyance and said in a fake anger, "Then why don't you tell me quickly?" Only then did Su Xiaoxiao have time to start reporting on Lu Chanshan's situation. This story starts with why Lu Chanshan retired. It turns out that when Lu Cixi semi-retired, she did not go to study and improve herself as she said. It's because she offended someone, a capital tycoon whom most people in the entertainment industry cannot afford to offend. Lu Chanshan was almost soft-banned and was forced to quit the circle to ensure her safety. It was not until this year, when she got into trouble because of the person she had offended, that Lu Chanshan tried to make a comeback. But the entertainment industry is used to following the famous. When Lu Chanshan was very popular, she was naturally surrounded by good friends. She has been semi-retired for many years and has long been out of date in everyone's eyes. It's okay to express concern for her, but few people are willing to devote resources to help her. What's more, Lu Chanshan has been semi-retired for so many years, and the young actresses who were suppressed by her back then have taken the opportunity to scramble for the top spot. They and their supporters behind them are very unhappy to see Lu Cixi coming back to compete for resources. Zhang Kuang seemed to be thinking, so Lu Chanshan wanted to raise funds and direct and act in the movie herself because no one wanted to hire her to act in the movie? That's a way to break the deadlock. Su Xiaoxiao shook her head slightly. "It's not that simple." Zhang Kuang tapped her nose and chuckled. "Are you trying to say that investing is not a good thing? Have you forgotten about me?" Su Xiaoxiao gave Zhang Kuang a charming look. "How could I forget you, the young master?" "Of course, I'm not talking about this. It's about..." Chapter 31: The perfect time to impress Lu Chanshan. Of course Su Xiaoxiao would not ignore Zhang Kuang, as he was the richest and most powerful man she had ever seen in her life. Since Zhang Kuang has taken a fancy to Lu Cixi, then the lack of investment for Lu Cixi's film is no longer a problem, but a good film project requires more than just money. Su Xiaoxiao sighed helplessly. China has never lacked wealthy tycoons, and Hollywood has even more. There are so many film projects every year, and many of them have big investments, but how many of them are successful? Zhang Kuang frowned slightly, and heard the hidden meaning of Su Xiaoxiao. "Are you saying that the project Lu Chanshan saved is not good?" Su Xiaoxiao shook her head, her black hair swaying back and forth on the snow-white peaks, making Zhang Kuang dizzy. She said softly, "According to the information I have learned, Lu Chanshan's project this time is science fiction." Zhang Kuang didn't understand. What's wrong with science fiction? Su Xiaoxiao spread her hands and said, "Science fiction means big scenes, big special effects, big production, and big investment. At the same time, it is also a project theme that has never been successful in China so far." Zhang Kuang stroked his chin thoughtfully. "That's quite challenging." Su Xiaoxiao couldn't help but roll her eyes. That's the Waterloo that the Chinese film industry avoids. It's easy to lose hundreds of millions of dollars. You've only got the comment of "quite challenging"? You're being too Versailles. Deep pit? How deep is it? Zhang Kuang glanced at her and said meaningfully, "You know my strengths and weaknesses. The deeper it is, the better I like it." Su Xiaoxiao understood immediately, blushing, and couldn't help but glare at him. "Damn it. Sometimes I really want to bite this bastard to death." Zhang Kuang laughed loudly. After laughing, he thought about it carefully and finally understood what Su Xiaoxiao wanted to say. Lu Chanxian doesn't really like challenges. She just can't find a better project. Su Xiaoxiao nodded. Well, according to the information I got, Lu Chanxian was originally optimistic about another project, but just when the deal was about to be concluded, someone intercepted and snatched it away. And it happened more than once. Zhang Kuang raised his eyebrows. Someone wants to punish Lu Chanxian? Who is it? The capitalist boss who banned her back then? Su Xiaoxiao shook her head. I don't know, but it's not necessarily true. The entertainment industry is full of wolves and little meat. He teased, you haven't even drunk any wine, so how come you're drunk and talking nonsense? Su Xiaoxiao's eyes flickered. It's not the wine that makes people drunk, but people make themselves drunk. Zhang Kuang grabbed Su Xiaoxiao's slender waist and said, then let me give you a sobering shot. Su Xiaoxiao let out a soft cry, and then just made some humming sounds. The next day, Zhang Kuang was awakened by a ringing phone. When I woke up, Yu Xiaoxiao was no longer by my side. Today's secretary is also a busy person. She has to take care of the Porsche store, the Peninsula Hotel, and investigate Lu Cici's project information for Zhang Kuang. This profoundly proves what it means to have secretaries to do when there is work, and have nothing else to do. Zhang Kuang was stunned for a while before answering the phone. Hello? Zhang Kuang, what the hell have you been doing? It took you so long to answer the phone. Then came a series of angry and crazy outbursts, the sound as clear as an oriole singing. Zhang Kuang subconsciously moved his phone away. He scratched his ears and then remembered the owner of the voice, Si Xia. Of course it's me. Wait, why are you asking questions? Don't you have my number saved? Oh my god. I worked so hard to help you check Lu Cici's information, but you didn't even save my number? Zhang Kuang lied calmly. What are you talking about? How could I not have saved the phone number of such a lovely girl like you? I just got woken up and I was still dazed and didn't react for a while. What are you talking about? Si Xiaoguang on the other end of the phone felt a little dizzy when he heard the word cute. It had only been a short time since the Princess Si Xia incident, and God knew how many strange dreams she had had in the past 2 nights. Zhang Kuang breathed a sigh of relief, knowing that the matter was over. He quickly asked, by the way, how is the news about Lu Cici that you mentioned earlier going? Did you find any inside information? Si Xia on the other end of the phone bit his lip and couldn't help but snorted softly. There is no inside information, but there is a little gossip. It's true, not new. Just tell me whether you want to hear it or not. As expected of Miss Si Xia. She has a wide network of contacts and is well informed. She can tell the outcome with just one move. Awesome. Zhang Kuang had no burden in coaxing a girl who was trying hard to help him, and he just threw a string of nice words at her. Si Xia was very happy to hear this, his nose curled up. Hee, I got up early in the morning to work, and I haven't even had breakfast yet. Zhang Kuang reacted quickly. Let's go. Let's eat now. I'll treat you. Si Xia, what do you want to eat? 3-star Michelin or state banquet chef? Just tell me, leave it to me. Si Xia was very happy to hear that and wrinkled his nose. It's your fault. There's no need to go through so much trouble. I know a good shop. I'll send you the address. See you in half an hour. Half an hour later. Zhang Kuang came to Zhongshan Road Women's Street, a small breakfast shop at the end of the street corner. The shop is not big, less than 30 square meters, with 7 or 8 tables. Although small, it is clean and tidy, and it is very comfortable to look at. Not long after Zhang Kuang arrived, Si Xia arrived in a hurry. As soon as she entered the store, she greeted the boss familiarly and ordered a bunch of things skillfully, such as soy milk, fried dough sticks, tofu pudding, steamed buns, and flour rolls. The boss was an elderly lady. She greeted Si Xia with a smile, and it was obvious that she was familiar with him. Soon everything was served. Si Xia held the buns in his hands and chewed them quickly, his cheeks puffed up like a cute little hamster. Zhang Kuang found it interesting. I didn't expect a young lady like you would like such a cheap restaurant. Si Xia ate the big meat bun in 2 or 3 bites, then drank the soy milk in tons. She sighed with satisfaction and said, I'm not the eldest lady. I'm just the second lady. Si Xia blinked and chuckled, second miss, of course you can like this kind of fly restaurant. The morning sun climbed through the window and fell on that smiling face, with mottled light. The girl seemed to have taken off her old mask, her smile was as beautiful as a flower, pure and innocent. Zhang Kuang was slightly startled and his heart began to beat fast. Chapter 32 Buy me a watch. Hey, come back to your senses, idiot. Zhang Quan was in a trance. This scene seemed inexplicably familiar, as if he had seen it in a dream long ago. Xia waved his hands in front of Zhang Quan. What's the matter? Are you fascinated by me? Zhang Quan came back to his senses and glanced at her. You are very beautiful. Xia wrinkled his cute little nose, his cheeks slightly red, and he looked very proud. Do I need you to tell me that? Zhang Quan said with a smile, you are very beautiful, so don't think too much about it. Xiao's face froze, his eyebrows raised, and he slammed the table in anger. Do you still want to hear Lu Chanxian's top secret information? You want to tear down the bridge before you even cross the river? Zhang Quan then remembered this and decisively begged for mercy. After a while, after Zhang Quan made numerous promises of compensation, Xia finally nodded in satisfaction and began to talk about the news she had found out about Lu Chanxian. Lu Chanxian has already attracted investment. Ah? So fast? Zhang Quan was stunned. It had only been a short time and she had already attracted investment. Is there anyone else in the entertainment industry who was as lucky as him? Xia continued, but it was actually a trap. Ah? Zhang Quan was even more surprised. Xia carefully looked at Zhang Quan's confused expression at this moment and felt satisfied. She deliberately waited until they were face to face to share the news, just to see Zhang Quan's different expression. It was really pleasing. Xia raised the corner of his mouth and continued. Lu Chanxian thought that it was her hard work and her personal charm that finally impressed the investors. Ha, she didn't know that someone was deliberately setting a trap to frame her. She was so eager to grasp the last straw that she foolishly stepped into a trap without even knowing it. She even thought she had met a noble person. Ha ha ha, it's so funny. Zhang Quan frowned slightly, combined with the information Su Xiaoxiao had given him before, and asked tentatively, is it the capitalist who secretly banned her back then? You knew? Xia was stunned at first, then suddenly realized, yes, someone of your status must have your own information channels. It's not surprising that you know that. Zhang Quang Dan Tang, how come I don't know what my identity is? Don't make it up in your mind. Just tell me. Xia nodded, yes, it's him. Wang Dewang, the leader of the three young masters of Beijing, is now the de facto helmsman of the third largest investment company in the country, Galaxy Investment. He is a big shot who can shake the financial circle of the whole country with just a stomp of his feet. Zhang Quang raised his eyebrows. Didn't he say that something happened to him? Otherwise, Lu Chanxian wouldn't choose this time to seek a chance to make a comeback. Things in the capital circle are not so easy to conclude. Xia sighed. I specifically asked someone to find out. Wang Dewang had encountered some troubles before, but as a leading figure in capital, he has people behind him. Obviously, Lu Chanxian had bad luck. Wang Dewang survived, and he needed to prove to the outside world that he was still strong. At this time, Lu Cc, who he had offended in the past, just showed up. If he doesn't punish Lu Cc, who will he punish? Zhang Quang nodded, I see. As expected of Xia, the level of detail and accuracy of this intelligence is beyond the reach of Su Xiaoxiao, a half-baked person. After hearing what she said, the whole story became clear. Lu Chanxian once offended Wang Dewang and was banned and forced to quit the circle. Not long ago, Wang Dewang got into trouble. After watching the situation, Lu Chanxian thought it was a good opportunity to make a comeback. Unexpectedly, a bunch of vested interests in the circle lined up to do things secretly to prevent her from making a comeback. Lu Chanxian was in a dilemma, or perhaps she got carried away and simply came up with a project of her own to direct and act in it to break the impasse. Unexpectedly, at this time King Wang escaped and returned, just in need of finding a target to establish his authority. He discovered that Lu Chanxian, the woman who had offended him in the past, was quietly seeking a comeback. So he set up a plan in secret and tricked Lu Chanxian into it. This is really great. Zhang Quang's mouth curled up and he couldn't help but reveal an excited smile, which made Xia shudder. Xia couldn't help but ask, your goddess has fallen into someone else's trap, why are you still so happy? Zhang Quang raised his eyebrows, a trap? No, this is clearly a chance for me to act like a hero and save the damsel in distress. Xia was shocked, that's Wang Dewang, one of the top 3 capital tycoons in the country. You're only in the top 3 in the country, and you think you're worthy enough to compete with me? Zhang Quan laughed, with fearlessness in his eyes. Xia was speechless. She knocked on the table and reminded him, Wang Dewang is not someone of Qin Shou's level. He is one of the most prominent capitalists in China, and there are countless powerful super bosses standing behind him. Zhang Kuang curled his lips in disdain. What is capital? Comparing with me in terms of money? They don't deserve it. Do you know what a super rich protagonist is? Xia couldn't help but roll her eyes. Every time she was with Zhang Kuang, she always felt that he stole all her lines. Zhang Kuang raised his finger. One last question. When are they going to take action against Lu Qianqian? Xia had obviously done his homework. There is no definite news yet, but the most likely time point should be 3 days later. Lu Qianqian has booked a large venue at the Peninsula Hotel in the winter window, and plans to hold a birthday charity dinner in 3 days. Nominally, it's a birthday celebration and charity event, but in reality, she probably wants to take advantage of the opportunity to attract investment to officially announce her return. And with Wang De Wang's bad temper, he will probably choose to give her the most fatal betrayal when she is at her most proud. Zhang Kuang raised his eyebrows. Isn't this a coincidence? Isn't the Peninsula Hotel his own territory? Coming to his own territory, shouldn't he give her and them a big surprise? Xia turned around and took out a banquet invitation from his small bag. He winked at Zhang Kuang and said, "This is the invitation to Lu Qianqian's birthday charity dinner. You can't get in without this. How about it? Do you want it? If you want it, please beg me, hee. Since you helped me before, I can still be merciful and take you in." Xia acted like a little girl. Zhang Kuang looked at Xia's childish and cute appearance and couldn't help but smile. He gently touched Xia's head. "Thank you, but it's not necessary." Xia's eyes widened. "What? You don't want to save your goddess?" Zhang Kuang thought to himself, it would be funny if I, the owner of the Peninsula Hotel, couldn't get into the banquet held at the Peninsula Hotel. Zhang Kuang smiled confidently. The mountain man has his own ingenious plan. Just go there without worry. I promise that you will see a good show. Xia looked at him doubtfully for a long time, then said angrily, "Huh, so mysterious." Zhang Kuang smiled but said nothing. Xia's eyes turned and he smiled. "I've helped you so much, how are you going to thank me?" Zhang Kuang snapped his fingers and said, "Let's go. I'll buy you whatever you want." Xia felt a tightness in her chest, as if her lines had been stolen again. But because it was Zhang Kuang who said it, she felt a sweet sensation. Xia thought for a moment and said softly, "Then buy me a watch. The one I had before was broken." Chapter 33 Patek Philippe. 20 minutes later, the two arrived at a Patek Philippe store. As soon as I walked into the door of Patek Philippe, I was immediately greeted by a good-looking salesperson. "Hello, sir and madam, do you have an appointment?" The salesperson's attitude was respectful, to the point of being uncomfortable. Zhang Kuang is now able to take. Xia had never intended for Zhang Kuang to buy such an expensive watch, so naturally he had no objection. She nodded. "Limited editions aren't necessarily good-looking. My sister has a few of them, and they're ugly. On the contrary, there are some pretty classic ones. Please help me with some advice later." Zhang Kuang snapped his fingers. "No problem." Hearing the conversation between the two, the salesperson's smile became more sincere. She enthusiastically led the way. "Dear guests, my name is Xiaoya. Since you don't have an appointment, I will serve you today. Please follow me." The two followed Xiaoyi to the 3rd floor, only to find that there were other guests upstairs. The guests were 2 young people, a man and a woman. The man was trying on a watch and showing it to the woman next to him in a pretentious manner, making a clicking sound. "Look, this is Patek Philippe. The workmanship and details are full of art. This watch is sold for more than 300,000 yuan, which is really great value. And this watch also has a couple's version. Mengchen, why don't you try it on too?" It's okay." The man pretended to be calm and prepared his pen, but the woman was surprisingly indifferent, even a little perfunctory. Hearing someone coming up the stairs, the two turned around and looked into Zhang Kuang and Xia's eyes. Zhang Kuang was slightly startled. He had never seen the man before, but he was familiar with the woman. She was Lin Shangwan's roommate, Wu Mengchen, whom he had just met not long ago. Wu Mengchen had a bored look on his face, but the moment he saw Zhang Kuang, his eyes suddenly burst into a bright light, and the whole person was like a withered sunflower seeing the sun, suddenly blooming into a brilliant smile. Wu Mengchen touched her hair and said with a smile, "Hello, Master Zhang. I haven't seen you for a few days. You are getting more and more handsome." Zhang Kuang nodded and said, "Hello, classmate Mengchen." Wu Mengchen glanced at Xia who was standing next to Zhang Kuang. "Who is this?" Without waiting for Zhang Kuang to speak, Xia suddenly rushed to introduce himself. I'm Zhang Kuang's new good friend, just call me Xia. Wu Mengchen saw that Xia was young, beautiful, and dressed in designer clothes. Her appearance was comparable to Lin Xiangwan's, so she somewhat misunderstood Xia's identity. Recalling the words Lin Xiangwan had hinted at a few days ago that she was willing to accept what she shared, Wu Mengchen suddenly realized something and felt secretly happy. If Zhang Kuang only has one girlfriend, then Wu Mengchen naturally has no chance, but if there are two, then there can be three, right? Wu Mengchen tossed her hair, her smile becoming more charming and friendly. What a coincidence today, Mr. Zhang, are you here to check the watch too? Zhang Kuang had a clear conscience and had no intention of hiding anything. He pouted at Xia and said, she helped me a lot. I'm going to buy her a watch as a thank you gift. Wu Mengchen couldn't help but be shocked. Patek Philippe is a famous watch among famous watches. The lowest entry-level model costs about 100,000 yuan, and the slightly better ones cost hundreds of thousands. Buying a Patek Philippe as a thank you gift? It's simply inhumane. Wu Mengchen looked at Zhang Kuang with even more enthusiasm, and her eyes were so charming that they almost looked like silk. How could Liang Zilong, who had been pursuing Wu Mengchen, bear this? He couldn't help but sneer and pretend to be disdainful. Zhang Kuang frowned and looked at Wu Mengchen. Your friend? Mr. Kuang has misunderstood. Wu Mengchen's face changed slightly. He stood beside Zhang Kuang without any concealment and explained hurriedly. He is from our department's student union. He has helped me before. Today he said he wanted to buy a gift for a female elder and asked me to come out and help discuss it. I am not very familiar with him. After saying that, Wu Mengchen's face darkened, and he stared at Liang Zilong and asked, Liang Zilong, what do you mean? Liang Zilong was furious. He had been chasing Wu Mengchen for so long, and she had always been distant and close to him, but now she was so enthusiastic towards a strange man, and even criticized him for being arrogant. Young Master Liang has been involved in many women affairs for so many years, when has he ever suffered such humiliation? Liang Zilong looked at Zhang Kuang again and confirmed that he had never seen or heard of Zhang Kuang in the circle, and he couldn't help but feel confident. Liang Zilong raised his chin and shook his head at Wu Mengchen. Wu Mengchen, don't say I didn't remind you. Many people come to Patek Philippe to look at watches, but few of them can really afford to buy them. Liang Zilong glanced at Zhang Kuang and said meaningfully, many people deliberately bring girls here to look at watches, pretending to be rich, but in fact they can't buy watches and can't afford them, just to deceive those girls who are not very experienced in the world. Wu Mengchen was so angry that she laughed. It's fine if someone else said this, but you Liang Zilong are worthy of it? Liang Zilong has brought her here to look at watches several times. Every time he just looked at them to satisfy his desire. He has never bought a watch worth more than 300,000 yuan after so many visits. Just like this, Liang Zilong, you are not qualified to be so arrogant and point fingers at others? A car costs 150 million yuan per person, and the money for treating us to a meal is enough to buy several Patek Philippe's. Can't afford it? Ha, who can't afford it? Wu Mengchen sneered and was about to retort, but he heard Xia beside Zhang Kuang burst out laughing. Ha 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 ha, you are so arrogant, you have come to this day? You are actually looked down upon by others for not being able to afford a watch. Ha ha ha, if this matter gets out, people in the circle will laugh at you for a whole year. Zhang Kuang touched his nose and rolled his eyes. I'm not in your circle. People don't know me. It's normal for them to reasonably suspect that I can't afford it. Xia patted his bulging chest. Then I will sacrifice myself to help you today. I promise to pick an expensive one so that you can show off your strength. Good guy. You know how to help. Zhang Kuang rolled his eyes. Thank you very much. Chapter 34, Don't take out money below 1 million. Zhang Kuang said, not bothering to pay attention to Liang Zilong, who was not even a supporting role. He waved to the salesperson Xiao Yi and said, come here, please recommend some watches suitable for girls. Xiao Yi had just watched the show for a long time and felt that this order had a chance. When she heard Zhang Kuang's call, she immediately stepped forward and asked Xia respectfully, excuse me, do you have any favorite target? Xia glanced at Zhang Kuang and shook his head, no, just whatever you like. Which watches are in stock? Women's watches, even matching watches are fine. When Xiao Yi heard the word matching watches, her eyes sparkled and her smile grew wider. She pointed at the watch that Liang Zilong was trying on. The 5146 or 001 that customer tried on and its couple's watch 4936 or 001 are both in stock. The other Platinum Ref 4947 and Ref 7130 are also in stock. Here is a preview album. Which one do you like better? I'll get it for you to try on. Xia looked at the album and thought seriously. She certainly didn't like Patek Philippe, but the one Zhang Kuang gave her was different. She had to choose carefully. Zhang Kuang heard that it was Liang Zilong who tried it on. He glanced at the watch on Liang Zilong's wrist and asked, "How much is that watch?" Before Xiaoyi could say anything, Wu Mengchen, who had been following Zhang Kuang, immediately shook off Liang Zilong and said, "It's 5146 or 001, the domestic public price is 368,800. Its couple's women's watch 4936 or 001 is cheaper, but it also costs 346,800. Zhang Kuang looked at Wu Mengchen in surprise. "You also know this?" Wu Mengchen curled her lips and said, "He brought me to see the watch several times, and each time I just looked but didn't buy anything. I can even recite the lines." Thinking of what Liang Zilong said just now, Zhang Kuang looked strange. However, Xia laughed without hesitation. Liang Zilong on the other side was quite a bachelor. He was shameless and refused to leave. He just stood by with his arms folded and sneered, thinking, "Laugh, laugh. I want to see if you can still laugh when I see you guys arrogantly refusing to buy anything." Salesman Xiaoye struck while the iron was hot and asked, "Do you need me to pick it up?" Zhang Kuang curled his lips and said, "I heard that Patek Philippe is a famous watch among famous watches. A watch worth more than $300,000 is not even considered high-end in your place, right?" Xiaoyi gave an awkward yet polite smile. Zhang Kuang shook his head, "Go and get some good stuff, otherwise it won't catch the eye of this young lady. Get a few more, beautiful ones that suit her, don't worry about the price." Zhang Kuang paused and said, "Forget it. I'll just draw a line to avoid wasting time." "Well, you don't have to take out anything below 1 million. Xiaoyi bowed respectfully to Zhang Kuang, "I understand. Please wait a moment, I will be back soon." Xia glanced at Zhang Kuang and tried to dissuade him, but the smile in his eyes could not be hidden. "You don't have to buy such a good one. It seems like I'm blackmailing you." Zhang Kuang saw it clearly, and secretly said "woman" in his heart, and replied calmly, "This is a gift from me to you. The most important thing is that you like it, nothing else matters." Xia's eyes flickered, and he smiled. Wu Mengchen, who was standing by, was so moved that she wished she could take his place. Don't bring in watches worth less than $1 million? Give away luxury watches worth more than $1 million. Wu Mengchen subconsciously glanced at Liang Zilong with undisguised contempt. Don't think that Liang Zilong shows off his wealth all day long. When he sees a watch worth more than 300,000 yuan, he looks like the watch I chose is very expensive and luxurious, and you won't have the chance to see it if you don't follow me. But in the end, he doesn't buy anything after looking for a long time. How can he be so arrogant and straightforward? It seems that there is a gap between rich people. In front of a rich man like Zhang Kuang, Liang Zilong is just a younger brother. When Liang Zilong heard Zhang Kuang's words and saw Wu Mengchen's eyes, he was so angry that his chest was about to explode. He seriously suspected that these two dogs were deliberately acting to disgust him. Otherwise, how could it be such a coincidence that he chose a watch worth more than 300,000 yuan, and Zhang Kuang directly said that watches worth more than 300,000 yuan are not high-end? This is clearly aimed at him. At this moment, the sales lady next to him was still asking Liang Zilong whether he wanted to buy it. Liang Zilong didn't really intend to buy it. He just took off the watch and tried it on as if nothing had happened, indicating that he would think about it again. Wu Mengchen looked at this scene and couldn't help but curl her lips, and then she saw Liang Zilong's flaming eyes. Wu Mengchen knew that she was being too obvious, so she coughed lightly and picked up a magazine on the table and pretended to read it. Zhang Kuang chatted with Xia, and soon, the salesperson Xiaoyi came up to them with a watch storage tray. Xiaoyi, wearing white gloves, carefully picked up the watches from the storage tray with both hands and began to introduce them one by one. "Miss Xia, please take a look at this 570P001 ladies' watch. The dial and case are retro in style. The sapphire crystal is significantly higher than the case band. The design of the lugs is inspired by classic watches that were created more than 60 years ago. The strap is made of chocolate brown crocodile leather with an 18K white gold folding buckle with a Calatrava cross. It is a very suitable watch for girls and the price is only 1,385,500. And this 7140R, this series is the first time that Patek Philippe has put a perpetual calendar and moon phase on a women's watch. It is the first perpetual calendar watch designed specifically for women's slender wrists. The English name of perpetual calendar is perpetual calendar. Perpetual also means eternity. It is one of the most suitable gifts to witness friendship. The price is also relatively affordable, only 999,999. While Xiaoyi was introducing the product diligently, she was secretly observing the reactions of the man and woman in front of her. Zhang Kuang had a calm face, and even felt a little sleepy while listening. His eyelids drooped and his eyes even began to wander. It was obvious that he was not listening at all. But he remained relaxed the entire time, and had no reaction whether he heard the offer was 1.38 million or 990,000, as if he had only heard 100 yuan. Xixia, the woman who received the gift, was also calm and composed. Her eyebrows did not even twitch when she heard the price. It was obvious that she was used to seeing big numbers. There was only a hint of shyness and joy in her eyes, but it was obviously because of the person who gave the gift, not the gift itself. Xiaoyi felt that the order was secure, so he introduced it more vigorously. Xixia looked left and right, then pointed at two models and said, "Please let me try these two on." "Okay, ma'am." Xiaoyi immediately took out the watch and helped Xixia try it on. Xixia wore a watch on one hand and waved it towards Zhang Kuang, smiling, "How is it? Which one looks good?" The white arms, which were whiter than snow, swayed in front of his eyes. A flash of white appeared at the armpits and sleeves, and Zhang Kuang subconsciously looked away. He whispered, "They look good. They all look good." Xixia curled his lips, Why are you so perfunctory?" Zhang Kuang had no choice but to take a few serious looks. "This one, what was it called?" 570p001. "Yes, this one. It's more sporty and fashionable. It suits you better and looks good on you." Xixia wrinkled her cute little nose, "But I feel like it's a little tight." Zhang Kuang coughed dryly and said seriously, "It's better to be tighter. I like it tighter. It's uncomfortable if it's too loose." Xixia felt that Zhang Kuang's expression was strange, and nodded as if he understood. Wu Mengchen, who was standing by, understood Zhang Kuang's hint and couldn't help but blushing as she gave Zhang Kuang a seductive look. Zhang Kuang glanced at Wu Mengchen, chuckled, and said nothing. Liang Zilong, who had been watching from the sidelines, couldn't help but sneer. He was very familiar with this method. He would first bring the girl to see the luxury watches, then deliberately flirt with her and make jokes, and finally find an excuse not to buy anything for the time being, taking the opportunity to win over the girl who was shocked by his generosity, without spending any money. When Zhang Kuang makes an excuse later, Liang Zilong will jump out to expose Zhang Kuang's tricks. Let us see what expression that bitch Wu Mengchen has then. Liang Zilong was secretly looking forward to it, and when he saw Zhang Kuang stand up, he immediately concentrated and was ready to start scolding at any time. Zhang Kuang stretched lazily, "That's all for today, I have something else to do later." When Liang Zilong heard the first half of the line, he immediately jumped out, "It's exposed." But Zhang Kuang continued, "Xiaoyi, pay by card." Liang Zilong stood there in a daze, sweat pouring down his forehead. Chapter 35. Look at the clothes I picked. Are they pretty? Zhang Kuang and his companions looked at Liang Zilong, who suddenly jumped out, their faces full of question marks. Zhang Kuang frowned, "What did you just say?" Liang Zilong's mind raced, knowing that Zhang Kuang, who could casually spend millions to buy a Patek Philippe as a gift for someone, was not someone he could afford to offend. Liang Zilong just stretched out his hand to point at Zhang Kuang, but he turned and pointed at himself. I want to say that I finally have the chance to apologize to you. I was blind just now, please forgive me, young Master Kuang." He put on a flattering smile, like a pug that had just seen its master, and was just about to wag its tail. The rapid change in attitude was shocking. Zhang Kuang was amused by his funny expression and waved his hand casually. "Go away, I'm not that petty and I don't have time to bear a grudge against you." "Hey! I'll get out of here right away." Liang Zilong breathed a sigh of relief. He didn't even dare to look at Wu Mengchen anymore and hurried out. But he heard Xixia's surprised voice behind him, "You just let him go like that?" Liang Zilong's heart skipped a beat, and he secretly groaned. It is said that women have the most vicious hearts, and the old saying is indeed true. The young master didn't care, but his female companion wanted to kill him? Zhang Kuang spread his hands and said, "How about this? I spend a few million and give him a good slap in the face, so that he will feel resentful and come back to trouble me, and then I will have a business war with him for hundreds of rounds? Aren't you bored?" Xixia wrinkled his nose. "What kind of cheesy third-rate novel is that?" Zhang Kuang glanced at her and said, "Is it all your fault?" Xixia pointed at himself in surprise, "Blame me? Of course it's your fault. How could I know that there are people in this Dongchuang city who don't know you, second Miss C? Even I, who followed you, have my ability questioned. If this isn't your fault, who else can I blame? Xia glanced at Liang Zilong with disdain and said arrogantly, do you think any Tom, Dick, or Harry is qualified to know me? Liang Zilong, who was walking out, lost his balance and fell with his legs up in the air. Liang Zilong was confused. What the hell? Second Miss C? C from C Banchang? Liang Zilong's face turned pale and blue. He turned around and glanced at Xia, as if he wanted to question him, but he didn't dare to speak. How many people in this place dare to pretend to be the daughter of C Banchang? On the other hand, who would do such a stupid thing that would be exposed immediately in this C family's territory? This meant that Xia's identity must be true. And what kind of terrifying identity could Zheng Kuang have to have the daughter of the C family to accompany him? Liang Zilong's face turned pale with fright, his legs trembled, and he looked at Zheng Kuang and the other man with an awkward yet polite smile. That smiling face looked like crying, which reminded Zheng Kuang of his powerless self not long ago. Zheng Kuang suddenly felt bored, and he waved his hand casually, signaling Liang Zilong, a passerby who was not even a supporting role, to get out of here. Liang Zilong would rush out of the house in a hurry as if he had been pardoned. This was not even a minor incident for Zheng Kuang. He swiped his card to pay and looked at Xia's happy expression, feeling a little confused. Zheng Kuang thought, a Patek Philippe makes Xia so happy, which doesn't fit her identity as the daughter of the C family at all. Is her life in the C family not going well? She remembered that Xia had once ridiculed herself for being only the second Miss C, and there was an eldest Miss above her. Then she thought about the TV dramas about wealthy families that she had watched before. Zheng Kuang seemed to understand a little bit, and when he looked at Xia again, there was inexplicably a hint of pity in his eyes. Xia, who was playing with his watch, had no idea that Zheng Kuang had already imagined millions of words of love and hatred between wealthy families in his mind. While she thanked him happily, she patted her chest and promised that she would go to support him on the day of Lu Chanxian's dinner. Zheng Kuang happily agreed, and the two agreed to meet again at Lu Chanxian's dinner party, and then said goodbye to each other. After watching Xia walk away leisurely with his hands behind his back, Zheng Kuang turned around and found Wu Mengchen still waiting beside him. Zheng Kuang couldn't help but be surprised. Mengchen, why are you still here? Wu Mengchen was very upset. What does it mean? Why am I still here? I didn't tea leave at all. Of course, facing a super rich man like Zheng Kuang, Wu Mengchen didn't dare to show any disapproval. She straightened her back and lifted her big golden waves, revealing her tall, snow-white hair. Wu Mengchen smiled and said, "Oh Master Kuang, do you dislike me? Or, are you afraid that Wan Wan will get angry if she finds out?" Wu Mengchen was wearing a high-slit V-neck tight long skirt today, and her round outline was faintly visible under the big golden waves. When she lifted her long hair, a large area of white chest was revealed, which attracted the attention of men passing by subconsciously. Zheng Kuang swallowed subconsciously, cursed the demon secretly, and said with a smile, "I didn't do anything, why should Wan Wan be angry?" Wu Mengchen's eyes flickered, and she suddenly took a step forward and whispered softly into Zheng Kuang's ear, "So what do you want to do?" The orchid-like scent made Zheng Kuang's ears feel warm, and the undulating curves were pressed tightly against one side of his arm, with an amazing heat and arc. Zheng Kuang felt his breathing quicken. He coughed and took a step back. "Oh, I forgot to say that. I'm sorry. I pissed off your friend and left. Did I ruin your business?" Wu Mengchen shook his head. "I've already said that he's not my friend, but he kept pestering me, and I couldn't refuse him because of the relationship." This time, Zheng Kuang was about to persuade him, but heard Wu Mengchen say again, "But I have been looking at a piece of clothing for a long time, but I have never been willing to buy it. Since young Master Kuang wants to give me something, why not give me clothes?" Zheng Kuang waved his hand, "No problem. Which brand do you like, LV, Gucci, or Prada Cartier?" Wu Mengchen raised a dangerous arc at the corner of his mouth, "Neither." "Ha! A popular brand like Youku is fine." Wu Mengchen lifted her long hair, stuck out her tongue, and slowly licked her sexy red lips. She stared at Zheng Kuang with eyes as bright as water, and said in a charming voice, "Mr. Zhang, come and help me see if the one I picked is good looking." Chapter 36 Trying on Clothes. Wu Mengchen brought Zheng Kuang to Yu Yiku and started the clothing selection mode. At the beginning, Zheng Kuang was sitting in the rest area outside waiting. Wu Mengchen changed clothes one after another, like a model walking on a catwalk, showing off her proud figure in front of him. Under Wu Mengchen's coquettish request, Zheng Kuang had no choice but to appreciate the comments seriously and give his opinions. It's just that the flow of people in Yueku was quite large, with a lot of people coming and going. Wu Mengchen said that she couldn't hear clearly, and wanted to get closer and closer, and then she went to the fitting room. Does this make sense? Yes, it makes perfect sense. What the hell? In the small space, Zhang Quan looked at the beauty in front of him with dry mouth. He felt the air was a bit stuffy and his head was dizzy. Wu Mengchen had just changed into a lavender high-slit deep V-long skirt. The zipper on the back of the skirt was pulled from the back of the neck to the waist, revealing a large area of her white back. Wu Mengchen looked back at Zhang Quan, her red lips parted slightly. Mr. Quan, I can't reach it, can you help me unzip the back? Zhang Quan swallowed subconsciously. He felt a conflict between his conscience and his desires, but his body moved obediently, pulling the zipper up slowly with his hand. But Wu Mengchen suddenly cried out and fell backwards. Zhang Quan instinctively reached forward to grab the slender waist, which was tender, smooth and fragrant. Wu Mengchen kicked up with her long legs, as if dancing tango. The long skirt couldn't bear the gravity and moved slightly backwards along the long legs. The snow-white skin is so dazzling that it makes people unable to open their eyes. Wu Mengchen looked at Zhang Quan with her big watery eyes and said in a sweet voice, Master Quan, does it look good? It looks good. Zhang Quan stared at it. Wu Mengchen was so charming at this moment that he couldn't deny it against his will. Wu Mengchen felt proud in her heart. She stretched out her slender fingers, touched Zhang Quan's chest, and drew circles gently. The round little mouth opened slightly, and the sweet breath whispered in Zhang Quan's ear, oh, I have better looking ones. There wasn't much space in the small venue, so the two of them were almost pressed against each other. The graceful curves up and down made Xiao Zhangquan a little excited. Zhang Quan swallowed his saliva and bent down subconsciously. Wu Mengchen smiled charmingly, her cherry lips slightly opened. Zhang Quan remembered a line. I am very angry. After an unknown amount of time, the door of the fitting room quietly opened. Zhang Quan made sure that no one was paying attention, so he crouched down and walked out first, went to sit in the lounge and waited, with a sage expression on his face. I felt tired all over, as if I had just participated in hundreds of 100-meter sprints. It is said that in a marathon, you need to pay attention to controlling your physical strength, going slow at the beginning and speeding up at the end. But the 100-meter sprint is not like that, it's all about sprinting. It's a completely different feeling compared to a marathon. After a long while, Wu Mengchen finally came out holding a few clothes with the labels still on them. The salesperson at the side came over and was about to lean his head towards the fitting room. Wu Mengchen took the lead and handed over the pile of more than a dozen dresses in her hand to the sales lady. I want all of them, please pack them for me. The sales lady was overjoyed. She walked to the counter with a pile of sales in her hands and processed the checkout. Zhang Quan subconsciously glanced at her plump red lips, his face slightly changed. He took out a tissue and handed it to Wu Mengchen with concern. Mengchen, let me wipe the corners of your mouth. Wu Mengchen was slightly stunned, smiled charmingly, stuck out her tongue, and gently licked the corner of her lips. Zhang Quan's heart was burning with excitement, and he bent over again unconsciously. Wu Mengchen's eyes moved, and she turned her head. In a perspective that was invisible to others, she opened her lips slightly towards Zhang Quan, put her small tongue against the upper palate, and licked her teeth gently in circles. Brother Quang, can I buy these? What else could Zhang Quang say? He just wanted to pay the bill and leave, go back to the car or some other more private space, and teach this charming little goblin a lesson. Purchase. After leaving Yuyiku, Zhang Quang drove Wu Mengchen all the way back to the exclusive presidential suite of the Peninsula Hotel in the winter window. Creak, clang, bang. On the other hand, if he wasn't a scumbag, wouldn't he be letting down the new life that the system boss had given him? Thinking of this, Zhang Quang felt relieved. He put out the cigarette and stroked Wu Mengchen's smooth shoulders exposed outside the quilt. After a while, he gently bent down. When Wu Mengchen woke up, it was already late at night. On the transparent ceiling, the stars are pouring down, as if embracing the entire sky. This grand scene, like something out of a movie, made Wu Mengchen intoxicated. She glanced at Zhang Quan, who was sleeping soundly beside her, and felt mixed emotions. The last time he came, he was just a guest, but this time he may have a different identity. Wu Mengchen has always been a woman with clear goals. She knew what she wanted and her strengths from a very young age. There are many men chasing after her, but she always keeps a distance between them. It's not because she is being reserved, but because she knows that if she wants to find someone, she has to find the best one. Zhang Quang is the best choice she has ever seen. Even if Lin Xiangwan's factor is taken into account, Zhang Kuang is undoubtedly the best choice. Not to mention that Lin Xiangwan also gave a hint. Even if there was no hint, Wu Mengchen would find the right opportunity to grab Zhang Kuang, this absolute super stock. Even though she knew that with their ordinary family background, it was impossible for them to become the wife of a wealthy young man, so what? Haven't you seen the national husband tearing apart Mr. Tsong's ex-girlfriends? Even if they break up in the end, everyone will leave with dignity and a lot of money, and they won't have to worry about the rest of their lives. If you are lucky enough to have a child, even if you can't use it to rise to the top. But a mother's status as a son may help her rise to a higher class and completely change the future of a family. Wu Mengchen has been waiting for this opportunity for a long time. So when Zhang Kuang, who completely met the requirements and even exceeded expectations, appeared, Wu Mengchen put everything on the line without hesitation. Just to gamble on a chance that a super rich and arrogant person would not be so ruthless as to pull out his rope. She wouldn't ask for the chance to be a real girlfriend. In Wu Mengchen's eyes, that was something that even Lin Xiangwan was not qualified to covet. But she longed for a place by Zhang Kuang's side, not just a one-day passerby. Wu Mengchen looked at the gradually brightening night sky in the east, quietly waiting for the moment when the gambling cup would be opened. Chapter 37. There is a long way to go. Zhang Kuang felt that he slept very well last night, the best he had ever slept. He felt that this was mostly thanks to Wu Mengchen. If Su Xiaoxiao is a clever secretary who is good at all kinds of tricks and is good at showing off her feelings, then Wu Mengchen is a charming enchantress who is full of desires. I remember hearing a line in a poem before: spring nights are short and the sun rises high. From now on, the emperor will not attend court early. Zhang Kuang sneered at it at the time, thinking that Emperor Tang Minghuang was not strong enough. How could there be such a woman in the world? It was not until he had a personal sparring match with Wu Mengchen that Zhang Kuang realized that the ancients were not deceiving him. What surprised Zhang Kuang was that Wu Mengchen, who was so enthusiastic and proactive, was actually still a novice. The bright plum blossom on the bed stunned him for a long time. Then, looking at the tear marks in the corners of the sleeping girl's eyes, he couldn't help feeling a little more pity. Unlike Su Xiaoxiao and Lin Xiangwan, Zhang Kuang was much more violent and aggressive yesterday when facing the charming Wu Mengchen, who came to him on her own initiative. The clothes on the floor that were so torn that they could not be used again were the best proof. Zhang Kuang thought about it, picked up the phone and called room service, asking them to arrange some top-quality medicinal food to replenish blood and qi. When Wu Mengchen woke up again, he saw Zhang Kuang coming in with a stewing pot. Seeing her wake up, Zhang Kuang sat down, picked up the soup spoon and scooped a spoonful of soup to her mouth. Are you awake? Have a drink of soup. I ordered it especially for you, to replenish your blood and qi. Wu Mengchen opened his mouth blankly and gently held the spoon. The warm soup melted in her mouth, warming her heart, which she thought was strong enough. She had assumed many scenarios like today. A better outcome might be to give her a check and say he was very satisfied last night. But he hoped that what happened yesterday was just a little secret between the two of them, and that Lin Xiangwan wouldn't find out and become Zhang's underground lovers from now on. Although it is not open to the public, as long as the relationship is established, over time, Wu Mengchen believes that he will always have the opportunity to reach or even surpass Lin Xiangwan's position in Zhang Kuang's heart. A worse result might mean you can only get a few packages or watches. If you are even more ruthless, you may never see the arrogant person again. Then an Iron Man assistant who looked like Pepper Potts came over and sent her away. By the way, I warned her not to have too many unrealistic expectations, otherwise she would bear the consequences. Wu Mengchen had imagined the shamelessness and conscience of the rich, but she had never imagined such a scene. Zhang Kuang, a super rich man with a net worth of tens of billions, a nobleman who had no shortage of women, actually held the soup bowl and fed her breakfast personally. The concern on his face and the hint of heartache and guilt in his eyes seemed so dreamy and unreal. As Wu Mengchen drank, his eyes inexplicably became moist. Zhang Kuang panicked. What's wrong? Is it too hot? Wu Mengchen burst into laughter and said, it was so delicious that I was touched. Is it so delicious? Let me try it. Zhang Kuang fed himself a mouthful of soup. It tasted indeed good, but it didn't seem that special. He looked at Wu Mengchen suspiciously, but saw her naturally put her arms around him and said coquettishly, Brother Kuang, I still want to eat. Zhang Kuang was stunned. He felt that the beauty in front of him seemed a little different and more energetic. Thinking of how this little beauty was tortured by his violent storm last night, he said softly and lovingly, Okay, drink slowly. There's still a long time to go, you can have as much as you want. Hearing this, Wu Mengchen's heart finally settled down. She knew that she had won the bet, and this result was better than the best result she had imagined before. She smiled playfully. I know, there is a long way to go. The sudden speed of the car made Zhang Quan's blood boil. Through the thin quilt, Wu Mengchen immediately felt the changes in the man beside her. Her aching body subconsciously shrank back and begged for mercy. Brother Quang, I really can't take it anymore. Zhang Quang took a deep breath, forced himself to look away, and said unhappily, then don't speak in that tone. Eh? Wu Mengchen blinked and was about to speak when she heard Zhang Chang's cell phone ringing. The two of them looked over and saw the caller's name on the phone, Lin Xiangwan. Zhang Chang's expression was slightly stiff, and he felt a little uncomfortable. Although he had planned to be a scumbag, after all, he was still an innocent boy not long ago, and Zhang Quang had not adapted to it so quickly. The phone continued to ring. Zhang Quang took a deep breath and slowly picked up the phone. Hello. Mom's condition has completely stabilized. The doctor said that thanks to the timely treatment, Mom is finally completely fine. Thank you. On the other end of the phone, Lin Xiangwan reported the good news in tears and incoherently. Through the telephone line, Zhang Quang seemed to be able to see the joyful smile with tears in the eyes. His tone softened unconsciously. Is that so? That's great. Thank you, Master Quang. Thank you. Lin Xiangwan thanked him repeatedly with a tearful voice. She was obviously too excited and couldn't even speak clearly. She just repeated a few words of thanks over and over again. Zhang Quang thought it was interesting and was about to make a joke when suddenly the tiger's eyes opened and he let out a low cry, hiss. On the other end of the phone, Lin Xiangwan, who was originally excited and grateful, felt something was strange when she heard Zhang Quang's sudden low murmur. Thinking that Zhang Quang had encountered some accident, she hurriedly asked, What's wrong with you? Zhang Quang glared fiercely at Wu Mengchen, who was trying hard to show off his flute skills. He clenched his teeth and gritted his teeth. I'm fine. A mosquito bit me, hiss. Lin Xiangwan subconsciously felt something was wrong, and blurted out reflexively, What are you busy with now? Zhang Quang panted and said, I'm running. Wu Mengchen rolled his eyes. Hey, men, they all have the same excuses at times like this. She stuck out her tongue, and without hesitation, moved forward, snuggling in Zhang Quang's arms like a mermaid, as if that was her entire ocean. Zhang Quang didn't dare to talk to Lin Xiangwan any longer. He was afraid that if he delayed any further, Wu Mengchen's actions would become more and more excessive. Although he had made up his mind to be a scumbag, he had not yet figured out how to handle the relationship between the two women, and had no plans to confront Lin Xiangwan so soon. Zhang Quang quickly comforted Lin Xiangwan on the phone, then took the initiative and turned the tables, accusing her of sounding tired, which must be because she spent too much time with her mother. He also said that he had made arrangements with the hospital on behalf of Lin's mother, so Lin Xiangwan could rest assured. He forced Lin Xiangwan to go and rest quickly and agreed to visit her in a few days. After exchanging a few sweet words with Lin Xiangwan, Zhang Quang couldn't wait to hang up the phone. Then he pushed a naughty woman down. What are you going to do? Wu Mengchen cried out, deliberately making a timid expression, but her eyes were full of teasing. You. Zhang Quang said confidently. Chapter 38 Morning Exercise. More than 2 hours later, the two finally finished their sudden morning exercise. Wu Mengchen had completely exhausted all her energy, like a mermaid out of water, lying motionless on the bed. Zhang Quang stroked the smooth back like silk, and suddenly slapped the towering white jade cushion twice. Are you convinced, goblin? I submit, master, please spare me. Wu Mengchen twisted her body and begged for mercy. She really couldn't bear it anymore. Zhang Quang said viciously, You can't even bear it anymore, but you still want to seduce me? And you choose this time? Do you really want to compete with Wan? Wu Mengchen's body stiffened slightly, then softened again. I am just a little maid favored by His Majesty occasionally, how dare I compete with the Queen? I just want to linger on the smell of your body a little longer while this beautiful dream is still going on. After saying this, she was about to cry, and looked so pitiful, like a white lotus after the rain, so beautiful. Even though he knew she was acting, Zhang Quang couldn't get angry. But when he heard Wu Mengchen say that, he was relieved. It seems that she is a woman who knows when to advance and when to retreat. That's good. She is not the kind of fool who doesn't know what is good for her and pushes her too far. Zhang Quang slapped the two towering white jade cushions with force and said fiercely, Don't let your imagination run wild. This young master is not so irresponsible. He paused, and then said, As long as you remain sensible, I promise that you will have everything that Wan has. Wu Mengchen's heart trembled. She raised her head and looked at Zhang Kuang in disbelief. This answer was much better than the best outcome she had imagined, and it made her feel like she was in a dream. Although she tried her best to erase her shame, she was after all a girl who had just experienced her first time in her life. At this moment, I felt a little hope for this gentleman. Really? Don't lie to me. I don't dare to ask for too much. If, as long as you say it, I can do it. So, don't lie to me. Really? Zhang Kuang gently rubbed her soft long hair and said with a domineering smile, "You are not worth my deception. Remember, from today on, you are my woman." Wu Mengchen stared at Zhang Kuang in a daze. His heart, which had been trying every means to build a high wall, suddenly softened and his cheeks suddenly felt moist. She wiped her cheeks, took off her disguised charm, and replied gently, "Yes." Zhang Kuang hesitated, but as for Wan, he hadn't figured out how to tell Lin Shangwan. After all, he had no experience of being a scumbag, and he had never dreamed that he and his best friends would make dumplings together. Even though Lin Shangwan and he couldn't be considered a normal boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, he didn't know how to handle the situation for a moment. Before Zhang Kuang could finish, Wu Mengchen had already stretched out his finger and gently touched his lips, and whispered, "Mengchen understands, I will always be good and will not cause any trouble to you and Wan." Seeing that Wu Mengchen was so knowledgeable and interesting, Zhang Kuang became more satisfied with her. Wu Mengchen paused, remembering what Lin Shangwan had hinted at. A sly look suddenly appeared on her face. She chuckled and said, "Besides, maybe Wan will give you a surprise then." Ah? Zhang Kuang didn't hear clearly. Nothing. Wu Mengchen smiled and evaded the question. He made up his mind and decided to find an opportunity to test Lin Shangwan. See if Lin Shangwan's hint this time is really what she thought. Perhaps, instead of being in trouble, they could become allies. Afterwards, Wu Mengchen politely declined Zhang Kuang's offer to send her back to school, saying that she did not want to increase the possibility of Lin Shangwan finding out, which made Zhang Kuang like her even more. Zhang Kuang vaguely felt that Wu Mengchen seemed to have other plans, but he didn't care about her little thoughts. After all, money is a man's courage. Zhang Kuang is now very courageous and confident that he can solve all problems. After sending Wu Mengchen away, he devoted himself again to preparing Lu Chanxian's strategy plan. With the information about Si Xiao's support, Zhang Kuang had a concrete target for his next opponent. He first gave clear instructions to Su Xiaoxiao and Shan Ji of Baishui Security Company, asking them to secretly collect as much intelligence information as possible on Wang Dewang. With a clear goal, both Su Xiaoxiao and Shan Ji found their work much easier than before when they were clueless. With the gathering of information from various sources, Zhang Kuang gradually became clear about his plan for Lu Chanxian's charity dinner 2 days later. 2 days later. Peninsula Hotel in Winter Window. On the 87th floor, in the Rose Ballroom, Lu Cici's charity dinner was held as scheduled. The entrance to the banquet hall was bustling with activity, with half of the celebrities from the entertainment industry gathered on the small red carpet. The media reporters nearby were flashing their cameras non-stop. If you didn't know better, you would think it was an award ceremony. This was the lively scene that Zhang Kuang saw when he arrived, and he couldn't help but be surprised. He subconsciously looked at his secretary Su Xiaoxiao beside him. Didn't they say Lu Cici is out of fashion? Why are there so many people coming to her dinner party? Is it really okay to say so bluntly that the dinner host is out of fashion? Su Xiaoxiao couldn't help but roll her eyes at this unreliable young master and could only explain in a nice voice. Lu Chanxian's popularity is just not as high as it used to be, but she is not completely forgotten. She has been in the industry for so many years, so she must have some friends. The entertainment industry is a place where relationships are important. Everyone knows that she is planning to use this charity dinner to announce her comeback, so most people are willing to give her face and make friends with her. Besides, Lu Chanxian still has some influence in the media. Even if she just shows up to maintain her exposure, it will still be profitable for the stars. Zhang Kuang nodded thoughtfully. I see. Su Xiaoxiao breathed a sigh of relief. It was worth it that she had done all the homework in advance and she finally did not show any weakness. This gentleman was always quick to act. After following him for just a few days, she, a former Porsche salesperson, had evolved rapidly and was heading towards becoming an all-round secretary. However, this is also a huge stage that Su Xiaoxiao never dared to imagine before, and she is very motivated. Su Xiaoxiao was just thinking about it when she saw Zhang Kuang taking a step back. Su Xiaoxiao was confused. She asked in confusion, "Mr. Kuang, are you leaving now? You are not going to attend her dinner party?" Zhang Kuang raised his index finger and gently placed it in front of his lips, grinning. The main actors haven't arrived yet, why should I go so early in the morning? As a hero, of course I have to make a shining appearance at the crucial moment. Su Xiaoxiao rolled her eyes in annoyance, secretly complaining in her heart, young master, you should have told me earlier. I even went to so much trouble to get an invitation to Lu Cici's birthday charity dinner. Su Xiaoxiao sighed, quietly put the invitation letter back into her bag, and quickly followed Zhang Kuang. She subconsciously turned her head to look at the rose ballroom, and saw Lu Chanxian appearing in a gorgeous dress from afar. She was so beautiful and gorgeous, like a rose in full bloom. She had no idea what was going to happen next. Su Xiaoxiao thought of Zhang Kuang's amazing record, and the corners of her mouth couldn't help but curl up, and she also began to look forward to the next scene. Chapter 39. The hero must appear last. Everyone who came to the banquet knew that the birthday charity dinner was just an introduction, and the real highlight was what happened after the banquet. A bunch of celebrities came to join in the fun and make some donations, mainly to show their faces. They tacitly left the stage to Lu Chanxian. When the dinner was almost over, Lu Chanxian came on stage to give a speech of thanks, and everyone knew that the real highlight was about to begin. Lu Chanxian smiled and said, "Thank you all for your enthusiasm and love. All the money raised tonight will be used for educational support, and every penny will go to those in need." The audience applauded out of respect, and the media reporters began to take pictures and handed over their microphones. Lu Chanxian turned her gaze and looked at the person who had been arranged long ago, motioning him to ask questions. "Hello Lu Cici, I'm a reporter from Oriental TV, and I bring greetings from your fans. I heard that your studies are about to end. Do you have any plans to make a comeback in the near future? You know, your fans have been waiting for you for a very long time." Lu Chanxian was surprised, as this seemed to be a little different from the question she had originally planned. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, she had no time to think deeply and replied with an impeccable smile on her face. "Thanks to this journalist friend for bringing me greetings from fans. I have always believed that the female spirit of every era is both strong and gentle, full of inspiration and creativity. I think the female power of this era may be even more unlimited. As an actor, I hope to have more attempts and development possibilities, so I have chosen to study and enrich myself over the years. This time I come back, I also hope to meet you with a different image. No need for help this time." The reporters in the audience stretched out their microphones like sharks smelling blood. "Excuse me, what does this mean? Lu Chanxian, do you have any big plans?" Lu Chanxian took a deep breath and smiled. "Yes, I have prepared the crew. We are preparing to bring our country's well-known science fiction novel The Wandering Little Broken Ball to the big screen, with a total investment of 300 million yuan. In addition to playing an important female role in the film, I will also participate in the filming as an assistant director." Wow! Even though there had been rumors for a long time, there was an uproar in the audience after Lu Chanxian confirmed it herself. After many years, someone finally dared to start filming a domestic science fiction masterpiece. Lu Cici is back. First time serving as assistant director. Any piece of news will become the headlines in the entertainment industry. At this time, another reporter asked, "There are rumors that you are having trouble attracting investment. Is this true?" Lu Chanxian smiled without changing her expression. "Don't worry, I have already talked to an investor who agrees with my concept and is very optimistic about our project. The investment funds can be in place at any time." Before the reporters in the audience could continue asking questions, a teasing laugh suddenly came from far away at the entrance of the banquet hall. "Hey, Cici, the investor you're talking about isn't Xiaoya, is he?" Lu Chanxian was stunned when she heard the words, then she realized that the speaker was the man she hated the most, and her face changed color. Everyone turned around at the same time. I saw a group of men and women in luxurious clothes surrounding a man in a white suit, who walked in with a swagger. The two burly bodyguards in black following behind the man in the white suit even closed the door of the banquet hall, just like villains appearing to block their retreat. The leading man in a white suit had dyed white hair and held a thick Cuban cigar in his hand. He walked straight towards Lu Chanxian with a domineering and unconcerned look. Wherever he went, celebrity idols and local celebrities all tried to get out of his way. No one dared to express dissatisfaction because someone had already called out the identity of the person in a low voice. Wang De Wang, the former leader of the three young masters of Yinjing, is now the actual helmsman of Galaxy Investment, the third largest investment company in the country. Lu Chanxian frowned slightly, and the smile on her face turned cold. She said indifferently, "Mr. Wang, this is a private party, and I don't think I invited you." "Oh, right, no. Then what?" King Wang shook his cigar, not caring at all. There are places I want to go but can't go, but it's definitely not here. Lu Chanxian raised her eyebrows as she looked at the man who had forced her to retire from the entertainment industry for many years. She was angry but couldn't say a word. Hey, pay attention to your image. There are journalist friends here. Wong smiled. Besides, I have a legitimate reason to come here. You are going to slander my good friend Yi Yinju, why can't I come and clear the air for her? Everyone looked in the direction that Wang's cigar was pointing. But among the group of men and women surrounding Wang, a woman with exquisite makeup and designer clothes walked out, raised her chin and nodded to everyone. It was Yi Yinju. When she saw Yi Yinju, Lu Chanxian's heart sank slowly. Yi Yinju was the investor who had a very pleasant chat with her not long ago and expressed his willingness to invest in her. Sure enough, I heard Wang loudly say, "Dear media friends, Xiaoyi is my friend, I must clarify this for her." A few days ago, she did tell me that Cici had approached her about a project. But, it's only in the research stage. Whether to invest or not, we need to study it carefully. After all, it is a domestic science fiction masterpiece, everyone will understand. After Wang finished speaking, he burst into laughter, and the people around him also laughed along. Only Lu Chanxian couldn't laugh. She looked at Yi Yinju and then at Wang, and realized that she had fallen into a huge trap. Wang was clearly trying to make trouble for her. When she announced that she was going to start filming the movie, he deliberately slapped her in the face and crushed Lu Cici's reputation into the ground and stepped on it a few more times. If this scene today gets out, Lu Chanxian will instantly become a big joke in the entertainment industry. Even her illusory past popularity and fan filter will be completely ripped away, making it impossible for her to make a comeback. But King Wang's methods are even more vicious. Not long ago, under the instigation and urging of the fake investor Yi Yinju, Lu Chanxian had to start forming a crew in advance and even invested all her own capital into it. Now the investor has officially announced its withdrawal of investment. If we cannot find investors in time, the film cannot be shot as scheduled. Then all of Lu Cici's fortune that she had invested would almost certainly be lost. King Wang's move of cutting off the source of the problem was truly insidious and vicious. Not only do they want to make Lu Cici fall, they also want to crush her to death so that she won't be able to get up. Lu Chanxian's face became paler and paler, and her whole body trembled uncontrollably. She couldn't tell whether she was angry or afraid. The reporters picked up their cameras and took pictures crazily. They just wanted the big news, and they didn't care whether Lu Chanxian was dead or alive. Wang flicked his cigar casually and said with a tut-tut sound, Sis, I told you so long ago. In the entertainment industry, the most important thing is to know how to judge people and follow the right people. But after all these years, you still have no vision. No wonder you are out of fashion. So what? Do you regret it? Do you want to learn some real skills from me? My suggestion from that year is still valid. Ha 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 ha. Wang looked at Lu Chanxian impudently and laughed arrogantly. Lu Chanxian looked around subconsciously. When her friends in the circle met her gaze, they all lowered their heads. Lu Chanxian smiled sadly, feeling that she was surrounded by darkness. Her eyes gradually turned red as she tried hard to hold back the tears. She is actually not as strong as her fans think she is, but no matter what, she is unwilling to show weakness in front of her enemy, Wang. Lu Chanxian took a deep breath and was about to speak when she suddenly heard a loud noise at the door. Bang! The two huge oak doors of the banquet hall were kicked open. Chapter 40. Yes, I'm here to pretend. The door of the banquet hall, which had just been closed by Wang's bodyguards, burst open. A group of bodyguards in black clothes and sunglasses walked into the banquet hall with the coolness of CIA agents in the movies. The rhythm of the Italian handmade leather heels hitting the marble floor is like some kind of ancient war drum. The bone conduction headphones they wore on their left ears glowed with a cold blue light, and when the hems of their custom-made suits rose with their steps, the dark pattern of the Beretta 92FS holsters tied to the outside of their thighs were occasionally revealed. The bodyguard stepped forward, leaving one person every 1 meter to stand upright with his hands crossed and his back to the crowd, instantly separating the crowd into a wide avenue. At the end of the avenue, maids with delicate blonde hair filed in one after another. They wore traditional black and white maid uniforms, white lace gloves, black stockings, and a full set of high-end jewelry inlaid with gold and diamonds. The movements are uniform, the scenes are spectacular, and the sense of oppression is full. The maids spread out and took the places in front of the men in black clothes and sunglasses, crossing and standing together to form an erotic inner passage. All the maids lifted their skirts 3 inches at the same time, revealing the faint gold embroidery on their black stockings. It looked like the iris emblem of an ancient family. The skirt fluttered like black and white waves. The maids bowed and saluted towards the door with respectful and pious expressions, as if they were welcoming the most noble master in the world. At this time, light shone in from outside the door. The young man put his hands in his pockets, stepped out of the light, and made a brilliant appearance. "It's crazy." Everyone in the hall fell silent, including King Wang, who had always had an arrogant expression. The man who suddenly broke in was too dazzling. The light overwhelmed everyone present, so dazzling that it made people feel that Zhang Quan was just here to show off. If Zhang Quan could hear their voices, he would nod with satisfaction, give a thumbs up, and reply, "That's right. I'm here to show off." Zhang Quan glanced around the room, his eyes as sharp as knives. Everyone who met his gaze lowered their heads subconsciously. There are very few people who can appear in such an arrogant, domineering and self-righteous manner, and even fewer who dare to do so. Zhang Quan is definitely someone they cannot afford to offend. Zhang Quan ignored everyone's reactions. He walked straight towards Lu Chanqian and spoke softly with a smile on his face. "CC, are you still wasting time here? There are more important things waiting for us." Zhang Quan spoke softly and loudly, but the hall was silent at this moment and everyone could hear his words clearly. Because I heard it clearly, I couldn't help but be even more shocked. This big guy is actually coming for Lu Chanqian? Hiss, you don't even give the king face. Not only is he not giving me face, this new boss is actually slapping me in the face. TSK, where did Lu Chanqian find this fierce dragon that crossed the river? Find one? Are you kidding me? Why don't you try to find one? Wang Dewang is a financial tycoon who runs the third largest investment company in the country. Can you imagine who the person who dares to slap him in the face must be? Oh, maybe those are the actors invited by Lu Sisi who are performing over there. What the hell? Look at what this young master is wearing. There's no need to talk about him. Just look at his maid team. Any one of them is wearing something worth millions. Where can you hire such a big shot? Look at Lu Sisi's expression. She must not have known that this lord would come. Lu Chanqian was stunned. She had never felt this way before. When she was most desperate, Zhang Quan made a brilliant appearance, like a ray of light that broke through the dark clouds surrounding her. Although Zhang Quan was not riding a white horse, he was undoubtedly the prince who saved her at this moment. She stared at Zhang Quan blankly, unable to speak for a moment, and only whispered, "Young Master Quan." The reaction of the women who were attending the banquet nearby was much more direct. Each of them had a pretty face and a dazed look in their eyes, and they couldn't even close their legs. Wow! Is this the real-life version of a domineering CEO? Love it! 3 minutes. I want all the information about this man. He's so manly. His eyes are so domineering. So tough. So strong. So strong. Well, you'd better mean the look in the eyes. How could such a rich, good man like Lu Chanqian fall for him? How could she be so worthy of him? That's right. Yeah, how could I have deserved this? The fiery look of envy, jealousy, and hatred made Lu Chanqian feel hot all over. She felt like a kettle on the stove, about to be burned by those scorching gazes. In the eyes of her fans, she may be like a fairy, but what does she count for in the capital and even higher circles? A financial capital tycoon like Wang Dewang could have easily ruined her. And who would be willing to offend Wang Dewang for a mere actress like her? But Zhang Quan actually publicly supported Lu Chanqian, and his words and actions completely ignored Wang Dewang, trampling his face into the mud. This is a tooth for a tooth. An eye for an eye. Everyone knows that Zhang Quan is seeking revenge for Lu Chanqian. Even bystanders would think of this, let alone the parties involved. King Wang was furious, but he couldn't figure out where Zhang Quan came from. This brother looks a little unfamiliar. I am the king of Galaxy Investment, brother, who are you? King Wang looked Zhang Quan up and down and extended his hand. Zhang Quan then turned around and looked at Wang Dewang for the first time, but he still had his hands in his pockets and a cold expression on his face. Wang Dewang saw the rhinestone-studded lace scarf around Zhang Quan's neck fluttering like a flying battle flag. With a hint of cold smile on Zhang Quan's lips, it was hard to tell whether it was contempt or ridicule. Wang Dewang felt a knot in his heart, and he only heard Zhang Quan's cold answer, "Who is your brother?" The sounds of people gasping for air came one after another. Holy shit! Is it that tough? He doesn't give King Wang any face at all. Wang De Wang is the third largest capital tycoon in the national financial circle? How dare this new young master? Unless his background is stronger than King Wang's. He is so powerful that he doesn't even take Wang De Wang, one of the top 3 financial tycoons in the country, seriously. Everyone in the venue looked at him with excitement. They stared at Zhang Kuang fiercely, whispered to each other, and wanted to know who this handsome guy with a domineering appearance was. King Wang's face darkened, and anger flashed in his eyes. No one has dared to talk to him like this for many years. Wang De Wang said with a fake smile, "Young man, if you speak too arrogantly, you will lose friends." Zhang Kuang rolled his eyes and said, "Are you worthy enough to be my friend?" King Wang laughed out of anger. He, Wang, was famous for his generosity and generosity. From the young masters in Beijing to the peddlers, who wouldn't want to have a friend like him? After all these years, this was the first time someone told him that King Wang was not worthy of being a friend. Wang De Wang's eyes flashed fiercely, and he sneered, "Oh? Then who is worthy of being your friend?" Zhang Kuang rolled his eyes. "Not only are you not good looking, but you are also not smart. Is it even necessary to ask such a question?" Zhang Kuang looked at Lu Chanxian without hesitation, his eyes gentle. Everyone suddenly realized. That's right. This young master went through all this trouble just for Lu Chanxian, so it's needless to say who his friends are. Mr. Wang seems to have a little problem with his brain. Feeling the strange gazes from everyone, Wang De Wang couldn't help but get angry, and his face turned red. Chapter 41. Still laughing? I'll take you away. After all, King Wang is King Wang. He has experienced many storms and would not be scared away by Zhang Kuang's appearance. He took a deep breath, twitched the corners of his mouth and burst into laughter. This is his usual trick. When he doesn't know how to respond, he might as well laugh out loud. The other person will often think about why he is laughing, which can not only hide the embarrassment but also delay time without making any noise. Zhang Kuang was too lazy to pay attention to Wang De Wang's performance and interrupted him coldly. "What a laugh, it's so ugly." "Still laughing? I'm here to take you away." Phew. I don't know where the laughter came from first, and someone immediately covered it up, but it couldn't suppress the giggles from everyone else in the room. In front of Zhang Kuang, Wang De Wang, the foreign capital tycoon, suffered repeated setbacks. The people who were originally somewhat in awe of King Wang couldn't help but feel that he seemed just like that, and their fear of him was greatly reduced. King Wang choked on his smile. Fuck. Why doesn't this young man play by the rules? Wang De Wang said in a deep voice, "Young people don't know their place, be careful not to cause trouble for your family." Zhang Kuang rolled his eyelids and said pointedly, "Old man, don't come out to mess around with other girls. Be careful of the wind." King Wang narrowed his eyes, a fierce look in his eyes. But he was a little confused by Zhang Kuang's arrogant and fearless attitude. Zhang Kuang waved his hand impatiently, "If you have nothing else to do, leave. Cici, let's go." He grabbed Lu Chanxian's hand, which was as soft as cream, delicate and smooth, like a piece of peerless warm jade. Lu Chanxian was still in a daze. She responded subconsciously and was about to leave with Zhang Kuang. She lowered her head and looked docile, like a well-behaved young wife. Who among those present had ever seen Lu Tianxian like this? Each of the men felt bitter inside, and they were envious and jealous of Zhang Kuang, who was in the limelight. TSK, a hero saves a beauty and pledges his love to her. Lu Tianxian must be moved. Damn it. I want a script like this too. Go to bed. Are you as handsome as him? Are you as domineering as him? Most importantly, are you as rich as him? Fuck. It's nice to have money. Compared to Kuang Shao, I feel like I am just a poor second-generation rich. Oh. No, I can't help but be envious. Just when everyone thought the show was about to end, there was a sudden roar. Etc. Wang De Wang stretched out his hand to block it and sneered, "Good boy. You almost got around me. Why don't you just go around it?" Zhang Kuang pushed his hand away impatiently. "If you have something to say it now. If you have something to say, fart now. You are acting like a fucking Riddler." Wang De Wang pointed at Lu Cici and put on a confident smile again on his face. Cici, I have seen through your backhand. You found a young man like this to muddy the waters so you can take the opportunity to get away. It's a good idea, but do you think this is the end of it? I'm telling you. Impossible. Lu Chanxian's face turned pale as she returned to reality from her movie-like dream. Wang De Wang was spitting and getting more and more excited as he spoke. He waved his hand and continued. Let me emphasize again. We, Xiaoye, are not planning to participate in your project. Are you going to disband this project or are you going to attract more investment? You have to have a plan. Look over there. Your film's creators are still waiting for you. There are also so many media friends, so many friends inside and outside the circle waiting for your answer. Where do you want to escape to? Wang De Wang deliberately paused, glanced at Zhang Kuang, then looked back at Lu Chanqian, and said meaningfully. TSK, 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 $50 million in real money. This is not something that can be solved by showing off and supporting you. The color that had just returned to Lu Chanqian's face gradually faded away again. Yes. The project has been launched and the initial investment has been made. If no investment is attracted, the initial investment will be lost and the project will be completely over. But in order to support the project, someone needs to actually pay out $50 million in real money. And it is an extremely risky project to invest in a science fiction movie. Not to mention just helping out, even if it is a serious investment, investors will conduct various investigations and research. Every year in the Chinese film and television industry, only a few projects of this level can be negotiated. What's more, now is the time to take out $50 million just to help her. Why? Just to make her smile? Even if it was for her body, could she afford the money? Even a top second-generation rich guy like Mr. Sikong wouldn't spend so much money to pick up girls. Lu Chanqian subconsciously clenched her crazy hands, but did not dare to look at him, for fear of seeing an expression that would make her despair. But weakness is only a moment. When Lu Chanqian looked around at her colleagues in the project team, Lu Cixin, the screenwriter who still holds out hope for Chinese science fiction, and Guo Digang, the director who loves movies and is unwilling to bow to capital. These people are willing to come together because they believe in her. Lu Chanqian knew very well that she could not escape, and she did not want to embarrass Zhang Kuang, who was trying to stand up for her. She let go of Zhang Kuang's hand, stood up, and bravely faced King Wang. Lu Chanqian took a deep breath, her expression determined. Wang De Wang had already revealed a triumphant smile. He really knew Lu Chanqian too well. He knew very well that in such an atmosphere, she would never retreat, escape, or give up her responsibilities. And as long as she takes on this responsibility today, with all the backup plans that King Wang has prepared, he will definitely make her unable to get up again. Even if Lu Cixin regrets her decision and wants to find investors to help her, she won't be able to find a way out. Because no investor would just spend $50 million to make a beautiful woman smile. However, what Wang De Wang did not expect was that capital would not do such a loss-making thing. But Zhang Kuang will. Just as Lu Chanqian opened her mouth to speak, a tall and burly figure blocked her way. Zhang Kuang stepped forward without hesitation and blocked the wildly flashing camera flashes and malicious gazes from the audience for her. You don't have to. Lu Chanqian's eyes were filled with tears. What are you talking about? The man hasn't even spoken yet, why are you saying so much? Zhang Kuang put his arms around Lu Chanqian's slender waist and glared at her unhappily. Lu Chanqian whispered anxiously, Wang De Wang has set a trap. The money invested in this project will most likely go down the drain. You don't have to do this for me. I'm happy to. Zhang Kuang stopped Lu Chanqian's dissuasion with just one sentence. Lu Chanqian said oh blankly, feeling an irrepressible sweetness in her heart. She admitted that Zhang Kuang looked extremely handsome at this moment. This scene was very similar to the hero she had expected in her dreams, and it made her heart beat fast. But the ignorant Wang De Wang sneered at the side, breaking the ambiguous atmosphere between the two. Hey, young man, take it easy. The media friends are waiting. If she wants to act in a romantic drama, she will have plenty of time to do it in the future. Zhang Kuang glanced at King Wang with disdain. He had never seen such a stupid villain. You have more money than me, master? Ha! Wang De Wang was frightened by Zhang Kuang's look and thought, damn, no way. Is there really such a lovesick person? Spending a fortune to win a beautiful woman's smile. Even TV dramas don't dare to shoot like this. The guests at the banquet had a vague premonition of something, and there was a moment of silence, with everyone looking at Zhang Kuang expectantly. Zhang Kuang looked around at everyone and slowly raised 5 fingers. I declare that the investment required for Lu Chanqian's wandering little broken ball project is. I'm responsible for everything. Wow! The scene was in chaos, and a media reporter immediately asked, "You mean, did you invest all the 50 million US dollars by yourself?" Zhang Kuang chuckled and shook his head slowly. "No, I didn't invest 50 million US dollars. Wang Dewang breathed a sigh of relief and said, "That's what I said. The money of the rich second generation doesn't come from the wind. Who would be willing to invest so much?" The people around also had different expressions. Zhang Kuang glanced at everyone, raised the corners of his mouth slightly, and spoke again. "I'll give her 500 million US dollars. Holy crap. Chapter 42. The year I put my hands in my pockets and didn't know what an opponent was. Zhang Kuang put one hand in his pocket and said cheerfully, "Just consider it as a small goal." The moment the words fell, the entire banquet hall was in an uproar. What a small goal. Mr. Seetsong's small goal is also 500 million renminbi. Fuck. What Kuang Xiao means is that he is not investing 50 million, but 500 million US dollars? You heard it right. Young Master Kuang said that he would be responsible for everything. Why do I feel that what Kuang Xiao wants to be responsible for is not Lu Cici's project, but Lu Cici herself? You are stupid. Is there any difference? If you are willing to spend 500 million US dollars to set off fireworks to make a beautiful woman smile, which woman would not be tempted? No, girls. I can't stand it. Kuang Xiao is so cool. I love him to death. Get lost, old woman. Young Master Kuang is mine. Stay away from my husband. You little cousin, what do you love about the tyranny of the young master? You love his money. You are shameless. You are a slut. What do you care? The banquet hall was bustling with noise. The journalists present were taking photos crazily. The cameras were clicking non-stop, and I don't know how many rolls of film were wasted. Reporters raised their microphones and passed them forward frantically, asking one by one. Mr. Kuang, what you mean is, did you invest the 50 million US dollars alone? Master Kuang, is this your personal investment or is it on behalf of the family behind you? Master Kuang, the current Chinese science fiction film industry is still not improving. You are investing so much money in your first venture into the film industry. Aren't you afraid of losing all your money? Zhang Kuang raised his hand to signal for the crowd to calm down, and the scene immediately became quiet. You have so many questions that they make my head explode. Zhang Kuang raised a finger and said, "Well, I have a date later, so I will only answer one question." You. Zhang Kuang pointed at a beautiful reporter in the front row who had an ECUP, and motioned her to ask a question. The beautiful reporter was overjoyed. She asked directly, "Young Master Kuang, as everyone knows, Chinese science fiction films have always been weak, and almost all science fiction films in recent years have failed. May I ask what made you so optimistic about this project that you dared to invest 50 million US dollars to support Ms. Lu Cici's project when you first entered the film industry? It can't be because you like her, right?" The veteran reporters nearby all curled their lips. Where did this stupid newbie come from? Is there any need to ask such a question? Just write it down. Do you still expect the big guys to admit such a thing? But Zhang Kuang smiled and nodded. You are very cunning, this is actually 3 questions. But it doesn't matter, the answer is the same. The reason is simple. Because I am a big fan of Cici, I like her work very much. I want to support her dream. Besides, it's only 500 million US dollars, not worth mentioning. As long as it can make Cici happy, it's worth it. Zhang Kuang said it lightly, and his aura of not caring about others was overwhelming, which stunned everyone present. What the hell? What do you mean by a mere 500 million US dollars? The movie with the highest investment these days is The Great Wall, a Sino-US co-production, which is said to have cost 1 billion yuan, which is only 150 million US dollars when converted into US dollars. With just one move, you have tripled the highest investment record for Chinese films. You still call me a fucking meme? You really spend a lot of money to pick up girls. The journalists present were the first to react. Oh my god. It's going to be on the headlines tomorrow. A mysterious rich second generation publicly expressed his love, spending a fortune just to make a beautiful woman smile. Rumors don't carry much traffic, but this kind of public display of affection is truly a bombshell that is enough to make headlines. Lu Chanshan stared at Zhang Kuang's profile infatuatedly, her little face flushed, and she subconsciously fanned her face with her little hands. She felt steam coming out of her whole body and she felt like she was about to be cooked. On the other side, King Wang's face turned pale and bright, with an expression of disbelief. He stared at Zhang Kuang, a face he had never seen before, and suddenly sneered loudly, "You said you would invest 500 million US dollars, so we have to believe it? Who knows if it's just empty talk?" Wang De Wang glanced at everyone, pointed at himself and said, "I, Wang, have been in the capital circle for quite some time. People in the circle, big and small, have at least heard of you, if not seen you. But no one has ever heard of you. Do you think this is reasonable?" As soon as these words were spoken, the atmosphere on the scene changed immediately. Many people looked at each other in bewilderment. What King Wang said made sense. That makes sense. I've never heard of this lord before. He suddenly appeared out of nowhere. You can say that. Aren't there many low-key families? A low-key family wouldn't produce such a high-profile leader, right? TSK, that scene just now seemed like a TV drama plot. Could it be that Lu Chanqian asked her actor friend to act this out? Ha ha. Not really. To play such a trick on others? Unless Lu Chanqian doesn't want to be in the society anymore. Hearing the doubts of the crowd, Wang De Wang smiled. He struck while the iron was hot and pointed at Zhang Kuang and said loudly, "Who can't talk big? Are there not enough celebrities who say they will donate hundreds of millions but don't donate a dime? Who knows if you have the ability to do it?" Lu Chanqian was amused. Zhang Kuang's yacht was worth 75 billion, so what was a mere 500 million US dollars to him? That is to say, most of Wang De Wang and the guests at tonight's banquet are her newly invited colleagues from the entertainment industry. Most of them had just come from other places and had never attended the yacht party, otherwise why would they question Zhang Kuang's ability? But because of this, it is really troublesome to refute Wang De Wang's doubts. Just when Lu Chanqian was frowning, she suddenly heard an excited female voice. "Of course he has the ability. The yacht he casually gave me is worth 75 billion. A mere 500 million is nothing." King Wang was furious and looked towards the source of the sound. But he saw that it was a beautiful girl in her 20s. Wang De Wang shouted, "Who are you? Why are you lying over there? What right do you have to prove it for him?" The beautiful girl raised her eyebrows and put her hands on her hips. "I am Si Xia, the second daughter of the Si family. The Si Xia princess he gave me is parked at the Dongchuan Pier. If I say yes, it proves that he definitely has the ability. What do you think after I finish speaking?" Wang De Wang's face turned red, as if there was a mouthful of phlegm stuck in his throat and he was almost choked to death. Of course he had heard of local bigwigs like the Si family, but he didn't expect that the little girl who came out to cause trouble for him would be the second daughter of the Si family. Where can I go to appeal for justice? This damn place is poisonous. Zhang Kuang was speechless when he saw Si Xia's excited expression. He had just noticed that this little girl was sneaking around just to watch him. Zhang Kuang pointed his finger at Si Xia. Si Xia stuck out his tongue and quickly retracted it. Seeing that they looked like familiar people, everyone knew that what the second young lady of the Si family said was correct. The fanatical eyes returned to theirs, staring at Zhang Kuang with fiery intent, as if they wanted to eat him. Zhang Kuang put his hands in his pockets and looked around at everyone. Everyone within his sight bowed their heads. The hall was silent. Lu Chanqian looked left and right, and suddenly burst out laughing. The bell-like laughter broke the silence and attracted everyone's attention. Zhang Kuang, who was very considerate of the goddess, asked, "Why is Cici laughing?" Lu Chanqian covered her mouth and chuckled, "I remember reading a similar scene in the novel Under the Wheel by Nobel Prize winner Hermann Hesse. It says, even if he puts his hands in his pockets, you combined are no match for him." Zhang Kuang raised the corner of his mouth. "I prefer another way of saying it." "Oh?" Lu Chanqian asked curiously, "What is it?" Zhang Kuang laughed loudly. "That year, I put my hands in my pockets and didn't know what an opponent was." Hearing this, Wang De Wang could no longer hold back the tightness in his chest. He felt a sweetness in his throat, and a mouthful of blood spurted out. He fainted from anger. Chapter 43 Because You Are Kind. Bite. Congratulations to the host for completing the pretentious slapping behavior and unlocking the achievement Hands in Pockets, No Opponent. Receive special rewards, 100% ownership of Huawi Entertainment Media Group. Huawi Entertainment? It seems to be the leading entertainment company in China. Zhang Kuang glanced at the reward and thought, Brother Tongzi is really considerate. Giving it directly to an entertainment company will make it easier for Lu Chanqian to run the business. But now that he has the celestial fairy Ruyi in his hands, Zhang Kuang has no desire to care about rewards at all. Zhang Kuang glanced at the entire audience, turned around and left with Lu Qianqian, leaving behind a noisy scene. His secretary Su Xiaoxiao appeared at the right time and started to clean up the mess as planned. Su Xiaoxiao's dressing style has completely changed. She wore a purple gauze skirt, purple high heels, and even the pendants on her ears were replaced with amethyst three-winged angels, which made her skin look blood red and glow with a soft light like cold jade. Her long hair was combed into a neat ponytail, and her delicate face became even more perfect under the touch of a professional makeup artist, and even her eyes seemed to be shining with electricity. Everyone at the banquet was stunned by her, thinking that she was another young lady who had appeared out of nowhere. Of course, the most important thing was that behind her stood a row of senior executives from the Peninsula Hotel. All of them were very respectful, and it was obvious that she was the leader, which made her status even more noble. But Su Xiaoxiao bowed slightly to everyone, with an impeccable yet distant smile on her delicate little face, like a noble head made of an ancient royal family. My master is deeply sorry for disturbing your fun, ladies and gentlemen. To express my apology, all your spending at my hotel tonight is free. Please enjoy yourself. Everyone, take your time and have fun. Wow. Listen to the wow sound. The guests looked incredulous. What did she just say? Master? Did she mean that this new young lady is just the maid of that arrogant young master? Is that the point? Isn't the point my hotel? Hiss, a few days ago I heard that the Peninsula Hotel was bought by a mysterious rich man, and it turned out to be Kuang Shao. TSK, the Peninsula Hotel hosts dignitaries and celebrities from all over the world all day long. It's not just an ordinary hotel. To be able to capture the young master so quietly and swiftly, his background, tut, I dare not even think about it. Ha, poor King Wang, he just wanted to ban an actor, but he didn't expect to hit a wall. Ha ha ha. Why pity him? Why don't you pity the women he has harmed over the years? If you ask me, this is what they call a servile person will be punished by God. Lu Tianxian is indeed just an ordinary actor with a little fame, but she is very beautiful. With such a strong fan like Kuang Shao, are you afraid? Let's not talk about whether I'm scared or not. King Wang must be regretting it to death. Look at his expression, as if he's dying. Oh my God, it's really exciting. Hush, keep your voice down. They can't deal with Kuang Shao, but it's easy for them to crush small people like us. I'm not afraid of anything. I finally understand. The so-called audacious king is just a boast. He immediately wilted in front of the arrogant young master. For those who work in finance, the most important thing is to go with the flow. What you need most is momentum, and you have to pretend to be good. After what happened today, Wang Dewang, he destroyed a financial tycoon with just one word. Wow, this is a real rich man. He's really awesome. Compared to him, poor second-generation rich people like us should just hang out in nightclubs. Zhang Quan was unaware of the noise at the banquet. Of course, he didn't care at all. No way. If anyone were to go for a drive alone with Sister Tianxian, no one would have the heart to think about anything else. The Porsche sped along the elevated road, with the lights on both sides of the road brightly lit. Zhang Kuang held the steering wheel with one hand and held Lu Qianqian's hand with the other, feeling like a dream. Not long ago, he was an unknown poor boy, but now he can hold the hand of his dream idol and drive a luxury car for a ride. All of this depends on my own efforts. Suddenly, a faint sigh came from her ear, and Lu Qianqian said, I never thought that I would encounter such a thing. What happened? Were you tricked by someone? Ha, I didn't expect that the drama in the entertainment industry is more exciting than what is on the screen. Zhang Kuang joked. I didn't expect that in the critical moment, a Prince Charming would really appear from the sky and save me from the clutches of the evil dragon. Lu Qianqian seemed to remember something, covered her mouth and laughed. No, you don't have a white horse, so you shouldn't say you are a Prince Charming, you should say you are a domineering president. Zhang Kuang suddenly felt that the luxury car under him was not so attractive. He thought about it seriously and said, well, a white horse, right? No problem. I'll buy a good horse and pick you up on it next time. Lu Qianqian's eyes widened and she chuckled, then I'll be looking forward to it. In her heart, she thought Zhang Kuang was just joking with her. Lu Qianqian felt that Zhang Kuang was really humorous and down to earth. He did not have the arrogance and condescension of those rich people at all. She liked him even more. Zhang Kuang thought about it seriously and decided to send Su Xiaoxiao to get him a white horse. Lu Qianqian looked at the lights ahead, her eyes slowly becoming dazed again. After a long moment, she sighed again. Thank you so much today. I didn't expect that you would come to help me in the end. Just by looking at the reactions of other people at the party, Lu Chanxian realized what was going on. Wang Dewang's scheme was not airtight, but none of his so-called friends in the circle gave her any help, not even a friendly warning. The fickleness of human nature has been the norm since ancient times, but it still makes her feel cold. She didn't expect that in the end it was Zhang Kuang, a person she had met once, who came to help her. How could she not be moved? Lu Chanxian stared at Zhang Kuang's well-defined profile in a daze. She wanted to ask, why did you come? But after thinking it over, she didn't ask. The reason couldn't be more obvious. For what other reason could a man be willing to confront a capitalist tycoon head-on in public, regardless of the consequences, just for a woman? No woman could remain completely indifferent facing this scene. Even Lu Tianxian is no exception. What's more, she is not a real fairy. She is still a woman after all. The scene just now was very much like the movie plot that every girl has fantasized about. It was extremely romantic and heartwarming. It is so beautiful that it seems unreal, like a dream. Lu Chanxian couldn't help but ask, why are you so nice to me? Because you are kind. Lu Chanxian couldn't help but roll her eyes at him. Don't think she hasn't seen this joke. Zhang Kuang shrugged, I told you last time, I'm your fan. Lu Chanxian said angrily, I've never heard of a fan casually paying $500 million to support his idol to make a movie. No other fan can do this. A hero appears in a moment of crisis. It's like a designed movie plot. Lu Chanxian paused, and a hint of suspicion suddenly appeared in her eyes. It can't be that you really planned this, right? Otherwise, how could you show up at such a perfect time? And there are those professional bodyguards and maids. They are so professional in their appearance and control of the scene. This is not something that can be done on a whim. Zhang Kuang's body stiffened. Oh shit. It's broken. I was so busy showing off that I forgot about this. Phew, how come this woman's IQ suddenly increased? Chapter 44 Riding a White Horse, I will fulfill your 16-year-old dream. Zhang Kuang quickly calmed down. He gave a calm smile, guess? Lu Chanxian's eyes were cunning, and she said innocently, I don't want to guess. Hiss, oh my god, Sister Fairy is being cute. My little darling, I can't stand it. Zhang Kuang's hands shook and he almost crashed the car into the roadside fence. He coughed lightly and said, the reason is actually very simple. The Peninsula Hotel is my property. Lu Chanxian widened her pupils and let out a cute exclamation. So the mysterious and hidden family boss who bought the Peninsula Hotel in a flash these days is you? Zhang Kuang felt that the description was a bit strange, but it was not wrong in terms of the result. The key point was that Lu Tianxian's admiring eyes made him too intoxicated. He pretended to be indifferent and nodded slightly, looking calm and relaxed, but in his heart he was enjoying this damn vanity. Lu Chanxian suddenly realized and murmured to herself, no wonder you were able to arrive so coincidentally. It turns out that I was hosting a dinner party on your territory. It turns out that you have been watching me the whole time? Lu Chanxian's voice unconsciously lowered, her face flushed, with a hint of sweetness in her shyness. She thought of the misunderstanding on the yacht that day and couldn't help feeling a little annoyed and a little touched. That day she mistakenly thought that Zhang Kuang was also a lustful man who took advantage of others' misfortune, and she never contacted Zhang Kuang to discuss investment matters afterwards. As a result, she stepped into the trap prepared by Wang Dewang. If Zhang Kuang had not continued to pay attention to her and helped her regardless of past grudges, it would be hard to say what would have happened to her today. Lu Chanxian bit her lip, the word thank you lingered in her mouth for a long time but she didn't say it out loud. Faced with such generous help from Zhang Kuang, words seemed so powerless. Lu Chanxian didn't know where Zhang Kuang was going to take her, and various scenes from movies and TV dramas flashed through her mind. When she imagined some exciting scenes, she couldn't help but hold her little face, her cheeks turned red. Lu Chanxian remained silent, but her heart was beating fast and she had the urge to go anywhere with him. I don't know how much time had passed, but just when Lu Chanxian was daydreaming, she suddenly felt the car slowing down and heard a voice saying we're here. Lu Chanxian raised her head with a hint of surprise in her eyes. What was before her was not the high-end villa or private mansion she had imagined, but the city's most famous Disneyland. But for some reason, the park, which should have been crowded with people, was quiet and empty. On the central avenue, red roses, white roses and yellow roses are stacked up layer by layer, interweaving to create a dreamlike and extremely gorgeous avenue of flowers. What is this? Lu Chanxian's heart suddenly trembled, as if a deer was running around in her heart. An indescribable premonition quietly grew in her heart. Zhang Kuang gently took her hand and stepped onto the avenue of flowers, saying softly, "When you were 16, you made a birthday wish on Happy Camp, saying that you wanted to be able to play in Disneyland like an ordinary person." In an instant, melodious music sounded, the carousel began to turn slowly, and colorful and dreamy lights lit up one by one. The gorgeous spots of light, like lively elves, fell on Lu Cici's body. For a moment, the whole world seemed to be lit up just for her. Zhang Kuang turned around and looked at her with gentle eyes. "I am here to fulfill your wish." Lu Chanxian seemed to be frozen, her gaze fixed on Zhang Kuang, her eyes full of disbelief. She could never have imagined that there was such a man in the world who deeply engraved a sentence she casually said on the show a few years ago in his heart and made preparations silently just to make her dream come true today. "Silly boy, that's just a show effect." Lu Chanxian sniffed, and even though she tried her best to hide it, her strong nasal tone still revealed how moved she was at the moment. She just felt that her tear point was too low tonight, and she hurriedly turned her head away, worried that her tears would ruin her carefully applied makeup. She didn't want Zhang Kuang to see her in such a disfigured state. She pretended to be calm and spoke casually. "Besides, the wish I made at that time was not just this." "I remember." Zhang Kuang said softly, "Listen." "Listen to what?" 10, 9, 8, 1. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhang Kuang raised his right hand high, rubbed his thumb and ring finger together quickly, and snapped his fingers crisply. As if receiving a mysterious command, meteors suddenly streaked across the dark sky. Those meteors moved in the opposite direction from bottom to top, rushing towards the sky at a very fast speed, and then exploded from a point of light into a magnificent flower. Hundreds and thousands of streams of light fell, illuminating the entire night sky as bright as day. Fireworks exploded one after another, red roses like flames, purple violets like dreams, pure white dahlias, forming a gorgeous sea of flowers on the night sky. Lu Chanxian stared at the sky blankly, the faint light shone on her face, reflecting the faint light and thin traces of tears. Zhang Kuang almost emptied the entire Dongchuan city as fireworks reserves, so that in this short moment, he could turn the night sky into a flower basket. This meticulously prepared ultimate romance was like a magical arrow that accurately shot Lu Cici's heart. Many women can refuse money, and Lu Chanxian can certainly do so. But few women can resist extreme romance, and Lu Chanxian certainly can't. After a brief silence, a huge firework rushed into the sky and bloomed brilliantly at the highest point. The dazzling colorful light crisscrossed and outlined freely in the vast night sky, gradually converging and splicing into huge and clear words. "Happy birthday, Sisai." At this moment, people all over the city couldn't help but stop and look up, gazing at the huge and magnificent fireworks in the sky and falling into an irrepressible carnival. Every man and woman who saw this scene was shocked. Fuck! Who is the rich man who made this? Could it be that the richest tomato has traveled through time and space to reality? Oh my! How romantic! I never care whether my boyfriend has money or not, as long as he is as romantic as this. Wake up, Jime. Less than 1% of men in the country have the ability to do this. There are probably not even 1 in 10,000 people who have the ability and are willing to do this for a woman. This is the real rich man. Is this the world of the top rich people? It really makes people envious and jealous. Men without girlfriends are in pain and feel the despair of being force-fed a large mouthful of dog food. Men who have girlfriends are also suffering, as their girlfriends' requests come one after another. At this moment, all the men, whether they had girlfriends or not, reached a consensus and secretly cursed Zhang Kuang, the instigator, and felt a mixture of envy, jealousy and hatred towards him. At this moment, all the women, male or female, reached a consensus that they were so jealous of Sisai, who was celebrating the birthday with fireworks, that they wished they could take her place. This is true even for bystanders, not to mention the parties involved. Lu Chanxian could no longer suppress her inner excitement. She threw herself into Zhang Kuang's arms and raised her head bravely. Under the dim light of fireworks, the two figures slowly overlapped. Chapter 45. What is the most hated line in Fairy Sword? It is one night has passed. A night passed. Anyone who has played The Legend of Sword and Fairy must remember that when Li Xiaoyao and Zhao Linger started their bridal chamber, these 4 big words appeared on the screen, making people feel itchy and full of fantasies. But the core creative members of the Wandering Little Ball crew felt gloomy and uneasy. Seeing that Lu Cici had not returned after a night, the screenwriter Lu Cixin, who had been able to remain calm, became nervous. Screenwriter Lu Cixin glanced at director Lao Guo and said, "Lao Guo, what do you think about this matter?" Director Lao Guo took a deep puff of his cigarette and said, "I'll sit down and watch." "It's already this time, stop talking nonsense." Screenwriter Lao Lu rolled his eyes. "What's the use of being anxious?" Director Lao Guo shook off the ashes from his cigarette and laughed. "I think the most difficult time has passed. You guys should rest assured." "Go over there, bullshit." Screenwriter Lao Lu couldn't help but swear that Wong has a lot of connections in the entertainment industry. He has good relationships with Huawi, Bangxian, Tangren, etc. Lu Qianqian has offended Wong. I'm afraid most of the entertainment industry will have to close the door to her. How can we make this science fiction movie with just a few of us? Director Lao Guo smiled and said, "Isn't this also due to the strong support of that young master? $500 million. I have never seen so much money in my life." Everyone in the crew in the room began to respond. Who says it's not true? Forget about investment. In recent years, there have been few movies in China that have grossed over $500 million. Editor Lu was anxious. It's not enough to just have money to make a movie. Aren't there many big productions that have failed over the years? Besides, you've seen those investors before. They say 500 million, but who knows how much will be given to the crew in the end, and how much will actually be used for filming. Director Lao Guo's face darkened. This was exactly what he was most worried about. Zhang Quan does seem to be extremely generous and is willing to spend a fortune on Lu Cixin. But Lao Guo knows how quickly such a rich young man can change his mind. As a rule, film investment funds are not available all at once. What if, halfway through filming, the rich young man no longer likes Lu Qianqian and stops giving her money? That would be like crying to the heavens and the earth for help, but no one would respond. What makes director Lao Guo even more worried is that even the core creative staff have become worried and shaken. It will be difficult to lead the team if people's morale is low. Just then, there was a knock on the door. The door opened, and Lu Qianqian, looking radiant, slowly walked into the room. "Cece, you're back?" Director Lao Guo was stunned for a moment, then he went over to her and forced a smile. "How are you guys? What's going on?" Lu Qianqian glanced at everyone and felt inexplicably apologetic. She had already figured out that she couldn't accept the $500 million investment. Zhang Quang is willing to pay for her willfulness, but she is unwilling to let the people who truly like her suffer in vain. This matter was ultimately caused by her, and it should be ended by her. As long as Lu Qianqian voluntarily gives up the project, admits failure, and quits the circle, there will be no such thing as Zhang Quang breaking her promise. Isn't it just quitting the entertainment circle? It's not like she hasn't quit before. I just feel a little sorry for all the people who came together because they believed in her. Lu Qianqian showed an apologetic smile and bowed deeply to everyone. "I'm sorry." Director Lao Guo's expectant look dimmed, and he curled his lips. "Actually." At this moment, a clear female voice suddenly came from outside the door. "Ms. Lu Qianqian, I have been waiting for you for a long time on the orders of Master Quang." Lu Qianqian turned back in surprise. She knew very well how Zhang Quang had the time to give orders last night, unless it was something Zhang Quang had arranged before that. But the person standing outside the door was none other than Su Xiaoxiao, who had cleaned up the mess on behalf of Zhang Quang last night. Everyone already knew last night that Su Xiaoxiao was nominally Zhang Quang's personal maid rumored by hotel executives, but she was also the de facto controller of the Peninsula Hotel, which was worth hundreds of billions. No one dared to underestimate Su Xiaoxiao. Everyone in the crew stood up and greeted her stiffly. Some people with dirty thoughts subconsciously tossed back and forth between Lu Qianqian and Su Xiaoxiao, with countless scenes from TV series like The Legend of Zhen Huan and startling by each step running through their minds. Su Xiaoxiao was not as aggressive as everyone imagined. She greeted Lu Cixin very politely, then took out a card and handed it to Lu Cixin casually. "There's $500 million in there, and the password is Miss Cici's birthday." Su Xiaoxiao smiled apologetically. "Master Quang prepared it before the banquet yesterday and asked me to give it to Miss Cixin. It was delayed until now because of my mistake. I am really sorry." The room was dead silent. No one cared about Su Xiaoxiao's mistake, and no one cared that it was actually because Lu Qianqian did not return home all night that Su Xiaoxiao found out the truth about her today. Everyone stared at the light bank card in amazement, with only one thought turning over and over in their minds. "This is also okay? Who knows, my family. I have been in the entertainment industry for so long, and I have only seen investors pay as late as possible, pay as little as possible, or even not pay at all. Even if they pay, they still have to cram a lot of people in to do audits and reviews. If the crew wants to spend money, they have to go through 100 hoops. Who the hell has ever seen any investor come up and directly transfer all the money to you in one go? Forget about calling me. Is it really okay to just throw a random card to Lucy? What about the financial auditors who are routinely inserted? What about the co-producers who control the budget? What? Nothing? Lu Chanqian has the final say? Just her nod? She can vote however she wants? What if I can't use it all? If I can't use it all, I'll just use it as publicity expenses? Is this the Oscars or Venice Film Festival that require so much publicity expenses? What if I lose money? What? It doesn't matter if I lose money? Do you want to listen to what you are saying? A group of veterans in the entertainment industry stared at Su Xiaoxiao in amazement. Hearing Su Xiaoxiao's nonchalant answer, Director Lao Guo almost burst into swearing. I've seen people who are not short of money, but I've never seen someone as rich as Zhang Kuang. This bastard doesn't treat money as money at all. Everyone in the crew originally thought that Zhang Kuang's words last night, I am willing to support her dream and it's only 500 million, it's worth it as long as she is happy, were just sweet talk to please the beauty. So you are just telling the truth, right? Generous. Rich. Rich beyond measure. Rich beyond measure. Rich to the point of breaking new records, rich beyond imagination. Does your family own a bank or print money? Is this the world of the truly rich? Director Lao Guo said he didn't understand it, but he was deeply shocked. If he were to speak, he would just want to say, please give him another dozen of this kind of rich man. Director Lao Guo took a deep breath and glanced at everyone in the crew. The crowd that had been dejected a moment ago had completely recovered their spirits. No, it's better to say that everyone is like someone who has been injected with chicken blood, with excitement that makes their eyes red and their morale bursting. Damn it! No matter who it is, their morale is so high. What is the most fearful thing in making a good movie? Is it the plot? Is it the special effects? Is it a good actor? No. It's the money. It's the investment. As long as the investment is sufficient, all kinds of movie kings, actresses, directors and famous screenwriters can be thrown at you. Director Lao Guo turned his head and looked at Lu Chanqian again, only to see that she was holding the card tightly, her eyes hazy but unusually determined. Lu Chanqian listened to Su Xiaoxiao's description of the arrangements that Zhang Kuang had already made, looked at the excited expressions of the crew, and saw the admiring and envious eyes they looked at her. Lu Chanqian understood that all this was due to Zhang Kuang's arrangement. What moved her even more was that this was something Zhang Kuang had already arranged before last night. This made Lu Chanqian realize clearly that no matter whether she had done that last night or not, Zhang Kuang would not leave her alone. He meant it when he said he was willing to support her dream. In that case, I will never let him down. Lu Chanqian made up her mind silently. Chapter 46 Xiaoxiao, taking over Huawi? Me? When Zhang Kuang woke up, it was already the next afternoon. Su Xiaoxiao happened to come to report on the previous arrangements. Lu Cc went to the capital? Zhang Kuang looked at his secretary Su Xiaoxiao in surprise, what for? Su Xiaoxiao secretly observed her boss and responded seriously, go to the Mid-Autumn Festival Gala of Daida TV. Zhang Kuang scratched his head, isn't Mid-Autumn Festival the day after tomorrow? Why are you in such a hurry? Su Xiaoxiao said, Sister Cece said that she had discussed investment with a few friends in the capital before, and now the project has changed. She plans to take this opportunity to go to the capital to explain it to them. What's the use of explaining? You obviously didn't know how to deal with it for a moment, so you just hid from me. Zhang Kuang recalled Lu Chanqian's shy look last night, and also remembered the note she left for him, which said this. Thank you for liking me so much. I also particularly like the me in the past that you loved so much, but in the past few years I seem to have started to lose the me in the past. So, please give me some time. I also want to find my confident and proud self again. I won't let you down, and I won't let myself down either. Lu Chanqian's handwriting is very beautiful and literary, and Zhang Kuang can probably understand her complicated psychology, but just letting her calm down like that is not what a qualified scumbag should do. Zhang Kuang waved his hand, all right. I have to go to the capital anyway, so she can go. Are you going too? Su Xiaoxiao was surprised. Are they so inseparable? She is indeed a fairy sister. She is so charming. Su Xiaoxiao hesitated, you have just taken over the hotel industry not long ago, should you stay a little longer so that those hotel executives can listen to your teachings more? What's there to teach them? Zhang Quan was speechless. Before I took over, weren't they doing well? Su Xiaoxiao complained in her heart, but I have just taken over, and I won't be able to control the situation if you leave. Zhang Quan suddenly slapped his head and said, "Oh, by the way, you have to come with me too." Ah? Su Xiaoxiao was dumbfounded. But Zhang Quan continued, "I've bought Huawi Entertainment, and you go and take over. It just so happens that you have some experience." "God damn, I have experience." Hearing this, Su Xiaoxiao almost couldn't breathe. Ever since she followed Zhang Quan, the young master of a wealthy family, her other skills have not improved, but her handover experience has been increasing rapidly. The problem is that this experience is useless. Can Zhang Quan continue to buy various companies for the rest of his life? Zhang Quan, yes. You are right. Su Xiaoxiao was in a daze for a moment, and suddenly caught the keywords in Zhang Quan's words. She cautiously probed, "What kind of entertainment are you talking about? Is it Huawi Entertainment Media Group?" Zhang Quan clapped his hands and said, Right. I said it would be right to send you. Look, you understand it very well, don't you? I don't know shit. Isn't Huawi the top entertainment company in the entertainment industry? Young master, you first bought a Porsche dealership, then the Peninsula Hotel, and now Huawi Entertainment. Your cross-industry expansion is too unconventional. Su Xiaoxiao couldn't help asking, "Why did you suddenly think of buying an entertainment company? Aren't we in the hotel industry? Even if you invest in a movie for Sister Cece, eh?" Wait. Su Xiaoxiao suddenly understood. You're not afraid that Sister Cece will be bullied and isolated in the entertainment industry, so you just bought Huawi, one of the top companies in the entertainment industry, right? Is that what I thought? Zhang Quan touched his chin and said, "Well, you are right. This way I can ask Huawi's artists to support Cece, and she won't be afraid of being banned." Su Xiaoxiao rolled her eyes almost to the sky. More than that, Huawi was once the top overlord in the entertainment industry, and its connections are spread throughout every link in the entertainment industry. With Huawi's full support behind the scenes, it's not that Sister Cece is banned, it's that others are afraid of being banned by her. Su Xiaoxiao kept complaining in her heart, "But you are exaggerating." Just because he was worried that Lu Chanxian would be isolated in the entertainment industry, he bought out one of China's top entertainment companies in its entirety? He is as inhumane as ever. But for some reason, because it was such a big deal like Zhang Quang, Su Xiaoxiao felt that it was normal. If one day, Zhang Quang just bought some Huawi shares to become a major shareholder, Su Xiaoxiao would instead wonder if Zhang Quang had changed his character. Zhang Quan didn't care what Su Xiaoxiao thought. He waved his hand and said, "Since you are familiar with it, that's great. Come with me to the capital, and I'll leave this matter to you." Su Xiaoxiao complained in her heart, but she reacted quickly, very self-consciously like a secretary. "When are you going to leave?" "I'll arrange the itinerary right away." Zhang Quang waved his hand, "The sooner the better. Go ahead, let me know when you're done. I'll take a break." Looking at Zhang Quang, who was breathing heavily, Su Xiaoxiao retreated respectfully. She turned back to the chairman's office of the Peninsula Hotel and immediately called her trusted subordinates to arrange the itinerary and discussed the team heading north. Yes, Su Xiaoxiao now has her own team. In order to handle the hotel affairs, she, a former Porsche salesperson, had to rush to do it. Fortunately, there is always a brave man under a big reward. With the crazy waving of big money, she has gathered a lot of talents under her, many of whom are top backbones of well-known companies. But even though these highly talented people were well informed, they were still stunned by Su Xiaoxiao's sudden order. Su Xiaoxiao's chief subordinate was a top student from Peking University who was once a senior executive of a large company. Seeing that no one was saying anything, he stepped forward. "Boss Su, I think I heard you wrong. You mean, let's form a team to take over Huawi Entertainment Group today, and then follow you north to take over Huawi immediately?" Su Xiaoxiao sat in a large armchair, clasped her hands and rested them on her chin, pretending to be dignified. "You heard it right. Huawi Entertainment has been bought by Quang Xiao, and it is now under my management. What's your problem?" No problem." The top student swallowed his saliva and cursed in his heart, no problem. "You are the young master's bedmate, you are awesome. I worked hard for more than 10 years and barely earned $1 million, and you took over $2 billion groups in just 1 month. What the hell could be wrong with me? Su Xiaoxiao glanced at her subordinates and slowed down her tone. I know this happened suddenly and this is a difficult challenge, but you are all elites that I carefully selected. I believe you will not let me down. I believe you all know what kind of entertainment company Huawi Entertainment is. If you do well, I will definitely reward you handsomely. Believe me, this is just the beginning. The subordinate wanted to say something, but Su Xiaoxiao imitated Zhang Kuang and waved her hand. I've finished talking, go get to work. Su Xiaoxiao fed the subordinate several bowls of chicken soup, and they went out to work with a mixture of pain and joy. Watching the last person leave the office, Su Xiaoxiao breathed a sigh of relief, secretly took out a teaching book how to become a CEO from under the table, and quickly flipped through it. That was a close call. She patted her trembling chest. Luckily I was prepared. Boom boom boom. Hearing the knock on the door, Su Xiaoxiao quickly put away the book, put on the majestic look that she had practiced in front of the mirror for a long time, and lowered her voice. Come in. The person who came in was the general manager of the Peninsula Hotel. He bowed slightly to show respect, even though Su Xiaoxiao was young enough to be his daughter. But Su Xiaoxiao is the confidant of Zhang Kuang, the real owner of the hotel. Anyone who has watched the TV series knows that it is better to offend the emperor than to offend the palace maids and eunuchs around him. The general manager actually didn't want to come, but he had to. Su Xiaoxiao acted quickly and without concealment. As soon as her subordinates started to move, the hotel executives heard the news and became a little uneasy. After all, ever since Zhang Kuang took over the hotel, he has never cared about it at all. Su Xiaoxiao, who spoke up for Zhang Kuang, adhered to the principle of not doing anything wrong, so although she came to inspect all day long, she never said a word. Suddenly it seemed like something big was going to happen. How could the hotel executives not be worried? Hearing the general manager's indirect probing, Su Xiaoxiao pretended to be nonchalant and said, "Don't worry, everything at the hotel remains the same. I just pulled some people out and went north to take over Huawi Entertainment." Aha! Aha! Hiss! Looking at the general manager's dazed look with his mouth gradually opening wider, Su Xiaoxiao curled the corners of her mouth, feeling secretly happy. Su Xiaoxin said carefully, "No wonder young Master Quan likes to show off in front of others. This feeling is really great." Chapter 47: The Man Behind Lu Tianxian. Under Su Xiaoxiao's vigorous and efficient management, Zhang Kuang's trip to the north was quickly arranged. That night, Zhang Kuang arrived at Dongchuang City Airport and prepared to board the plane. Only Su Xiaoxiao will be accompanying her, while her large group of trusted subordinates will rush to the imperial capital to meet her after preliminary preparations. The apparent reason was that Su Xiaoxiao was considerate of her subordinates and did not require them to work overtime or catch flights in the middle of the night. In fact, the young secretary Su Xiaoxiao finally had the chance to get close to Zhang Kuang and the other man, so she couldn't tolerate these annoying obstacles. After checking their tickets, the two walked into the entrance of the first-class cabin. Immediately, a beautiful stewardess came up to them and led them to their seats. Generally speaking, the most expensive first-class tickets have the most remaining tickets every day, so most people will book tickets in advance and save as much as possible. But Su Xiaoxiao knew very well that the price difference of several thousand or tens of thousands was nothing to Zhang Kuang. Even if it was the world's most expensive first-class ticket on Emirates Airlines, which costs $200,000 per ticket, given this young master's style, he would definitely buy it without blinking an eye. And Su Xiaoxiao, who follows Zhang Kuang closely, has undoubtedly become a bad example. When ordering his subordinates to arrange a trip, he would always say, "I just want the result, price is not an issue." His domineering look was as if he was possessed by arrogance, which frightened the hearts of his subordinates. Zhang Kuang himself doesn't care whether he sits in first class or economy class. The spacious and comfortable space in the first-class cabin and the warm words of the beautiful stewardesses made him quite satisfied with Su Xiaoxiao's arrangement. However, Zhang Kuang couldn't help but frown at the fact that he couldn't take off in time, and secretly thought of buying a private plane. But there was no rush, so he would talk about it when he got back. There was still some time before takeoff, so Zhang Kuang picked up his phone and checked it out of boredom. Sure enough, Lu's CCS dinner party last night became a hot topic. Lu's CCS birthday dinner. The return of the celestial being. Lu Tianxian's gorgeous turn as a director. China's first science fiction masterpiece. $500 million investment. Mysterious wealthy fans support the goddess. Who is the man behind Lu Tianxian? Occupying the top 7 hot searches, Lu Tianxian announced the return of the king with her unrivaled popularity. Oh my! You are worthy of being my fairy sister. If you don't make a sound, you will be amazing. Oh my god! $500 million to invest in Lu Cici's first film? Where is this super rich man from? Even the highest investment in a movie in China's history is not this much, right? Awesome. A celestial being is a celestial being, even her fans are of God level. What a beautiful thing to say. I am willing to pay for her dream. Why haven't I met such a Prince Charming? Let someone give the sister upstairs a bath of yellow soup to wake her up. You are not a fairy, what good things are you thinking about? Love it. Sister Tianxian, did she get the script of the domineering boss's little wife in real life? Where's Fan Pangbing? He keeps saying that he is from a wealthy family. How can he spend 500 million to make a movie? What about Yang Mimi? Didn't she start her own company? Why not invest a few $100 million to make a movie for fun? Heh, you've been secretly saying that we are out of fashion. You've been trying to seize power while Cici is away. Now you're silent, huh? Ha 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 ha, we, the fans of Tianxian, only have one question today, who else? I actually want to know which fan boss did this? Please accept my knee. Big Tycoon fan. Please accept my knee. Big Tycoon fan. Please accept my knee. Big Tycoon fan. Please accept my knees. XN. Zhang Quan smiled. This was right. His careful planning was worth it. Surprisingly, although there was a lot of news last night, Zhang Quang's personal information was well protected. Zhang Quan looked through it again, but couldn't find it on Weibo, Douyin, or Qiandu. Zhang Quang couldn't help but turn around and praise Su Xiaoxiao, you were very thoughtful and did a good job. He is not a star, why does he need to be famous? Just imagine that Wang Xikong is being watched by a bunch of paparazzi every day, which is annoying enough. Zhang Quang asked curiously, but how did you manage to get all the media to shut up and not mention my identity? Su Xiaoxiao waved her hand quickly, it was mainly Miss Xia who did the hard work. She greeted the media friends at the scene in her capacity as the second daughter of the Xi family, saying that you value privacy and asked them to be careful when writing the news. In fact, there is another reason, that Wang Duwang also put in a lot of effort. After all, he didn't want his embarrassing incident to be known all over the street. But Su Xiaoxiao didn't know this. Zhang Quang suddenly understood what he said. Dongchuan City is the territory of the Xi family. If Xixia took action, it was no wonder that the media was so obedient. Thinking about how this time was so smooth, it was also thanks to Xixia's help in the early stage. Zhang Quang took out his cell phone and called Xixia to thank her for her previous help. But for some reason, the call was never connected. Zhang Quang didn't care and wrote a text message, which basically thanked Xixia for his help. He also boasted a little and said that he would take Cici to dinner with her next time. Then he called Lin Xiangwan and told her that he was going on a business trip to the capital in the near future to comfort her. Then he secretly sent a similar message to Wu Mengchen. Lin Xiangwan was obedient and there was nothing wrong with it, but Wu Mengchen, without saying a word, bombarded Zhang Quan with a series of private photos, which made Zhang Quan's blood boil. For a moment, he even thought about postponing his trip for 2 days. After Zhang Quan finished his work for a long time, he turned around and his brows slowly frowned. I saw a pretty boy with greasy hair and powdered face showing great courtesy to Su Xiaoxiao. His attentive attitude was just like that of a wolf seeing meat. In fact, the pretty boy's attitude is understandable, but he is a little too arrogant because he is too involved. You know, today's Su Xiaoxiao is no longer the small car salesman of the past. It is said that where you live, your body changes, and where you live your energy changes. During the time that she followed Zhang Quang, the people Su Xiaoxiao dealt with were either senior executives of hotels worth hundreds of billions of yuan, or top second-generation rich people like the second daughter of the Xi family. Her knowledge and horizons expanded by leaps and bounds. Moreover, Su Xiaoxiao was the de facto spokesperson for Zhang Quang, managing various industries for him and managing hundreds of people. Although it was a bit of a rush, her knowledge and bearing were completely different from the past. Her calm, dignified, and elegant temperament makes her already outstanding appearance even more attractive. She stands out among the crowd and is full of charm. It's just that Zhang Quang saw this so many times every day that he didn't notice the changes in the people around him. But the pretty boy with oily hair and powdered face was different. He was shocked when he saw Su Xiaoxiao and approached her without hesitation. I didn't expect that I would be able to travel with such a beautiful lady on this journey. It's really my honor. Su Xiaoxiao frowned slightly, feeling unhappy with the pretty boy in front of her who was pretending to be reserved and coquettish. But I didn't want to cause trouble for such a small matter, so I could only maintain a polite yet awkward smile. When most men see a woman like this, they know that she doesn't want to pay attention to them and will most likely give up. But this pretty boy obviously didn't have this awareness, or he might have done it knowingly. The pretty boy with greasy hair and powdered face seemed unaware of Su Xiaoxiao's coldness and resistance, and spoke in a familiar manner. "My name is Huang Yi. I wonder if I would have the honor to know the name of this beautiful lady." "Cannot." The pretty boy Huang Yi was stunned for a moment because the voice that answered him was a male's. Chapter 48, Stealing Someone Else's Girlfriend? Zhang Quan was on Winter Window Airlines Boeing 787 today. The first-class cabin had 4 seats arranged in a 1-2-1 layout. Zhang Quan chose the window seat because he wanted to see the scenery outside, and Su Xiaoxiao sat next to him in the aisle. The seat of the pretty boy Huang Yi was separated from Su Xiaoxiao by a pillowcase, so in terms of distance, he was closer than Zhang Quan. When Zhang Quan spoke, he turned his head and his cold gaze met Huang Yi's. Huang Yi was stunned for a moment, then he became embarrassed and annoyed, and said in a gloomy tone, "Brother, you are a little too nosy, aren't you? You are too timid to approach a girl, but you order her to refuse as soon as you open your mouth. Do you think you are acting like a boss? Who do you think you are? Just because you say so is the final word?" Huang Yi, this pretty boy, is really naughty. He is sarcastic and doesn't forget to put on troubles with Su Xiaoxiao. It's a pity that he has completely confused the relationship between the two. Zhang Quan raised his eyebrows and raised his chin towards Su Xiaoxiao's girl. "Tell this boy, do I have the final say? Is there any need to choose?" Su Xiaoxiao was also sensible. She stood up immediately and bowed respectfully with her right hand on her chest. "Your will is my mission, my dearest master." "Papa, papa." The slap on the face was really loud. Zhang Quan secretly gave Su Xiaoxiao a thumbs up. Huang Yi's face darkened. But seeing Su Xiaoxiao's reaction, he knew that the two of them must have a close relationship. He swallowed back the curse words he was about to say, but he was unwilling to give up just like that. Huang Yi coughed dryly, and continued to chat up. "Don't get me wrong, pretty girl. I'm actually a senior partner of Dongjia Film and Television. I think you have a very good temperament and image, and have the potential to become a big star. I sincerely want to invite you to join our company." Seeing that Huang Yi was still pestering her, Su Xiaoxiao frowned even deeper. When Su Xiaoxiao heard the man's words, she was stunned. "Dongjia Entertainment? Is it the Dongjia Entertainment that Yang Mini Studio is affiliated with?" Huang Yi was delighted. Yes, Yang Mini is the top female employee in our company. She is generous and willing to support new employees in the company. If you join us, you will have the opportunity to work with her in the future." Zhang Quan and Su Xiaoxiao were both at a loss for words, and looked at Huang Yi as if he were a fool. Dongjia Entertainment has indeed developed well, but compared with entertainment giants like Huawi Media, it is not on the same level. This time, Zhang Quan brought Su Xiaoxiao to the north to take over Huawi Media Group, one of the top entertainment giants in the country. And Huang Yi actually wanted Su Xiaoxiao, the new head of Huawi who was about to take office, to debut as a rising star of Dongjia Entertainment? If Su Xiaoxiao dares to agree, will the boss of Dongjia Entertainment dare to accept it? Ha ha. Su Xiaoxiao chuckled and rejected Huang Yi without hesitation. "Thank you for your kindness, but no need. I'm not interested in being a star." Seeing Su Xiaoxiao's refusal, Huang Yi was not upset, and continued to persuade her. "Beautiful lady, don't be in a hurry to refuse. Believe me, I'm a former agent and have a first-rate eye. You have excellent innate qualities and will most likely become a big hit once you debut." As he spoke, he deliberately showed off the watch on his hand and boasted about the artists he had trained, showing off his strength and connections. Su Xiaoxiao frowned and was too lazy to respond. Zhang Quan became more and more amused as he listened, and couldn't help but burst into laughter. Huang Yi was confused. "What are you laughing at?" Zhang Quan laughed and explained seriously. I remembered something happy." Huang Yi had seen the mermaid before, and sneered at Zhang Quan. "Brother, listen to my advice. People only have 1 or 2 chances to change their fate in their lifetime. Even if you two know each other, you shouldn't ruin other people's opportunities." "Oh, yes, ha. Zhang Quan felt that this was so funny that he was even too lazy to be angry with Huang Yi. Su Xiaoxiao gave Zhang Quan a coquettish look, and said in a half coquettish and half complaining tone, "Young Master Quan, my eldest young master, please stop laughing at others." Zhang Quan held back his laughter, stood up and pulled Su Xiaoxiao over, and the two of them switched seats. Su Xiaoxiao was slightly stunned. She clearly remembered that when she first boarded the plane, Zhang Quan said that he liked looking at the scenery outside the window, so she sat by the window. Unexpectedly, he is now willing to give up the seat he wanted for her without hesitation. Su Xiaoxiao has always been very humble about herself, fearing that she would lose all this dreamlike thing. Precisely because she had no extravagant demands at all, Su Xiaoxiao couldn't help but tremble with emotion when she found out that she did have no status at all in Zhang Kuang's heart. She looked at Zhang Kuang deeply and said softly, "Thank you, Mr. Kuang." Her voice was softer and more sincere than ever before. Zhang Kuang smiled and reached out to scratch her nose. "Why are you so polite all of a sudden? Hurry up and take your seat." "Yes, my eldest master," Su Xiaoxiao replied with a smile. Zhang Kuang sighed inwardly. It's good to have money. No matter what you do, beautiful women will be deeply moved. Looking back, he didn't know how many times he had given up his seat to his ex-girlfriend, and she always took it for granted. What a difference! On the other side, Huang Yi saw that the beautiful woman beside him had replaced by Zhang Kuang. His face immediately fell, and he snorted coldly and stopped talking. Zhang Kuang was too lazy to pay attention to such a small character. He lay down in the comfortable large reclining chair in the first-class cabin and fell asleep soon. The average flight time from Beijing to Beijing during the winter window is about 3 hours. In addition, Zhang Kuang was urging her to leave, so Su Xiaoxiao booked the last flight of the night and arrived in the capital at midnight. It was already late at night when we got off the plane. The moon was at its zenith and the cold wind made people feel more sober. The only thing that made Zhang Kuang feel unhappy was that the two people who came out of the VIP exit met the annoying pretty boy Huang Yi again. Huang Yi rolled his eyes and came forward shamelessly. "Didn't you two book a taxi in advance? It's not easy to call a taxi at the Imperial Capital Airport at this time." Zhang Kuang glanced at him and saw a Buick GL8 business car parked next to Huang Yi. Zhang Kuang raised his eyebrows. "Oh? You parked your car at the airport in advance?" "Of course." "Ugh, what are you talking about? This is the special car that the hotel arranged for me to pick up at the airport." Huang Yi puffed out his chest, as proud as if the car belonged to him. "I booked a luxury suite in the hotel, and there is a special airport pickup service." "Which hotel did you two book?" "Meeting is destiny. If it's on your way, how about I take you there later?" As soon as Huang Yi stuck out his butt, Zhang Kuang knew what he wanted to show off. Zhang Kuang smiled and was too lazy to respond. If this happened in the winter transfer window, Zhang Kuang Baju would have driven out that extended version of Rolls-Royce and let Huang Yi see what it means to pick someone up at the airport. Seeing that Zhang Kuang didn't respond, Huang Yi said sarcastically, "Brother, you are tall and strong, you can withstand the cold and endure the sex, but don't you know how to feel sorry for the girl? I tell you, such a male chauvinism is not okay." Zhang Kuang waved his hand, signaling Huang Yi, the fly, to go away. Zhang Kuang didn't care, but Su Xiaoxiao couldn't help getting angry. She took a deep breath, stepped forward, and decided to teach Huang Yi, this fly, a lesson on behalf of Zhang Kuang. Chapter 49 Translation What is airport pickup? Su Xiaoxiao was still immersed in the arrogant, domineering and considerate treatment on the plane. How could she tolerate Huang Yi, this idiot, being so sarcastic towards her? She took a deep breath, took a step forward and held Zhang Kuang's arm. Two large mountain ranges pressed hard against Zhang Kuang's strong arms, squeezing out the amorous sea trench. Su Xiaoxiao smiled at Huang Yi and said casually, "Thank you for your kindness, but it's not necessary. The car sent by the hotel we booked will be here soon." Huang Yi thought Su Xiaoxiao was being stubborn, so he smiled sarcastically. "Oh? I don't know which hotel it is, maybe we booked the same one." As soon as he finished speaking, a passerby suddenly exclaimed. Huang Yi turned around subconsciously. "I saw a large luxury car with beautiful lines slowly driving up to the front and stopping. The double-winged logo on the hood of the car showed the extraordinary luxury of the car. What the hell? Bentley Arnage 728? The market value of this car alone is 13 million. Who is this rich guy picking up? Could it be that Papa Ma or Brother Dong has come to the capital?" Huang Yi looked at the Bentley logo standing on the front of the car in front of him, his expression dull. It wasn't the logo that stood up, it was his waist that couldn't straighten up. The Buick GL8 that came to pick him up was only worth about 200,000 or 300,000 yuan, not even worthy of carrying the shoes of a Bentley. Huang Yi knew that this car couldn't be here to pick him up, so it could only be. "Sorry, please make way, the car to pick us up is here." Su Xiaoxiao's voice sounded beside Huang Yi's ears. Huang Yi subconsciously stepped aside when he heard that. The more pretentious his posture was just now, the more embarrassed he looked now. Su Xiaoxiao glanced at her and added with a half-smile, "Oh, by the way, we booked the Mandarin Oriental Hotel. Huang Yi's face looked grim. Of course he knew the Mandarin Oriental Hotel. It is the top luxury hotel in the imperial capital, consisting of 42 stand-alone courtyard houses located within the second ring road. It combines traditional courtyard houses with modern design. With its luxury and unique charm, it is ranked as the most expensive luxury hotel in the imperial capital. Basic room types start at 15,000 yuan per night, and some suites cost as high as 200,000 yuan per night. Whether Mandarin Oriental is the best hotel in the imperial capital is still controversial, but no one would object to saying that it is the most expensive hotel in the imperial capital. It is obvious what level of suite the two arrogant people had booked, as they could get Mandarin Oriental to send out a luxury car like Bentley Arnage 728 to pick them up at the airport. Su Xiaoxiao's voice was cold, but it sounded like a fierce slap in Huang Yi's face. Can you translate for me what is airport pickup? What the fuck is airport pickup? What the fuck is airport pickup? What the fuck is airport pickup? How dare you show off the little treatment you get? Huang Yi's face suddenly turned red as the monkeys but on Mount Amei. He subconsciously glanced at Zhang Kuang. However, Zhang Kuang's face was calm, with a smile on his lips all the time, just like those powerful people who were calmly appreciating the performance of a clown. Huang Yi was thinking, damn it. Where the hell did this rich guy come from to visit incognito? I just wanted to show off, but how come I ran into such a hard wall? Fuck. I'm gone. Huang Yi put on a fawning smile, not daring to say even a word of politeness, and turned around and fled. Zhang Kuang laughed out loud, thinking it was just a fun thing to watch in the middle of the night, and it was quite refreshing. After getting in the car, Zhang Kuang touched Su Xiaoxiao's head and said, "It's you, Xiaoxiao, who made all the arrangements." Su Xiaoxiao narrowed her eyes and smiled, adjusted her posture and leaned towards Zhang Kuang's arms, making him feel more comfortable. She was very clear about her strengths and weaknesses. She was not as pretty as Lin Shangwan, not as prestigious as Si Xia, and certainly not as good as Lu Chanxian, the white moonlight in her dreams. So she could only try her best to do everything she could to make Zhang Kuang use it smoothly and get used to it, and become the woman that Zhang Kuang could not do without in another sense. After a while, the Bentley stopped in front of an ancient courtyard in front of an alley. The lanterns in front of the door and the exquisite house number are the unique symbols of Mandarin Oriental. Standing next to the door was a woman wearing a cheongsam with a delicate face like a lady from a noble family. The moment the Bentley stopped, she came forward, opened the door for Zhang Kuang, and welcomed the two of them out of the car. "Hello, Mr. Zhang, Miss Su, welcome to the imperial capital. You must have had a hard journey. My name is Yi Zishan, and I am the private butler manager of the Mandarin villa you booked. I will be at your service 24 hours a day." Zhang Kuang took a look at Yi Zishan and saw that she had a delicate face and a dignified temperament. The cheongsam with exquisite and colorful embroidery on her body outlined her exquisite S-shaped figure, which made people imagine a lot. Fortunately, Zhang Kuang is now a brave warrior who has seen beautiful women on the battlefield. What's more, Su Xiaoxiao is holding his arm. He just nodded at Yi Zishan and looked away. This impressed Yi Zishan. As the private butler of the most expensive suite at Mandarin Oriental, she had met many wealthy people. Most men looked at her like wolves, and many of them secretly made demands on her. It was rare to find a young handsome man with such clear eyes as Zhang Kuang. Yi Zishan thought to herself and asked softly, "You have come all the way here, the hot water has been prepared in advance. Do you want to take a bath first or go back to your room to rest?" Zhang Kuang yawned, raised his head and motioned for Yi Zishan to lead the way. "It's late at night, so don't bother, take us back to the room first." "Xiaoxiao, let's go, what are you doing?" Zhang Kuang just turned around and saw Su Xiaoxiao standing up to say goodbye. "Mr. Kuang, then you have a good rest. I will go back to the hotel first." "Ah?" Zhang Kuang was confused, "Don't you live here?" Su Xiaoxiao cheered in her heart, but she looked a little embarrassed. "I'm afraid it's inconvenient for you. After all, Sister Cece might also, don't you think so?" Zhang Kuang scratched his head. That's true. Whether Lu Chanshan knew or minded that he was a scumbag was another matter, but if she came and found Zhang Kuang in bed with another woman, it would be strange if the backyard didn't get angry. Su Xiaoxiao blinked and said, "Don't worry, young Master Kuang. The hotel I booked is nearby. If you need anything, just let me know. I will be there soon and will definitely not be late." Zhang Kuang was speechless. "Master, is this what I am worried about?" Zhang Kuang waved his hand, "No need to bother. You are Manager Yi, right? Well, please open another one." It would be best if the location is closer to mine. The price is not important. Yi Zishan was stunned, and she couldn't believe her ears. She asked hesitantly, sorry, I may have heard it wrong just now. Did you mean to open another set? Before Zhang Kuang could answer, Su Xiaoxiao on the side quickly waved her hand. No, thank you, Master Kuang. But this room costs 200,000 per night, Xiaoxiao, I don't think it's worth it for me to stay in such a nice hotel alone. Yi Zisan also nodded secretly. The room rate here is 200,000 yuan a day, not 20 yuan a day. Your family is rich, so it's normal for you to rent a suite with your female companion, but what does it mean for you and your female companion to rent a suite each? Yi Zisan has been working as a private butler at the Mandarin Oriental Hotel for a long time, but this is the first time she has seen such an operation. She was extremely shocked. Zhang Quan looked at Su Xiaoxiao deeply and waved his hand. I don't care what you think, I care what I think. If I say you are worth it, then you are worth it. Su Xiaoxiao felt her heart soften, her eyes were dazed, her legs were clenched together, and she couldn't even stand steadily. Even the beautiful Cheongsam-dressed housekeeper Yi Zishan, who was standing nearby, couldn't help but look deeply at Zhang Kuang. Chapter 50 I Don't Want You to Feel. It has been 3 years since Amy Yip was transferred to work as a private butler in the most expensive suite at the Mandarin Oriental Hotel. Except for holidays, most of the time it is actually very quiet, because not many people can afford to stay at the Mandarin Hotel, and even fewer people would choose the Mandarin Villa, which costs 200,000 yuan a night. She had never seen a wealthy client like Zhang Kuang who opened 2 villas with his wife, let alone heard of one in all her long years in the industry. If we rent 1 unit, it will cost 200,000 per night, and if we rent 2 units, it will cost 400,000 per night. The previous booking time was 10 days, which means it will cost 4 million directly. Oh my god. She could have bought a small villa in her hometown, but Zhang Kuang just used it to stay in a hotel for 10 days. It was even more ridiculous that 2 people rented 2 houses to stay in for 10 days. Young master, do you have a gold mine or a bank that prints money? This guy is totally treating money as if it is nothing. Bite. Congratulations to the host for successfully showing off and unlocking the achievement I don't want you to think. Get special rewards, perfect male god body. Is this okay? Zhang Kuang thought to himself, it seems that I can give Miss Tianxian some unexpected surprises this time. Yi Zisan subconsciously looked at Zhang Kuang twice and felt that he suddenly looked much more handsome, even his yawning posture was so handsome. You have to know that she had been in the entertainment industry for a short time and had seen many handsome men and beautiful women. Her aesthetic threshold was very high. But now she suddenly felt that Zhang Kuang was much more handsome than those people she had seen, such as Huang Xiaoming and Uncle Feng. Zhang Kuang was a little sleepy. It can only be said that it is easy to go from frugality to luxury, but it is difficult to go from luxury to frugality. Not long ago, he still got up early and worked hard every day, but since he had the system and started living a life of luxury, he hasn't been up so late for a long time and has been extremely sleepy. Zhang Kuang was too lazy to talk anymore, and just waved his hand and it was settled. Then he asked Yi Zishan to take him back to his room to sleep, and then arranged for Su Xiaoxiao to get another suite next door to stay. As for the 200,000 yuan per night courtyard view, Zhang Kuang had no intention of looking at it at all. He fell asleep as soon as he hit the bed. If there is anything, we can talk about it after we wake up tomorrow. No words were spoken that night. The next day, Zhang Kuang slept until noon, took a hot bath to wash off the dust, and after regaining some energy, he sent a message on WeChat, inviting Su Xiaoxiao to come over for breakfast. While waiting for Su Xiaoxiao to come, Zhang Kuang finally had the mood to appreciate the courtyard where he lived. Yi Zishan accompanied Zhang Kuang and introduced him considerately. Mr. Zhang, the room you are standing in is the most interesting room in Mandarin Oriental. It is a courtyard-style guest room converted from Mr. Guo Baochang's former residence. The entire suite covers an area of 491 square meters and is divided into a bedroom, a living room, a conference room and a tea room. I know a little about tea art, and it would be my honor if you were interested in tasting it. Zhang Kuang looked at Yi Zishan seriously when he heard this. Today, she changed into a bright red cheongsam, which made her look dignified, elegant, graceful, and mature. Zhang Kuang raised his eyebrows. Oh? Are you good at making tea? Yi Zishan smiled and said, I have the highest level tea ceremony senior technician qualification certificate. Senior technician. Zhang Kuang looked at Yi Zishan's slim waist and wide hips, and nodded seriously. If I have the chance, I must taste your tea art. Yi Zishan always felt that the tea art that Zhang Kuang talked about was not the same as the tea art she talked about, but seeing his clear eyes, she suspected that she was overthinking. Just at this moment, Su Xiaoxiao arrived and interrupted Yi Zisan's wild thoughts. When everyone was present, the breakfast prepared by Yi Zisan was served. The dishes were exquisite and tasty, and with Yi Zisan's gentle introduction, the food tasted even better. Zhang Kuang felt good, but not particularly surprised. It was mainly because he had eaten too much delicacies from land and sea recently. Su Xiaoxiao tasted the food carefully, and compared the food of Ximen Oriental and her own Peninsula Hotel in her mind, and secretly planned to arrange for improvements at Peninsula Hotel. After the two finished eating, Yi Zisan arranged for someone to clean up. Later, when she saw that the two seemed to want to talk, she immediately withdrew and said that they could call her at any time if they needed anything, and she would wait outside the door on call 24 hours a day. Actually, there is nothing to be kept secret. Zhang Kuang said to Su Xiaoxiao in a careless manner, I have something else to do here so I won't get involved. If you are free today, go and take over Huawi. You will be in charge of that place from now on. Su Xiaoxiao was dumbfounded. Master, do you want to listen to what you are saying? The boss of Huawi, the Wang brothers, are not easy to deal with. Why don't you come forward and let a little maid take over? If someone tries to trip me up, I have such narrow shoulders that I can't handle it. Zhang Kuang saw Su Xiaoxiao's troubled expression and asked curiously, What's the matter? What's the problem? Su Xiaoxiao said with a bitter face, They don't know who I am. If I come here like this, they might think I'm a liar. Could you please say hello to the two Wang brothers, the bosses of Huawi? Zhang Kuang hesitated for a moment, and said, Then I'll make a phone call and explain. Holy shit! Are you so domineering, Mr. Kuan? Su Xiaoxiao was dazzled and felt that her young master was so domineering that it was beyond description. The CEOs of Huawi Company are two brothers named Wang. One of them is ruthless and the other is sinister. They are ruthless people who started from the bottom and worked their way up step by step. They once brought Huawi Company to the pinnacle of Chinese entertainment industry. Even with the impact of many younger generations, he is still the dominant force in the entertainment industry today. But look at what Zhang Kuang said just now. I'll make a phone call and explain. Fuck. Are you so casual about it? Young master, you are going to take away the hard work of a lifetime. Su Xiaoxiao's eyes twitched wildly. She wanted to say something but didn't know what to say. Zhang Kuang had no idea that Su Xiaoxiao had so many inner thoughts. After all, his understanding of the entertainment industry was limited to knowing that Lu Chanxian was very beautiful, Yang Mimi was very big, Di Lily was very white, and Zhao Xiaodao was very straight. As for the big Wang Zong and little Wang Zong, who knows who they are? The call was quickly connected, and there was a very mature and steady middle-aged man's voice on the other end. He was obviously a successful person who had been in a high position for many years. However, his attitude was unusually respectful, and it was obvious that he had already known who the caller was. I just heard Zhang Kuang's casual explanation, saying that he would arrange for her to take over and ask them to cooperate wholeheartedly. Su Xiaoxiao was secretly frightened. Her little head was frantically imagining the confrontation between the big guys behind the calm words, and thinking about how she would respond if Mr. Wang pretended to obey her but actually went against his will. Unexpectedly, Mr. Wang on the other end of the phone agreed without hesitation, and Su Xiaoxiao even faintly heard the other party sighing with relief. Holy shit! Is it possible that young Master Kuang is so proud of himself? One phone call made the dominant figure in the domestic entertainment industry surrender immediately. From his attitude, it seemed that he wanted to offer his life's work to him immediately. Su Xiaoxiao looked at Zhang Kuang's profile and felt that the calm profile seemed to be covered with a layer of holy light, which was simply so handsome. Just at this moment. Well, you said you wanted to come and see me? Well. Zhang Kuang subconsciously wanted to refuse, but when he turned around and saw Su Xiaoxiao's silly and dazed look, his heart softened and he changed his mind. So Zhang Kuang replied to the person on the other end of the phone. That's fine. I have time in the afternoon. Come over for a cup of tea. Chapter 51, The Wang Brothers of Dihua. Okay, Master Kuang, I understand. Then, we will take the liberty of paying you a visit at 3 in the afternoon. Huawi Entertainment Media Group Headquarters, Chairman S. Office. The president of Huawi, now the former president Wang Jun, respectfully waited for Zhang Kuang on the other end of the phone to hang up first before putting down the phone. The other of the two founding CEOs, Wang Sancher, stared at his brother Wang Jun with an unpleasant expression. Brother, is it necessary to be so servile to a young man? Wang Jun's face was calm. He is not an ordinary young man. He is the one who convinced all the big men behind Huawi with one move and took over 100% ownership of Huawi. Wang Sanchi's tone paused. Of course he knew what this meant. Huawi Media is the first listed entertainment company in China. It is the private film and television company with the best commercial performance in China. It is the undisputed overlord of the domestic entertainment industry. It can always stand firm, and of course it is not just relying on the hard work of these two brothers. Behind the scenes, the two brothers shared the profits and handed them over to the big guys behind the scenes. The huge network of contacts they established naturally played a significant role. However, not long ago, they suddenly learned that Huawi had quietly changed its owner, and they, the two founders, were the last to know about it. After inquiring from many sources, many of the bigwigs behind the scenes either remained silent or were vague about the matter. This not only sounds ridiculous, it sounds even terrifying. The Wang brothers mobilized all their connections to investigate the new owner of Huawi, but found that the information they obtained was contradictory and worthless. What? This master came from an ordinary family. What? This master was delivering food not long ago. What? This master bought the Peninsula Hotel not long ago. When seeing this, Wang Jun just wanted to throw the report at the investigation company and curse, "Do you want to see what the hell you are talking about? Born in an ordinary family? Born in an ordinary family, and bought Huawi right away? You call this an ordinary family? Delivering food? What kind of food can I deliver to buy the Peninsula Hotel worth hundreds of billions? Otherwise, I'll just deliver food." But when he increased his funding and continued to investigate Zhang Quang's background, he received various invisible pressures from the outside world, as if an invisible big hand was warning him. Wang Jun had a keen sense of smell and immediately stopped all investigations. Afterwards, he and his younger brother Wang Sancher immediately took charge of the handover of Huawi, waiting for the call from the new master Zhang Quang. Wang Sancher was a little dissatisfied. Well, he can't just send us away with a phone call, right? Send a personal maid to take over Huawi? I don't believe that without the cooperation of the two of us brothers, who can manage Huawi well. Wang Jun's face turned cold, and he glared at Wang Sancher fiercely. Put away your little thoughts. I tell you, even if young Master Quang sends a dog, we have to serve it like an ancestor. If young Master Quang needs us to assist Miss Su in managing Huawi, then we must do everything we can. If young Master Quang asks us to get out, then we must get out smoothly, beautifully, and interestingly. Everything must satisfy young Master Quang. Wang Sancher didn't dare to refute, but his face still showed indignation. After all, he is his own brother. Wang Jun sighed and said, You are so old, but you only look at the surface. Don't just worry about Huawi's change of ownership. You should think more about what this matter means to us. Wang Sancher blurted out, Does it mean he is very rich? Does it mean he is very powerful? Does it mean he has a strong background and we cannot afford to offend him? Idiot. Wang Jun slammed his desk, annoyed. It means we have hooked up with a real noble person who we were not qualified to hook up with before. Huawi is just a small company. Its market value is only about 10 billion now, and even at its peak it was only 90 billion. Those real big guys are all indifferent to us. We still have to beg them for money. Look at young Master Quang. He casually bought the Peninsula Hotel for over 100 billion. Young Master Quang wanted Huawi, and those big shots that we could only look up to before didn't even dare to say a word. They just offered it to him with both hands. What does this mean? This shows that in the eyes of those big shots that are beyond our reach, Quang Shao is also a big shot that is beyond their reach. And such a super big shot is about to become the new owner of our Huawi. Do you know what this means? Wang Sancher was stunned. What does it mean? Wang Jun laughed heartily, full of high spirits. This means that a super golden thigh, which is not too thick, has fallen from the sky. As long as we hold on to the thigh of Quang Shao, we can also become one of the big figures who were out of our reach before. Wang Sanchi's body trembled. What the hell? How can you look at this matter this way? Such wisdom, such vision, such thinking, he is worthy of being the big brother. Wang Jun lit up the cigarette in his hand, took a deep breath, and exhaled. Now you understand why I must seize this opportunity to visit you, right? I see. Wang Sancher nodded repeatedly. He hesitated for a moment before speaking out his guess, but from what I heard from Quang Shao's tone, it seems that he doesn't care much about Huawi. Wang Jun paused, he also heard this. In the short call, he clearly felt that Zhang Quang's words were cold and he was not very interested in Huawi itself. Wang Jun frowned and shook his head slowly. You are not entirely right. To Guang Xiao, the value of Huawi may just be a small industry that is not worth mentioning. But the existence of Huawi must have its value to Guang Xiao. Otherwise, there would be no need for him to buy Huawi. For someone of Guang Xiao's status, every move he makes must have a deep meaning. Maybe he wants us to be his mouthpiece? Maybe he's here to choose concubines for fun? Maybe we're just part of a larger plan in Guang Xiao's hands. What we have to do is to find out what Master Guang wants us to do, and then do our best to give Master Guang an explanation at all costs. The most important thing is to take advantage of this opportunity to firmly grasp Master Guang's thigh and get on this big ship that is going straight to the sky. Wang Sanchi's blood boiled after hearing Wang Jun's words, as if he had returned to the days when he and his elder brother started from scratch. He stood up and answered loudly. Next, before the agreed time, the two brothers got together again to frantically guess Zhang Kuang's intention of buying Hui, listed the 10 most likely guesses, and then began to gather their confidants to make an emergency plan and prepare for the conversation with Zhang Kuang when they had tea in the afternoon. Zhang Kuang, who knew nothing about this, suddenly sneezed several times crazily, not knowing who was talking about him. Mr. Kuang, are you okay? Is the temperature too low? Do you need to turn it up? In the constant temperature swimming pool of the Mandarin Villa, Zhang Kuang was soaking in the pool wearing only a pair of large shorts, enjoying a therapeutic massage from Yizishan, the villa's private butler. The delicate and soft little hands kneaded and soothed his shoulders, and the faint fragrance made him drowsy. Zhang Kuang rubbed his nose and said, "No need. Maybe someone is talking about me." While massaging, Yi Zishan chuckled and continued, "Maybe I started missing you right after Miss Su left." Thinking of Su Xiaoxiao, Zhang Kuang couldn't help but laugh. She was busy discussing plans with her subordinates who had just arrived in the imperial capital. She was afraid that she would make a fool of herself when drinking tea with others in the afternoon. How could she have time to think about me? Yizi-san covered her mouth and chuckled, becoming more and more curious about the relationship between the two, but she abided by her duties as a housekeeper and did not delve into the privacy of her guests. But deep down, I felt a little more curious about Zhang Kuang, this young, rich and handsome guest. A woman's curiosity is often the beginning of her fall. Chapter 52. I have a great idea. No, you don't. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Zhang Kuang asked Yi Zishan to help welcome the next guests. This was part of the job of a personal butler, so Yi Zishan agreed immediately. When she saw the person coming, Yi Zishan couldn't help but widen her eyes and was stunned. She knew that Zhang Kuang's guests must be either rich or noble, but she didn't expect that she still underestimated Zhang Kuang's circle of friends. The ones who came to visit Zhang Kuang eagerly were actually Wang Jun and Wang Sancher, the two bosses of Huawi Entertainment who are very powerful in the entertainment industry. Yi Zishan's heart was pounding, and she had a new understanding of the depth of Zhang Kuang's strength. She remained calm on the surface and led Wang Jun and Wang Sancher to the villa where Zhang Kuang was. The second prince was also a man who had seen the world, and he did not hesitate to look at the luxurious beauty of the Wenhua villa. Not far into the villa, they saw an urban beauty in a small suit standing in the courtyard waiting for them. The beauty's slightly upturned lips reveal unquestionable confidence, and she exudes a powerful aura that is convincing. Wang Jun recognized at a glance that the woman waiting outside the tea room was Zhang's arrogant secretary Su Xiaoxiao, but her temperament was quite different from the description in the information. He and Wang Sancher exchanged a glance, quickened their pace, and greeted politely from a distance. "Hello, Mr. Su, I am Wang Jun, and this is my brother Wang Sancher. I am sorry to bother you by coming to my house." Su Xiaoxiao maintained a faint smile that was both friendly and distant on her face. She had been practicing in front of the mirror for more than half a month. "Hello, Mr. Wang. I am Su Xiaoxiao, the personal secretary of Mr. Kuang. Mr. Kuang has been waiting for you inside for a long time. Please follow me." Both sides were very polite and praised each other's business as they walked inside. One party wanted to seek refuge, and the other party had a backer, so the guests had a great time chatting. Soon, they arrived at the tea room. As soon as he entered the door, Wang Jun saw the legendary young master. Zhang Kuang is slumped in a chair playing with his mobile phone, and his main character is a straightforward self. One reason was that he was going to support Su Xiaoxiao, and the other was that after gradually getting used to his status as a wealthy man, the thrill of acting on impulse was so addictive that he couldn't stop. As the old saying goes, if it weren't for a living, who would be willing to be a slave? Who wouldn't want to talk and laugh from the heart? I'm a super rich man now? That's how cool it is. Wang Jun calmly began to speak his lines. "Wang Jun, Wang Sancher, nice to meet you, young Master Kuang. I apologize for the intrusion of your visit. Sit down. Zhang Kuang waved his hand and said, Butler Yi, make some tea. Let me see your tea art. Yi Zisan calmly began to make tea, secretly shocked. After seeing the two brothers Wang Jun come to visit her on their own initiative, she had already overestimated Zhang Kuang's identity, but she didn't expect that she still underestimated it. Just looking at Zhang Kuang's nonchalant attitude, you can tell that his status is much higher than that of the Wang Jun brothers. Wang Jun's eyebrows jumped. He felt that this arrogant young man was more interested in Yi Zishan's tea art than in the two of them. Zhang Kuang admired the beautiful woman's tea art, which was indeed smooth, elegant and calm, with exquisite tea art and fragrant tea. Zhang Kuang didn't speak, and the two Wang brothers didn't dare to speak either. Su Xiaoxiao looked at the reserved looks of the two entertainment industry bosses, and thought of Zhang Kuang's previous arrangements, and she became bolder. She gently pulled Zhang Kuang's sleeve and said in a very light voice but just loud enough for everyone in the room to hear, Master, the two Mr. Wangs are waiting. Zhang Kuang seemed to have just come back to his senses. He glanced at the Wang brothers and laughed, sorry. I'm a rough man. It's my first time seeing a beautiful woman demonstrate tea art. I was a little fascinated. Please don't mind. What are you talking about, young Master Kuang? It is our honor to appreciate such exquisite tea art with you. Wang Jun smiled widely, leaned forward, bent his waist almost 90 degrees, and waved his hands vigorously in the air. Wang Sancher also quickly agreed, yes, young Master Kuang is busy with all kinds of affairs, and it is rare for him to have the leisure time to appreciate elegant things. We are also here to benefit from it and feast our eyes. Yi Zisan's heart trembled when she heard this, and the tea in her hand almost shook out. Are these two servile people really the big and small Wangs who have the power of life and death in the entertainment industry? Thinking about how arrogant they are in their daily lives, when they are in front of Zhang Kuang, they are like mice seeing a cat. Yi Zisan couldn't help but have ripples in her eyes. She glanced sideways at Zhang Kuang frequently, and thought that Zhang Kuang was so damn handsome that she couldn't help but feel wet down there. Zhang Kuang knew that the two were deliberately flattering him, but he had to say, it was very pleasant to listen to. He laughed loudly and pointed at Su Xiaoxiao beside him, listen, now you know the difference between you and others. This is called speaking well. In the future, learn more from the two Mr. Wangs, okay? Su Xiaoxiao agreed obediently. Wang Jun and Wang Sancher looked at each other and felt relieved. This was a rich young man who was powerful, unruly, but sentimental and caring. And from what Zhang Kuang said, he probably wanted to use them. This made the Wang brothers, who had been thinking about it for most of the day, feel relieved. Wang Jun patted his chest and said, don't worry, young Master Kuang, we two brothers will definitely assist Miss Su and ensure that Huawi will flourish and get better and better under her leadership. Su Xiaoxiao raised her tea to express her gratitude, and the Wang brothers quickly responded by saying they dared not. Yi Zishan listened quietly, with a storm in her heart. She subconsciously glanced at Su Xiaoxiao. She thought Xiaoxiao was just Zhang Kuang's female companion, but she didn't expect that she would become the new helmsman of Huawi. The tone was set, and the following conversation was enjoyable for both the host and the guests. However, Wang Jun was always concerned about Zhang Kuang's real purpose. He gritted his teeth and started acting. Wang Jun clinked his glasses with both hands, his acting skills started to come into play, and his eyes became slightly red. Thank you for your high regard, young Master Kuang. My brother and I have been in the business for many years, but this is the first time we have received such favor from a noble person like you. If you have any instructions, please tell us. We will complete them even if we risk our lives. Ah? Zhang Kuang scratched his head. Why is it like they are swearing an oath at Lian Shampo? What's wrong? Are you two going to bow down and kowtow too? But it also helps to put down the pillow when I feel sleepy. Zhang Kuang waved his hand, no need to be so serious. I bought Huawi for only one reason, and it should be easy for you two to do it. Wang Jun and Wang Sancher looked at each other and sat up straight at the same time. Please give your orders, Master Kuang. The two brothers were secretly excited, as this was the first step towards entering the circle of truly important people. I don't know how big a thing is that young Master Kuang is going to entrust to us. Is it to attack the Korean wave and promote Chinese culture, or to dominate the entertainment industry, or to create a new trend in Chinese entertainment and impact the top of world culture? The Wang brothers stared at Zhang Kuang with fiery eyes, waiting for his instructions. But Zhang Kuang said, well, it's very simple. Help me protect Lu Qianqian in the circle and don't let anyone bully her. Yes. My two brothers must be, eh? Ah. What the hell? So you, young master, spent tens of billions to acquire the leading Chinese entertainment company just to protect Lu Chanqian from being bullied in the industry? Did you know that we had a feud with her back then? Did you know that one of the main forces behind the boycott of her was Huawi? Wait. Holy shit. Isn't this the real reason why you bought us? By the enemy, and then there will be no enemies? Are we crazy, or is the world crazy? Did your money come from the wind? Or is it that you have too much money and have nowhere to burn it? No, looking at the nonchalant look on Quang Shao's face, spending tens of billions is just like spending hundreds of dollars. I'm afraid he doesn't take it seriously at all. Do you think the super rich are happy? No, you can't even imagine the happiness of the super rich. Is this the world of the super rich? The expressions of the Wong Jun brothers changed several times in an instant, from enthusiasm to astonishment and shock, to disbelief and dumbfoundedness. It was the eldest brother Wang Jun who reacted quickly. He immediately spoke out to assure, "Don't worry, young Master Quang. I swear in the name of the Wang family that I guarantee that Lu Qian, Miss Lu will not suffer any grievances in the circle. If there is, I will bring my head to you." Zhang Quang shook his head. "This is too passive. I have an idea. Please help me think about it." Wang Jun's forehead was slightly sweaty, and he had a feeling that this young master was about to make some shocking remarks. Zhang Quang chuckled and said, "What do you think about letting CC be the new chairman of Huawi?" Wang Jun's eyes went dark. "Damn it. I know it. Chapter 53. Do I look like someone who can't resist temptation? It smells so good. Then let's settle this matter for now." Yes. Well, let's not announce the news yet. Cece will have a variety show tomorrow, and I want to give her a surprise. You can release the announcement at the same time then, do you understand? Understood. Don't worry, master. After leaving Wenhua Villa, the two Wang brothers looked at each other. Wang Sancher looked at Wang Jun and seemed to be hesitant to speak. Wang Jun took out a cigarette, lit it, and let out a long breath. "Brother, this young master." Wang Jun suddenly smiled. "Ha, this is a good thing." "Ah." Wang Sancher was shocked. "Brother, are you crazy too?" Wang Jun smiled and said, "A master who values love and loyalty, even if he is a little sentimental, is much better than those ruthless and cold-blooded bosses, right?" Wang Sancher touched the back of his head and said, "That's right." Wang Jun rolled up his sleeves, his eyes sparkling. "Do you still remember the news this morning? You mean Lu Chanqian who got $500 million to invest in a new movie? Could it be Quang Shao? Needless to say. Apart from Master Quang, who else can be so generous?" Wang Jun laughed heartily, and all his dejection disappeared. "This is a great opportunity, Sancher. It's great for us and for the Huayu film and television industry. $500 million invested in Huayu's science fiction films, with the full support of Huayi and Quang Shao escorting us from behind? Do you think we can create the history of Huayu's science fiction? Of course. If you want to make a good movie, what you lack is never a good script, a good actor, or a good director, but problems beyond creation." Wang Sancher also became excited, but with the support of Quang Shao, all problems are no longer problems. Wang Sancher suddenly had an idea. "Brother, could it be that Lu Chanqian is just an excuse for Quang Shao, and this is Quang Shao's real purpose? He actually wants to guide Chinese entertainment onto the right track, and even use it to introduce Chinese entertainment to the world and promote our Chinese culture. Isn't it said that those hidden bosses like this kind of tune the most?" Wang Jun was stunned for a moment, and after a moment he patted Wang Sanchi's shoulder vigorously. "Brother, you are indeed a fool who always makes a good decision." "Oh, brother praised me." Wang Sancher laughed foolishly for a while, then suddenly realized, "Brother, did you just scold me? Stop talking nonsense and hurry up. Miss Su will be here soon. Here I come." On the other hand, Zhang Quang, who is regarded as the savior of Chinese entertainment, is enjoying the reward from his secretary Su Xiaoxiao. Soaking again? Zhang Quang wanted to say that he had already taken a bath in the morning, but he could not resist Su Xiaoxiao's sad eyes and nimble little hands, so he walked towards the heated swimming pool honestly. In a direction that Zhang Quang couldn't see, Su Xiaoxiao glanced at Yi Zisan seemingly unintentionally. There was no way, this character was too similar to hers. Su Xiaoxiao became very wary and had to be on guard. 10 minutes later, Zhang Quang changed into bathing shorts and leaned comfortably by the swimming pool again. The rising white mist dimmed the lights and there were sounds of small footsteps outside the door. Zhang Kuang slowly opened his eyes and saw Su Xiaoxiao wearing cool clothes. A velvet bath towel was casually rolled around the chest, with two beautifully shaped flower buds embroidered on it, almost blooming under the surging pressure. The back half of the bath towel just fits on the slender waist, barely covering the plump buttocks. What catches the eye is the suggestive pink color, and the gaze is fixed on the beauty under the scarf. Fuck. No life, no home. I have obviously seen it before, but changing the posture and angle gives me a completely different feeling. In an instant, Zhang Kuang heard his little brother's roar. Master Kuang, let me give you a massage. Zhang Kuang rolled his eyes and held down his restless hands. Hey, don't think I don't know where you want to be massaged. Su Xiaoxiao giggled and drew circles on Zhang Kuang's chest with her fingers. So, do you want it or not? Ha 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 ha. Zhang Kuang laughed loudly. Do I look like someone who can't resist temptation? Ha! The mermaid jumped into the water, splashing water all over the sky, as if the goddess of Luo River had descended. Zhang Kuang swallowed and patted his chest. No need to be like me, I am. 3 hours later. After receiving the nourishing grace, Su Xiaoxiao left in high spirits, and went to discuss the takeover process with her trusted subordinates who had just arrived in the imperial capital that night. Zhang Kuang lay on the bed, reflecting carefully. Zhang Kuang, oh Zhang Kuang, how could you be so depraved? But it was forgotten in a flash. He pondered the idea that suddenly came to his mind while drinking tea in the afternoon, and the more he thought about it, the more he felt that it was a good idea. How could one get better support and protection from Huawi than letting Lu Chanqian directly serve as the chairman of Huawi? What else could make those guys in the entertainment industry who are used to changing their attitudes according to the situation dare not offend Lu Tianxian? The most important thing is, this thoughtfulness of putting yourself in her shoes will surely move Sister Tianxian deeply. Then, the Xia Longnu, Wang Yuyan, and Zhao Linger that he has been looking forward to for a long time are, he. The more Zhang Kuang thought about it, the more excited he became, and he didn't sleep well the whole night. The next morning, he had 2 big dark circles under his eyes, which scared Yizi-san. Fortunately, Amy Yip is worthy of being the gold medal butler of the Mandarin Oriental Hotel and is proficient in various skills. With her skillful hands, Zhang's handsome face was finally preserved. Zhang Kuang praised Yizi-san's cooking skills, and when she was about to take the opportunity to get close to her, he decisively left and went to Dida TV. After all, no matter how beautiful a Cheongsam beauty is, she is not as fragrant as the fairy sister. This time, Zhang Kuang did not take the luxury car arranged by the hotel. He planned to give Lu Sisi a surprise, so he called a car. The driver was an old Beijinger, very talkative. When he heard that Zhang Kuang was going to Dida TV, he guessed that he was also here to chase stars. Zhang Kuang responded with a smile, I just like Lu Chanqian. I heard that she is going to record a variety show today, so I wanted to come and stake out a spot and see her up close. The driver was delighted when he heard this. Isn't this a coincidence? I just got a call from a young girl who is also a fan of Tianxian. She even pointed me to a place and said that the back door over there is where you can really see Tianxian. I'll take you there next time. Zhang Kuang scratched his head and wanted to say no, but Wang Jun brought him the tickets for the Dida TV gala early in the morning, so he could just go in. But the driver stepped on the accelerator and sped away, not giving Zhang Kuang any chance to refuse. When he arrived at the place and took a look, he was surprised to find that this person was more than just a fan of Lu Sisi. Fans of various artists gathered in groups of 3 or 5, many of them holding support items in their hands. Zhang Kuang found it very interesting and followed some fans to look here and there. With his handsome face and milk tea addiction, he soon joined Lu Chanqian's fan club. The leader was a sporty girl with a ponytail. She said proudly, I've been a fan of Sister Sisi for 10 years. I have a lot of face in her eyes. Don't worry, uncle. I will definitely ask her to sign for you. The so-called to signature is a special signature with a designated name and a blessing message. Usually only die-hard fans can get it. Zhang Kuang said seriously, then I'll leave it to you. Chapter 54. The young couple had a lot of fun. Ah Sisi, I love you. When Lu Sisi appeared, the fans at the scene became excited. Although she was wearing a 3-piece celebrity outfit consisting of a hat, sunglasses, and a mask. But her slim figure from behind was still recognized by the sharp-eyed fans at a glance. The fans watched and cheered from afar, but they were very conscious and did not come forward to disturb them. Even the die-hard fan of 10 years who just claimed to be very familiar with Lu Sisi was so excited that he couldn't speak, and just stood there waving the lightboard. When Lu Chanqian heard the noise, she turned around and saw a group of fans holding her support signs, and she waved to them generously. When fans saw Lu Cc's response, they cheered and jumped for joy. After saying hello, Lu Chanxian turned around and continued walking forward, while giving instructions to the assistant who followed her. Ask her to buy some drinks for these fans later to thank them for their support. As she was talking, Lu Chanxian suddenly felt something was wrong. She felt as if she saw a man who shouldn't be here. She subconsciously looked back again and was stunned, her eyes almost falling out. I saw a man who was as handsome as you readers, waving her cheering sign vigorously and cheering with her fans. Lu Chanxian rubbed her eyes subconsciously, thinking she was hallucinating. Looking again, Zhang Kuang was still there. Lu Chanxian turned back subconsciously, her face flushed and her heart was in turmoil. Why is this little man so reluctant to chase after me after only being apart for one day? She took a deep breath, changed the subject, and said to the assistant, "That's it, Xiaolang, go buy it now." Ah? Now, Sister Sisai? The assistant was stunned. Didn't you just say wait a moment? Lu Chanxian smiled slightly. I haven't been active in many years, but they were the first to support me. They must be my die-hard fans. I'm deeply grateful and will go over and have a quick chat with them. Now, go ahead. Oh. The young assistant followed the order in a daze. Lu Chanxian turned around and walked towards the fans in Zhangquang. When several celestial fans saw Lu Chanxian approaching, they were so excited that they almost screamed. If Lu Chanxian hadn't made a soft gesture first, she would have really screamed out and blew the roof off. Lu Chanxian said generously, "Thank you all for coming to support me. Sister Cici. Oh, so exciting." The leading athletic girl was so excited that she was incoherent. "Thank you for your love." Lu Chanxian smiled cutely. "Thanks to your support, I finally breathed a sigh of relief. Looking back on my decision to come back this time, I felt that I did not make a wrong decision." Several fans hurriedly shouted, "We have been looking forward to your new work. We will definitely go to the theater to support you when it comes." Lu Chanxian smiled and thanked them, then kindly asked several people to take a photo with her, which made several fans so excited that they almost exploded with joy. The athletic girl is quite loyal and remembers to help Zhang Kuang get a signature. But she was obviously not as familiar with Lu Chanxian as she claimed. When she met Lu Tianxian up close, she couldn't speak clearly. Zhang Kuang had no intention of playing a prank on this kind-hearted and loyal person. He was about to stand up, but hesitated after taking a step. I don't know if revealing her acquaintance with Lu Chanxian in such an occasion would have any negative impact on her. After all, paparazzi in the entertainment industry are really disgusting. When Lu Chanxian saw Zhang Kuang's reaction, she felt warm in her heart and was very happy. She knew that a wealthy man like Zhang Kuang would do things without any scruples, but now he hesitated for her sake, which made her particularly moved. It is said that sex is unbridled and love is restraint, that's it. But the more this happened, the more Lu Chanxian didn't want to put the man in a difficult position. She took the initiative to step forward and said to Zhang Kuang with a smile, "Okay, don't stay with my fans anymore." The fans subconsciously glanced at Zhang Kuang with some surprise and doubt in their eyes. Although Lu Cici has faded out of the entertainment industry in recent years, I haven't heard any news about her being in a relationship? Lu Chanxian was about to explain. Zhang Kuang smiled and replied, yes, my big boss. I just ran into our fans by chance and came over to greet them." A hint of surprise flashed across Lu Chanxian's eyes, which then gradually turned into tenderness, and the slight resentment in her heart also quietly dissipated. Zhang Kuang's close pursuit originally gave Lu Chanxian the illusion that her sovereignty was being publicly declared. But she didn't expect that the little man was willing to hide his identity for her sake. This proved that she had been wrong before. He had not come here to force her. What else could it be? It could only be because I missed her. Lu Chanxian's mind was full of thoughts, but she remained calm and responded. "Excuse me, everyone. This is the assistant I just hired. He has only been in the industry for a short time and doesn't know the rules very well. Did he ask any weird questions?" Lu Tianxian's acting skills are at their best, and she describes the situation so lightly that it seems like the truth. To be honest, if she had such acting skills in her works, she wouldn't be criticized only for her looks. Several fans then realized and said no. However, the athletic girl glared at Zhang Kuang for a few times, then stomped her feet in anger when she remembered that she was just about to get a signature for him. Zhang Kuang glanced at Lu Chanxian. "Little assistant, right? Oh, did you forget who called me brother that day?" Lu Chanxian's pretty face turned red. She turned sideways to block the view of several fans and secretly made a gesture of surrender. Zhang Kuang smiled and turned around, pointing at the athletic girl and introducing her as a 10-year-old fan, and at the same time, he also hated to sign for her. Lu Chanxian naturally signed the contract without hesitation, and then glanced at Zhang Kuang unhappily. Why does he need her signature? Where has he not signed? Where else does he want to sign? As Lu Chanxian thought about it, her face turned red. Fans saw the shy Lu Tianxian up close and were stunned by her sudden blooming girlish posture. At this time, the assistant came back with a big bag of milk tea. Lu Chanxian took her and Zhang Kuang to distribute milk tea to fans. The fans were extremely excited. At this moment they were Lu CCS die-hard fans. Instead, the young assistant stared at Zhang Kuang in surprise and suspicion. You should know that in the past few years when Lu Chanxian was semi-banned, most of her former team members went their separate ways and almost disbanded. But she is the only assistant to Lu CC now. Who knew that after I just walked away for a few minutes to buy a milk tea, a competitor would appear? How can this be justified? Zhang Kuang greeted the young assistant happily. The young assistant stared at Zhang Kuang carefully, and the more he looked, the more familiar he seemed. Suddenly, an idea flashed in his little head, and he subconsciously covered his mouth, afraid that he would scream out. Isn't this the domineering and wealthy young man who took her away at his boss' birthday party a few days ago? No wonder the assistant didn't recognize him at first glance. The main reason was that Zhang Kuang's appearance that day was so arrogant and cool, so that the assistant didn't make the connection at first with his low-key trip alone today. When he was recognized, the young assistant felt as if he was in a mess. A wealthy young man works as an assistant? Boss. You two are having a lot of fun. Chapter 55 Isolation. Lu Chanxian, along with two assistants, one real and one fake, walked into the Capitol TV building. While politely responding to the greetings from the staff on the road, she whispered, "Why are you here?" Zhang Kuang was looking around curiously, and when he heard this, he replied, "Chasing you." Lu Chanxian was struck in the heart by this direct shot. She glanced at Zhang Kuang with a charming look that made his bones soften. "I'm here, why did you suddenly pretend to be my assistant just now?" Zhang Kuang shrugged, "You can't just say I'm your husband. You still have to protect your fans' dreams. And if it's exposed now, it will have an impact on your career." It was for me, this little man. Lu Chanxian's heart trembled, her eyes moved with tenderness. Nice. Zhang Kuang secretly waved his hand in his heart, thinking that it was worthwhile for him to take the time to read 2 books on picking up girls. The two were looking at each other tenderly when suddenly a high-pitched female voice interrupted. "Sisai. Long time no see." Lu Chanxian and Zhang Kuang turned their heads together. Then I saw a sweet-looking woman standing on the steps. Behind him were a dozen male and female assistants, looking down at them. Lu Chanxian narrowed her eyes slightly, then smiled and said, "Hello, Miss Yang." Zhang Kuang raised his head and confirmed it. Big, very big, really big, worthy of Yang Mimi's nickname Big Bull. Yang Mimi, one of the 4 young actresses born after 1985, is the person who has benefited the most from Lu Chanxian's retirement over the years. She is also the most popular and commercially valuable female artist in the Chinese entertainment industry in the past 2 years. This year, he opened his own company and became a boss, completing the transformation from an actor to an investor. For Lu Chanxian, who is still just a small actor, her status is much higher, if she is not so arrogant. Yang Mimi walked closer with a smile. "Long time no see, why are you so polite now? It's not like you to speak so carefully. You are now the most sought-after assistant director of the top science fiction blockbuster in the Chinese entertainment industry. You hold the power of casting, and many people are begging you for help. How about it, can you save a role for me?" Lu Chanxian smiled faintly and said, "Although I am the assistant director, I came to this play with the attitude of learning. When we first discussed the cooperation, Director Gui and I agreed that all the casting decisions would be made by him." Yang Mimi stopped in front of Lu Chanxian. The male and female assistants behind her also stopped in their tracks, looking quite oppressive. Yang Mimi touched her hair and said, "Is that so? That's a pity. I was thinking that since you have a rare role to play this time, we could work together." Lu Chanxian smiled, "There will be a chance." Yang Mimi sighed, "I'm afraid it's difficult. Now I have my own company, and the people who depend on me for food are also waiting for resources. I can't just selfishly take all the resources." Lu Chanxian continued to smile, "That's really hard work for you. But it's fun to help new people. Just be careful not to bring up ungrateful people who stab you in the back. Yang Nini smiled brightly, of course. I'm not that naive. Zhang Kuang was stunned, as if he saw the flashing of swords and the roaring of dragons and tigers confronting each other between the two beauties. After a moment, Yang Nini pretended to look at her watch. Oh, it's already this late, and Director Chen has asked me to discuss cooperation, so I'll go over first. You'll have your performance later, so do your best. Go ahead, busy man. Zhang Kuang looked at the group of people who were walking away, then looked at Lu Chanxian, who had a calm expression, and seemed to be thinking about something. I read gossip about you two not getting along. Turns out it's true? Lu Chanxian looked at Zhang Kuang, who was full of gossip, and found it a little funny. How could such a wealthy and powerful young man be so interested in her gossip? Oh. She sighed and said nothing, yet it seemed as if she had said everything. Sure enough, Zhang Kuang stopped asking. Continuing forward, Zhang Kuang saw many stars on the road that he had only seen on the screen before. But no matter men or women, they all treated Lu Chanxian's arrival with indifference. The better ones nodded as a greeting, while the worse ones simply ignored her or even avoided her. Zhang Kuang frowned and was even more confused. Several people walked silently to the lounge arranged for Lu Chanxian by Dida TV. As we all know, the arrangement of an artist's lounge often reflects their status and popularity in the entertainment industry. If it was Lu Tianxian who was at the peak of her career back then the arrangement would naturally be the best. Now, this lounge is average at best. The young assistant naturally knew everything, and she looked at Lu Chanxian with some concern. Lu Chanxian was calm. It's very thoughtful to have a separate lounge. There aren't many of us right now, so we don't need such a large space. The assistant interrupted. I heard that we were originally assigned another, larger lounge, but Yang's people passed on the message. Xiao Lang. Lu Chanxian frowned. Don't talk nonsense based on hearsay. The assistant muttered quietly, that's what everyone says. Zhang Kuang was a little confused. It would be fine if people said that Lu Cixi had lost popularity in recent years, but the day before yesterday he announced a high-profile investment of $500 million in Lu Cici's film project. Doesn't the fact that Lu Chanxian has been ranked first on the internet's hot searches these days prove that she is still very popular? Lu Chanxian smiled helplessly. My dear young master, making a movie does not necessarily mean success just because of a high investment. Zhang Kuang scratched his head. But you have a lot of character resources, don't they want to have a piece of the pie? What does the failure of the movie have to do with them? After all, it is the #1 science fiction blockbuster in Chinese entertainment, and participating in it is also a kind of qualification. Lu Chanxian choked. This is a big project that you invested $500 million in. You already think it's bad before it even starts? Lu Chanxian glared at Zhang Kuang, who was outspoken, and said nothing. However, the young assistant became bolder when he saw Zhang Kuang speaking in a gentle manner, and explained for Lu Chanxian. That's right, Master Kuang. If they choose to participate in Sister Cici's project now, it is equivalent to publicly expressing their stance. Stand on the right side? Which side? Zhang Kuang realized belatedly. Stand on the side of the financial tycoon Wang Dewang. Wang Dewang also has a lot of connections in the entertainment industry. The assistant added. Ah? The idiot who was so angry that he vomited blood? Zhang Kuang was stunned. Is there anyone stupid enough to stand on the side of the loser? Lu Chanxian smiled slightly and said, but they don't know. That's right. Wang Dewang and Xia unexpectedly teamed up to suppress the news. These idiots didn't even know that Wang Dewang was beaten in the face by Zhang Kuang. Zhang Kuang looked at Lu Chanxian and felt that the little fairy was smiling a little smugly and with a bit of evil intentions. But that's not enough. This is the woman I like, how dare you mock me? Fortunately, I was prepared. Zhang Kuang also smiled, and said mysteriously, I have a gift for you. Chapter 56 Notice on Ms. Lu Chanxian's appointment as chairman of Huawi. When Lu Chanxian asked what the gift was, Zhang Kuang refused to say. This actually aroused the curiosity of the fairy sister. But Zhang Kuang was determined to give her a surprise and was not willing to compromise. In front of the young assistant, Lu Chanxian couldn't bring out her private secrets. He just glared at Zhang Kuang fiercely, and felt a little more expectant in his heart. Time passes by little by little. It was afternoon, and there were still a few hours until the party started. As usual, the performing guests have begun to come backstage one after another to put on makeup and chat, preparing for going on stage. For everyone in the entertainment industry, this is also a good opportunity to expand their network. Many young entertainment stars take advantage of this opportunity to visit famous seniors, say flattering words, and make themselves familiar to them. The one surrounded by the most people is naturally the current most popular Queen Yang Mimi. In contrast, Lu Qianqian was surrounded by a lonely crowd, with only Zhang Kuang and her assistant to accompany her. In fact, this is better. Lu Qianqian didn't like unnecessary social courtesies. It was nice for her to just ignore each other and flirt with the little man. But just because she doesn't want to get involved doesn't mean no one will let her go. Especially when Yang Mimi is present, the outdated Lu Qianqian is such a good prop to please. The few young artists who were trying to please Yang Mimi looked at each other and started discussing loudly on purpose. Ah, some people are really shameless. That's what I mean. He's been out of fashion for so long, but he still has that self-righteous expressionless face. It's really hard to stand. What's there to be afraid of? He has the support of wealthy fans. He said he was a fan, but who knows if he was his new godfather. Hush. She will soon be the assistant director of the top science fiction blockbuster in Chinese entertainment. If you offend her, do you still want the role? Ha, the first money-losing blockbuster in history? I won't go even if you invite me. Who knows if there is any pre-laundering activity involved? Keep your voice down. Be careful not to offend people. They may go to their rich dad and complain to him and ban you. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha, just her? She should worry about herself first. I heard that King Wong has made a comeback. Alright. Stop talking. After hearing the discussion of this group of people, the other people who were originally indifferent also showed an interested look and looked at Lu Qianqian. The young assistant glanced at Lu Qianqian anxiously. Seeing that her boss looked calm, she heaved a sigh of relief. Then she saw Zhang Kuang suddenly stand up. The young assistant's heart was in his throat, but he unexpectedly saw Zhang Kuang smiling with amusement in his eyes. Zhang Kuang looked at the celebrities backstage, among whom were many big names and many artists from Huawi. I don't know if they knew that the company might change owners and were anxious to find a way out, so they all gathered around Yang Mimi to chat. Zhang Kuang watched with a smile, silently wrote down the name in a small notebook, and looked forward to the good show in the near future. Before coming, Zhang Kuang had already made arrangements with the Wang Jun brothers, asking them to send out the announcement and news of Lu Qianqian's appointment as chairman when she took the stage. Zhang Kuang was very much looking forward to seeing the expressions of these people at that time. Just thinking about the scene that was about to happen, he couldn't help feeling happy. The young assistant was frightened by Zhang Kuang's perverted smile, and quickly looked at his boss, only to see that Lu Qianqian also looked confused. But no matter what, it's good that this young master doesn't cause trouble. After all, this is Daidu TV, it would be bad if any trouble happened. As night falls, the party begins. There were waves of cheers from the audience in the front. It was Zhang Kuang's first time to appreciate the performances of celebrities up close backstage, which was quite novel. However, his curious newbie look also attracted a lot of dissatisfaction, especially when he was still claiming to be Lu Qianqian's assistant. An unhappy female voice scolded, "What are you doing peeking over there? Do you know the rules?" Zhang Kuang didn't react. It had been a long time since anyone dared to talk to him like this. The next second, someone pulled him, but the person was obviously not strong enough to pull Zhang Kuang, who had been strengthened by the system. I only heard a cry of ouch and the person fell to the ground. Zhang Kuang then turned around and saw a seductively dressed woman sitting on the ground with an angry look on her face. A staff member immediately stepped forward to help. "Teacher Jiang. Are you okay, Teacher Jiang?" The actress surnamed Jiang pointed at Zhang Kuang and was furious. "How dare you, a little assistant, push me? Who gave you the courage?" "I gave it to you." Zhang Kuang's face darkened slightly, but before he could get angry, he heard a cold female voice sounding faintly. The onlookers parted a path like Moses parting the sea. Lu Qianqian slowly stood up and walked to Zhang Kuang's side. She didn't even glance at the female star named Zhang, but held Zhang Kuang's arm and looked at her for a while. Lu Qianqian gently wiped the place where Zhang's claws had touched him and spoke softly. "Boys should learn to protect themselves when they go out. Be careful not to be touched by shameless women, it can be contagious." Holy shit! This guy is Lu Tianxian? Everyone was stunned. Ms. Zhang was stunned for a moment, then reacted, "Lu Qianqian. Who are you calling a shameless woman?" "You." Lu Qianqian stared at her coldly, with her full aura. The actress surnamed Zhang was stunned and didn't know how to respond for a moment. At this time, young Mimi smiled and broke the silence. Okay, we have been friends for many years. Why are you quarreling over an outsider? Lu Chanxian glanced at young Mimi and said nothing. The actress surnamed Zhang recovered her breath and sneered angrily. What? This is your little white face, you can't scold him. Yes. You can't scold him. He's mine, I'll protect him. Lu Chanxian stared into her eyes, listening to every word. Come on, scold him again. I promise you'll regret it for the rest of your life. Zhang Kuang was dazzled by what he saw. Oh my god. So handsome. Damn, how can my woman be so handsome? The actress surnamed Zhang was stunned. Lu Cece has always been a good-tempered lady. Even if she is unhappy, she will just keep it to herself. The actress surnamed Jiang had never seen such an imposing Lu Chanxian. But if she was frightened like this, she would lose all her face. Besides, young Mimi is still watching outside. If we give up like this, all our efforts will be wasted. Just as everyone was in a stalemate, a staff member rushed over and called Lu Chanxian, Teacher Lu, it's time to wait in the wings. Okay, I'll be there right away. Lu Chanxian turned around and smiled at Zhang Kuang, then went on stage. The staff member didn't understand the twists and turns involved. After notifying Lu Chanxian, he started to notify others to prepare. Walking onto the stage, Lu Chanxian sang with all her might. As we all know, her singing level is about the same as her acting skills, which is the level of a KTV microphone queen. But she knew that the little man was watching today and she didn't want to disappoint Zhang Kuang. So she sang hard, in better shape than ever before, and started her first grand performance after her comeback. At the same time, another grand performance began. Zhang Kuang picked up his phone and sent a text message. Now, send out the announcement. Ding dong. At the same time, a headline popped up on Huawi Company's official website and on the headlines of major websites. Notice on Ms. Lu Chanxian's official appointment as chairman of Huawi Entertainment Media Group. Chapter 57, Damn it. This is a death mission. Backstage of Daida TV. The waiting stars on one side of the stage were whispering to each other while listening to Lu Cece singing. This singing skill really hasn't improved at all. Don't talk nonsense. Where does she get her singing skills from? TSK, if you quit, just get married and raise kids. Why would you fight for resources if you come back? Whether she can make a smooth comeback remains to be seen. Has she forgotten who she offended in the past? Come to think of it, why didn't Wong take action? Did that super rich fan of hers fight him back? That's impossible. King Wong is. After hearing the discussions around them, the expressions of the actress named Zhang and Yang Mimi looked much better. Just then, someone suddenly swore. Holy crap! Lu Chanxian is actually the new chairman of Huawi? Huh? What the hell is he talking about? Everyone was stunned. Yang Mimi felt like she was listening to an international joke. The actress surnamed Zhang rushed over and saw the headline news popping up on the actor's phone. Shocked. The new chairman of Huawi is Lu Chanxian. After half a lifetime of wandering, I returned as a queen. You thought it was a comeback? No. She is the return of the king. The male star who was looking at his phone raised his head and glanced at the female star named Zhang, his eyes full of gloating. Lu Chanxian is the new chairman of Huawi. The actress surnamed Zhang couldn't help but scream. How is this possible? Today is not April Fool's Day. It must be fake. The man shook his head and subconsciously distanced himself from the actress named Zhang. Huawi's official website has even released an announcement. The news must be true. It was as if a depth bomb had been dropped, and the stars no longer cared about anything else and took out their mobile phones. Oh my god. How is this possible? This is too much. Lu Chanxian is the CEO of Huawi? Why does she do that? It can't be that rich, super rich, big boss fan of hers again. Oh my god. How rich must this super rich dad be to be able to buy the top entertainment company in China Entertainment with ease? Damn it. How come Lu Chanxian is so lucky? I also want a super rich fan like this. It doesn't have to be her super rich fans. What if it's the money Lu Chanxian made from her own investments in the past few years? Stop joking buddy, today is not April Fool's Day. How come Lu Chanxian suddenly changed into? TSK, this is called hiding one's true potential. Ms. Lu was really well-mannered. You guys were so sarcastic just now, but she was able to take it so calmly. As expected, an extraordinary person must have an extraordinary demeanor. Brother, you are from Huawi, right? I remember you just said something sarcastic about CEO Lu? I'm not. I didn't. Don't talk nonsense. I'm loyal to Mr. Lu. Ha, you should pray that Mr. Lu will be broad-minded. Ms. Lu has always been a good-tempered person. The actress surnamed Zhang looked around with a dazed look in her eyes, and the people around her suddenly moved away from her. Not only her, even Yang Nini's side became empty. All the men and women who had been flattering her just now stayed away from her. It's almost like carving "Don't come over here. We are not familiar with each other." On your forehead. The way they looked at young Mimi and the actress surnamed Zhang gradually became playful. Some of those who had been unhappy with them for a long time even started to act sarcastic. Alas, a maid's fate is a maid's fate. After struggling for so many years, I thought I was a star, but what is the result? A true master can kill with one strike. Now you see, you are too clever for scheming. I heard that someone used to be my friend. But now that he's famous, he doesn't recognize me anymore. He even backstabbed Sister Tianxian and tried to step on her to get to the top. This is the case of being too clever and outsmarting others. Haha, looks like there's going to be some good stuff to watch in the circle next. Yang Mimi's face turned grim when she heard this, and she almost bit her teeth to pieces. Okay, Lu Cece, you are messing with me on purpose, right? I just opened a small company, and you became the chairman of Huawi directly? Why is Lu Cece so lucky? I also want a fan as awesome as this. Damn it! Will the stinky fairy take revenge on me? Even Yang Mimi was so panicked, let alone the female star named Zhang. The more she listened, the more frightened she became. Suddenly, she felt dizzy, spat out a mouthful of blood, and fainted on the ground. The staff nearby rushed over after hearing the news and quickly pulled her away. Everyone looked on indifferently and no one helped. The entertainment industry is no different from the red top light. No one believed that Lu Chanxian had the investment IQ to make enough money to buy Huawi. Then why was she able to move directly into Huawi as soon as she returned to the entertainment industry after being banned for so many years? The wealthy fan behind her is so powerful that it's terrifying to think about it. Lu Tianxian was a good-tempered and soft-hearted person back then, but the wealthy fans behind her may not be so. Just by looking at the fact that he was willing to easily promote Lu Cece to the position of chairman of Huawi, you can tell how much this wealthy boss cherishes Lu Cece. If people knew that I was standing with Lu Cece's enemy, who knows if they would retaliate? If a big shot of this level wanted to cause trouble for someone, no one present would be able to withstand it. Regret. Everyone present was extremely regretful. Lu Chanxian and her assistants sat quietly in the corner. Isn't that low-key enough? Why the hell am I talking bad to others for no reason? After regretting, everyone tried desperately to find a lifeline. Even Zhang Kuang and the young assistant were not spared, and they all put aside their airs and greeted them with a smile. Zhang Kuang looked at the world that was turned upside down in an instant, and the corners of his mouth gradually curled up. It's really hilarious to see these clowns' faces suddenly change to something ugly. Joy, so joyful indeed. The young assistant looked at Zhang Kuang's smiling face and shuddered suddenly. He subconsciously hugged himself and trembled. I always feel that young Master Kuang has awakened some extraordinary and strange attributes. On the stage, Lu Chanxian was singing with all her heart, unaware that the situation backstage had changed. She just felt a little strange. She always felt itchy on her back, as if there were many fiery eyes staring at her. A song doesn't last long and it goes by very quickly. After Lu Chanxian sang the last sentence, she took a deep breath. The director's voice came from the earphone. Teacher Lu, you sang very well. The next song is the chorus, and we are ready to start. Please move to the side, just like in rehearsal. Lu Chanxian waved to the audience and then slowly walked to the side of the venue. She will sing 2 songs tonight, and the next one will be a chorus with the group members. There had been prior communication within the station, and they had originally invited young Mimi and had agreed to give her the C position. Later, Lu Chanxian had no choice but to ask her to move aside. It was Lu Cece who asked them to let her make a comeback on the variety show. They communicated politely, so Lu Cece naturally had no objection. The other stars who sang along would have had even less objections, but that was before. Before, he sang with the out-of-date actress Lu Chanchan, and now he is going to sing with Huawi chairman Lu Zong. The stars who were going to join the chorus looked at each other and sweated profusely. Damn it! This is a fucking death mission. Chapter 58 True C Position. The prelude to the chorus has begun. Yang Mimi, who was supposed to enter the venue, was still standing there blankly, her scalp tingling. An anxious staff member came over, stuffed a microphone into her hand, and pushed her forward. Teacher Yang, it's time for you to go on stage. Hurry! If you don't get in, the skylight will be opened. Yang Mimi didn't dare to delay any longer. It is true that she is very popular now, but if she dares to cause a performance accident on Daido TV, the consequences will be something she cannot afford. Yang Mimi took a deep breath, put in her best acting skills, and put on a business-like smile. He stepped onto the stage while singing in time with the music and slowly walked towards the center of the stage. This was a position that she had been looking forward to so much, but now made her feel uneasy and uncomfortable all over. Yang Mimi was in a difficult situation, but the other stars who sang with her had no intention of dying with her. The second person to come on stage was a young female singer with some fame. She had never had any entanglements with these people in the film and television industry, and now she had even less burden. As soon as the young female singer came on stage, she ignored the original rehearsal positions and walked towards Lu Chanchan while singing. He pointed his finger at Lu Chanchan, indicating that he should sing with her. Lu Chanchan was completely confused, but she could feel the other party's good intentions, which was equivalent to giving her a chance to shoot. So Lu Cece smiled back and waved to interact with the female singer. Once someone takes the lead, the people who come on stage after him will understand immediately. Who the hell cares if Yang Mimi dies? The third, fourth, fifth, the stars who came on stage one by one walked towards Lu Chanchan. They waved their hands or made heart shapes with their hands as they surrounded Lu Cece, turning her from the edge of the stage into another C position. And in the originally designated C position, only Yang Mimi was left standing alone. Yang Mimi cursed in her heart, "Damn, you bunch of idiots, do you have any shame? You guys were the most sarcastic just now, and now you just come over and act like lickspittles?" The sound of snowflakes falling inexplicably rang in her ears, and Yang Mimi felt like tears were about to fall. It seemed as if I was back to the year when I was 18, standing there like a minion. Behind the stage, Zhang Quan watched this absurd and hilarious scene, with the corners of his mouth gradually curling up. So-called celebrities may look glamorous on the surface, but they are actually just like ordinary people. They bully the weak and fear the strong, and they flatter the powerful. The assistant next to him was confused. He didn't understand how his boss suddenly became the chairman of Huawi. But he immediately became excited after thinking about it. Does that mean that from being an artist assistant, he can directly become an assistant to the chairman of Huawi? This time I leveled up by 17 or 18 levels. Hearing Zhang Kuang say this, the assistant smiled and said, "Young Master Kuang, you are right. This circle is actually more fierce than ordinary people, so they are more shameless." Zhang Kuang patted the assistant on the shoulder. "It's okay, I'm here, no one will bully you." Light. The assistant felt that Zhang Quan was completely enveloped in light. She just wanted to shout, "Young Master Kuang is so handsome." At the same time, in the studio, the program director who was also watching this scene was going crazy. What the hell are these idiots doing? Have they forgotten their rehearsal positions? Or are they deliberately trying to mess with me? Damn it! There's nothing we can do. Camera, switch to position 7, focus on Lu Chanchan, push her over. Push her over as if she were the center position. What? We can't take pictures of Yang Mimi like this? Why do you care about her? Didn't you see that group of idiots were surrounding Lu Cece? Move the camera over and put Lu Cece in the center position. Quick, quick, quick. That's it. Very good. It's okay. Keep it up. Okay. Everyone in the director's room breathed a sigh of relief, finally getting through this section. If the show goes wrong, no one will be happy. The program director wiped his sweat and started cursing. Fuck. What's wrong with these idiots? They were fine during the rehearsal, why did they suddenly lose their minds today? As the program director began to regain his composure, a staff member nervously handed over a cell phone. "Boss, I think it might be because of this." The program director took one look and his eyes bulged out. What the hell? Lu Chanchan is the chairman of Huawi? The program director snatched the phone away and checked it up and down in disbelief. After confirming that this was the official certification from Huawi, he instantly fell into a trance. This is impossible. It doesn't make sense. Lu Chanxian was able to appear on the show this time thanks to his connections. But if she is the chairman of Huawi, what kind of relationship is there for her? The program team can't even ask for it. The program director was puzzled, and suddenly, he thought of a possibility. Fuck. She wasn't hiding information on purpose, trying to see who was close to her and who would help her when she was down and out, right? The program director had sweat dripping down his forehead. He couldn't help but feel scared and heartbroken. This damn entertainment industry has turned an innocent fairy sister into something like this. Fortunately, I have always been kind to others, otherwise, if I were targeted by the insidious, no, wise Lu Tianxian, I would be in big trouble. At this moment, the program director's phone rang. He picked it up and saw that it was a senior leader in the station, so he quickly picked up the phone. The big boss started with a barrage of compliments, which left the program director confused. Finally, I heard the senior leader say, "I heard that it was you who made Lu Chanxian attend the party this time?" The program director was startled. "Yes, boss, we have worked together before and have always had a good relationship." Although she has retired in recent years, her popularity on the internet has always been very high, and her ability and character are trustworthy, so. The leader laughed heartily. "Well done, Shaoli. I am very pleased. I have always taught you to be kind to others. You're doing great. Keep it up. I'll give you more responsibilities when I have the chance." The program director was so happy that he felt a little lighter. The leader exchanged a few more pleasantries, emphasized that he should continue to maintain a good relationship with Lu Chanxian, and then hung up the phone. The program director wiped the sweat off his face, his eyes full of joy and relief. A song can be long at the same time and short at the same time. Lu Chanxian walked off the stage with a smile on her face and a confused look on her face, surrounded by the crowd. I can't understand what happened in those few short minutes when she was on stage that caused such a drastic change in everyone's attitude. But Lu Chanxian understood that it must be related to that man. Lu Chanxian stepped off the stage and, ignoring the greetings and flattery from the people around her, quickly walked backstage. She wanted to see Zhang Kuang all the time, and only when she saw him would she feel at ease. Zhang Kuang watched Lu Chanxian walk back to the backstage like a gust of wind and come to his side. Seeing Lu Chanxian, the assistant immediately raised his phone excitedly. "Sister CC, the news that you will be the chairman of Huawi has come out. They are all scared." "Ah? Me? Chairman of Huawi?" Lu Chanxian was stunned. She turned her head and looked at Zhang Kuang, her eyes sparkling and clear like a deer. Zhang Kuang pretended to be indifferent and smiled slightly. "Do you like it? This is a gift for you." Lu Chanxian did not answer, but her eyes instantly turned red, and her eyes were tender and charming. The villain in Zhang Kuang's heart cheered quietly. "Oh hi, it seems that this wave is stable. He, is it better to unlock Xiao Linger's skin or Xiaolongnu's skin at night?" Chapter 59. But I refuse. The gentle gaze between Zhang Kuang and Lu Chanxian did not last long. The stars who had just stepped off the stage gathered around Lu Chanxian. No matter if they were familiar, unfamiliar, or even strangers, they all tried to get close to Lu Chanxian and hurled compliments at her like they were free. "Sister CC, you sang really well just now. You are truly the return of the king, Sister Sisai. I haven't heard you sing for a long time. It's really a heavenly sound." Lu Chanxian was slightly startled, then began to greet people skillfully, with every move being graceful and elegant. When everyone saw it, they were amazed again. The assistant was dazzled and grinned from ear to ear. Kuang Xiao, look at them. Just now they were all looking down on us and ignoring us, but now, ha ha ha. The assistant looked at Zhang Kuang with admiration. "All this is thanks to you. Sister CC is so lucky to have you." Zhang Kuang shrugged. "You can worship me, but you don't have to like me. I belong to your sister CC." The young assistant snorted, and before she could say anything, the celebrities' agents gathered around them. Obviously, as the only two assistants and confidants of Lu CC, they have also become popular. In the eyes of the young assistant, the celebrity agents in the circle were all high and mighty, and they kept complimenting her, which made her feel a little flattered. Only Zhang Kuan looked calm, acting out of tune with all this. He looked at Lu Chanxian, who looked radiant and seemed to be glowing all over, and silently took a few steps back. Suddenly, I felt a big soft cheese bumping into me from behind, and then I heard a very tempting and sweet cry. Zhang Quan turned around and saw Yang Mimi, the queen of the current film and television industry, with a blushing face, looking at him shyly. Yang Mimi hugged her hands and held them up, making the snow-white peaks appear even taller. The hem of the dress seemed to have been adjusted, revealing a snow-white gap. The ravine is as deep as the Mariana Trench and is full of mysterious attraction. Why don't you look at the road when you walk? Yang Mimi's eyes looked half shy and half happy, making people's hearts flutter. Or go away, you damned bastard. Zhang Quan replied with a half smile, I'm sorry, after all, I don't have eyes behind my back. Yang Mimi half bent over, showing off her plump peach petals, and pulled up the hem of her dress to reveal her snow-white ankles. She rubbed the painful area gently with one hand and looked back and said coquettishly, You hurt my foot, and you don't even come to help me. You are such a tactless assistant. Come on, you don't think you're any good at acting? Zhang Quan is not a novice. Looking at Yang Mimi's exaggerated acting skills, you can tell that she has already guessed his identity. Obviously, this extremely ambitious woman, after seeing Lu Cici's glory in guessing her own identity, could no longer hold back. This is a direct use of the beauty trap to try to steal the little fairy's girl away. Zhang Quan felt secretly happy. This was the benefit of having money. The actresses who he can only see on the screen before don't want him to talk. I will put aside my superior attitude, want to get close to him, and pray for his favor. What a pity. Zhang Quan laughed loudly, pointed at Yang Mimi and said bluntly, TSK, your acting is not good, this wave has a big problem. Then why don't you come up and do some real work? Even though her intention was exposed, Yang Mimi's smile grew wider and she became more certain of her judgment. She looked at Zhang Quan with a strange look in her eyes. She was wondering why Lu Chanshan suddenly changed her temper and protected Zhang Quan so domineeringly. But if this man is the one who casually gave Lu Chanshan $500 million to help her realize her dream of becoming a director. If this man is the super rich fan who helped her become the chairman of Huawi. That's not surprising at all. If it were Yang Mimi, she wouldn't even be as domineering and protective of her husband as Lu Cici. She, Yang Mimi, would definitely slap the idiot who offended Zhang Quan in the face until the master was satisfied. If Yang Mimi knew that someone invested $500 million to help Lu Cici make a movie for fun, she would just feel a mixture of envy and jealousy. When the news that Lu Chanshan became the chairman of Huawi came out, Yang Mimi wished she could take her place. Fortunately, it's not too late to know now. What man doesn't cheat? Especially when she is such a beautiful woman. In terms of appearance, she thinks she is better than Lu Tianxian, Xunlan and Xiuju. In terms of figure, she was confident that she could crush the little fairy to pieces. In terms of fame, she has been the new queen of the film and television industry in recent years. She was very clear about how attractive these things were to men. So after guessing Zhang Quan's identity, Yang Mimi asked without hesitation. What's wrong? What are you waiting for? Are you worried about Lu Chanshan? Yang Mimi changed the subject. What's the big deal? Men are always looking at the pot while having their fill, and they always dream about being romantic and cool. Oh my, she wouldn't want you, someone of your status, to revolve around just her, would she? Yang Mimi covered her mouth and laughed, and kept applying eye drops to Lu Chanshan. Then she is really ungrateful. But it's not surprising, she is always so naive. If it were someone else. The words were not finished, but the unfinished meaning was obviously hinting wildly. If it were her, Yang Mimi, she would definitely not have any opinion on Zhang Quan's scumbag behavior. Yang Mimi said this while deliberately changing her posture. Having shot for many fashion magazines, she obviously knows how to maximize her advantages. He looked up and down at Yang Mimi's exquisite and curvy figure arrogantly and unscrupulously. Yang Mimi was working so hard, Zhang Quan could only give a slight thumbs up to show his respect. Yang Mimi smiled to herself, as long as you use the hoe well, there is no wall that cannot be dug down. I have to say, Yang Mimi is really good at judging people. Our arrogant young master has never been a loyal person. But, Zhang Quan said with a playful smile, you are 90% sure when you judge people. I am a romantic and unrestrained person who is greedy for women in women. I always look at the bowl and think about the pot. You, a beautiful celebrity, beautiful, with a good figure and great fame, I don't know how many people on the internet would like to marry you. Now she has come to my door and wants to be my sister. For a man, this is a great thing that he would never ask for. Ha, I knew it meant Yang Mimi's mouth curled up. But the next moment. But I refuse. Zhang Kuang looked down at young Mimi, his face stern and majestic. I'm arrogant, and my favorite thing to do is to say no to those who think they are right. Yang Nini's face suddenly turned pale, and she blurted out, why? Don't ask, just ask, it's cool. I've wanted to say this line from JoJo for a long time. Zhang Kuang smiled faintly, because she is my sisai. If she doesn't like you, I don't like you either. Pop. As soon as he finished speaking, there was a sudden noise behind him. Zhang Kuang turned around subconsciously, only to see Lu Qianxian staring at him infatuatedly with red eyes. The young assistant stood next to the fairy sister, also with a look of admiration on his face, and there was something wrong with the way he looked at Zhang Kuang. Zhang Kuang touched his nose and his face turned slightly red. God bless you, he really wasn't showing off this time. It was because Yang Mimi's pose was so good that he couldn't help but want to slap her in the face. Unexpectedly, Lu Qianxian happened to hear it. This is really... that's great. Yang Nini's face turned pale and blue. Seeing the real culprit had arrived, she couldn't stay there no matter how thick-skinned she was. He left in a hurry without even saying a word. The dejected back figure looked like he was fleeing in panic. Zhang Kuang coughed dryly and looked at Lu Qianxian. You have finished your side. So quickly? Yeah. Lu Qianxian replied in a low voice, as gentle as a young wife. Let's go home. Chapter 60 Dragon Rider. Lu CC's old fans all know that she has a home in the Shuani Villa area in the imperial capital. It is decorated like a dream castle and is home to dozens of stray cats that were picked up. Zhang Kuang used to often see photos of her with cute kittens on social media sites online. But at that time he never dreamed that one day he would live in this villa. At this time, there were only him and the fairy sister at home. The young assistant originally planned to send Lu Qianxian home first, and then act as a good lackey and send Zhang Kuang, the rich young man, back. In my heart, I was secretly preparing to express my loyalty by saying a few more words, hoping to win Zhang Kuang's appreciation, and maybe even get an extra salary. When we got there, we saw that the fairy sister was holding the hand of the young master all the way. The assistant was very considerate and rolled away smoothly. Zhang Kuang was dragged into the house by the little fairy in a daze. The warm yellow light from the entrance falls on my shoulders, like a warm hug. As soon as she entered the house, Lu Qianxian seemed to realize what she had done. Her cheeks suddenly turned red with embarrassment, and she said, I'll go take a shower first, and ran away. Only Zhang Kuang was left, looking at each other in bewilderment with the cats and kittens that had heard the noise and came out to watch the strange two-legged beast. Zhang Kuang suddenly burst into laughter and shook his head. It turns out that fairy sister also has shy moments. The waiting time is always exceptionally long, especially when waiting for a woman to take a shower and change clothes. But if you are waiting for the fairy sister, Zhang Kuang thinks it is still worth looking forward to it. This anticipation reached its peak when Zhang Kuang saw his favorite character, Xiao Longnu, walking out of the room. Lu Qianxian was wearing the costume of Little Dragon Girl, and she looked vaguely like she did back then. She said coquettishly, Guer, I've been waiting for you for a long time. Zhang Kuang stared blankly at the person who seemed to have walked out of a painting, and replied subconsciously, I am not Guer, I am Kuanger. Lu Qianxian smiled sweetly and replied tactfully, Guer, no matter what you become, you will always be your aunt's Guer. Fuck. You broke the rules, little fairy. Who can stand this? The arrogant rationality was instantly burned out. That night, Zhang Kuang and Lu Qianxian teamed up to kill people. Xiao Tianxian is responsible for the giggling, and Zhang Kuang is responsible for the killing. They cooperated well and fought all night long, until it was dark and pitch black. The next day, Zhang Kuang was awakened by the ringing of his cell phone. In a daze, I only heard Lu Qianxian arguing with someone. Chairman of Huawi? Yes, that person is me. Well, I can't explain him over the phone right now. I'll tell you in detail next time. Yes, I know you are doing this for my own good. Don't worry, I'm an adult, I know what I'm doing, Mom. Don't call me stupid anymore. I still have some confidence in my vision compared to yours. Okay, I get it. Let me not talk about anything else first. Bye, Mommy. Love you. Zhang Kuang was awakened by the word mommy. As soon as I opened my eyes, I saw the sunlight falling on Lu Qianxian's shoulders. It was so beautiful that it seemed like a dream. Lu Qianxian turned around and saw his sneaky eyes. Her pretty face blushed slightly and she responded gently, Good morning. Zhang Kuang subconsciously held the beauty's slender waist and did not let go for a long time. Lu Chanxian was slightly startled. She gently rubbed Zhang Kuang's hair and said, "Okay, I'm here. I won't run away anymore." The two of them were affectionate for a long time before getting up to clean up. Has anyone seen Lu Chanxian making soup skillfully? Zhang Kuang is now watching her from a close distance with a 360-degree view. As for the taste of the breakfast made by Tianxian. Let us not talk about this. Lu Chanxian held her chin up and watched Zhang Kuang eat the breakfast she had made herself, her heart feeling as sweet as honey. But the cell phone kept vibrating, which attracted Zhang Kuang's curious gaze. So much information? Lu Chanxian rolled her eyes at him and said, "Why do you think it's because of that? Thanks to you, all kinds of familiar and unfamiliar friends, old and new, known and unknown, suddenly appeared." Zhang Kuang laughed. "Isn't this good?" Lu Chanxian said coquettishly, "What's good about that? Why did you let me become the chairman of Huawi?" Zhang Kuang shrugged, "This way they won't dare to ban you." Lu Chanxian was dumbfounded. Just because they banned me back then, you bought Huawi?" Lu Chanxian said in a low voice, "Just buy it. I don't need to be the chairman, right? You can be the boss. I don't know how to manage. I have to make movies too. I don't have time. Then you can just make a name for yourself. As long as you have this name, people in the circle will give you some respect wherever you go." Zhang Kuang stared at Lu Chanxian, his eyes full of tenderness. "I understand that you don't want to be a canary in a cage, and I also like the way you shine on the stage. But when you are not by my side, I hope I can protect you and not let you suffer any injustice. Because I'm afraid that you will be bullied, I first buy the enemies who may bully you, and then let you become the boss of your enemies. This way no one will dare to bully you. If anyone wants to bully you, they have to consider whether they can afford to offend Huawi or spend a huge sum of money to buy Huawi's arrogance." No woman can resist such domineering behavior, and Lu Tianxian was deeply moved. But after he came to his senses, he was still shocked by Zhang Kuang's inhumane style of spending. "As for the management, don't worry. I've kept Mr. Wang and Mr. Wang, and they can handle the business. I'll let Xiao Xiao go over and watch over it first. When you have time, you can learn if you want to. If you don't want to learn, let them continue to supervise." Only then did Lu Chanxian breathe a sigh of relief. To be honest, her life plan included movies, TV series, and the dream of winning the Magnolia and Oscar Awards, but she had never imagined becoming a strong woman and chairman. The crazy trust made her happy but also felt under great pressure. This arrangement is just right now. However, she only needs to enjoy the benefits, and let Su Xiaoxiao do all the crying and hard work. She won't have any objections, right? Lu Chanxian remembered Su Xiaoxiao, the arrogant spokesperson who acted like a stand-in maid. She had met her twice before and after the birthday party, and she was a capable woman who left a deep impression on her. Zhang Kuang laughed dumbly. "Don't worry. She enjoys it. Speak of the devil, he will appear." As soon as he finished speaking, Zhang Kuang's cell phone rang. It was Su Xiaoxiao. "Hey, what's up, Xiaoxiao? Let's CC go to Huawi to show up?" Zhang Kuang subconsciously glanced at Lu Chanxian, but saw hesitation on the woman's face, but there was a clear glimmer of expectation in her eyes. Zhang Kuang understood immediately. That's right. If you don't return home when you are rich and powerful, isn't it like walking in the night in fine clothes? Lu Tianxian was once banned by Huawi. Now that she has become the chairman of Huawi, can't she show off in her own territory? Zhang Kuang made a prompt decision. "Okay, Xiaoxiao, your suggestion is good. Let's do it. Notify all executives to return to the company. See you this afternoon."